Zhou Yang begins his journey as the head of the family, awakening a system that amplifies resources 100-fold. Coincidentally, the Wang family, a rival cultivation clan in the same city, prepares to confront the Zhou family. Ding! Congratulations, host! The dragon blood fruit has been amplified 100-fold. Upon consumption, you will acquire celestial root qualifications. Ding! Congratulations, host! The heavenly star grass has been amplified 100-fold. After refinement, it can yield a perfect foundation-building pill. Ding! Congratulations, host! The dragon scale grass has been amplified 100-fold. After consumption, even mortals can cultivate. Ding! Congratulations, host! The sword heart grass has been amplified 100-fold. Upon consumption, you will gain golden divine abilities. Countless years later, in the boundless celestial realm, at the pinnacle of heaven, at the very core lies the most prosperous and powerful celestial domain, known as the Great Zhou Celestial Domain, entirely under the control of the esteemed Zhou family, the foremost Imperial clan of the celestial realm. Chapter 1. Inheriting the family head. The system is activated. In the realm of cultivation, within the territory of the Daxia dynasty, the Zhou family estate in Qingmu City is draped in white silk. Zhou Yue, the patriarch of the Zhou family, suffered a grievous blow from the head of the Wang family during the great competition among the three prominent families of Qingmu City, resulting in his untimely demise. After the mourning period, the Zhou family convened to select a new head. The family council is currently deliberating on the immense predicament at hand. Zhou Yang opens his eyes, gazing around with a somewhat bewildered expression, questioning where he is. Has he traversed realms? Just then, memories begin to merge within his mind. In this world, he is also named Zhou Yang, the newly appointed head of the Zhou family in Qingmu City, the son of the previous patriarch, Zhou Yue. His mother, Lu Wanru, alongside an elder sister and a younger sister, as well as a brother who is not yet 4 years old. As the direct descendant of the Zhou lineage and the eldest son of Zhou Yue, despite having just reached the age of 16, he must inherit the position of patriarch, confronting the Zhou family's current plight. Patriarch, the Wang and Li families are encroaching upon our shops within Qingmu City, and even some of our spirit fields and medicinal cultivation bases outside the city have been seized by them. If this continues, our Zhou family's income will plummet, and it will not be long before we are devoured by the Wang and Li families. To Zhou Yang's left, the eldest elder of the clan spoke with a furrowed brow. Indeed, the Wang family resorted to treachery during the competition, utilizing poison. Otherwise, how could the patriarch have met his demise? The Wang family is truly detestable, another elder exclaimed with resentment. It is too late to lament now. Our Zhou family is at its most perilous juncture. The Wang and Li families will not spare us. Currently, our Zhou family only has one foundation-building cultivator, and now that the patriarch has passed, Zhou Yang inherits the title, yet his strength has yet to reach the 7th layer of qi refinement. How can he compete with the Wang and Li families, whose patriarchs are both mid-foundation cultivators? Alas, an elder to the right sighed in agreement. The clan elders were not the only ones anxious about the family's future. Even the uncles and aunts seated at the lower end bore grim expressions, while several cousins felt they lacked the standing to interject. The Zhou family's regulations are stringent, with family rules and laws being particularly rigid, forming the foundation of the Zhou lineage for over 600 years. The 7 elders of the Zhou family belong to Zhou Yang's grandfather's generation. Several uncles and their children only gain the right to participate in family council meetings upon reaching adulthood, while numerous others remain within the confines of the estate. This includes Zhou Yang's underage brother and sister. His mother, Lu Wanru, remains in seclusion due to her profound sorrow and cannot attend the council. His sister is currently out in the world seeking opportunities to break through to foundation building. All decisions now rest upon Zhou Yang's shoulders, as the elders may only offer suggestions. The patriarch possesses ultimate authority, a testament to the immense power held by the head of the Zhou family. Such vast authority brings about a dictatorial governance style, with centralized power enabling swift orders and high efficiency. However, the drawback lies in the potential for catastrophic losses stemming from misjudgments. There was once a patriarch whose poor decision-making led to the Zhou family suffering a loss of over one-third of its population and wealth, resulting in many branch family members dispersing to preserve the family's hope. Patriarch, please speak. What should we do next? One uncle turned to Zhou Yang, inquiring earnestly. However, considering Zhou Yang had just come of age and inherited the role of patriarch, it was likely he had no sound strategies to offer. With this thought, the uncle sighed, harboring little hope for the future. As Zhou Yang began to speak, a melodious chime echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host. The resource 10,000-fold critical return system is now activated. Ding! A novice gift pack awaits collection. Will the host accept it? The voice resonating in his mind plunged Zhou Yang into silence once more. He then spoke. Esteemed elders, respected uncles, and beloved cousins, do not fret. Allow me a moment to ponder. Rest assured, the Zhou family has endured for over 6 centuries in Qingmu City, and we shall not easily succumb. Upon hearing his words, the crowd felt a surge of energy, then gradually regained their composure. Indeed, the Zhou family had thrived in Qingmu City for over 600 years, having faced countless natural disasters and human misfortunes over the years, yet they still persevered until now. Indeed, my Zhou family has weathered innumerable tribulations and emerged unscathed. I refuse to believe that this calamity can't thwart us. With several hundred individuals from various branches of the Zhou family, along with our servants and guards, can we truly fear the Wang and Li families? Exactly. Zhou Yang dismissed their self-reassuring words. What a jest. Currently, the Zhou family lacked any foundation-building cultivators. How could they possibly compare to the Wang and Li families? With 2 mid-stage foundation-building cultivators among them, the annihilation of the Zhou family would take no more than half a day. The reason they had not acted upon this was due to the presence of the city lord in Qingmu City. The lord represented the dignity of the Daxia royal city, and the Wang and Li families dared not overstep their bounds. Once the 2 families promised the lord certain benefits and compensations, the Zhou family might very well vanish. However, with Zhou Yang's awakening of his wisdom, having lived 2 lives, he was acutely aware of the Zhou family's predicament, the absence of a foundation-building cultivator to safeguard them. Now that his system had activated, what was there to fear? System, what capabilities do you possess? Pray tell. Zhou Yang did not immediately claim the gift pack. He needed to comprehend the functionalities of this system first. This system is the resource 10,000-fold critical system. From a moment the host inherits the title of family head, all natural resources acquired in the wild by the family, and the host shall receive a 10,000-fold critical return. Zhou Yang, upon hearing this, felt a mixture of understanding and confusion. He remarked, I believe I grasp some of it, yet I seem to lack clarity. Would you kindly provide an example? For instance, if the host family or you personally discover a new low-grade spirit stone vein in the wild, the system will present a choice. You may opt to expand the vein's reserves 10,000-fold or enhance the quality 10,000-fold, maintaining the same quantity but elevating the quality. This can only be done after discovering and occupying the resource, which means possessing the rights to natural resources. It must be resources that are naturally formed. Weapons, equipment, elixirs, and techniques are excluded. What if the enhanced resource is seized by others? Does the enhancement still apply? Yes, it remains. Understood. Zhou Yang nodded. With his inquiries, he truly comprehended that such a system was indeed most suitable for the family's development. Regardless of what resources are discovered, as long as they are naturally formed, they can be subjected to a 10,000-fold enhancement after occupation, while those that have been artificially altered are rendered ineffective. For example, spirit stones that have already been mined are ineffective, as are elixirs that have been refined, while naturally grown medicinal herbs are indeed valid. However, it is essential to note that this system requires time to elevate one's strength. One must at least discover and occupy resources first. Afterward, mining also requires time, and there is the need to prevent others from seizing them. With the family currently facing dire straits, where is the time to slowly develop? The novice gift pack. Zhou Yang focused on this aspect. Fortunately, the novice gift pack was available and should alleviate his urgent predicament. Claim the novice gift pack. Zhou Yang proclaimed solemnly in his mind. Ding! Novice gift pack successfully claimed. Congratulations, host. You have received an exclusive space of 1,000 cubic meters, in which living beings cannot be stored. Congratulations, host! You have received 10 perfect foundation building pills. Consuming them guarantees a 100% chance of advancing to the foundation building stage, provided one is at the 9th level of Qi refinement. Congratulations, host! You have received a perfect cultivation enhancement card. Upon use, it can elevate your cultivation by 1 major realm, with no side effects. The novice gift pack has been fully distributed. Please expand the family's territory and occupy more resources. Only then will this system find its true utility. Chapter 2. The Foundation Establishment Pill. Astonishing everyone. Upon unveiling the grand gift of 3 items, Zhou Yang's face immediately brightened with a broad smile, his heart relieved, as if he had encountered a timely blessing. Although the exclusive space of 10,000 cubic meters was not exceedingly vast, comparable to a large football field from his previous life, it was a cubic space, capable of storing a considerable amount of items. Furthermore, in this world, storage equipment was exceedingly rare, possessed only by prominent powers such as the Great Xia dynasty and the major factions within its large cities, not to mention the illustrious sects and sacred lands. Even though the resources of the current cultivation world were far less abundant than in ancient times and were nearing a state of scarcity, this was primarily the case for lower-tier cultivators. In any realm, regardless of how resource-depleted it may seem, the upper echelon possessed the finest and most plentiful resources. This was beyond dispute. With the resource amplification system at his disposal, Zhou Yang envisioned a grand future for the Zhou family, aspiring to elevate them to the status of a sacred land-level family. In his previous life, he had been solitary and devoid of cherished memories, but in this life, despite the delayed awakening of his memories, he could distinctly feel the love and care of his parents and family after their integration. Ultimately, he harbored a profound sense of belonging to the Zhou family, especially now that he was the family head. The strict family rules rendered the patriarch as paramount. He was confident in leading the Zhou family out of their current predicament and towards the pinnacle of the cultivation world, provided he was granted the time to flourish. The other 2 items, while not as extraordinary as the exclusive space, were nonetheless significant, serving as a lifeline to the Zhou family's current plight. The Foundation Establishment Pill was, without a doubt, a precious elixir for Qi Refinement Stage 9 cultivators to break through into the Foundation Establishment realm. In this world, an ordinary Foundation Establishment Pill could increase the success rate of establishing a foundation by 30 to 50%. Without the use of a Foundation Establishment Pill, the success rate was a mere 10%. Only the geniuses of large sects and sacred lands could boast a success rate of 20%, and even that was a modest figure. In contrast, the system rewarded him with the perfect Foundation Establishment Pill, guaranteeing a 100% advancement. Terrifying, extravagant, and powerful. With these 10 Foundation Establishment Pills, the 7 family elders who had lingered at Qi Refinement Stage 9 for years, unable to establish their foundations due to the lack of pills, could all transcend into the Foundation Establishment realm overnight. The Zhou family would then possess 7 Foundation Establishment cultivators. What could the Wang and Li families possibly do against them? At that point, the vendetta against the former Zhou family patriarch would be swiftly avenged. The final reward, the perfect cultivation improvement card, could directly elevate one to a major realm. Zhou Yang, currently at the mid-stage of Qi refinement, would instantly ascend to the mid-stage of Foundation Establishment. The realm delineation in this world was straightforward. Each major realm comprised 9 minor levels, with every 3 levels classified as early, mid, and late stages. A smile graced Zhou Yang's face as he raised his gaze towards the assembly, contemplating how to present these items without arousing suspicion. The solution was simple. He could attribute them to an opportunity he had encountered during a recent outing. Moreover, these Foundation Establishment Pills could not heal injuries. His father's death occurred before he had awakened his memories, and even with the awakening and the system, the pills could not have saved him. What a pity for his father. Zhou Yue, reflecting on the system's awakening mechanism, he pondered whether the system would have activated had he not ascended to the patriarch's position. In that case, he would still have been unable to save his father. Observing the gazes of the family elders and uncles, Zhou Yang spoke. Esteemed elders, you have all remained at Qi Refinement Stage 9 for many years, have you not? Indeed, sighed one elder seated to Zhou Yang's left. I have lingered at the pinnacle of Qi Refinement Stage 9 for decades. At this rate, I shall soon return to the earth. The Foundation Establishment Pills are exceedingly rare, lamented another elder. Only the great powers can concoct them. For a cultivation family like ours, we can only occasionally procure them from markets through years of savings. At times, even with spirit stones, we cannot acquire them. I have heard of a wealthy family from Cold Iron City, masters of weapon forging, that lost their lineage due to an inability to obtain Foundation Establishment Pills. ultimately being divided by other families who seize their resources. The cultivation path is arduous. In the present cultivation world, resources dwindled further. Even those great powers gradually restricted the outflow of foundation establishment pills. Given their rarity, they were no longer commodities that could simply be purchased with wealth. The disparity between families with foundation establishment cultivators and those without was stark. The current challenge for the family lay in confronting the two foundation establishment cultivators from the Wang and Li families. As the topic arose, the elders sighed collectively, lamenting that it was not that the family was unwilling to promote them, but rather that the foundation establishment pills were far too precious, often unattainable even for those with wealth. Zhou Yang, witnessing their despondence, chuckled heartily and waved his hand, producing 7 jade vials, each containing a foundation establishment pill. Having decided to showcase the opportunity that led to his acquisition of these treasures, there was no need to conceal the storage equipment any longer. He would simply state that he had obtained a storage bag. With the authority and prestige of the Zhou family patriarch, no one would dare to search him or refute his claims. Esteemed elders, behold what I have. The elders' attention was immediately captivated by the 7 vials, their eyes glinting with intrigue. Connecting Zhou Yang's earlier words, one elder exclaimed, "Could it be? Yang, is it truly?" One elder, overwhelmed with excitement, called out Zhou Yang's childhood name, and he bore no resentment. Although the family rules were strict, he had only recently assumed the role of patriarch. Moreover, the elders had watched him grow, and the internal family dynamics were harmonious, with little in the way of significant discord. The elder to his left leaned in, seizing a vial and uncorking it. Upon inspection, he gasped in astonishment, "Foundation establishment pill. My heavens, is this really a foundation establishment pill? Am I not dreaming? So many. The quality, the appearance, far superior to the one I once saw at an auction in a market. This is a superior foundation establishment pill. Patriarch, from where did you acquire such a bounty of foundation establishment pills?" Each of the 7 elders eagerly clutched a vial, confirming the authenticity of the foundation establishment pills, their elation palpable. With these pills, even assuming a 50% success rate, the family could overnight gain 3 foundation establishment cultivators, swiftly alleviating their current plight. The Wang and Li families would pose no threat. Even the uncles and cousins rejoiced, knowing that once the family had foundation establishment cultivators to safeguard them, their own lower-tier cultivations would be secure. Only through the protection of the family could they hope to flourish and cultivate in a better environment. "You are truly remarkable, Yang," exclaimed Zhou Mei, the cousin from the second uncle's family, gazing at him with admiration. "These are precious foundation establishment pills. The last time at the auction in Liuguang City, one fetched an exorbitant price of 18,000 low-grade spirit stones. Our Zhou family's annual income scarcely exceeds 20,000 low-grade spirit stones, and after accounting for the various cultivation expenses of the clan members, we are left with less than 10,000 spirit stones a year, and that is under frugal circumstances." Chapter 3, A Promising Future. The Zhou family in sole supremacy. Indeed, Yang, you have produced 7 foundation establishment pills all at once. That must amount to a value exceeding 100,000. Our family would need to forego food and drink for 50 or 60 years to accumulate such wealth. Chimed in another cousin from the third uncle's family. The patriarch must have encountered some fortuitous opportunity, suggested Zhou Jun, the cousin from the second uncle's family, whose cultivation had also reached Qi refinement stage 9, marking him as one of the Zhou family's talented cultivators, known for his composed and mature demeanor. When Zhou Yue was still present, he placed great emphasis on him, refraining from assigning too many family matters to allow him to focus on his cultivation. However, he had not yet reached the pinnacle of the Qi refining stage, and Zhou Yang planned to wait until he achieved completion before bestowing upon him a foundation establishment pill. The cultivation enhancement card, however, was something he intended to keep for his own use. As the head of the Zhou family, one could not afford to be without strength. At that moment, the eldest clan elder, seated beside Zhou Yang, spoke up. "Patriarch, I shall forego this foundation establishment pill. My age has rendered my bloodline depleted and my potential exhausted. Even if I were to consume the pill, the success rate of establishing a foundation would likely be low. This precious foundation establishment pill is better utilized by you rather than wasted on me." Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang had yet to respond when the elder on his right interjected. "I shall reserve my foundation establishment pill for Zhou Jun. His innate talent and potential are commendable. The probability of him successfully establishing a foundation with the pill is significantly higher than mine at my advanced age." Zhou Jun, touched, cast a glance at the elder, who was his grandfather, the father of Zhou Yang's second uncle. The elder was none other than Zhou Yang's own grandfather, who, due to the family's strict regulations, insisted on addressing Zhou Yang as the patriarch during family meetings to uphold his authority. Just as Zhou Jun was about to rise to decline the foundation establishment pill offered by his grandfather, Zhou Yang, seated at the head of the table, interjected, "Esteemed elders, I did not claim that I possess only 7 foundation establishment pills. Were you not inquiring about the origin of these pills?" Zhou Yang smiled as he surveyed the room. Since his cousin had already crafted a plausible reason for him, he naturally decided to follow suit. "Indeed, it is a fortuitous encounter I had in the Black Iron Mountains. I stumbled upon a storage bag left behind by a senior who had passed on, which contained 10 foundation establishment pills. Rest assured, Zhou Jun and my 2 cousins need not worry. Whoever reaches the pinnacle of qi refining first will naturally receive a foundation establishment pill. 10 pills, such an abundance." The patriarch exclaimed with enthusiasm. "Your fortune is remarkable, having acquired a storage bag left by a senior. Such bags are rare. Even the Wang and Li families in all of Qingmu City do not possess one. Our family once had one, but it was damaged. Currently, only the city lord may have one." Cousin Zhou Jun spoke excitedly, marveling at the storage bag, though he dared not ask Zhou Yang to show it to him. Mindful of the patriarch's authority, Zhou Yang did not dwell on it. He could simply use any bag to pretend later. Thus, there is no need for concern regarding the foundation establishment pills. Zhou Yang smiled, then adopted a serious countenance. Once the clan elders consume the foundation establishment pills and ascend to the foundation establishment stage, will we still have to worry about these matters? With so many foundation establishment cultivators, the Wang and Li families will pose no threat to us. Our family shall soon experience tremendous growth, and we will have the means to procure additional foundation establishment pills. In the future, as long as our family has exceptional talents among the younger generation, they will have the opportunity to obtain foundation establishment pills, provided they contribute sufficiently to the family. Indeed, once our family possesses foundation establishment cultivators again, what do we have to fear from the Wang and Li families? Zhou Yang's third aunt, Zhou Ya, remarked with a laugh. Thank goodness for the fortuitous opportunity presented by the patriarch, who is willing to share this boon for the benefit of the family. Having navigated through this crisis, the patriarch deserves immense credit, an elder exclaimed, filled with excitement. Zhou Yang nodded in response. While the Zhou family enforced strict regulations, the internal atmosphere was harmonious. Bolstered by a rigorous contribution point system, each member must contribute to the family to access its resources. Those underage were not included. Young descendants underwent talent assessments at the age of 8, and if deemed to possess cultivation talent, the family would provide monthly resources for their training. Although the allowances were modest, they sufficed. Those who did not exhibit cultivation talent upon reaching adulthood became family stewards, assisting in managing shops and various spiritual fields, herb gardens, and mines. In their later years, they would receive some mundane wealth for retirement, ensuring a peaceful old age even if they could not become cultivators. Numerous villages and towns outside the city served as settlements for the mundane family members, where village heads and town leaders gathered suitable children each year for talent assessments conducted by family cultivators. Among the clan elders, 2 hailed from these lower villages. Well then, let us conclude this family meeting, Zhou Yang declared with gravity, casting a solemn glance at the assembly. I invite all clan elders to return and consume the foundation establishment pills to ascend to the foundation establishment realm. I too shall return to my cultivation, striving to reach the foundation establishment stage as swiftly as possible. Our family's current predicament necessitates our collective efforts to overcome it. Once we surmount this challenge, the Zhou family shall soar to new heights, and from henceforth, Qingmu City will be governed by the Zhou family. Splendid. Well said. With 7 foundation establishment pills and a 50% success rate, our Zhou family will surely produce 3 foundation establishment cultivators, and henceforth, Qingmu City shall hold our Zhou family in high regard. The future is promising. The future is bright. The clan elders left, spirited and exuberant, along with Zhou Yang's 2 uncles and 3 cousins, all departing with joy. Although they had not received foundation establishment pills, the elevation of the clan elders to foundation establishment cultivators would ensure the family weathered this crisis, securing their future in cultivation. Upon their return, they would need to stabilize the family's shops and various spiritual fields and herb gardens. Zhou Yang watched the assembly depart with a smile. The clan elders believed that these foundation establishment pills were merely of slightly better quality, coupled with their advanced age and diminished vitality, resulting in a mere 50% success rate. In truth, these were perfect foundation establishment pills, and once all 7 elders established their foundations, the Zhou family would boast 8 foundation establishment cultivators, including Zhou Yang himself. Henceforth, Qingmu City would be ruled by the Zhou family. After a brief period of contemplation in the conference hall regarding the family's future development and overall status, having gleaned some insight from his memories, Zhou Yang, having not previously been the patriarch, lacked an in-depth understanding of the family's affairs. He rose from his seat and exited the hall, intending to seek counsel on the family's circumstances. Internal affairs were managed by his mother, while external matters were overseen by his two uncles. In summary, internal affairs pertained to the conditions within the Zhou family estate, while external matters included the family businesses in Qingmu City, several spiritual fields, herb gardens outside the city, and a small-scale spiritual stone mine. Spiritual stones served as the foundational currency in the cultivation world. Spiritual stone mines were exceedingly precious. Though this small-scale mine was not overly valuable, yielding a maximum of 100,000 to 300,000 low-grade spiritual stones, with occasional mid-grade stones. In this world, spiritual stones were classified into 4 grades: low-grade, mid-grade, high-grade, and top-grade, with an exchange rate of 1 to 100. The reserves of various mines were categorized as follows: micro, 100,000 to 300,000, small, 300,000 to 1 million, medium, 1 million to 10 million, large, 10 million to 1 billion, and super large, 1 billion or more. A super large spiritual stone mine must possess a minimum of 100 billion spiritual stones. However, in the present cultivation realm, resources and spiritual energy had significantly diminished compared to the abundant ancient era. Only large sects and sacred grounds might possess 1 or 2 super large spiritual stone mines. Any emergence of such high-grade reserves would incite fierce competition among the top-tier factions. Is Mother Zhou Shui still resting? At the threshold of her mother Lu Wanru's room, Zhou Yang encountered a charming young girl, elegantly holding a used meal box, preparing to depart the residence. This was none other than his sister, Zhou Shui, a girl of extraordinary talent. Chapter 4. Understanding the Family. The Yin Iron Mine? Brother. Zhou Shui exclaimed joyfully upon spotting Zhou Yang. He had always treated her with kindness. During their childhood, he would think of her whenever there was something delicious to eat. To his surprise, he had suddenly become the head of the family, a position made bittersweet by their father's early passing. Cursed be the Wang family. Their mother had just finished a bowl of spirit rice porridge and consumed a foundational nourishing elixir. Though she was physically well, she had been deeply saddened by their father's death, but now her condition had improved considerably. Zhou Shui, her curiosity piqued, looked towards Zhou Yang and inquired, "Brother, has the family meeting concluded?" "Yes, it has," Zhou Yang replied, noticing the concern in her eyes. With a gentle smile, he affectionately ruffled her hair. "Do not worry. With me here, the Zhou family shall be just fine. As for the Wang family, I will ensure they pay dearly for their transgressions. Someone must accompany our father in the afterlife. I believe in you," Zhou Shui affirmed, nodding earnestly. "Is that you, Yang? Come in." A gentle voice emanated from within the room, belonging to Lu Wanru, a member of the Lu family's branch from Liuguang City. In her youth, their father had met Lu Wanru while out on a journey. They fell in love at first sight, leading to an alliance between their families through marriage. Zhou Yang also had an aunt who married into the Lu family, specifically to the main branch, becoming the wife of the current head of the Lu family. Perhaps this familial connection was why the Wang family had hesitated to launch an immediate attack on the Zhou family, opting instead to gradually undermine them by depleting their resources. Had they attacked earlier, the Zhou family would have struggled to withstand such an assault. "Mother, you are feeling well, I hope?" Zhou Yang urged Zhou Shui to promptly return the dishes to the kitchen before entering the room. There lay a dignified woman on the bed, appearing youthful at around 30 years old, though in reality, she was over 40, nearing 50. In the realm of cultivation, practitioners could extend their lifespans significantly. Those in the latter stages of qi refinement could live up to 150 years, while those at the foundation establishment stage could reach 300. And golden core cultivators could live 800 years. Yuanian cultivators could achieve an astonishing lifespan of 3,000 years. Such longevity placed them among the pinnacle of cultivators. As for those at the transformation stage, they had not intervened in the cultivation world for centuries, serving as trump cards held by the foremost sects and sacred lands. "I am well, Younger, there is no need for concern." Lu Wanru gazed at Zhou Yang, a flicker of maternal sorrow evident in her eyes. Her child, barely an adult, was shouldering the immense burden of their family's legacy, a heavy responsibility for one so young. "Mother, do not worry about the family affairs," Zhou Yang reassured her. Sitting at the edge of the bed, he recounted his recent fortune in acquiring a foundation establishment pill, which brought a genuine smile to Lu Wanru's face and visibly improved her complexion. At the doorway, Zhou Shui returned from the kitchen, accompanied by 2 mortal maidservants. Upon overhearing Zhou Yang's words, her face lit up with surprise. "Brother, is that true? Will our Zhou family truly gain several foundation establishment cultivators? This is wonderful. The Zhou family will be safe," Zhou Shui exclaimed joyfully, clapping her hands in excitement. "Greetings, head of the family." The two maidservants bowed respectfully to Zhou Yang, fully aware of his identity. As Lu Wanru's attendants, they also cared for Zhou Shui and their younger brother, though they themselves lacked any cultivation talent. Head of the family. We just prepared some spirit rice porridge for the madam in the kitchen, and there is some left. Would you like me to bring it to you? One of the round-faced maidservants inquired. Ah, no need. If mother feels hungry later, we can heat it up for her. Zhou Yang replied with a smile, waving his hand dismissively. The spirit rice was produced from their own spiritual fields, and for a small cultivation family like the Zhou, it was rarely used for personal consumption. Only those with talent would receive a portion each month based on their contributions and cultivation progress. With additional rewards of spirit stones and pills during breakthroughs, a tradition upheld within the Zhou family for many years. Of course, some would share their resources with family members. For instance, Lu Wanru would often reserve some of her allocated spiritual fruits for Zhou Yang and Zhou Shui. This was a common practice. Other branches of the family did the same, as the resources exchanged through contribution points were at the individual's discretion, with the family not intervening. My child, why do you treat me like a stranger? Lu Wanru gently chided Zhou Yang. You have just assumed the role of head of the family, and with so many affairs to manage, do not linger here too long. If there is anything you do not understand, be sure to ask your uncles or cousins. You are still young and have much to learn. I understand, mother. You need not worry about my affairs. Focus on regaining your health. I have also kept the foundation establishment pill for you, which you can take once you have fully recovered. Zhou Yang assured her, holding her hand. Do not, dear. The foundation establishment pill is far too precious. You should keep it for yourself. Lu Wanru shook her head, as was her nature, always wanting to reserve the best for her children. Zhou Yang had also received various spiritual fruits and pills in his youth, much like his sister Zhou Shui, who was just beginning to mature at 12 years old and still enjoyed her mother's intermittent support. Their younger brother, not yet 4, was likely napping, blissfully unaware of the burdens of the world. Mother, I would like to discuss the family's internal affairs with you, particularly the state of the Zhou residence, such as the current reserves of spirit stones in the family treasury, the various pills and spirit rice, and the inventory of magical artifacts. I am not well versed in these matters. Having just reached adulthood, Zhou Yang had not had the opportunity to familiarize himself with these details, especially since their father had been in his prime as a foundation establishment cultivator, with over 200 years of life ahead of him. Unfortunately, the Wang family had turned what should have been a friendly competition into a life and death struggle. Zhou Yang had been thrust into leadership without the time to learn. Very well, I shall explain everything to you in detail. Lu Wanru responded promptly, delving into the specifics of the Zhou family's situation. Zhou Shui, perceiving the importance of the conversation, discreetly led the maidservants away. It was best to keep such sensitive information from those without cultivation talent, not out of fear of betrayal, but to prevent potential calamity. In the world of cultivation, conflicts were not permitted to involve mortals. This was an unspoken rule. The city lords held supervisory authority, and within the Xia dynasty, the mid to upper echelons of various cultivation families were aware that mortals formed the foundation of the dynasty. In the family, considering this month's income, there were 25,000 low-grade spirit stones, 125 medium-grade spirit stones, and 19 magical artifacts, of which 8 were medium-grade, 1 was high-grade, and the rest were low-grade. Additionally, there were 300 measures of spirit rice, over 30 spiritual fruits, and 1,000 measures of various minerals, among which the rarest was a piece of yen iron ore. This material was essential for crafting high-grade magical artifacts, and could even serve as auxiliary material for crafting spiritual instruments, making it quite valuable. Lu Wanru paused momentarily before continuing. This piece of yen iron ore was obtained by the family guard team when they accompanied your second uncle into the Black Iron Mountains. Your second uncle suspects there may be a yen iron mine in that area. Younger, our family's strength is still insufficient. Do not venture to explore this potentially existing mine too soon. This is not something the Zhou family can control at present. Should word leak out, it could spell disaster for the entire Qingmu city. Yen iron ore. Zhou Yang's pupils constricted. This was the primary material for forging superior magical artifacts, predominantly controlled by several significant powers, such as the Great Zhou dynasty, which possessed a considerable quantity of flame iron mines. Some prominent families in major cities also held sway over a portion of these resources, while the sects, needless to say, had the qualifications to command such strategic assets. Zhou Yang's thoughts were not elsewhere. He was the possessor of a 10,000-fold resource augmentation system. Even acquiring a mediocre mine could yield a substantial upgrade to a large-scale mine, let alone the fact that he could opt for either a 10,000-fold increase in quantity or quality. If this flame iron vein truly existed within the Black Iron Mountains, a quality enhancement would undoubtedly transform it into a treasure trove of materials for crafting magical items. At that time, the sacred land would likely come rushing in to seize it. Chapter 5. Cultivation upgrade. A surge in power. No, his mother was right. He must not act in haste. Obtaining treasures beyond his current capabilities too early would lead to his own demise. Though Zhou Yang's heart was ablaze with excitement, he compelled himself to remain calm. The Zhou family needed to navigate its immediate difficulties first before pursuing grander ambitions, and there was no need to rush into acquiring the flame iron mine. When the time came to explore the Black Iron Mountains, if he stumbled upon some ordinary, miniature low-grade spirit stone mines, he would only need a quantity augmentation to elevate them to medium or large scale, and the family would instantly amass wealth. A medium low-grade spirit stone mine could possess reserves in the millions. With such financial resources, the family could rapidly ascend to become a top-tier cultivation family within the Great Zhou dynasty. Mother, rest assured, I will proceed with utmost caution. Zhou Yang vowed earnestly. Oh, you understand well. Lu Wanru nodded with a smile before continuing. There is another matter. The family's miniature spirit stone mine has nearly run dry after years of exploitation. The income from our family shop and sales of spirit rice has significantly dwindled, and we are currently being jointly suppressed by the Wang and Li families, causing our business to plummet. I am aware that once the elders are promoted, the barriers posed by the Wang and Li families will dissipate. However, without income, resource supply will dwindle, and the cultivation of our members will lag significantly behind other families. These issues require your attention. As for external matters, you should consult your uncles. They have more detailed insights. Thank you for your guidance, Mother. Zhou Yang respectfully nodded, though his thoughts had already shifted elsewhere. Once the elders completed their promotions, he would take the initiative against the Wang family. Their resources would soon become his own. By the way, I must inquire with the system whether the resources obtained through conquest can be amplified 10,000-fold. System, can resources seized from other families be augmented? Zhou Yang hastily questioned the system in his mind. This was crucial. If it were possible, he would not need to scavenge for resources in the wild, as robbing would be far more expedient. Host, naturally obtained resources, such as various mines, spirit herbs, and spirit fruits, can indeed undergo 10,000-fold augmentation. However, this applies only to those untouched natural deposits. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang nearly burst into laughter. This was exhilarating. It was settled. He would rely on this method to amass wealth. As long as his strength was sufficient, robbery would be the catalyst for the Zhou family's rise. Of course, I cannot act recklessly. I must target only smaller families, and I cannot annihilate them entirely. After all, the major cultivation families have intricate familial ties. Who knows what kind of enemies may arise from such actions? His mother, Lu Wanru, hailed from the Lu family in Liuguang City, and several of Zhou Yang's aunts had married into other cultivation families. This was the survival strategy of various clans, preserving bloodlines and legacies. After thoroughly understanding the situation, Zhou Yang expressed his gratitude to his mother and departed from her quarters. Just outside, he spotted Zhou Shui accompanied by a diminutive figure, his 3-year-old brother, Zhou Ping'an. Such a name. It clearly signifies a person of great fortune. Zhou Yang mused inwardly, affectionately tousling Zhou Ping'an's small head, leaving with a smile amidst his brother's pouting protests. Returning to his own residence, which was still his previous abode, he noted that the head of the family should have relocated to the larger courtyard where his father once resided, which was now occupied by his mother due to her poor health. He could not bear to displace her, regardless of the family rules. As a son, he had no desire to force her, unless he were to issue an authoritative command as head of the family. Once back in his room, Zhou Yang's expression turned solemn. Drawing a deep breath, he seated himself upon the bed. It was afternoon, and following the family meeting, the elders had eagerly retreated to enter seclusion and break through their cultivation. The foundational stage did not require an extensive period. Practitioners at the 9th level of Qi refinement, upon consuming a foundational pill, would either succeed or fail. Those who failed rarely succeeded in re-establishing their foundation, while those who succeeded would surge forward, breaking through to become foundational practitioners, thereby doubling their lifespan and significantly enhancing their combat prowess. They would leap from the lower echelons of the cultivation world to become formidable figures within its ranks, enjoying far greater chances of survival in perilous situations. Speaking of experience, he wondered where his sister was currently honing her skills. She must be out seeking opportunities to ascend to the foundational stage, right? With the Zhou family now possessing foundational pills, there was no need for his sister, Zhou Yun, to toil outside in search of chances. Zhou Yang himself was the greatest opportunity. After some contemplation, Zhou Yang paused his actions and employed a low-tier spell known as paper crane messaging to convey a message to his cousin, Zhou Mei, urging her to find his sister, Zhou Yun, and persuade her to return to the family. Cousin Zhou Mei managed the family's communication affairs, responsible for relaying messages to various family shops, mine locations, and spirit rice fields. while also facilitating communication for the family's wandering members. In addition to Zhou Mei, cousin Zhou Yu was responsible for managing the family's spirit herbs and plants, while his second uncle oversaw the spirit fields and mines. And his third uncle primarily managed the shops within the city. As for his cousin Zhou Jun, he was tasked with instructing the younger generation in their cultivation, supported by several idle family practitioners. Currently, the Zhou family boasted over 300 practitioners, the majority of whom were at the early qi refinement stage, stationed across various shops, mine locations, and spirit fields. The family estate also housed dozens of mid to late-stage qi refinement experts, representing the entirety of the Zhou family's combat prowess and serving as the core strength that upheld the family's stability. Indeed, for a family to truly endure, it must rely on high-end combat capabilities. Once Zhou Yang ascends to the foundational stage, and the elders achieve the same, the Zhou family will undoubtedly stand tall once more in Qingwu City. Cultivation Upgrade Card. Zhou Yang produced the card and began to activate the Zhou family's inherited cultivation technique, a method capable of advancing to the pinnacle of the foundational stage, the qi refinement technique. Well, in truth, it was merely an ordinary technique commonplace in the cultivation world. With little to commend it, the family lacked a substantial library. There were only a few fundamental spellbooks, one inherited qi refinement technique, and a handful of low-tier texts on cultivating spirit rice and spirit plants. As for the methods of refining tools or alchemy, not only were they absent, but even if they existed, the Zhou family, as a small clan, could hardly afford such high-end ventures. To say nothing of the fact that crafting requires either the earth vein fire or a fortuitous burst of luck to acquire boundless heavenly fire and refine it within. One would still need to learn the specific techniques of alchemy and tool refinement, consuming considerable time. Wasting time would hinder one's cultivation, something a small family could ill afford. At least for now, the Zhou family was not ready. They needed to take a gradual approach, yet Zhou Yang remained confident in this regard. System. Activate the Cultivation Upgrade card. Zhou Yang declared with conviction. Ding. Cultivation Upgrade card activated. The card vanished upon completion, as the system's voice faded. Zhou Yang felt a sudden warmth coursing through his body, soothing his meridians. With the passage of time, this warmth grew increasingly potent, gradually converging the innate magical energy cultivated from the qi refinement technique, surging forth from his dantian to assail the bottleneck of foundation establishment. This phenomenon was typically attributed to the effects of the foundation establishment pill, which, while safeguarding the meridians, would simultaneously gather the power of the pill and the user's own energy to collectively break through the bottleneck, facilitating the advancement to foundation establishment. However, Zhou Yang had not consumed the foundation establishment pill. Instead, the power of the cultivation upgrade card seemed boundless, continuously infusing into his magical energy while simultaneously protecting him, relentlessly battering against the bottleneck. As time elapsed, night turned to dawn. At the break of day, 7 formidable auras suddenly shattered the darkness, reverberating throughout the entirety of Qingwu City, leaving all the cultivators within in a state of profound shock, standing agape as they gazed towards the direction of the Zhou family. Chapter 6. 7 Foundation Establishment. A shock to the entire city. Zhou Yang's ascension went unnoticed by anyone, cloaked by the system's aura concealment. No one realized that he had, overnight, advanced from the 6th layer of qi refinement to the 6th layer of foundation establishment, becoming a mid-foundation establishment cultivator, merely a step away from the late foundation establishment stage. In contrast, the 7 clan elders, lacking the system's concealment, had also collectively ascended to foundation establishment, creating a significant commotion. While it certainly could not compare to the uproar of core formation or pregnancy stages, the sudden emergence of 7 foundation establishment cultivators in a small city like Qingwu was indeed terrifying. Without mentioning anything else, the members of the Wang family were already pale and trembling in fear, as they stared in shock at the 7 majestic auras emanating from the Zhou family direction. They hurriedly rushed towards the Wang family conference hall. They had no choice. This was utterly alarming. The ascension of 7 individuals to foundation establishment was not a spectacle one would expect in a modest city like Qingwu. Even in the royal capital, such a grand event with 7 individuals ascending on the same day was a rarity. Noticing this, Zhou Yang couldn't help but frown, realizing he had been too careless. Such a high-profile display was bound to raise suspicions. The abrupt emergence of 7 foundation establishment cultivators in the Zhou family would undoubtedly draw attention. It was evident that some fortuitous opportunity had led to such an abundance of foundation establishment pills. What a blunder! Sighing as he shook his head, Zhou Yang resolved to learn from this experience. However, he believed that merely possessing foundation establishment pills would not attract the scrutiny of major powers. with 7 visible foundation establishment cultivators in the Zhou family and himself as a 6th-layer foundation establishment cultivator hidden in the shadows. It was unlikely anyone would dare to provoke them recklessly. With this thought, Zhou Yang clenched his right fist, producing a thunderous sound as his aura subtly trembled. Indeed, a mid-foundation establishment cultivator possessed formidable strength, though the Zhou family lacked potent spells and sword techniques, possessing only a few magical artifacts. The superior magical artifact, once wielded by his father and the family's strongest item, had been acquired by a previous family head for over 300,000 low-grade spirit stones and had been passed down through generations, making it exceedingly precious. A superior magical artifact costing over 300,000 low-grade spirit stones illustrates why Lu Wanru had cautioned Zhou Yang against seeking the potentially existing yin iron vein, as it is the primary material for crafting superior magical artifacts, an invaluable resource. Just a single chunk of yin iron within the family could fetch over 1,000 spirit stones. What then could be the worth of an entire vein? This exemplifies the immense value of such scarce resources in a context of scarcity. Attracted by the 7 auras were also the family members, the 2nd and 3rd uncles, cousins, his mother, who had regained some strength, and his sister Zhou Shui, who cradled their brother Zhou Pingyan, alongside family cultivators, maids, and caretakers. 2nd uncle, 3rd uncle, sister Zhouya, how did our family shops and spirit fields fare yesterday? Zhou Yang asked calmly, observing the 7 surging auras while the others expressed envy and joy. The Wang and Li families had occupied 8 of our shops in the city up until yesterday. Following the previous family head's instructions, we had scaled back and retreated without engaging in fierce conflict, resulting in minimal casualties. The spirit fields were mostly seized, with all the spiritual herbs and plants taken. As for the mines, those 2 families likely realized that our spirit stone mine was on the verge of depletion and thus refrained from any action. A few marginal resources, however, were hardly affected. One by one, his 2nd and 3rd uncles, along with others, relayed the family's resource losses to Zhou Yang, subsequently falling silent as they awaited his directives, their gazes fixed on the 7 auras, brimming with anger towards the Wang and Li families. Zhou Yang's gaze turned icy as he observed the scene before him, his eyes drifting past the 7 auras towards the direction of the Wang family. Prepare yourselves. Once the auras of the 7 clan elders stabilize, I will personally lead the team to the Wang family. As for the Li family, who merely seek to take advantage, once we have dealt with the Wang family, if they do not behave sensibly, we shall take care of them as well. Understood, family heads command. At the Wang family conference hall, feeling the resounding auras of the 7 foundation establishment ascensions still echoing throughout Qingwu City, the Wang family head, Wang Yud, could not help but twitch at the corners of his mouth, his eyes flickering with anxiety as he muttered to himself, is this real? 7 auras of foundation establishment. How could the Zhou family possibly? How could they? Below, the Wang family's cultivators, also sensing the auras of the 7 ascensions, wore grim expressions. A young cultivator from the Wang family spoke up. I refuse to believe it. How could the Zhou family possibly have 7 foundation establishments at once? Do they possess that many foundation establishment pills? Impossible. If they could, why didn't they use them before? Did they only do so after the family head's death? It defies logic. I sense something is amiss. There must be some trickery involved, perhaps an illusionary formation simulating the auras of foundation establishment to intimidate us? I believe that's the case. Regardless, I cannot accept that the Zhou family could suddenly produce 7 foundation establishment cultivators. Such a small family cannot achieve this. The Wang family's cultivators debated fervently, shaking their heads in disbelief at the exaggerated reality before them. Whether true or false, we should find a way to investigate. Wang Yud's eyes gleamed with determination. If the Zhou family has truly produced 7 foundation establishments, we may face grave peril. If it proves false, then we shall seize the opportunity to eradicate the Zhou family without delay, disregarding those other cultivation families allied through marriage. Once the Zhou family is eliminated, we can slowly negotiate with them later. Indeed, we must ascertain the facts. A Wang family elder asserted. I am willing to personally venture forth to investigate. For mere reconnaissance. There is no need for an elder to go. Allow me to handle it. Wang Yud's robust 2nd son volunteered. Very well, since my son is eager, go ahead. But remember to bring some guards. The elders, and I will observe from the rear. If the Zhou family attempts deception to intimidate us, then today shall mark the end of their lineage. Wang Yud spoke earnestly. Upon hearing this, a previously silent elder suddenly interjected, but what if it is true? What if the Zhou family genuinely has 7 foundation establishments? Wang Yud's expression darkened slightly as he whispered, make preparations for contingencies. Ensure the younger generation is evacuated through the underground passage to a prearranged safe haven. Better safe than sorry. We will retrieve them once the conflict concludes. Understood. I shall prepare immediately. Very well. As the second son of the Wang family, accompanied by his guards, ventured towards the Zhou family to gauge their intentions, the Li family, despite not convening a family meeting, was enveloped in an air of grave concern. Chapter 7. The Li family bows down. The Lord of Qingmu City. The head of the Li family, a handsome middle-aged scholar with striking phoenix eyes and a few elegant wisps of beard beneath his chin, stood solemnly in the courtyard. His gaze fixed intently towards the direction of the Zhou family. The sound of approaching footsteps broke the silence, and several figures emerged. Father, family head, dad. 3 figures approached, one a robust middle-aged man, another a remarkably handsome young man, and the last a slender and beautiful woman. You have arrived. The head of the Li family acknowledged their presence with a fleeting glance before returning his focus to the Zhou family's direction. Brother, what are we to make of this Zhou family situation? The robust man, his eyes gleaming with intensity after glancing at the Zhou family, turned to his elder brother and inquired, "What shall we do now?" Changfeng prepares 7 substantial gifts to present to the Zhou family as a gesture of congratulations and to express our apologies for previous events. Ensure that it is done with utmost sincerity, commanded the head of the Li family gravely. This, brother, are we truly prepared to relinquish the spoils we have so nearly secured? The middle-aged man responded with a hint of urgency. How could the Zhou family suddenly boast 7 foundation cultivators? Surely, it is mere bluster, a trickery of some sort, with the Wang family shielding us. We should observe further before taking action. Changfeng, Fengxian, did you not hear my orders? Go at once. The head of the Li family barked decisively. Yes, father. Li Changfeng and Li Fengxian, startled, immediately bowed and departed. Chinny, should the Zhou family truly possess 7 foundation cultivators? Do you believe that my Li family can continue to exist? Li Chenhong, watching his children depart, exhaled deeply before turning to the robust man and pressed. Do you truly think the Wang family can withstand these 7 foundation cultivators? Or do you firmly believe that the foundation energies we sensed from the Zhou family today are illusions? I will not gamble the fate of the Li family. Yet those resources, are resources more valuable than life itself? Ignorance, greed. Li Chunhong reprimanded sternly. For over 4 centuries, the Li family has endured. As long as we remain, why jeopardize our safety? We may have benefited from the Zhou family's decline, but now, with the sudden emergence of these 7 foundation cultivators, do you grasp the implications? If this is indeed true, Qingmu City will become the Zhou family's dominion, and my Li family will be at their mercy. This is contingent upon the Zhou family sparing us from their wrath. Li Chenyi, upon hearing this, opened his mouth to speak but fell silent, his complexion paling as he realized he had allowed greed to cloud his judgment. With his brother's admonishment, clarity returned and dread seeped into his heart. Indeed, if the Zhou family had truly produced 7 foundation cultivators, who in Qingmu City would dare to oppose them? Then, brother, surely the Zhou family will not turn their ire upon us, given that Zhou Yue fell at the hands of the Wang family, and the appropriation of the Zhou family's shops and spiritual fields was led by them. We merely took advantage. That depends on the new family head of the Zhou family. Li Chunhong retorted. No, I must personally visit the Zhou family to apologize. Retrieve 100,000 spirit stones from the treasury as a token of our regret, and accompany me to the Zhou residence. What? 100,000 spirit stones? That represents years of accumulation for the Li family. Li Chenyi's eyes widened with alarm. Li Chenhong responded. Yes, brother, I will prepare it at once. In the garden of the city lord's residence in Qingmu City, the city lord, Lu Jixian, wore a smile as he observed the direction of the Zhou family. He held no objections to the sudden appearance of 7 foundation cultivators within the Zhou family. Surely, they would not dare to show him any disrespect. He was backed by the Great Xia dynasty and the Lu family. Furthermore, as an official dispatched by the Great Xia dynasty, the security of his governed city significantly improved with the addition of 7 foundation cultivators. Should the Black Iron Mountain Range experience another beast tide, having such formidable cultivators would enhance their chances of defense. Summon someone. Lu Jixin called out, and an elderly steward hurried over. City Lord, how may I assist you? Prepare lavish gifts to congratulate the Zhou family. Understood, City Lord. The steward acknowledged and hurried away, while Lu Jixian continued to admire the blooms in the garden. Meanwhile, at the Zhou family estate, the 7 foundation energies gradually subsided, having solidified their advancements. Thus, the Zhou family welcomed 7 new foundation cultivators, establishing their supremacy in Qingmu City. At that moment, Zhou Yang had gathered everyone at the resting place of the clan elders, located close to their residences, referred to as the Elders' Courtyard. We extend our heartfelt congratulations to the 7 esteemed elders on their ascension to foundation level. From this day forth, your lifespans are doubled, granting you freedom and ease. Zhou Yang led the group in congratulating the 7 elders as they emerged from their seclusion. Ha ha. No need for such formality. Family head, please rise. The eldest elder urged, quickly helping Zhou Yang to his feet. The faces of all 7 elders radiated with joy, their hearts lightened by the unexpected success of their foundation advancement. Remarkably, every one of them succeeded in their ascension, truly a blessing for the Zhou family. A blessing indeed. With all 7 elders achieving foundation status, who in Qingmu City would dare to challenge our Zhou family? The second elder beamed, his face aglow with delight. Not just Qingmu City. Even among the 4 prominent cultivation families in the nearby county, none boasts such a number of foundation cultivators. The Zhou family has now risen to the status of a major cultivation family. The third elder added, equally jubilant. Let us not be overly complacent. A major cultivation family is not solely defined by the number of foundation cultivators. Quality is paramount, the eldest elder cautioned, raising a hand. Take the major families in the Imperial capital, which does not have golden core cultivators safeguarding them. The Zhou family must continue to strive for excellence. Indeed, the eldest elder speaks wisely. The third elder concurred. For now, we must address the Wang family. They have not been idle during this time. The majority of our shops within the city have been seized by them, along with our spiritual fields and medicinal gardens. It is time for them to pay the price. The Wang family. Zhou Yang maintained a smile as he listened to the discussions, recognizing that the Zhou family had faced too much oppression. With the 7 elders' elevation to foundation status, a great weight had been lifted from everyone's shoulders, and the pressure they had long endured yearned for release. As the conversation turned to the Wang family, it was clear that they could not be allowed to continue unscathed. How fortuitous. Zhou Yang's expression shifted as he sensed several suspicious figures surrounding the Zhou estate, his heightened awareness as a mid-foundation cultivator allowing him to discern their presence more acutely. Among them was none other than the second son of the Wang family, Wang Yud. Elders, the time to settle matters with the Wang family is today. Chapter 8. The Annihilation of the Wang Family. The Li family stunned. Zhou Yang surveyed the group before addressing the elders loudly. Let us proceed to the Wang family to reclaim justice for my father, to recover the assets taken from our Zhou family, and to confront Wang Yud directly, demanding to know the audacity that drives him to act against us. Excellent. Let us seek justice from the Wang family at once. Come. I shall see who dares to confront my Zhou family. Such a petty faction as the Wang family would dare to bare their fangs against us? They seek their own demise. Under the leadership of Zhou Yang, the members of the Zhou family made their way towards the estate. Upon exiting the grand gate, they caught sight of Wang Song, the second son of the Wang family, lurking at the corner of the wall, peering towards the estate alongside a few of his guards. Wang Song, what brings you to the doorstep of the Zhou family? Here to gather intelligence? Zhou Jun, Zhou Yang's cousin, bellowed, startling Wang Song considerably. He was contemplating whether to send one of his capable guards into the Zhou estate to probe for information when the grand gates of the Zhou family swung open, revealing a throng of individuals, with Zhou Yang leading the charge, followed closely by several elderly patriarchs of the Zhou clan. As he observed the imposing aura emanating from the Zhou elders, a powerful essence unmistakably belonging to foundational cultivators, Wang Song's expression shifted drastically. No way, it can't be true, he exclaimed. Quickly, return to report to the family head. All 7 Zhou clan elders have reached foundational cultivation. Hurry. Wang Song's eyes widened with anxiety. There was no need for speculation. The formidable troop emerging from the Zhou estate was undoubtedly aimed at the Wang family. Without a moment's hesitation, he disregarded Zhou Jun's inquiry and commanded his guards to flee back to the Wang residence. How dare he ignore my words? Zhou Jun seethed, glaring at Wang Song's retreating figure. Wang Song, undoubtedly, had come to probe the situation of the Zhou family. With the sudden emergence of 7 foundational cultivators, it was certain that the Wang family was left utterly astounded. It was completely reasonable for them to send someone to investigate. With a faint smile, Zhou Yang suggested, since the Wang family is curious, why don't we pay them a visit to confirm with Wang Yud ourselves? What do you think, everyone? The head of the family has proposed a brilliant idea. Instead of waiting for Wang Yud to come to us, let us deliver ourselves to him, allowing him to witness firsthand whether we are indeed foundational cultivators. Responded one of the irritable elders with hearty laughter. Then let us not delay any further. Let us go. Meanwhile, upon returning to the Wang residence, Wang Song relayed the news, throwing the entire Wang family into chaos. Just then, a resounding crash echoed from the entrance. As the grand door was shattered to pieces, a voice boomed from the entrance. Wang family head, I am Zhou Yang of the Zhou family, here to visit you all. May I inquire if the Zhou family shops and spiritual fields are still in good use? This thunderous declaration caused the faces of the Wang family members to pale, while Wang Yud felt his scalp tingle in dread. At that moment, he no longer doubted the authenticity of the Zhou family's newly acquired 7 foundational cultivators. If they lacked confidence, The Zhou family would never dare to confront them in such a manner. Wang Yud, with a grim expression, stepped out alongside the elders and younger members of the Wang family. Upon entering the courtyard, his gaze immediately fell upon the shattered door of his residence and the group of Zhou family members who had already entered. His attention was drawn first to the 7 elders standing behind Zhou Yang. It was evident that they had indeed achieved foundational cultivation. Their faces were radiant, their presence commanding, and the unmistakable aura of foundational cultivators was palpable. As a mid-foundational cultivator himself, he could not deny the reality of their strength. Zhou Yang, I never expected you, a mere young man newly appointed as head of the family, to dare cause trouble at my Wang family. Wang Yud scoffed coldly, refusing to relent. He understood that the enmity between the Wang and Zhou families could not be resolved simply by bowing down. He had to be firm, for only through strength could he hope to carve out a sliver of hope. I have no desire to create trouble at your Wang family, Zhou Yang replied calmly. It is your Wang family that instigated this conflict. My father has barely been gone for half a month, and your family has seized the majority of our shops within Qingmu City, not to mention the spiritual fields outside the city. You dared to act. Do you think I, the Zhou family, should remain silent and allow this to happen? That would be unreasonable. What justification do you seek? Wang Yud retorted darkly. In the world of cultivation, strength reigns supreme. Your Zhou family has lost its only foundational cultivator. What right do you have to possess such resources? I, Wang Yud, have reluctantly taken over your shops and spiritual fields. Now that your family has regained foundational cultivation, I can simply return the resources to you. Why cause such a ruckus? How can our 2 families continue to coexist in Qingmu City after this? Wang Yud's demeanor softened, but upon seeing the 7 foundational elders from the Zhou family, he truly felt no confidence in defeating them. 7 foundational cultivators against 1 mid-foundational cultivator. He could not withstand such odds. Should he perish, the Wang family would suffer the same fate as the Zhou family did previously, leading to a grim outcome. If he could exchange resources for a peaceful resolution, it would be the best scenario. Wang family head, are you still contemplating future cooperation between our families? Zhou Yang sneered coldly, his eyes suddenly ablaze with murderous intent. Your Wang family resorted to underhanded tactics that led to my father's demise, and then you plundered our resources. Now that my Zhou family elders have ascended to foundational cultivation, you dare speak of cooperation? You truly are delusional. Zhou Yang's fervent words ignited the fervor of the Zhou family members behind him, their eyes blazing with rage, ready to follow his command to attack. The head of the family speaks wisely. When your Wang family humiliated mine, you did not utter such words. Now you expect to casually assist us in reclaiming our shops? I scoff at that. One of the hot-tempered elders spat at the Wang family, glaring fiercely at them. Head of the family, issue the order. There is no need for further discourse with Wang Yud. This fellow is cunning and ruthless. I fear he might delay relocating his family and wealth. The second elder, more astute, whispered to Zhou Yang. Since we have resolved to sever ties with the Wang family, we must not waver. Let us push forward relentlessly, cleanse the Wang family, and set an example for the Li family. If the Li family remains unyielding, we shall deal with them as well. The second elder's words rang true. Indeed, Zhou Yang realized he had been overly verbose. With a cold expression, Zhou Yang raised his hand and commanded, "It is time for the Wang family to pay the price. Attack! Kill!" At the sound of the command, 7 foundational elders surged towards Wang Yud, with the Grand Elder brandishing a long knife as they led the charge. The other elders, unwilling to be outdone, activated their spells and magical tools, launching a coordinated assault against Wang Yud, employing sheer numbers to overwhelm him, leaving him no opportunity to retaliate. Wang Yud had initially intended to delay the confrontation to buy his family more time to escape, but the Zhou family, showing no regard for martial ethics, launched an immediate attack. Just moments ago, they had been exchanging sharp words, and now they had abruptly resorted to violence. It was utterly detestable. Kill. My Wang family is not made of clay. The Zhou family may be few in number, but we possess far more cultivators. Do not falter, Wang Yud shouted, rallying his forces. This was the Wang family estate, and they had a considerable number of cultivators remaining, even if some had been dispatched to assist family escapees. Most stayed behind to defend the family. Even those cultivators stationed at the shops were summoned back to confront the Zhou family's likely aggression. And so it was. Their numbers now formed the main resistance against the Zhou family. Surrounding the Wang estate were numerous cultivators, albeit many were of lower cultivation realms, with the majority at the early to mid-Qi refinement stage, and only a few at the late stage, with the elders being the strongest among them. However, the sheer number of people indeed bolstered the Wang family's confidence. One by one, they recklessly charged towards the Zhou family, intending to swiftly capture key figures such as the Zhou family head, while the 7 foundation-building cultivators besieged Wang Yud. Their strategy of capturing the leader first was clear. Once the Zhou family head was in their grasp, how would the Zhou family's foundation-building elders respond? At this moment, the Li family also found themselves outside the Wang residence. Initially, they had intended to visit the Zhou family to apologize, but upon witnessing the Zhou family launching an attack on the Wang family, Li Chenhong decided to follow along to observe the outcome of the conflict. To their astonishment, they were left dumbfounded by the ensuing battle. The Wang family's plan was certainly commendable. However, Zhou Yang merely scoffed at the Wang cultivator's ambitions. With a swift motion, he produced a small magical artifact, a flying sword. The only high-grade sword possessed by the Zhou family, no larger than the palm of his hand. Go! He executed a hand seal, causing the flying sword to soar into the air, transforming into a brilliant beam of light as it darted towards the approaching Wang cultivators, weaving through the crowd and leaving trails of blood in its wake. No, Zhou Yang is also at the foundation stage. How is that possible? Leading the attack against Zhou Yang was Wang Yude's eldest son, Wang Qing, who had presumed capturing Zhou Yang would be an effortless task. However, the flying sword unleashed by Zhou Yang filled him with despair. As Zhou Yang wielded the sword with lethal precision, the surge of magical energy emanating from him was a clear indication that he was not merely a qi refinement cultivator. How could someone so young also be a foundation-building cultivator? Why had there been no prior news of Zhou Yang's advancement to the foundation stage? Wang Qing's mind was a whirlwind of questions, but there was no time to ponder. He instinctively sought to retreat. Alas, Zhou Yang would not permit it. Since you've come, you shall pay with your life. Zhou Yang's cold voice rang out. The speed of the sword, having claimed dozens of lives, suddenly increased, its blade elongating as Zhou Yang infused more magical power into it, thereby significantly enhancing its destructive capability. How could a mere qi refinement 8th layer cultivator like Wang Qing withstand the full force of a mid-foundation stage flying sword? With a sickening sound, Wang Qing's head toppled to the ground, his lifeless body collapsing without a sound. The remaining qi refinement cultivators of the Wang family were paralyzed with fear, utterly unprepared for the revelation that, in addition to the 7 foundation-building elders, the newly emerged family head Zhou Yang was also at the foundation stage, seemingly even more formidable than the elders. Qinger, Wang Yude, besieged by the 7 elders, was acutely aware of the situation. Upon witnessing his brother's beheaded corpse, he let out a heart-wrenching roar. Subsequently, in a desperate act of retaliation befitting a mid-foundation stage cultivator, he unleashed a terrifying combat prowess. Even under the siege of 7 foundation cultivators, he managed to sever the arm of one elder and severely injure another with a flurry of talismans. Had they not dodged swiftly, those 2 elders would likely have perished. The enraged elder, witnessing his comrade's injuries, brandished his long blade and charged directly at Wang Yude, while another elder discreetly hurled a fire talisman from behind, sending a fireball hurtling toward Wang Yude's lower body. Amidst this brutal assault, even with extraordinary abilities, Wang Yude was ultimately powerless, succumbing to the elder's blade as his head was severed. Thus, the conflict between the Wang and Zhou families drew to a close. Wang Yude, a foundation cultivator, lay dead, and the remaining qi refinement cultivators posed little threat. The Zhou family suffered only 2 severely injured elders, one with a severed arm and another pierced through the abdomen by an ice talisman, unsure how long it would take for them to recover fully. Without precious healing elixirs, they might be doomed to remain at the initial foundation stage for the rest of their lives. Just as Zhou Yang turned to assist his cousins and uncles in dealing with the remaining Wang qi refinement cultivators, a commanding voice rang out from outside the Wang residence. Zhou family head, I, Li Chenhong of the Li family, come to lend you a hand. The Wang family has long terrorized Qingmu City, and the suffering populace can bear it no longer. Today, I, the Li family, shall assist the Zhou family head in eradicating this malignant tumor and restoring peace to Qingmu City. Li family brethren, kill. What? Zhou Yang staggered slightly, nearly thrown off balance by this sudden proclamation. Chapter 9. The Li family's defection. Pursuing the remnants. Impressive. Li family head, you truly are remarkable. Did you think I had forgotten your family's previous sycophantic behavior towards the Wang family? Zhou Yang understood that the Li family had been observing the battle from outside the Wang residence. Yet he could hardly believe their audacity in turning against the Wang family at such a critical moment, ruthlessly attacking a drowning dog. As a result, under the combined efforts of the Li and Zhou families, the remaining Wang cultivators were systematically eliminated, with those attempting to flee pursued and slain. Battles among cultivators are merciless. As long as they do not involve mortals, the Great Xia dynasty typically turns a blind eye. Indeed, if one possesses sufficient strength, even infractions against mortals might go unpunished. There was once a band of demonic cultivators who slaughtered an entire city within the Great Xia territory to refine treasures. At that time, The Great Xia considered sending troops to suppress them, but quickly abandoned the idea upon learning they hailed from the heavenly demon sect. Second uncle. Take the clan's cultivators to reclaim the Wang family's spirit fields, spirit mines, and medicinal gardens, including those that originally belonged to our family. Be cautious of any remaining guarding cultivators. Third uncle. Lead a group to recover the Wang family's shops within the city. Try to avoid disrupting business. Do not touch the mortal servants and shopkeepers until their identities are clarified. If they are indeed Wang family mortals, drive them out. If not, allow them to remain. Cousin. You are responsible for looting the Wang residence for valuables. Gather spirit stones, magical artifacts, talismans, and cultivation manuals for safekeeping in the Zhou family treasury. Additionally, investigate the whereabouts of the Wang family's younger generation. I refuse to believe Wang Yud lacked contingency plans. Second elder. Coordinate with my cousin on this matter and, if necessary, personally pursue them. Zhou Yang stood in the Wang family hall, issuing commands as the family head. Understood. The second elder, known for his cunning, was often consulted by Zhou Yue during challenging times. The senior elder, with a broad perspective and a good temperament, served as the peacekeeper of the clan. Of course, combat was a different matter. The third elder, known for his volatile temper, had lost an arm in this battle. The other elders maintained a low profile, with decision-making primarily resting in the hands of the senior and second elders. The family law enforcement team, though small in number, was directly overseen by the elders, although appointments required the family head's personal approval. Elder sister, take a team to the Wang's mortal villages and towns to investigate whether any Wang cultivators are hiding among them. If discovered, eliminate them all. Coordinate this matter with the senior elder. The eldest sister acknowledged the order and departed. Second sister, return to the family residence to oversee the care of the deceased and injured from this battle, as well as assess the losses of magical artifacts and talismans. Determine the amount of spirit stones required for compensation and report back to me. Understood, family head. Zhou Yang's series of commands left everyone in awe. He bore no semblance of a newly matured family head, but rather exuded the wisdom and experience of a seasoned leader. The elders nodded in approval, increasingly impressed by Zhou Yang's capabilities as head of the family. As Zhou Yang observed everyone taking their leave to fulfill their respective tasks, he turned his attention to the few members of the Li family standing by in the hall. The Li family contingent was small. Most of the combatants had been dispatched by Li Chenhong, leaving only his brother Li Chenyu and his son and wife present in the Wang family hall. Upon witnessing Zhou Yang's composed issuance of commands, Li Chenhong was struck with astonishment. The young lad exhibited a level of sagacity and adeptness in handling affairs that belied his tender years. He was certainly not to be underestimated. Zhou family head. I am Li Chenhong of the Li clan. Li Chenhong stepped forward, approaching Zhou Yang with an air of politeness and warmth. Previously, there were some misunderstandings between our two families. I have instructed my people to organize those shops and spiritual fields, and I intended to visit the Zhou family today to apologize and return these to you. Furthermore, I prepared a modest gift to celebrate the birth of 7 foundational cultivators within the Zhou family. However, I never anticipated that even the young Zhou family head himself has advanced to the foundational stage, a truly joyous occasion. The Zhou family shall undoubtedly be the cornerstone of our Qingmu. Li family head, I am grateful for your timely assistance just now. Otherwise, my Zhou family might have suffered further casualties. Zhou Yang replied with a smile that did not quite reach his eyes. Such words are unnecessary, Zhou family head. Our two families have enjoyed amicable relations in Qingmu City for many years. I often engage in discussions with brother Yue, and when the Zhou family is in need, it is only natural for the Li family to extend a helping hand. Li Chenhong declared with utmost seriousness, a conviction in his voice that even he seemed to believe. Zhou Yang, however, harbored doubts. If it weren't for the Zhou family's recent influx of foundational cultivators, would this man have acted? Had the roles been reversed? With the Wang family annihilating the Zhou family, perhaps these words would have been uttered by Li Chenhong to Wang Yud. Indeed, a cunning man. Zhou Yang silently chastised him but refrained from voicing his thoughts. The Zhou family had just vanquished the Wang family and was in the midst of assimilating a wealth of resources. Now was not the time for conflict. It should be noted that the Li family had merely taken advantage of the situation and had not directly harmed the Zhou family members during their resource acquisition. They had only expelled them. Li Chenhong had clearly been prepared for this outcome, raising Zhou Yang's wariness of him anew. Not to mention, my Zhou family has been wronged by the Li family. Zhou Yang began, but Li Chenhong interjected immediately. There is no need for elaboration, Zhou family head. The Li family indeed erred in this matter. We were entirely ensnared by Wang Yud's deceit. It was foolish of me to heed his slanders and act against the Zhou family. All the shops and spiritual fields will be returned to you, and in addition, I have prepared 100,000 spiritual stones as compensation. I sincerely hope that you, esteemed nephew, can overlook this incident, considering the long-standing friendship between our families. Li Chunhong implored, bowing his body and gazing earnestly at Zhou Yang, awaiting his judgment upon the Li family. Behind Li Chunhong, his eldest son, Li Chongfeng, furrowed his brow slightly but remained silent, while Li Fengxian pursed her lips, keeping her head down. Li Chenyu clenched his fists, feeling that his brother's actions were a disgrace to the Li family's prestige. However, after some contemplation, he refrained from speaking, realizing that with the Zhou family now boasting 7 foundational cultivators, plus the young family head before him, this was a time when the Li family had no choice but to bow to the Zhou family if they wished to survive in this shifting landscape. Uncle Li, you truly are a magnanimous man, capable of both yielding and standing firm. Zhou Yang paused in contemplation, fixing his gaze upon Li Chunhong for a moment before responding. Not at all. It is you, esteemed nephew, who embodies true greatness. You have just assumed the mantle of family head and have already dismantled the Wang family. The Zhou family's might is unparalleled at this moment, and the Li family shall naturally heed your lead. Upon hearing Zhou Yang address him as Uncle Li, a wave of relief washed over Li Chunhong. This young man had finally relented. As long as Zhou Yang acquiesced, the Li family's safety was assured under the family's regulations and the authority of the family head. Chapter 10. Li family compensation and marriage proposal. In addition to the 100,000 spiritual stones, the Li family would also offer 100 stones of spiritual rice, 3 mid-grade magical artifacts, and 10 centennial spiritual herbs as compensation. This matter would be settled, and furthermore, the Li family would publicly proclaim their allegiance to the Zhou family henceforth. In the face of any adversaries, Zhou Yang cast a cold glance at the individuals behind Li Chunhong before finally addressing him. Li Chunhong, upon hearing this, nodded vigorously. This shall be no trouble. The 100 stones of spiritual rice, 3 mid-grade magical artifacts, and 10 centennial spiritual herbs are all within the capabilities of my Li family. Rest assured, esteemed nephew, I will personally oversee this matter to ensure no errors arise. Very well, then it is settled, Zhou Yang declared, preparing to turn away. Esteemed nephew, Li Chunhong called out to Zhou Yang's retreating figure. What is it? Zhou Yang turned back. Now that you have come of age, I presume you have yet to settle on a marriage? Li Chunhong stated with earnestness. My daughter, Fengxian, has garnered a certain reputation in Qingmu City. Might we consider arranging a betrothal? This would further solidify the bonds between our families, ensuring that in the face of any formidable foes, the Li family and Zhou family stand united. Li Chunhong spoke with gravity. Hearing this, Li Fengxian was taken aback. Her father had not discussed this with her beforehand. Was it truly so simple to decide her lifelong commitment? Yet, upon glancing at the strikingly handsome and spirited young man before her, she felt little resistance, even a slight thrill of delight. I have certainly heard of the Li family's Fengxian's beauty, but marriage is a significant matter that I have not yet contemplated, Zhou Yang replied, casting a sidelong glance at Li Fengxian. Internally, he shook his head. While she was indeed a renowned beauty among cultivators in Qingmu City, at merely 21 years of age, she had achieved the 7th layer of qi refinement, making her a talented practitioner just shy of Zhou Yang's cousin, Zhou Yun, who, at 18, had already reached the 9th layer of qi refinement. Earlier this year, she had embarked on a journey to seek opportunities for advancing to the foundational stage. At her age, should Zhou Yun ascend to the foundational stage, she would undoubtedly be regarded as a top-tier talent even among the major sects and families. There had even been an invitation from a sect for her to join, but she had declined, as had many prominent families who sought her hand in marriage. With such high standards, she remained devoted to her cultivation. Were it not for her current endeavors, Zhou Yun might have been the one to inherit the family leadership. Esteemed nephew, might you reconsider? Perhaps consult with Sister Wanru? Li Chunhong pressed on, clearly seeing great potential in this young man before him. Truth be told, Zhou Yang's advancement to the foundational stage astounded him. While the sudden emergence of 7 foundational cultivators within the Zhou family had shocked him, it was Zhou Yang himself who left him in awe. Talents like Zhou Yun were remarkable, but Zhou Yang was even more extraordinary. At just 16 years of age, he had already reached the foundational stage, a feat typically reserved for core disciples nurtured by elite sects or royal heirs. Such prodigious talent was exceedingly rare among ordinary cultivation families. Yet here it stood before him. How could Li Chunhong not be astonished, given that the Li family was now firmly allied with the Zhou family? Why not take it a step further? Perhaps this alliance could elevate the Li family. After all, Zhou Yang's rise to the foundational stage at such a young age hinted at exceptional fortune. If his daughter Fengxian were to wed him, perhaps they could share in that extraordinary destiny. No need for further discussion, Zhou Yang interjected. He held Li Fengxian's potential in little regard. Her aptitude and talent appeared quite ordinary to him. Moreover, her beauty, while commendable, did not meet his aspirations for a future spouse. For now, his focus lay on developing his role as family head, confident that he would encounter the right person in due time. If not, he would remain unperturbed. Seeing Zhou Yang's steadfastness, Li Chenhong chose not to press further, recognizing that doing so would be counterproductive. However, Zhou Yang was suddenly struck by a thought and spoke up. My cousin Zhou Jun has yet to establish a marriage contract. If Uncle Li does not mind, we could allow Li Fengxian to interact with my cousin, should they both take a liking to each other. The Zhou family will certainly present a betrothal gift to the Li family. Since the Li family was willing to forge a closer bond with the Zhou family, it would be unwise to push them too far away. He did not wish to leave a ticking time bomb in the Zhou family's stronghold within Qingmu City. A tighter connection would be beneficial. It is worth noting that for hundreds of years, the three prominent families in Qingmu City had been at odds, fiercely competing without any intermarriage. Hence, Zhou Yang had been ruthless in his dealings with the Wang family, showing no mercy and even sending assassins after the remaining cultivators and younger members of the Wang family. Now, if the Zhou and Li families were to unite through marriage, it would be exceedingly difficult for conflict to arise unless there was an unavoidable dispute over interests, such as competing for mid-grade spirit stone mines, millennium spirit herbs, or opportunities for advancing to the golden core stage. Of course, this presupposes that the Li family's standing was not significantly inferior. Zhou Yang was confident that once the Zhou family grew stronger, the Li family would not dare to defy them. He had this confidence. Oh, my cousin Zhou Jun is indeed an exceptional young man, gifted and talented. Haha. In that case, let us settle this matter. Li Chenhong immediately felt a twist of fate and responded joyfully, instructing Li Fengxian, Fengxian, you should spend more time with my nephew Zhou Jun. You are of similar age and likely share common interests. Of course, father, I will, Li Fengxian replied, though a tinge of disappointment lingered in her heart. Yet, recalling Zhou Jun's appearance, despite his looks and cultivation talent being significantly inferior to Zhou Yang's, he was still a talent of Qingmu City. If she could secure a marriage with him, it would not be a disgrace to herself, so she nodded in agreement. Then, Uncle Li, I shall take my leave for now. There are many family matters that require my attention. Once I have dealt with them, we can reminisce. Indeed, my dear nephew. Attending to family affairs is of utmost importance. Zhou Yang nodded and departed from the Wang family estate, leaving matters in the hands of his cousin. Li Fengxian, following her father's instructions, chose to remain behind, assisting Zhou Jun with various tasks while engaging in conversation. Their interaction was surprisingly harmonious, suggesting that success was not far off. In the following days, aside from responding to the congratulations from the city lord's office, Zhou Yang was primarily occupied with acquiring the various properties left behind by the Wang family, including shops, spirit stone mines, and spirit herb gardens, which instantly doubled the family's assets. The treasury was filled with an array of magical artifacts, spirit stones, spirit rice, and raw materials harvested from the Wang estate. However, these were not what Zhou Yang truly valued. His focus lay on the untapped mines and spirit herbs of the Wang family. The spirit herbs cultivated in the garden were of little use, as they were artificially grown and did not fall under the augmentation system's purview. Head of the family, the Wang family's spirit stone mine and spirit herb garden have been completely taken over by us. In the living room, Zhou Yang sat across from his second uncle Zhou Dikun, who held a list detailing the resource reserves to report to Zhou Yang. Chapter 11. 10,000-fold augmentation. Sudden wealth. The Wang family's spirit stone mine has a higher reserve than ours. Although it is still a single micro-grade spirit stone mine, the unmined reserves are approximately 150,000 low-grade spirit stones. His second uncle said with a smile. Second uncle, have you already determined the reserves so quickly? Zhou Yang raised an eyebrow. You must conduct a thorough investigation. This spirit stone mine of the Wang family clearly has more to it. Their stockpile of magical artifacts and talismans is considerable. Where did they acquire the funds? One micrograde spirit stone mine alone cannot account for this. I suggest you send someone to investigate further. Remember, regardless of the findings, do not make it public. Oh, his second uncle was taken aback. Could it be that this spirit stone mine of the Wang family possesses some unique qualities? Perhaps. Zhou Yang replied cryptically. Haha, I will send someone to investigate it thoroughly. His second uncle said with a smile, then added earnestly. Does the Wang family possess any other mines? Or wild spirit herbs? None of the wild spirit herbs have been discovered. They all come from the cultivated spirit herb garden, with some being decades old, and there are hardly any 100-year spirit herbs. However, we did find some 100-year spirit herbs in the Wang family treasury, which have now entered our Zhou family treasury. As for other minerals, there is indeed one. Oh, what kind of mineral? Zhou Yang's eyes brightened with curiosity. It is a material used for forging magical artifacts, red copper ore. Many magical artifacts are forged from this material as a primary component. The reserves of this red copper mine have yet to be fully explored, but judging from the scale of the Wang family's mining base, it seems the reserves are not substantial. I will arrange for a team to investigate this mine as well. His second uncle stood up, preparing to take action, having reported most of the relevant details. Thank you for your hard work, second uncle. Ha. It is my duty. Everything is for the family. Watching his second uncle leave, Zhou Yang smiled, closed his eyes momentarily, and accessed the system. The two mines of the Wang family. One spirit stone mine and one red copper mine should fall within the augmentation category, correct? Zhou Yang inquired. Yes, host. All resources seized from the Wang family have been verified by the system. Only these two mines are within the augmentation range. Would you like to proceed with the augmentation immediately? Please select the augmentation type, quantity or quality. The system responded. After some contemplation, Zhou Yang declared, augment the spirit stone mine, selecting quantity augmentation. Ding. Congratulations, host. The spirit stone mine augmentation is complete. The reserve has increased from 167,000 low-grade spirit stones in a micro-grade spirit stone mine to an astounding 16.7 billion low-grade spirit stones in a large spirit stone mine after a 10,000-fold augmentation. Upon seeing this, even Zhou Yang's composure faltered in shock. Indeed, it was a 10,000-fold augmentation, a tangible increase from 167,000 to 16.7 billion. This was astonishing. A large spirit stone mine, even if it consisted solely of low-grade spirit stones, was not something a small family like the Zhou family could hope to possess. This news must not leak. Otherwise, before the family could grow stronger, the other prominent families would descend upon them. Even the Great Xia dynasty would covet such a large spirit stone mine. With such an extraordinary system at his disposal, the Zhou family could hardly avoid soaring to greatness. 16 billion spirit stones. How could one even spend such a fortune? Zhou Yang struggled to contain his elation, a smile spreading across his face. And he quickly adjusted his mindset. Calm down. I was previously so impoverished that I have never seen such wealth. Cough. Once I become a wealthy god, I can spend without concern. But for now, I must not get carried away. A lack of strength while being overzealous is tantamount to courting death. Zhou Yang steadied himself and turned his attention back to the system. Augment the red copper mine, selecting. He paused to think, ultimately opting for quantity augmentation again. Quality augmentation is beneficial, but the red copper or after augmentation would undoubtedly transition from a material for magical artifact forging to one suitable for spirit tools or even treasures. Such items are far too precious. One would hesitate to sell them, and retaining them would be futile since the Zhou family lacked a competent refiner. Thus, Zhou Yang ultimately chose to augment the quantity, applying a 10,000-fold increase to the yet-to-be-explored red copper mine. Ding. Congratulations, host. The red copper mine augmentation is complete. In a remarkable transformation, a micro-sized copper or vein with a reserve of 1,300 stones has been augmented to a medium-sized copper or vein boasting an astonishing reserve of 13 million stones. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang couldn't help but gasp in astonishment. One stone equates to 100 pounds, which implies that the once meager 130,000 pounds of the micro-copper or vein has now metamorphosed into an impressive 1.3 billion pounds of medium copper ore, a staggering change indeed. Unlike ordinary iron ore, this exceptional material can be utilized in crafting magical artifacts, infused with a unique spiritual essence. The thought that his family has so effortlessly acquired a medium-sized copper or vein is both thrilling and alarming. Confidentiality is imperative. Whether concerning the copper or the spirit stone veins, any leakage of information could spell disaster for the family. Suppressing his overwhelming joy, Zhou Yang's expression turned grave. Without further ado, he rose from the living room and stepped outside, concerned that the team of cultivators he had sent to investigate might encounter difficulties, prompting him to halt their expedition. Hastily catching up with his second uncle, Zhou Yang urged him to meticulously select the investigating personnel, ensuring utmost confidentiality and reliability, appointing only the most trustworthy members of the Zhou family for the task. Ultimately, Zhou Dekuan, recognizing Zhou Yang's seriousness, decided to enlist the family patriarch's assistance. The patriarch, in his youth, had been responsible for surveying the ore reserves and, now having advanced to the foundation establishment stage, had undoubtedly retained his capabilities. Thus, under Zhou Yang's insistence, the patriarch set out alone to investigate the two veins. A day later, in the Zhou family's assembly hall, the senior members convened, each somewhat bewildered as they took their seats and exchanged glances. In each other's eyes, they saw confusion. They were uncertain why the family head had summoned them for a meeting, especially during such a busy period following their acquisition of numerous resources from the Wang family. However, Zhou Yang, seated at the head of the table, glanced at the visibly excited patriarch on his left, and smiled inwardly, knowing the results from the investigation were imminent. Such news could not be entirely concealed. It was essential to communicate with the senior members of the Zhou family, as they shared a collective fate and were entitled to such information. Brother Yang, what is the purpose of this meeting? I have numerous matters to attend to, Zhou Yang remarked with a smile. The spiritual herbs cultivated by the Wang family require careful management, or we risk losing a significant number of them. Indeed, I too have been pursuing the remnants of the Wang family. I've recently located several in one of their mortal villages and am preparing to dispatch personnel to eliminate them. Zhou Jun added, noting his own busy schedule, balancing the hunt for the Wang remnants and his romantic pursuits with Li Fengxian. Haha, good news indeed. Calling everyone together must signify something auspicious. Zhou Yang grinned, then exchanged a knowing glance with the patriarch, who could no longer contain his excitement. With a hearty laugh, the patriarch announced a momentous revelation that left the attendees astounded and speechless. Chapter 12, Terrifying Wealth. The crowd stunned. After meticulous investigation, I can confirm that the Wang family's spirit stone vein is not merely of micro reserves, but rather of large reserves. The patriarch's eyes gleamed with fervor. His complexion flushed with excitement. This is a large low-grade spirit stone vein, with reserves exceeding at least 1 billion. We have struck gold. The Zhou family has struck gold. What? The assembly gasped collectively, with the exception of Zhou Yang, who was already in the know. The revelation of a reserve exceeding 1 billion was indeed astonishing. How could the Wang family's spirit stone vein be so grand? Doubt lingered, yet this was the outcome of the patriarch's own investigation. The crowd fell silent, unable to voice any rebuttals. Haha, I understand your disbelief. To be honest, even I was left in a daze for quite some time after discovering the reserves of the spirit stone vein. The patriarch chuckled. This is a substantial reserve of spirit stones, and I can confidently affirm that the figures are accurate. Over 1 billion in reserves. Is it truly that much? The fiery-tempered third elder, disregarding the medicinal wrap on his arm, stood up to inquire. Indeed it is. The patriarch nodded solemnly. With a deep breath, the third elder sank back into his seat, trembling with excitement. Heavens, is it really possible? This is utterly unbelievable. The other elders began to express their astonishment, their eyes gleaming with the prospect of such an immense fortune. Over 1 billion spirit stones. How could they even begin to fathom the implications? Haha, the Zhou family has truly risen. Zhou Jun exclaimed, exhilarated. Thank goodness we dealt with the Wang family, or given their hostility towards us. They would have exploited this vast reserve, putting the Zhou family in peril. Indeed, cousin, you speak wisely. Zhou Yang concurred. Had we not defeated the Wang family and secured this vein, this immense wealth would have belonged to them. Now, with so many spirit stones, we need not worry about our future development. Over 1 billion spirit stones could yield how many foundation establishment cultivators for our family? Perhaps we could even aspire to become a golden core family. A golden core family. This is the zenith of status among the immortal cultivation families in the Great Xia dynasty, a title held by only a few. The royal family of Great Xia itself surpasses even the golden core families, harboring formidable beings such as Yuaning ancestors, the very foundation of their dominion. If our Zhou family accumulates such a reserve of spirit stones, we could indeed aspire to join their ranks. Zhou Mei interjected, however, I advise that we keep this information strictly confidential. Apart from those present, no one else should be privy to this news. Otherwise, even if the royal family does not intervene, those golden core families will undoubtedly be drawn to this spirit stone vein, as such vast reserves are a rarity even among them. Indeed, how many of the 16 golden core families in the Great Xia possess a low-grade spirit stone vein with over 1 billion reserves? The third elder remarked. This information must be kept under wraps until our Zhou family has firmly established itself. Upon hearing this, everyone turned to Zhou Yang, who ultimately held the decisive power in the Zhou family. All awaited his response. Your points are well taken. Zhou Yang nodded in agreement, then smiled. However, while we maintain confidentiality, we must not become overly constrained. For our family to flourish and expand, we must project strength. Acquiring various resources will inevitably draw attention. We merely need to strike a balance. Precisely. The others nodded in unison, recognizing that to grow, the family would need to procure an array of resources, talismans, cultivation texts, various magical artifacts, and spiritual herbs. The sudden influx of purchases from a previously modest family would certainly attract scrutiny. However, if we refrain from making acquisitions, your family will struggle to develop. Thus, it is imperative to strike a balance. When presented with opportunities to swiftly enhance our strength, we must be willing to invest substantial resources and should never shackle ourselves with limitations. There is no need for concern. I will ensure everything is well arranged. Zhou Yang waved his hand, and continued, "Let us set aside the matter of the spirit stone mine for now. In fact, I have another piece of good news to share with everyone. Elder of the clan, please take it from here." "Very well." The clan elder chuckled before proceeding. "The Wang family appears to lack a competent mineral prospector. Not only do they possess a large quantity of spirit stones, but their other mine, the red copper mine, also boasts significant reserves, reaching a classification of medium reserves. Red copper is a primary material for forging magical artifacts, and the Wang family's red copper mine contains at least 10 million stones, valued at no less than 2.5 billion low-grade spirit stones." Gasp! The crowd collectively inhaled sharply, genuinely astonished. Is the Wang family truly that formidable? Are they not aware of their own abundant resources? With such wealth, why would they seek to challenge the Zhou family? A period of low-profile development would allow them to effortlessly surpass both the Zhou and Li families. The crowd felt dazed, convinced that the Wang family had lost their minds. Observing this, Zhou Yang couldn't help but smirk, noting how the Wang family had suffered considerable losses, yet still bore the stigma of being foolish. Perhaps, as the elder suggested, they truly lacked a skilled prospector and were entirely oblivious to the reserves in these two mines, prompting such a reckless course of action. Zhou Yang smiled and declared, "Well then, the Zhou family will now possess a spirit stone mine with reserves exceeding 1 billion and a red copper mine valued at 2.5 billion spirit stones. As for how to utilize these resources, my intention is to spend generously. We must invest in various resources that can swiftly enhance our cultivation, such as elixirs, particularly foundational elixirs, which are indispensable." Zhou Yang had only 3 perfect foundational elixirs remaining, and he did not intend to squander them. These had come from the system's novice gift pack and were guaranteed to enable perfect advancement to the foundational stage. Previously, he had been compelled to use them for the elders in the face of the Wang family's threatening crisis. Now, with the Zhou family secure for the time being, there was no need to expend such precious perfect foundational elixirs. If they were to be used, they would be reserved for his mother and sister. His mother needed no introduction, and his sister possessed extraordinary talent. Zhou Yang wished to spare her the risks associated with ordinary foundational elixirs. As for his younger siblings, they were still too young to require foundational elixirs. His cousins, however, would soon be in need, but with the Zhou family now affluent, they could accumulate ample resources for them to solidify their foundations. Additionally, purchasing some superior foundational elixirs would greatly increase their chances of advancement. Chapter 13. News of Sister. Beast attacks. Regarding the substantial expenditure of spirit stones attracting attention, we cannot allow fear to paralyze us. Unless a golden core family dares to attack, the Zhou family fears no foundational families. Zhou Yang's voice turned cold. If any foundational family dares to provoke us, let them learn the price of trifling with the Zhou family. Very well. Since the clan leader possesses such resolve, we shall naturally support him. The 3 elders voiced their agreement. With these resources, the chances of the Zhou family becoming a golden core family have significantly increased. The clan leader's cultivation talent is quite remarkable. I suspect he possesses the potential of a heavenly spiritual root. Ha. Such talent is typically found only among the most elite geniuses of the major sects. That girl Zhou Yun is no slouch either. She must possess at least a dual spiritual root. This is the future seed of a golden core. Upon hearing this, the crowd's spirits soared, each one brimming with renewed vigor. By the way, how is my cousin Zhou Mei? Have we received any news about bringing my sister back? Zhou Yun turned to inquire. The message has been sent. Currently, Zhou Yun is still traveling within the Great Xia territory and hasn't ventured far. She even sent back a letter assuring us of her safety. Zhou Mei replied with a smile. Ah. Zhou Yang sighed in relief. He had been worried about his sister encountering danger. She was the most gifted member of the family aside from him. With the system at his disposal, he had no worries about his own talent, as it elevated him to the ranks of the most gifted. With ample resources, his cultivation speed would undoubtedly be rapid. Let us conclude today's meeting here. Everyone, please maintain confidentiality. Second uncle, increase the manpower for the spirit stone and red copper mines. Zhou Yang instructed. Understood. I will make arrangements immediately. Second uncle Zhou Deben nodded. Third uncle, prepare the family's merchant convoy. Once we accumulate a sufficient amount of red copper, let the convoy set off directly to Liuguang City for sale. We can sell half of the red copper and reserve the other half. In the future, the Zhou family will need to cultivate our own blacksmiths, and these red copper resources will serve as their training materials. Zhou Yang directed third uncle. All right. I will speak with the head of the merchant convoy. Third uncle Zhou Dikun responded with a smile. The head of the merchant convoy and the steward are both from the Zhou family. The steward is the son of my second brother, a mortal without cultivation talent, but possesses considerable business acumen. The head of the guards is a Zhou family cultivator at the 4th level of qi refinement. There will be no issues regarding confidentiality. Good. Let us proceed with those arrangements. Remember, before the convoy returns, ensure that we have gathered a complete set of various elixirs. The injuries sustained by the 3 and 7 elders require better elixirs for treatment. Additionally, purchase several spirit testing plates. These items are exceedingly precious. Previously, the Zhou family could not afford them and had to settle for spirit testing stones, which lack sufficient sensitivity to determine whether one can cultivate. As the Zhou family expands, we will need to equip ourselves with basic magical artifacts and spiritual devices. Understood. I will keep that in mind. Third uncle replied. In the past, the Zhou family could indeed not afford spirit testing plates. Spirit testing stones were only magical artifacts that ordinary foundational families could purchase, while spirit testing plates were spiritual devices only accessible to affluent foundational families, each priced around 500,000 spirit stones. This clearly illustrates how lucrative the blacksmithing profession is. Zhou Yang felt a surge of determination. The Zhou family must have its own blacksmiths, alchemists, rune masters, array masters, and beast tamers. All 6 arts of cultivation must be fully represented, not one should be absent. With arrangements made, the Zhou family meeting concluded, and everyone dispersed to commence their busy tasks. At the Spirit Stone Mine, the originally established Zhou family outpost was expanded, and the workforce for mining was multiplied several times. The same was true for the Red Copper Mine. The personnel gathering the ores primarily consisted of able-bodied commoners, recruited from various villages and towns. As the Zhou family sought to maintain confidentiality, most of those recruited were descendants of commoners who had been part of the Zhou family for centuries, scattered around the various villages and towns near Qingmu City. By recruiting these commoners, the Zhou family could not treat them harshly. They invested considerable amounts of actual gold and silver, currencies used in the mortal world, to hire them for labor, receiving enthusiastic responses from all Zhou family villages and towns, resulting in a very smooth mining operation. One day, at the red copper mining site near the Black Iron Mountain Range, Zhou Lin, a cultivator from the Zhou family's branch, was inspecting the collection efforts. As a member of the Zhou family branch, he had noticed a significant increase in the spirit stone offerings issued by the Zhou family, feeling himself drawing closer to breaking through to the 4th level of qi refinement. Tasked with guarding the red copper mine, he was required to stay for a month. After the shift change, he planned to exchange for some family elixirs to prepare for overcoming his bottleneck. As he patrolled, he nodded in satisfaction, as the personnel gathering the ore were primarily from the Zhou family's villages, making management nearly effortless. His primary duty was to prevent harm from wild beasts or to fend off low-level monsters that occasionally emerged from the Black Iron Mountains. At other times, aside from receiving reports from the miners' team leaders, he mostly remained in the garrison for quiet contemplation. However, today he felt an unsettling premonition, as if something dire was about to transpire. Perhaps I am merely being overly cautious. Zhou Lin shook his head, intending to return to the garrison after completing his patrol. Just then, a tremendous roar echoed from the direction of the Black Iron Mountains. Not good, Master Zhou Lin. A monster has emerged from the Black Iron Mountains. A few guards from the Zhou family rushed over in panic, 2 of whom were covered in blood, their tattered clothing revealing claw marks on their skin. A monster? Zhou Lin's expression shifted, and he hurriedly inquired, what kind of monster? Are there casualties? Master, the guard team suffered significant losses. We came to deliver the news. The leader is still engaged in a standoff with the beast. You must go and see. One of the guards urged, disregarding his own injuries. Fortunately, they were not life-threatening. Very well, lead me there. Zhou Lin replied hastily, following behind one of the less severely injured guards as they sped towards the source of the thunderous sound. Upon arriving at the battlefield, Zhou Lin beheld several lifeless bodies strewn across the ground. The leader of the guard team, a robust man, wielded a steel blade as he fought against a colossal python nearly 10 meters in length. This python was indeed immense, its girth comparable to that of a human waist, and each swing of its tail sent guards scurrying for safety. Those who failed to evade would surely suffer shattered bones. Nearby, a massive tree, capable of being embraced by 2 individuals, lay severed in 2, evidently the source of the earlier thunderous noise. Beneath it lay a contorted corpse, a testament to the python's terrifying strength. A second-tier beast? Zhou Lin's expression darkened as he called out, Leader Zhou Qiang, quickly retreat with your men. This is a second-tier monster with foundation-building power. The classification of monsters was straightforward. The first tier corresponded to the Qi refinement stage, while the second tier corresponded to the foundation establishment stage. It was no wonder that the guards, despite their desperate struggle, had failed to even scratch the beast's scales, let alone defeat it. Seemingly responding to Zhou Lin's shout, the python's yellow vertical pupils glinted with a hint of mockery. A second-tier beast possessed intelligence close to that of a normal human. It had not fought with full force, having already claimed several lives with merely a few strikes. Now, a cultivator had appeared, but he did not seem particularly formidable. If he was here, then he would be left behind, lest word of the creature's presence spread and attract more cultivators seeking to seize the precious spirit herb it guarded. Hissing, the giant python accelerated towards Zhou Lin. Just as the guard leader, Zhou Qiang, suddenly bellowed, "Master Zhou Lin, please convey to the clan patriarch to take good care of my wife and children. It is time for me to dedicate my life to the clan. Brothers, hold this beast at bay and create an opportunity for Master Zhou Lin to escape." Understood. Charge. The men of the Zhou family, though not cultivators, displayed remarkable bravery. Despite being ordinary people without the talent for cultivation, they had never lacked for resources under the Zhou family's protection, even receiving the kind of education reserved for the affluent. With the clan now in need, they could not shirk their responsibility and resolved to fight to the death, creating a chance for Zhou Lin, the esteemed cultivator, to flee. This was also to ensure that Zhou Lin could return to the clan with news. Otherwise, the beast might annihilate the garrison along with all the miners in the vicinity. You all. Zhou Lin's eyes brimmed with tears at the sight, yet he understood that this was not the time for hesitation. He swiftly turned and ran. As a cultivator, he still had some tricks up his sleeve, with a movement talisman affixed to him. His speed increased dramatically as he dashed towards the garrison. The guard leading Zhou Lin gritted his teeth and did not follow in flight, but instead charged at the python with his weapon drawn. Bang, bang, bang. After a series of collisions, the entire guard team was obliterated. Meanwhile, Zhou Lin returned to the garrison and activated the communication array set up there, sending forth a message via a flying crane spell. Although this spell was of a low tier, it required one to be in the late stage of chi refinement to utilize. Few cultivators in the clan had reached that level. Aside from Zhou Jun and Zhou Ya, who occasionally attended to clan affairs, most were engaged in their cultivation. The various mining garrisons relied on array-enhanced spells for communication. Chapter 14. The Black Iron Mountains. The Siege Against the Giant Python. Upon receiving the message, Zhou Mei immediately relayed the information to Zhou Yang. Upon reading it, Zhou Yang sprang to his feet. A second-tier beast had surged forth from the Black Iron Mountains, seemingly targeting the red copper mine. How could this not astonish him? He had to take matters into his own hands to eliminate this beast. Otherwise, if word of this reached others, it might invite unforeseen troubles. Take the city Lord Lu Jixian of Qingmu City, for instance. If he learned of the 2 medium to large mines owned by the Zhou family, he would undoubtedly convey the information back to the imperial capital of the Great Xia, leading to their ruin. Zhou Yang did not bring many people. Only the clan elder and the second elder, totaling 3 cultivators of the foundation establishment stage. Surely, they could handle a second-tier beast? The 3 moved with incredible speed, nearly sprinting to their destination. Had the Zhou family possessed the spell for flying on swords, Zhou Yang would have already soared there. He resolved to pay closer attention to various spells and techniques in the future. In less than half a stick of incense, the 3 arrived at the red copper mine garrison, where a scene of devastation met their eyes. Zhou Yang frowned as he surveyed the area. Most of the structures had been destroyed or collapsed, yet the casualties seemed minimal, with very few bodies in sight. Patriarch. Most of the people in the garrison have taken refuge in the mines. The second elder called out from a short distance away. Zhou Yang promptly headed toward the mine entrance, where Zhou Lin emerged, visibly anxious. Patriarch, I am incompetent and failed to protect the garrison. I also allowed Captain Zhou Qiang and the others. Zhou Lin lowered his head in self-reproach, his expression filled with remorse and sorrow. There is no need for self-reproach. This is a second-tier beast, one that you are not yet equipped to contend with. You have done well. At least the casualties are not excessive. As for Captain Zhou Qiang and the others, rest assured, the clan will take good care of his wife and children. And the other guards will also be properly looked after. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Such matters could not be blamed on Zhou Lin. He was merely a fledgling cultivator in the early stages of chi refinement. It was unreasonable to expect him to repel a foundation establishment beast. You and the others should tidy up the garrison. Do not enter the mine to excavate for now. Wait for me and the 2 elders to return before proceeding. Zhou Yang instructed, his gaze flickering toward the direction of the Black Iron Mountains. There was something amiss about this beast. If its intent was to assault the garrison, why had it only wreaked havoc on the structures without pursuing the people within the mines? With the python's size, it could have easily invaded the mines to slay. Instead, it had caused destruction and then departed, as if issuing a warning. Humph, let me see what you intend to do. Zhou Yang pressed onward with the 2 elders. Arriving at the site where the guards had battled the giant python, he sighed but said nothing more. Such occurrences happen daily in this world. The Zhou family had frequently faced similar situations, including instances of monsters attacking villages, as even monstrous sieges had been known to occur. approximately every century. The Aoki city faces a formidable assault from the monstrous beasts of the Black Iron Mountains. However, with the support of the Great Xia dynasty, they have managed to withstand these onslaughts, with the majority of casualties being mere mortals. Calculating the time, the next beast tide is drawing near. Master. The direction in which this giant python has departed seems to differ from its approach. One of the clan elders, keenly observant, pointed out this discrepancy. Second-tier beasts possess intelligence akin to that of ordinary humans. After its attack, this creature left with a nonchalant demeanor. Yet its inconsistent trajectory suggests a cunning intent. It is clearly concealing something, Zhou Yang remarked, gesturing towards the direction from which the giant python had come. Let us investigate along its path. Very well. Onward. The group pressed forward, this journey taking considerably longer. As they had now entered the dense forests of the Black Iron Mountains, where towering trees obscured the sun and ferocious beasts lurked. Yet, as long as they avoided encounters with the beasts, they posed no threat to the three of them. Even among these creatures, those below the second tier would be no match for Zhou Yang's prowess. A sound of flowing water? Zhou Yang abruptly slowed his pace, raising a hand to signal the two clan elders. The trio moved stealthily, peering from behind a large tree. Before them lay a small pond, beside which coiled the nearly 10-meter-long giant python, its vertical pupils fixed intently upon the water. Zhou Yang's eyes brightened with excitement. Elder, it's the dragon blood fruit. The second clan elder exclaimed, his eyes gleaming with uncontainable enthusiasm. This fruit must be at least a millennium old. 1,000-year spirit herb. My heavens. This is invaluable, worth at least 1,000,000 spirit stones. The elder of the greater clan chimed in with equal fervor. I have never laid eyes on a dragon blood fruit before. Today, I am fortunate to witness one, and a millennial specimen at that. Legends say it can enhance one's spiritual roots and nurture cultivation talent. The value of this fruit is astronomical. The pond was shallow, revealing the miraculous spirit fruit. Approximately half a meter tall, its roots embedded in the pond's silt. Several scale-like leaves adorned it, with a fruit the size of an egg atop, radiating a faint crimson glow. Dragon blood fruit. Zhou Yang's gaze intensified. He had heard tales of this spirit fruit, one of the few in the cultivation world capable of enhancing the purity of one's spiritual roots, exceptionally rare and precious. It was said that even a century-old dragon blood fruit was a rarity. Only the most powerful factions possessed those over a millennium old, reserved for cultivating the next generation of their revered disciples. How could such treasures ever fall into the hands of ordinary cultivation families? Yet, here before Zhou Yang lay a genuine specimen, and he was resolute in acquiring it. This particular spirit herb appeared wild, and it was uncertain how long the giant python had guarded it or how many generations of beasts had protected it. Now, it seemed to be approaching the 1,000-year mark, which explained the python's aggressive actions towards the settlement. The proximity of the copper mine, with its expanding operations and increasing personnel, had likely raised the creature's alarm, prompting it to warn the miners. To the python, the miners were mere mortals, and even the station cultivators were only of the low-tier Qi refinement realm. Its intelligence, while akin to that of an ordinary human, had not yet grasped the existence of stronger forces behind the miners. Thus its warnings had inadvertently drawn Zhou Yang, akin to a ravenous wolf. Esteemed elders, this dragon blood fruit will belong to the Zhou family. To prevent the giant python from destroying the spirit herb out of desperation, I kindly ask you to distract it while I harvest the fruit. Once I have secured it, we shall join forces to vanquish the beast. Zhou Yang spoke in a hushed tone. He feared that if a battle erupted too close to the dragon blood fruit, the python would destroy it, leading to a significant loss for him. Understood, rest assured. I would risk my life to draw the giant python away. The elder of the greater clan vowed solemnly, and the second clan elder nodded in agreement. There is no need for reckless measures. Zhou Yang replied with a smile. The Zhou family has just begun to rise. I hope you esteemed elders can accompany the family to greater heights. A mere second-tier beast pales in comparison to your importance. Just lure the python away slightly. Once I have gathered the fruit, we will strike together and slay the creature. Very well. The two elders exchanged appreciative glances with Zhou Yang, then turned resolutely to execute their plan. Chapter 15. The Millennial Dragon Blood Fruit. Slaying the giant python. Before long, commotion erupted not far away, causing the giant python to raise its head alertly and focus its gaze on the source of the disturbance, its tongue flicking out to sense the surrounding activity. Die! A bellow echoed as a luminous spell shot towards the giant python. A fireball conjured from the talisman held by the second clan elder, while the elder of the greater clan stood protectively beside him. Upon sensing the attack, the giant python contemplated pursuing, but it cast another glance at the dragon blood fruit, ultimately restraining itself from charging forward. The second clan elder remained patient, producing additional talismans to bombard the python. Though these assaults, mostly first-tier talismans, could only leave superficial scratches on the creature's scales, failing to draw blood. Under the persistent harassment from the second clan elder, the giant python's limited intelligence faltered, and it became fully enraged, letting out a furious hiss as it lunged towards the elder. The elder of the greater clan, witnessing this, swung his blade fiercely, the clash ringing out as it struck the python, revealing the creature's formidable defenses. Even the elder wielding a magical weapon could not fully breach its defenses, only managing to slice through a few scales. An opportunity. Zhou Yang, witnessing this turn of events, sprang swiftly towards the pond, multiple talismans affixed to his person, speed talismans, breath-concealing talismans, and weightless talismans, among others. To ensure the successful acquisition of the spirit herb, he was willing to expend as many talismans as necessary. Upon reaching the edge of the pond, Zhou Yang wasted no time, immediately communing with the system in his mind. System, does this dragon blood fruit now belong to me? Can it be enhanced after I harvest it? Or must it be done prior? Uncertain whether enhancement needed to occur pre-harvest, and feeling the urgency of the moment, he pressed for clarity. Ding. Detecting that the current situation indicates this spirit herb is wild and does not entirely belong to the host, enhancement can only occur post-harvest. The system responded promptly, igniting Zhou Yang's excitement. Without hesitation, he uprooted the dragon blood fruit and stowed it in his exclusive space, ensuring its safety and rightful ownership. He now understood the system's criteria for wild spirit herbs. They either required the defeat of adversaries, complete occupation of their territory, or the possibility of enhancement after harvest. Among these, post-harvest enhancement was undoubtedly the safest approach. Gazing at the dragon blood fruit within his exclusive space, Zhou Yang felt elated. This fruit, with its 1,000-year age, would undergo a 10,000-fold enhancement, transforming it into a million-year-old spirit herb. Such a treasure would be unparalleled, even among the legendary realms. Could there exist any spirit herb of 1,000,000 years in the cultivation world? This is truly alarming, an overwhelming revelation indeed. Zhou Yang mused to himself, fully grasping the terrifying capabilities of his system. This was a 10,000-fold amplification. The more precious, rare, and uniquely effective the spiritual herbs and mineral veins encountered, the more horrifying the amplified results. If it were a 10,000-year-old herb, after amplification, it would possess the potency of a billion-year-old elixir. Is there even a civilization in the history of cultivation that spans such an epoch? Such risks are unfathomable. This was why Zhou Yang felt that this was indeed a transformation against the heavens. After consuming the 10-million-year-old dragon blood fruit, would he not ascend to immortality instantly? Zhou Yang could hardly contain his thoughts as he turned to rush towards the battleground where the two clan elders were engaged with the giant python. Wait. This fruit enhances cultivation talent, specifically the purity of one's spiritual roots, rather than directly increasing cultivation levels. Thus, if he were to encounter fruits that enhance cultivation levels in the future, wouldn't their effects surpass even those of celestial pills after a 10,000-fold amplification? Zhou Yang was overwhelmed with excitement. However, resolving the issue with the giant python remained his immediate priority. The python seemed to have caught sight of Zhou Yang, hastily glancing back during the fight, and that single glance ignited its fury. The dragon blood fruit was gone. With a fierce hiss, the elder clan leader, positioned before the two clan elders, was swept away by the python's tail, crashing against a massive tree with a resounding thud, causing the trunk to tremble and leaves to rain down. The elder leader, his face flushed, coughed up blood. You seek death. Zhou Yang scoffed coldly. Unleashing his superior-grade flying sword from his grasp, he formed a sword seal and pointed towards the python. The sword darted forth with remarkable speed. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. The flying sword sliced rapidly through the python's scales, its formidable attack power evident as the sword seal channeled Zhou Yang's spiritual energy into the blade, which shimmered with a sharp aura, cutting deep into the python's body. Blood gushed forth, and despite its injuries, the python attempted to retaliate against Zhou Yang, only to be ensnared by a wood-based spell cast by the elder. In that brief moment of hesitation, Zhou Yang seized the opportunity. The flying sword flashed and pierced directly into the python's mouth, emerging through its skull. The python froze momentarily, then sluggishly slithered a few meters before crashing to the ground with a thunderous thud. Zhou Yang exhaled deeply, gazing at the slain python with a mix of astonishment. A second-tier demon beast, and here he was, a mere foundation establishment practitioner, needing the elder leader to sustain grievous injuries to overcome it. The resilience of demon beasts was indeed formidable. The primary concern lay in the python's excessively robust scales. Fortunately, his main cultivation method was the flying sword technique. Alas, the sword seals he could employ were incomplete and exceedingly difficult to master. Otherwise, the clan should certainly establish a team of sword cultivators. He must acquire a powerful sword technique in the future. Elder leader, are you alright? Zhou Yang approached the fallen elder after confirming the python was truly dead. There. The second elder had already assisted the elder leader to his feet and was administering a healing pill. No harm done. The strength of that serpent was considerable. Cough, cough. Fortunately, my physical training is sound. The elder leader patted his chest, recovering after a few coughs. Master, have we gathered the spiritual herbs? The second elder inquired swiftly, as the dragon blood fruit was of utmost importance. Should the master consume it, given his innate talent, he would undoubtedly catch up to the esteemed cultivation talents and spiritual root levels of those elite cultivators and direct disciples from major sections. This young, decisive master, endowed with exceptional talent, is the true hope for the Zhou family's ascendants. The two recently discovered mineral veins are mere trifles, without the guidance of a wise master. Those veins would only bring calamity to the Zhou family. We have secured it. There is no need for concern, elders. Let us depart swiftly. Agreed. What shall we do with the demon beast's carcass? The elder leader asked. Rest assured, I possess a storage pouch. Zhou Yang brandished a cleverly disguised storage pouch, approached the giant python's corpse, waved his hand, and the body vanished. He then hastily departed with the two elders, leaving the dense forest enveloped in silence once more. Chapter 16, 10,000-fold amplification. Personal interface unlocked. During their return, Zhou Yang and the two elders passed by the site of the red copper mine without lingering, his mind preoccupied with other matters, leaving the handling of the situation to Zhou Lin. Upon returning to the family estate, Zhou Yang instructed the second elder to attend to the elder leader's injuries. His mother, Lu Wanru, had already regained her health and resumed her duties managing the estate's affairs. Upon seeing the elder leader wounded, she personally delivered healing pills along with two maidservants. Zhou Yang retrieved the giant python's corpse and entrusted it to his mother for processing. A second-tier demon beast at the Foundation establishment level is a treasure trove. Its scales can be fashioned into soft armor, and in the hands of a skilled craftsman, it could potentially be refined into superior-grade armor. The flesh and blood of the python also harbored great value, containing abundant spiritual power beneficial to cultivators, and even ordinary individuals could strengthen their bodies through it, albeit requiring special preparation. The python's bones and gallbladder were also noteworthy resources. However, Zhou Yang paid little heed to these matters, allowing his mother to handle them. He now found himself alone in his cultivation chamber, prepared to process the results of this encounter. Zhou Yang extracted the dragon blood fruit from his exclusive space. It retained the freshness of having just been picked, a dark red fruit emanating a radiant aura. System, Zhou Yang called out, his heart brimming with excitement. Amplify this dragon blood fruit by 10,000-fold, selecting quality enhancement as the direction. Ding. The host has chosen to amplify the dragon blood fruit by 10,000-fold. Amplification in progress. The 1,000-year-old dragon blood fruit begins its ascension. As the system initiated the amplification process, the dragon blood fruit in Zhou Yang's hand began to transform, seemingly infused with an unknown mystical force that reformed the fruit. The changes were rapid and soon reached completion. The branches and leaves of the dragon blood fruit withered instantly, all power converging upon the fruit itself. The dark red fruit deepened in color, ultimately transforming into a dark golden fruit. Its radiant aura entirely vanished, appearing as an ordinary fruit. Like a return to simplicity, its appearance gave no indication that this was a dragon blood fruit with an astonishing age of 10 million years, the highest recorded in the annals of the cultivation world. Ding. Congratulations, host. The 1,000-year-old dragon blood fruit has completed its 10,000-fold quality amplification and is now a 10-million-year-old dragon blood fruit. Zhou Yang's mind was wholly captivated by this fruit. What terrifying effects would a 10-million-year-old dragon blood fruit possess? The ordinary dragon blood fruit had the ability to purify spiritual roots and enhance cultivation talent, albeit with modest effects. Only with age did the efficacy of the dragon blood fruit improve. The benefits of a 1,000-year-old fruit were visibly significant, even capable of elevating spiritual roots by an entire grade. In this world, spiritual root levels are categorized into 9 grades. Among them, 5 spiritual roots are the least favorable. 4 spiritual roots are slightly better, while a single spiritual root is revered as a heavenly spiritual root, representing the standard 5 elemental spiritual roots. There are also variations like wind spiritual roots, thunder spiritual roots, ice spiritual roots, etc., which are extensions of the 5 elemental roots, all belonging to the heavenly spiritual root category. Furthermore, each spiritual root is graded separately based on cultivation speed, ranging from the lowest 9 to the highest 1, with the latter offering the fastest cultivation speed and virtually disregarding bottlenecks to reach the nascent soul realm. Zhou Yang eagerly anticipated the effects of this 10 million-year-old dragon blood fruit, inhaling deeply before bringing the fruit to his lips and biting down. A burst of fragrance enveloped him, filling his entire being with a sense of euphoria, as though he were ascending to immortality. Unable to waste any time, Zhou Yang hastily stuffed the remaining fruits into his mouth, chewing and swallowing them with urgency. Just as he began to feel the effects of the fruit on his body, the system's notification chimed. Ding! It detected a rapid enhancement in the host's spiritual root aptitude, and the personal panel was activated. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang immediately opened the attribute panel initiated by the system, and he observed that his attributes were in a state of continuous transformation. Host, Zhou Yang. Family, Zhou Clan. Status, Clan Head. Level, Mid-Foundation Establishment, 6th layer of Foundation Establishment. Talent aptitude, 6 ranked, 3 spiritual roots, Earth, Fire, Wind. Talent abilities, none. Skills acquired, Sword Control Technique, incomplete. Chi Cultivation Method, Flying Crane Message, Fireball Technique, Earth Element Shield, Godspeed Technique. Ding. Talent aptitude is on the rise. The 6 ranked, 3 spiritual roots have been upgraded to 5 ranked, then to 4 ranked, 3 ranked, 2 ranked, 1 ranked, and finally to the exalted rank, reaching the pinnacle level. Ding. The effect of the dragon blood fruit is transferring, and the spiritual roots are being supplemented. Congratulations, host, you have acquired a 9-ranked water spiritual root, which is now being upgraded to the exalted rank, reaching the highest level. Ding. The effect of the dragon blood fruit is transferring, and the spiritual roots are being supplemented. Congratulations, host, you have acquired a 9-ranked with spiritual root, upgraded to exalted rank, reaching the maximum level. Ding. The effect of the dragon blood fruit is transferring, and the spiritual roots are being supplemented. Congratulations, host. You have acquired a 9-ranked metal spiritual root, upgraded to exalted rank, reaching the maximum level. Ding. The effect of the dragon blood fruit is transferring, and the spiritual roots are being supplemented. Congratulations, host. You have acquired a 9-ranked thunder spiritual root, upgraded to exalted rank, reaching the maximum level. Ding. The effect of the dragon blood fruit is transferring, and the spiritual roots are being supplemented. Congratulations, host. You have acquired a 9-ranked ice spiritual root, upgraded to exalted rank, reaching the maximum level. At this point, Zhou Yang had acquired all 5 elemental spiritual roots and the 3 extraordinary spiritual roots of the cultivation world, all elevated to the exalted rank. To be candid, he had never even heard of the existence of the exalted rank before this moment. Even the most elite disciples from sacred lands and major sects typically possessed only a 1-ranked heavenly spiritual root. He had never encountered anyone with exalted spiritual roots. Yet now, he found himself as one who possessed exalted spiritual roots, and a complete set at that. Zhou Yang's heart surged with excitement as he could distinctly perceive the vibrant flow of spiritual energy in the world around him. Even though he was merely practicing the most rudimentary Qi cultivation method, his cultivation speed had now accelerated to more than hundreds of times faster than before, truly terrifying. Hundreds of times. Previously, Zhou Yang's aptitude had been so poor that his cultivation speed was even inferior to that of his younger sister. Not to mention when compared to his elder sister, Zhou Yun. Now, the attributes displayed on his personal panel, originally showing 6-ranked, 3 spiritual roots, made perfect sense. 3 spiritual roots meant a cultivation speed 3 times slower than a single spiritual root, and being 6-ranked made it tenfold more challenging to break through bottlenecks compared to a 1-ranked heavenly spiritual root cultivator. This starkly illustrated the disparity in the quality of spiritual roots. But now, his spiritual roots had been completed. In the realm of cultivation, single spiritual roots were always regarded as the strongest, with the fastest cultivation speeds. The more spiritual roots one possessed, the slower the cultivation speed became. 5 spiritual roots were 5 times slower than a single spiritual root, hence why single spiritual roots were revered as heavenly spiritual roots. Yet now, the system proclaimed a completion of his spiritual roots. Zhou Yang was no fool. Although 5 spiritual roots typically slowed cultivation speed, the system's mention of completion indicated that this was of paramount importance, potentially even affecting ascension. As he pondered these revelations, just when he thought the effects of the dragon blood fruit had nearly concluded, the system chimed once more, leading him from shock to ecstatic joy. Ding! The effect of the dragon blood fruit is transferring. The host now possesses full exalted spiritual roots. The effects of the dragon blood fruit are enhancing. Congratulations, host. The effects of the million-year dragon blood fruit have been entirely consumed. The host's spiritual roots are upgrading to. Chapter 17. Terrifying Immortal Spiritual Roots. No bottlenecks in cultivation. Ding. The effect of the dragon blood fruit is transferring. The host now possesses full exalted spiritual roots. The effects of the dragon blood fruit are enhancing. Congratulations, host. the effects of the million-year dragon blood fruit have been entirely consumed. The host's spiritual roots are upgrading to immortal spiritual roots. Immortal spiritual roots. Upon hearing that his spiritual roots had transformed into immortal spiritual roots, Zhou Yang, despite having never heard of them before, understood that such roots must be extraordinarily valuable. Immortal spiritual roots. Are these roots exclusively found in the immortal realm? Would this not render him invincible? Glancing at his personal panel, it now appeared as follows. Host, Zhou Yang. Family, Zhou Clan. Status, Clan Head. Level, Mid-Foundation Establishment. 6th layer of Foundation Establishment. Talent aptitude, perfect immortal spiritual roots. Talent abilities, none. Skills acquired, sword control technique, incomplete. Chi cultivation method, flying crane message, fireball technique. Earth element shield, Godspeed technique. Perfect immortal spiritual roots. System, what exactly is the origin of these immortal spiritual roots? How do they differ in effect from the spiritual roots I previously possessed? Zhou Yang inquired, knowing that his system occasionally provided explanations for things he did not understand. Ding. Host, immortal spiritual roots originate from the primordial immortal realm, once possessed by the earliest immortals. Over time, the inherited immortal roots gradually diminished in potency, eventually degrading to exalted full system spiritual roots, and subsequently diminishing further until they reached the mortal realm, transforming into their current state. Please understand, all spiritual roots trace back to the original immortals, the primordial immortal roots. Zhou Yang was taken aback by this revelation from the cultivation world, realizing why only those with spiritual roots could cultivate. This was a monopoly of cultivation based on the bloodline of the immortals. Furthermore, since spiritual roots descended from the immortal realm, this was likely a secret unknown to the entirety of the cultivation world. Zhou Yang smacked his lips. He figured that if he were to share such information, no one would believe him. He wondered whether those original immortals from the immortal realm were still alive and what reasons compelled them to pass their bloodlines down to the mortal realm. Zhou Yang queried the system, but instead of addressing his question, the system responded to a previous inquiry. Immortal spiritual roots differ significantly from the host's previous spiritual roots. The cultivation speed of immortal spiritual roots is over 1,500 times that of the host's prior mixed spiritual roots. Moreover, there will be no bottlenecks until ascension to the immortal realm. Once the cultivation reaches the required level, breakthroughs can be made. Bottlenecks will only arise after achieving immortality. And compared to other immortal cultivators, those with immortal spiritual roots will encounter smaller and more easily surmountable bottlenecks. After providing this explanation, the system fell silent, no longer responding to Zhou Yang's inquiries. However, this was more than sufficient. A cultivation speed over 1,500 times faster meant that even those with single heavenly spiritual roots would find his speed surpassing theirs by thousands of times. Terrifying, exaggerated, fearsome. Zhou Yang recognized that his path in the realm of cultivation would now be smooth sailing. Of course, he would still require some top-tier techniques. Otherwise, despite his accelerated cultivation speed, he would not know how to refine elixirs, form golden cores, or cultivate further. Without techniques, high-speed cultivation would be of little use. Fortunately, this was not a daunting problem, as with the system in place and resources amplified 1,000-fold, what techniques would be beyond his reach? With a mindset of experimentation, Zhou Yang closed his eyes and began to cultivate. Although the Qi cultivation method was rudimentary, under the enhancement of the immortal spiritual roots, its effects were exceedingly powerful. Just after a night of cultivation, by dawn the next day, Zhou Yang's strength had already progressed from the 6th layer of foundation establishment to the 8th layer. Nearing its pinnacle, the absence of bottlenecks was indeed exhilarating. Such minor bottlenecks in the lower realms often required other cultivators considerable time to overcome, let alone major bottlenecks. Yet these challenges posed no issue for Zhou Yang at all. Before his ascension, he harbored no concerns regarding this aspect. Only after becoming an immortal did he encounter bottlenecks. And these limitations were considerably simpler than those faced by other immortals. How exhilarating it was. Throughout the night, Zhou Yang truly experienced the formidable nature of the immortal spiritual root. After a night of cultivation, during the day, Zhou Yang began to test the influence of his spiritual root on his magical skills. Firstly, with the sword control technique, though it was merely a fragmented manuscript, Zhou Yang had not perceived its true essence during his previous practice with the flying sword. Now, endowed with the spiritual root, he could distinctly sense that the incomplete sword control technique was indeed lacking. It felt as though his comprehension had multiplied manifold. He managed to supplement the fragmented technique himself, making the flight of the sword smoother and significantly amplifying its power. Moreover, other magical techniques also saw substantial improvement in their potency and fluidity. As Zhou Yang now possessed an all-encompassing talent, He was capable of practicing techniques from various schools of thought. Thus, he endeavored to experiment with all the spells archived within his family. He diligently selected a foundational spell from each category to master, augmenting his repertoire and thereby fortifying his reserves. The morning was spent immersed in the study of spells, and after sharing lunch with his mother, sister, and younger brother, Zhou Yang turned his attention to clan affairs. In truth, there were not many matters requiring his direct involvement, as most responsibilities had been delegated to others. He merely needed to oversee the overarching strategy. The Zhou family had now entered a phase of orderly and rapid development, with increased spirit stone offerings, abundant resources, and a noticeable acceleration in the cultivation speed of its members. The family's strength was visibly on the rise. Time flew by, and over a month later, the moment for the merchant convoy's departure arrived. The Zhou family had prepared extensively for this trade, eagerly anticipating the opportunity to acquire vast amounts of urgently needed resources. This merchant convoy was set to transport the family's accumulated spirit stones, along with some extracted spirit stones and a portion of red copper ore, en route to Liuguang City to liaise with the Liu family. Liuguang City was the maternal home of Zhou Yang's mother, and the head of the Liu family was Zhou Yang's uncle by marriage. The two families had maintained a collaborative relationship, thus there was little fear of unforeseen complications. Moreover, Liuguang City was a far larger metropolis than Qingmu City, and it was situated closer to the imperial capital of the Great Xia Kingdom, possessing a far more vibrant economy than the relatively isolated Qingmu City, which was adjacent to the Black Iron Mountain Range. This proximity enabled the acquisition of a more diverse array of urgently needed resources. However, Qingmu City had its drawbacks. Every century, it faced an onslaught of demon beasts, rendering its commercial environment quite unfavorable. Nevertheless, due to its proximity to the Black Iron Mountains, the demon beast materials produced here were highly sought after in other regions. Though these materials had previously been monopolized by the three major families and the city lord's estate, others could only procure them from these four powers, suffering from significant price suppression, which deterred many from venturing there. The four major factions in Qingmu City each maintained their own merchant convoys, and now the Wang family's convoy had been taken over by the Zhou family, expanding the latter's merchant fleet several-fold. This journey to Liuguang City represented a heavy undertaking for the convoy, tasked with procuring a substantial amount of resources. The bulk of their needs consisted of medicinal pills and various magical artifacts, while the acquisition of cultivation manuals and diverse talismans constituted a smaller portion, alongside valuable items like the spirit testing plate. Furthermore, the convoy was laden with spirit stones and red copper ore, necessitating the dispatch of a considerable number of cultivators for protection. Everything required careful planning. Without storage equipment, engaging in trade was indeed cumbersome. Zhou Yang muttered a complaint. Were it not for his obligation to oversee the family, he would have gladly joined the fray himself. With exclusive space at his disposal, one trip would equate to the merchant convoy making 10. Patriarch. At that moment, the voice of his cousin, Zhou Mei, echoed from outside the hall. What is it, cousin? Zhou Yang set down the documents in his hands, rising to face Zhou Mei. Zhou Yun, there's news from Zhou Yun. Zhou Mei's expression was grave, suggesting that something troubling had transpired with her sister. What has happened? Zhou Yang inquired urgently, his heart racing with concern for Zhou Yun. Chapter 18. Sister in danger. Urgent rescue. Zhou Yun had encountered peril. Zhou Mei hurriedly explained. I received a letter from Liuguang City stating that Zhou Yun had made contact. She is being pursued by a demonic cultivator, and her location is likely near Liuguang City. Should we immediately mobilize people to assist her? Of course we must provide support. Zhou Yang's expression shifted dramatically at her words. He promptly commanded, immediately send a message to the clan elders, instructing them to secure the family. I will set off for Liuguang City at once. By the way, this merchant convoy is also heading to Liuguang City. I will proceed ahead, and once the convoy arrives, they should contact me so we can act together. Coincidentally, due to the need to rescue his sister, Zhou Yang found himself compelled to take personal action. It was not a matter of mistrusting the clan elder's capabilities. Rather, it was because his sister was involved. As an elder brother, he felt an obligation to act. Additionally, he shared a close bond with Zhou Yun. She had always been affectionate towards him and their younger siblings since childhood. As the foremost combatant of the Zhou family, he felt it essential to go himself. All right, I will notify them at once. Zhou Mei affirmed, handing Zhou Yang a piece of intelligence. This is the information from Liuguang City. Zhou Yun's prior hiding spot is now very close to Liuguang City. Perhaps she has already reached the city. Once inside, with the Liu family's support, she should be safe. Don't worry too much, Yang. Zhou Yun will be fine. Indeed, Zhou Yang took the intelligence and scrutinized it carefully, his expression fluctuating between concern and determination. His sister was indeed facing an attack from a practitioner of the demonic path. known for their ruthless and cruel methods. If she fell into their hands, it would be exceedingly difficult for her to survive. This will not do. I must depart immediately. Zhou Yang wasted no time. Swiftly gathering his essentials, after a moment's contemplation, he made his way to the spirit stone mine. Collecting the substantial reserves of spirit stones he had amassed into his exclusive space, approximately over 10 million spirit stones. He also took a considerable amount of red copper ore. Having decided to personally venture to Liuguang City, he could not afford to carry only 1 or 2 million spirit stones like the convoy. This time, he would ensure he was fully equipped. He needed to acquire cultivation techniques above the core formation realm, for due to the unparalleled efficacy of his spiritual root, he had reached the peak of the 9th layer of foundation establishment in just a few days. This past month had been squandered. Without the cultivation method for core formation, he could not advance and was limited to enhancing the proficiency and power of his spells. Alas, had he possessed the method, he would have surely reached the mid to late stages of the golden core realm by now. The invincibility of the spiritual root was astonishing. 1 major realm in a month. Such thoughts were once unfathomable, yet they had become a reality. Thus, it was no time for modesty when action was required. One must take it. Zhou Yang lamented as he departed from Qingmu City. Before leaving, he had delegated family matters, confident that his mother, a seasoned hand in managing domestic affairs, would handle everything adeptly. He also felt reassured about the other aspects. As the family now had 7 elders at the foundation establishment level, in a place like Qingmu City, Zhou Yang felt relatively secure. Nonetheless, he issued a directive to tighten defenses, instructing the clan's demon beast hunting team to refrain from entering the Black Iron Mountain range during his absence, focusing instead on safeguarding the mines. As he journeyed onward under the stars, after approximately 3 days of travel, the silhouette of Liuguang City finally came into view that afternoon. Zhou Yang, now at the pinnacle of the late foundation establishment stage, moved swiftly with his enhanced speed. Unfortunately, the family had previously lacked the funds to purchase flying vessels or similar transportation tools, and he would need to acquire these upon his arrival, as otherwise, travel would be exceedingly inconvenient. Halt. Entry into the City of Flowing Light requires the payment of an entrance fee. At the city gates of Flowing Light, a contingent of guards vigilantly monitored the entrance, demanding fees from those seeking entry. Many cities impose such fees, a concept that puzzled Zhou Yang, who perceived it as an impediment to economic progress. He abruptly halted, casting a sidelong glance at the rebuking guards, his gaze inadvertently exuding an intimidating aura. The guards felt a jolt of surprise. This was a cultivator. Naturally, cultivators were exempt from the entrance fee. Immediately, one guard lowered his head, smiling apologetically. "Esteemed sir, forgive my oversight. I did not recognize you as a cultivator. Please, do enter at once." Zhou Yang nodded subtly, choosing not to dwell on the matter, and stepped into the City of Flowing Light. His destination was his aunt's residence, where he hoped to find any messages left by his sister. Regardless of whether there were any leads, he intended to procure essential supplies in the city before heading to the last place where his sister might have concealed herself. The family bore a secret insignia, and Zhou Yang was confident his sister would have left a mark during her escape. The City of Flowing Light was vast, a robust economic hub housing over 4 million mortals and nearly 10,000 cultivators. It boasted 5 prominent cultivation families, among which the Liu family, to which his mother belonged, was relatively inconspicuous. The ruling house of Flowing Light was the strongest, possessing an ancestral figure at the Golden Core stage. The city lord himself hailed from the Imperial capital, a casualty of royal power struggles. The other 4 families were foundational clans. The Liu family estate was situated in the southern part of the city, neither particularly advantageous nor disadvantageous. The prime locations lay at the city's core, dominated by the city lord's manor, where the finest shops had been claimed. It was only natural that power dictated prominence. The other 4 families occupied the cardinal directions: northeast, southeast, southwest, and northwest. Upon arriving at the Liu family estate, Zhou Yang approached the entrance, where 2 formidable mortal guards flanked an imposing gate. "No entry for the uninvited," declared one of the robust men with a composed demeanor upon noticing Zhou Yang's arrival. "Please inform them that Zhou Yang, head of the Zhou family from Qingmu City, has come to pay a visit," Zhou Yang replied calmly. "Head of the Zhou family from Qingmu City?" The guard was taken aback, his expression shifting slightly. A glance exchanged with his companion prompted him to nod. "Please wait a moment. I shall report this within." It was not long before a voice filled with surprise and delight echoed from within the estate. "Nephew Zhou Yang, is that you? Ha! I heard you have succeeded as the family head. I also caught wind of your commendable accomplishments. Alas, I am too occupied and far away to visit in person." Zhou Yang bowed respectfully to his uncle, who emerged from the door, a refined middle-aged man, Liu Pengfei, a late foundation establishment cultivator. While Zhou Yang's aunt had returned from mourning after his father's passing, this uncle had not attended. Zhou Yang refrained from expressing any dissatisfaction. After all, the Zhou family was in a precarious state at that time, and it was not unusual for relatives to exhibit a degree of self-interest. Now in the city of flowing light, Zhou Yang required the Lu family's assistance. In a few days, when the merchant convoy arrived, he would need to rely on their influence to accomplish certain tasks. Moreover, before his father, Zhou Yue, passed away, relations between the two families had been relatively amicable. However, having discerned the Lu family's ulterior motives, Zhou Yang resolved to maintain a professional partnership, offering no undue benefits. "Come, let us converse inside," Lu Pengfei said warmly, grasping Zhou Yang's hand and leading him into the estate. "Your aunt mentioned you just the other day. Under your guidance, the Zhou family has weathered the storm. You have done remarkably well, Zhou Yang. How fares the situation in Qingmu City? I hear the Wang family has been eradicated by your hand." Zhou Yang's heart stirred. Was this a probe into his affairs? Chapter 19. The City of Flowing Light. The emotional gambit of Uncle. His mother would never secretly relay information to the Lu family. Although Zhou Yang had not concealed details from Lu Wanru during family meetings, she would never betray her son or the Zhou family's interests. This meant the Lu family had acquired their intelligence independently. It had been over a month since then, so it was reasonable for them to be informed about Qingmu City. With a smile, Zhou Yang replied courteously, "Uncle, you flatter me. I am still young and only just assumed the position of family head, managing many matters with difficulty. I pale in comparison to your esteemed self. I have heard that the Lu family's merchant convoy has even reached the Imperial capital under your leadership." Zhou Yang gave Lu Pengfei a thumbs up, showering him with praise. Everyone enjoys hearing kind words, and Lu Pengfei's face lit up with genuine delight at Zhou Yang's compliments. His previously insincere smile transformed into one of pride, as he waved his hand modestly. "Oh, come now. The Lu family's success in reaching the Imperial capital is thanks to the connections we cultivated with various families there, made possible through considerable effort and investment. Zhou Yang, you have just taken on the mantle of family head. Youth is no hindrance. With diligence and learning, I believe you can lead the Zhou family forward. Indeed, I have heard that all 7 elders of the Zhou family have reached foundation establishment. Nephew, has your family encountered some fortuitous opportunity? Perhaps unearthing a relic from an elder in the Black Iron Mountains, or discovering a rare vein of ore." As he spoke, Lu Pengfei once again sought to probe the Zhou family's secrets. Although Lu Pengfei was already in his 60s, significantly older than Zhou Yang's aunt, it was unlikely he would achieve the golden core stage. His aptitude for cultivation seemed lacking, yet he excelled in business acumen and possessed a shrewd mind, primarily focusing on family management rather than dedicated cultivation. The Lu family had few talents among its descendants, even among the younger generation. Thus, to secure the Lu family's status in the City of Flowing Light, Lu Pengfei had forged strong ties with influential families in the Imperial capital, broadening the family's connections and leveraging wealth to acquire talismans and magical artifacts, thereby augmenting their power and ensuring their legacy. Upon hearing news of the Zhou family's sudden increase in foundation establishment cultivators, he immediately sensed something amiss. How could the Zhou family suddenly boast 7 cultivators? The Lu family had not even produced that many, which explained Lu Pengfei's favorable attitude towards Zhou Yang. He was eager to partake in whatever fortune had befallen the Zhou family. Zhou Yang chuckled inwardly, adopting a serious expression as he replied, "It is indeed a stroke of luck for this humble nephew. In the Black Iron Mountains, I acquired a relic from an elder, which included a storage pouch and a vial of foundation establishment pills. This enabled several elders to advance in their cultivation, and I, too, was fortunate enough to improve my own aptitude. Of course, I cannot compare to an established late foundation establishment cultivator like you, uncle. By the way, is my aunt at home?" After exchanging pleasantries and revealing only a modicum of truth, Zhou Yang sought to hasten the conversation. He needed to focus on rescuing his sister and wished to navigate this interaction with Lu Pengfei swiftly. "Ah, your aunt is in the back courtyard, in quiet meditation. Ahem. Nephew, how many foundation establishment pills did you acquire? Do you have any remaining? Rest assured, uncle will not take advantage of you. I will pay the standard auction price for however many you have. What do you say?" Upon hearing Zhou Yang speak of the opportunity, Lu Pengfei found that it indeed aligned with his own thoughts. It was the acquisition of a foundation establishment pill from the Black Iron Mountain. Instantly, his interest was piqued. Such a treasure is not easily obtained. The foundation establishment pill is notoriously difficult to procure, and in recent decades, its availability in the market has diminished significantly. The reason Lu Pengfei hastened his family's establishment in the Imperial capital was to leverage the resources of prominent families there to acquire foundation establishment pills, thereby increasing the number of foundation establishment cultivators within the Lu clan. Zhou Yang feigned hesitation, wearing a look of indecision. Come, come. This is fine tea I procured from the Imperial capital. My dear nephew, do sample it. If you find it to your liking, I shall have some package for you to take home, so that Sister Wanru may also enjoy it. Seeing this, Lu Pengfei promptly pushed the teacup in front of Zhou Yang, then let out a sigh. Ah, the Lu family struggles. Several families in Liuguang City are wealthier than us. And crucially, they possess more foundation establishment cultivators. Since I assumed the role of family head, the pressure has been immense. Zhou Yang, my dear nephew, I must formally apologize for my inability to assist your Zhou family during your confrontation with the Wang family. I hope you can understand my position. You must have come here for a reason today, yes? Please feel free to express any needs that the Lu family may assist you with. I assure you, we will offer our utmost support. Tonight, I shall host a grand banquet in your honor, with an abundance of spiritual fruits and rice. Moreover, your aunt has expressed her longing to see you. You must stay for a while longer. The emotional appeal was deftly executed, compelling Zhou Yang to concede with a sense of admiration. However, he knew that the Lu family might not be able to provide substantial assistance with his affairs, especially when facing demonic cultivators. Zhou Yang felt that the moment he voiced his concerns, Lu Pengfei would likely reject his plea outright, turning hostile in the blink of an eye. The cruelty of demonic cultivators was not to be underestimated. Provoking a formidable enemy could spell doom for an entire family. Yet, the Zhou merchant caravan relied on the Lu family's influence in Liuguang City. Zhou Yang had no intention of fully revealing his plans. Instead, he smiled and said, "Uncle, you are too kind. We shall discuss the banquet later. For now, I need to visit the market to procure some items. I would appreciate it if you could arrange for someone knowledgeable to accompany me, and please send my regards to Aunt. Once my business is complete, I will certainly return to share a drink with you. How does that sound?" "Haha, splendid. It is settled then. You are heading to the market? I shall summon Xian'er to guide you. She frequents the market and is quite familiar with it." Lu Pengfei, seeing this, refrained from probing further. He hoped Zhou Yang would owe him a favor, which could later be leveraged to obtain foundation establishment pills from the Zhou family. However, since Zhou Yang chose not to disclose his intentions, pressing him further could jeopardize the fragile relationship they had just begun to mend. Regret gnawed at Lu Pengfei. Had he known the Zhou family would suddenly boast 7 foundation establishment cultivators, he would have committed the full resources of the Lu family to support them. After all, how could the Wang family, with only a single foundation establishment cultivator, possibly contend with the Lu family that possessed 4? A mere expression of solidarity would likely have deterred the Wang family from taking any aggressive actions against the Zhou family, thus safeguarding their establishments and resources. Now, however, he found himself in a position of having to humble himself to restore relations, when the Lu family could have already secured half of the foundation establishment pills. Regrettably, there is no remedy for regret. One must simply accept the situation as it is. After a moment, a striking young woman in her early 20s was summoned. She entered the living room, bowed to Lu Pengfei, and addressed him as father. This was Lu Qian, the daughter of his aunt, a 7th-layer qi refining cultivator. Her talent was mediocre, yet her status as the family head's daughter had granted her considerable resources, allowing her to reach the 7th layer at such a young age, which was commendable among the Lu family's younger generation. "Father, you called for me? What is your command?" Lu Qian inquired, before her gaze fell upon Zhou Yang, her eyes lighting up. "Oh, is that not brother Zhou Yang? What brings you to Liuguang City today? Did you come alone? Such a long journey can be perilous." Although Lu Qian and Zhou Yang had not interacted extensively, their relationship was neutral. Zhou Yang maintained a cordial demeanor towards her. "Sister Qian, I personally brought the merchant caravan here. It travels slowly, so I came ahead to handle some urgent matters. I will need the Lu family's assistance in facilitating some conveniences for the caravan. Of course, that is no trouble at all. Our families are related, after all. It is only natural that we assist one another." Lu Qian responded without a second thought. "Qian'er, Zhou Yang intends to visit the market. Ensure he is accompanied to prevent him from falling prey to other family schemes." Lu Pengfei interjected. "Absolutely. Brother Zhou Yang, let me tell you, I am quite familiar with the Liuguang City market. You have chosen the right person to guide you. Come, I will take you there right away." "Thank you, Sister Qian, for your kindness." The two bid farewell to Lu Pengfei and set off towards the Liuguang City market. Meanwhile, Lu Pengfei stood at the doorway, contemplating as he watched their retreating figures before heading to the backyard. He sought out his wife, Zhou Yang's aunt. There were matters he could not broach directly, but as the Zhou family's maternal side, she could assist indirectly in securing some benefits. However, this approach might place his wife in a difficult position. Nonetheless, for the sake of the Lu family, this was a necessary course of action. The foundation establishment pill was invaluable, and opportunities to obtain it must be seized. A forceful approach was out of the question, as the Zhou family currently surpassed the Lu family in strength, necessitating a softer, more emotional appeal. Chapter 20. The Purchase of Flying Swords. From the Imperial capital's Wanbao Pavilion. Walking along the streets of Liuguang City, flanked by various buildings, most of which were shops operated by mortals engaging in mundane commerce. The entire Liuguang City boasted only one market dedicated to cultivators, distinct from mortal businesses. Cultivators, exalted above commoners, maintained a certain distance even from the mortals safeguarding the city. The divide was palpable, and even within a family. There were barriers between non-cultivating mortals and cultivating cultivators. Brother Zhou Yang, what do you intend to purchase at the market? As they navigated through the ordinary streets and arrived at the city center, Lu Qian inquired while leading him into Liuguang City's sole market. This marketplace was jointly operated by 4 prominent cultivation families and the city lord's family, with most shops belonging to these 5 families, and a few being branches of other cultivation families. The most grandiose structure was an auction house, a property of the city lord. I wish to acquire a flying sword of spiritual artifact grade, along with some high-quality healing elixirs. Zhou Yang replied. A flying sword of spiritual artifact grade? Lu Qian exclaimed, her eyes widening in surprise. Spiritual artifacts are typically wielded by golden core cultivators. Generally, those in the Qi refining and foundation establishment stages use magical tools. I am astonished that you wish to purchase a flying sword of such caliber, for they are exceedingly expensive. Only golden core cultivators or the foundation establishment cultivators from major city families can afford them. Brother Zhou Yang, I do not mean to intrude, but the market may indeed have flying swords of spiritual artifact grade. However, the price will likely be exorbitant. Moreover, utilizing a spiritual artifact consumes a tremendous amount of spiritual energy, making it impractical for foundation establishment cultivators to use for extended periods. I advise you to consider a magical flying sword instead. It allows for prolonged combat, even in skirmishes, Lu Qian earnestly advised. Haha, I am aware of these considerations. There is no need for concern. Zhou Yang waved his hand. He understood that Lu Qian's caution stemmed from valid reasoning, albeit applicable to ordinary cultivators. It is important to note that Zhou Yang possesses celestial spiritual roots, encompassing all elemental affinities. The reservoir of his internal mana far surpasses that of ordinary practitioners. And with the enhancement of his spiritual roots, both the quantity and quality of his mana exceed those of typical cultivators by over 10-fold. In terms of combat endurance, none can rival him. Even those newly entering the golden core stage may not possess the purity and vastness of his mana. Therefore, why should he refrain from wielding spiritual artifacts such as flying swords? If feasible, he would even desire a complete set of spiritual artifacts, a flying sword, a spiritual robe, along with spiritual boots, belts, rings, and necklaces, a veritable arsenal at his disposal. With resources magnified 1,000-fold, what is there to fear? Such notions are preposterous. Upon seeing Zhou Yang's resolute expression, Lu Qian sighed, refraining from further persuasion. She had said all that needed to be said. If Zhou Yang chose not to heed her advice, there was little she could do. He was no longer a child, but a young man aware of his decisions and the consequences that would follow. Today was not the day the auction house opened. It commenced on the 1st of each month. If one wished to participate, they would have to wait a while longer. However, the Wanbao Pavilion ahead was the most prestigious establishment in the market, owned by a prominent family from the Imperial capital, renowned for their mastery in artifact forging. They sold spiritual artifacts, yet customers were few. After introducing Zhou Yang to the shop, Lu Qian pointed to a luxurious store in the distance. All right, let's explore this one. The two entered the shop, where several early-stage Qi refinement attendants were attending to a handful of customers, predominantly examining magical tools. The store indeed exuded an air of sophistication, and Zhou Yang suddenly felt a surge of confidence. The quality of their spiritual flying swords should be commendable. Greetings, esteemed guest. May I inquire what you wish to purchase? One of the attendants, noticing the duo, approached promptly. He was familiar with Lu Qian, but Zhou Yang was a stranger. So he subtly sought Lu Qian's approval with his gaze. This is my cousin. You must ensure he is treated fairly at the Wanbao Pavilion. Lu Qian stated earnestly. He is here to purchase a spiritual flying sword. Do you have any in stock? A spiritual flying sword? The attendant was taken aback. Although his cultivation was not high, his discernment was keen, having encountered various practitioners. Zhou Yang's status did not seem to align with that of a venerable golden core practitioner seeking a flying sword. However, it was not his place to question the customer's intent. He could merely focus on conducting business. Please follow me. We certainly have spiritual flying swords in stock. Though the price may be somewhat steep, the attendant preemptively cautioned. Understood. Please fetch the flying sword, Zhou Yang replied calmly. The price of spiritual artifacts far exceeds that of magical tools, and even low-grade spiritual artifacts are significantly pricier than high-grade magical ones. However, with a plethora of spirit stones at his disposal, tens of millions, Could he not afford a flying sword? Frankly, the quantity of spirit stones he possessed was sufficient to procure a treasured artifact, typically reserved for nascent soul cultivators. As for artifacts above that tier, aside from those affiliated with sacred grounds or top-tier sects, other factions aspiring to possess such treasures? They ought to consider whether they can safeguard such valuables. These treasures are beyond mere spirit stones, embodying the legacy of sects and sacred lands spanning millennia, serving as the foundation of fate. Here it is. The attendant returned, holding a wooden box of Nanmu, about the length of an arm, adorned with a sealing talisman to preserve the sword's spiritual essence. Spiritual artifacts, after all, must possess spirit. Let us take a look, Zhou Yang said, eyeing the box. Certainly. Behold, this is a low-grade spiritual flying sword crafted by our esteemed artifact master from the O family. Its primary materials include mysterious steel, wind spirit jade, flame iron, and a spinal bone from a third-tier golden core beast, making it most suitable for fire's spiritual root practitioners. Wind and metal root practitioners can also wield it, albeit with slightly lower compatibility. However, water root practitioners are not recommended to use this sword. Should you require a bespoke sword tailored to your elemental affinity, you may place a deposit in our shop, and our master will craft one specifically for you in approximately 6 months. Naturally, the cost will be somewhat higher than the current offering, the attendant elaborated, aware that if Zhou Yang did not find this sword suitable, he could earn a more substantial commission from a custom order than from selling the present sword. Chapter 21. Spending 1,000,000 spirit stones. Customizing a high-grade spiritual artifact. So it's most compatible with fire roots? What a coincidence. I possess both fire and wind roots, Zhou Yang remarked, inspecting the sword with its dark red, elongated blade, and a comfortable grip. He felt its lightness and resilience, subtly infused with heat, and channeled a modicum of mana into it, confirming its commendable quality. Truly a spiritual artifact. Oh, does this mean you intend to purchase it? The attendant's eyes brightened. He had not anticipated such an easy sale of a spiritual flying sword. Even without the higher commission from a custom order, he was pleased. After all, a custom order would demand half a year to fulfill, whereas a swift sale provided immediate gratification. Indeed. What is the price? Zhou Yang affirmed, recognizing that this sword far surpassed his current high-grade magical flying sword. With this in hand, he would not fear confronting a golden core practitioner. He could even engage in battle, the outcome of which would reveal itself only through combat. Despite his celestial roots, he had never faced a golden core practitioner and remained uncertain of their capabilities. The price for this low-grade spiritual flying sword is 120,000 low-grade spirit stones, the attendant announced cheerfully. Alternatively, if you prefer to pay with mid-grade spirit stones, we shall accept 11,500 mid-grade spirit stones. The reason for the lower price when paying with mid-grade stones is their higher value, even with an exchange rate of 1 to 100. Few would trade high-quality stones for lower-grade ones. In certain black markets, one might need to expend 150 low-grade spirit stones to acquire a single mid-grade spirit stone. As high-quality stones are essential for major formations, their lower-grade counterparts lacking sufficient spiritual energy to activate such arrays. Wait, 120,000 is rather exorbitant, isn't it? Lu Qian interjected, overhearing the attendant's words and promptly negotiating. With wide eyes, she asserted, at that price, one could procure numerous foundation establishment pills. This is far too high. I believe this flying sword is worth at most 50,000 spirit stones. The attendant was momentarily flabbergasted by Lu Qian's aggressive bargaining. Lu, fair maiden, your negotiation is rather ruthless. This is a spiritual artifact, crafted by a master from the O family. He was utterly bewildered by her audacity to have the price so brazenly. Selling the sword for 50,000 spirit stones would likely result in dire consequences for him. Yet it cannot be so costly. 120,000 spirit stones is outrageous. Lu Qian retorted emphatically. Zhou Yang remained silent, merely observing her negotiation with amusement. For she was indeed trying to save him money, even if he himself was not particularly concerned about the sum. Esteemed Miss Lu, our Wanbao Pavilion's spiritual flying swords are of exceptional quality, with guaranteed standards. A calm voice from a middle-aged man nearby interrupted, drawing their attention. The man, adorned with a hat, appeared to be a foundation establishment practitioner, presumably from the O family. It seemed he was the shopkeeper overseeing the establishment. Boss. Upon seeing the middle-aged man, the attendant immediately greeted him respectfully. The man nodded, subsequently casting a jovial glance at Zhou Yang, and inquired, esteemed guest, have you decided to purchase this flying sword? Indeed, Zhou Yang affirmed with a nod. In that case, since you are associated with the illustrious Lu Fairy, our O family's Wanbao Pavilion cannot afford to show any disrespect. The Lu family has maintained some business dealings with our O family in the Imperial capital. How about this? I shall take the initiative and offer you a price of 110,000. If you are willing to transact with mid-grade spirit stones, a mere 10,000 will suffice. The shopkeeper exclaimed with a smile. This price is quite acceptable. Zhou Yang interjected, halting Lu Qian, who seemed poised to speak. If she were dissatisfied with this offer, it would be deemed unreasonable, for this was a spirit weapon, not merely a magical artifact. A top-tier magical artifact typically hovers around 300,000. However, the starting price for spirit weapons is generally 1 million. And considering this particular flying sword was expertly crafted by a master of the O family, the price indeed carries a premium. The significant reduction of 20,000 spirit stones by the vendor demonstrates considerable sincerity. With a flourish of his hand, Zhou Yang produced a staggering amount of spirit stones from his exclusive spatial pocket, 1 million spirit stones. A veritable mountain that filled the center of the hall to a height nearly half a person tall. Yet he did not cease there. He withdrew an additional pile of approximately 200,000 spirit stones, stating, "This 1 million spirit stones is for the purchase of the flying sword. And this 200,000 shall serve as a deposit, for I require the customization of 2 additional spirit weapons, a spirit robe and a pair of spirit boots." Excellent. Excellent. You are indeed a generous guest. The shopkeeper's eyes sparkled with delight as he laughed heartily. You have come to the right place for spirit weapon customization. I dare say there are few in the entirety of Dachau more proficient in the art of refining than our O family. Please, feel free to specify your requirements for the custom spirit weapons. I require these 2 custom spirit weapons to be no less than mid-grade, preferably of top-grade quality, and completed within 3 months. I wonder if the O family can accommodate this. Zhou Yang stated calmly. Top grade? The shopkeeper's eyes flickered. The price for top-grade spirit weapons certainly exceeds 1 million. It is not uncommon for the cost to double with a mere increase in grade, with top-grade spirit weapons starting at a minimum of 5 million spirit stones. The shopkeeper paused, contemplating the enormity of this order. If you truly wish to customize top-grade spirit weapons, the deposit may need to be increased to 500,000 spirit stones, and considering your time constraints, the final price for 2 top-grade spirit weapons may reach around 10 million spirit stones. Would this price be acceptable to you? Not a problem. Let it be so. As for the affinity of the spirit root attributes, let them correspond to that of this flying sword. Zhou Yang replied with a smile, producing an additional 300,000 spirit stones as a deposit. After discussing further specifications for the custom spirit weapons with the shopkeeper, he departed the shop with Lu Qian. Before leaving, he instructed the shopkeeper to notify the Lu family once the spirit weapons were completed. And it dawned upon the shopkeeper that the youth before him was indeed a relative of the Lu family, the head of a foundational-level cultivation family. On the bustling streets of the marketplace, Lu Qian regarded Zhou Yang with an expression akin to that of witnessing a marvel. She found it incomprehensible that Zhou Yang could produce 1 million spirit stones for the purchase of a spirit weapon and was poised to spend an additional 10 million spirit stones for custom spirit weapons. Was the Zhou family truly so affluent? To be candid, even the Lu family could not muster such wealth. After all, it amounted to a staggering 10 million spirit stones. Having already paid a deposit of 500,000 spirit stones, Zhou Yang was clearly not jesting. Zhou Yang, is your Zhou family truly so wealthy? Lu Qian's voice softened, and her gaze towards Zhou Yang carried a hint of reverence. Even as relatives, such a financially robust kin left her somewhat awestruck, causing her to speak with less abandon than before. Come, take me to purchase some medicinal pills. Originally, Zhou Yang had intended to acquire some talismans as well. However, as he possessed mastery over all elemental spells, the need for low-grade talismans seemed unnecessary, unless they were of a higher echelon, such as golden core level talismans. Upon inquiring, Lu Qian informed him that golden core level talismans rarely appeared in the marketplace, with their availability only during the monthly auction. Thus, they would wait for the auction to commence. Very well, follow me. The Yaowang Valley has a branch here, and their medicinal pills are undoubtedly the finest in the market. Purchasing medicinal pills did not incur expenses as exorbitant as those for spirit weapons, being consumables. Nevertheless, due to Zhou Yang's high standards for quality, he ultimately spent over 300,000 spirit stones, acquiring a vial of white bone regeneration pills crafted by a golden core alchemist, a vial of mana restoration pills, and a vial of detoxification pills. The primary expense stemmed from the vial of golden core white bone regeneration pills, which cost 200,000 spirit stones for 10 pills, while the other 2 vials amounted to merely around 100,000. Zhou Yang further inquired about the availability of cultivation manuals, but alas, cultivation techniques remain one of the most crucial aspects of the cultivation world, with few willing to part with such knowledge for sale. Lu Qian suggested checking the upcoming auction, as they occasionally feature cultivation manuals. Zhou Yang noted the auction schedule, his heart brimming with anticipation for the opportunity to acquire a suitable cultivation technique. After bidding farewell to Lu Qian, Zhou Yang made his way toward the city gates, having completed all necessary preparations. The next step was to proceed to the hiding place of his sister, Zhou Yun. The Lu family in Liuguang City possessed no information left by his sister. She had not managed to escape to Liuguang City, but had instead transmitted some information to the family's stationed intelligence personnel using spells. If she had reached this place, it would signify that she was not in grave danger. Chapter 22. The Secret Realm. The fortuitous encounter of Zhou Yun. According to the intelligence conveyed by Zhou Yun, she had fled to a forest located 5 days' journey from Liuguang City. This estimate was based on Zhou Yun's cultivation level of the 9th layer of Qi refinement. And given Zhou Yang's current foundation level of the 9th layer, his speed would naturally be significantly greater. In less than half a day, Zhou Yang arrived at the outskirts of the forest, which spanned nearly 10,000 square kilometers and lay at the border of the Daxia Kingdom, connecting on one end to another dynasty, the Dasheng dynasty. This was also a formidable nation, possessing a strength that subtly surpassed that of Daxia, primarily due to the existence of a sacred site within its borders, complemented by 2 elite sects, one of demonic nature and the other righteous. These 2 sects were in a state of perpetual opposition, and had it not been for that sacred site mediating, they would likely be embroiled in continuous internal conflict. Within the Daxia Kingdom, there existed but one elite sect, alongside various cultivation families, including the royal family. Were it not for the support of the Yaowang Valley, the Daxia would hardly hold any significance in the wider cultivation world. Zhou Yang's expression grew solemn. He surmised that the demonic individuals pursuing Zhou Yun might have originated from the Dasheng dynasty. The demonic sect in question was known as the Evil Soul Sect. Renowned for its expertise in soul refinement techniques, the sect's treasured artifact was rumored to be a celestial item passed down from its founding ancestors, hinting at the immense depth of their resources. However, the fact that his sister Zhou Yun had managed to survive amidst the pursuit indicated that the demonic disciples after her were likely not particularly strong, most probably Qi refinement realm cultivators. Otherwise, Zhou Yun, at the 9th layer of Qi refinement, could not have evaded capture for so long. Had it been a foundation or even golden core level demonic cultivator, she would have already succumbed, unable to send a message to her family. After searching through the lush forest foliage, Zhou Yang found no trace of the family insignia left by Zhou Yun. Undeterred, he continued his search, simultaneously looking for any clues that the demonic cultivators might have left behind. The forest was vast, and Zhou Yang had spent the better part of the day searching. At last, he discovered a few footprints beneath a grand tree, indicating a team of at least 4 individuals. Following the direction of the prince, he eventually found a mark left by Zhou Yun beside a stream. The Zhou family's insignia was quite simple, resembling the claw marks of an ordinary beast, consisting of several intersecting lines and a few circles. To those unaware of its significance, its meaning would remain a mystery. Indeed, Zhou Yun had been injured. She was pursued by 4 late-stage Qi refining demonic cultivators, and the message she left indicated that the next mark was 100 miles ahead. After deciphering the information embedded in the mark, Zhou Yang immediately raised his gaze towards the direction Zhou Yun had taken, no longer hesitating. He summoned his magical energy and employed various acceleration spells, swiftly leaping and bounding through the woods, propelling himself forward with great speed. 100 miles passed beneath his feet, and in less than the time it takes to brew a cup of tea, he arrived. Before him lay a modest valley, its expanse considerable, with a hill beyond it. Upon this hill, remnants of battle could be discerned, along with some bloodstains. Zhou Yang lowered his head to examine them, and discovered that the blood was relatively fresh, likely left just the day before. "I hope you're still alive," Zhou Yang sighed. After a day's time, he could not guarantee Zhou Yun's survival. He could only resolve to seek out the source of the demonic cultivators. If she had perished, he would annihilate that sect to avenge her. If she was still alive, all would be well, as the resources of the family would support her. Once Zhou Yun matured, she could seek revenge herself. Zhou Yang had gleaned the latest information from the marks. Zhou Yun had indicated that she had seized a map to a secret realm from the group of demonic cultivators, hoping to use it to advance to the foundation establishment stage. This secret realm was located within the very valley he stood in. A secret realm. Zhou Yang's eyes gleamed with fervor. It was a dimensional space that could only be opened by a powerful being at the void refining stage, containing its own unique environment, a miniature paradise. Within the highest sects and sacred lands, there were often such paradises left by top-tier cultivators, rich in spiritual energy, capable of cultivating various spiritual herbs, and some even nurturing spiritual beasts. It was no wonder Zhou Yun would risk being pursued by demonic cultivators to obtain this opportunity. A secret realm could be considered a genuine fortune. However, Zhou Yang found it perplexing. After all, this was a secret realm, a treasure that could attract nascent soul or even divine transformation cultivators. How could such a treasure be in the hands of mere late-stage qi refining demonic cultivators? Unless it was one that had been explored multiple times and was in a state of abandonment, only then would it not be claimed by those great powers. Yet, even the most decrepit secret realm was still a secret realm. Some small factions thrived on occupying the exhausted realms abandoned by larger forces, cultivating spiritual herbs within them, managing and nurturing them from scratch. Zhou Yang pondered silently, yet found little clarity, resolving to wait until he located the secret realm to ascertain more. Within the valley, there were remnants of dilapidated structures, clearly long forsaken. Halfway up the mountainside, a shadowy cave exuded a dark aura. Inside, on the damp ground, stood a shimmering blue light gate. And beyond this light gate, naturally, lay the secret realm itself. In the secret realm, under a desolate and dim environment, the ground was nearly devoid of vegetation. Beside a mound of rubble, a young girl clad in a white robe, with a delicate and beautiful visage tinged with paleness, was fixated on something not far away. There, a massive crocodile, over 10 meters long, lay sleeping on the ground. Not far in front of the crocodile, a small grass with purple star-like speckles swayed gently, standing out remarkably in the barren setting. This was the celestial star grass, the main ingredient for the Foundation Establishment Pill. If she could obtain this celestial star grass, combined with 200,000 spirit stones, she should be able to exchange it for a Foundation Establishment Pill at the Apothecary Valley's shop. The girl in the white robe was Zhou Yang's sister, Zhou Yun. The fact that she dared to seize this opportunity from the demonic cultivators demonstrated her resolute will and extraordinary perseverance. Those fellows should be at the exhausted spiritual herb garden. One could only wonder if they had found superior herbs. Zhou Yun turned her gaze to another direction, where lay the former spiritual herb garden of the secret realm, not the original one, but rather the remnants left by a small faction that had occupied the realm. That faction had long since perished, which was why this secret realm had been abandoned and left desolate. Regardless of them, I must first devise a way to claim this celestial stargrass. Securing it would grant me the potential to acquire the Foundation Establishment Pill. As for those 4 demonic cultivators, I could simply depart the secret realm after obtaining the celestial stargrass and return to explore once I advance to the Foundation Establishment stage. They are merely late-stage qi refiners. It is unlikely they could thoroughly search every nook and cranny of the secret realm. Zhou Yun gazed resolutely at the celestial star grass in the distance, then turned her attention to the crocodile beast. This was a second-tier demonic beast, and with her current strength at the 9th level of qi refining, she was certainly no match for it in a direct confrontation. She would have to rely on her wits rather than brute strength. After careful consideration, Zhou Yun decisively commenced her actions. She was a woman of remarkable determination, and even in the face of a second-tier demonic beast, she resolutely decided to risk everything for a chance at advancing to the Foundation Establishment stage. Chapter 23. Encountering Demonic Cultivators. Discovering Treasures. As Zhou Yang stepped into the secret realm, he surveyed the desolate surroundings and the sparse spiritual energy, correlating it with the dilapidated structures in the valley outside. It was evident what kind of predicament this secret realm was in. Such a ruined secret realm likely harbored little of value. Zhou Yang shook his head, uncertain if Zhou Yun's daring venture would yield sufficient opportunities. Yet, it mattered little. With him present, and given the current circumstances of the Zhou family, she had no need to risk herself for advancement. The most pressing matter was to locate her. Once found, everything else would fall into place. Zhou Yang chose a direction and moved swiftly, simultaneously spreading his consciousness to encompass a radius of several hundred meters. He would be able to detect any disturbances in advance. This secret realm was not extensive, with a maximum span of several dozen miles, allowing Zhou Yang to explore it in a short amount of time. Before long, his expression shifted, a smile gracing his lips as he sensed movement ahead. Within the range of his expanded consciousness, he finally spotted one of his targets, a group of 4 demonic cultivators, in a relatively rich area of spiritual energy. Resembling a spiritual herb garden, the 4 demonic cultivators were rummaging through the surroundings. Brother Meow, this spiritual herb garden has been abandoned for far too long. There is hardly anything of value here. A slender young man clad in a black robe expressed his dissatisfaction as he discarded a withered spiritual herb he had been holding. It was a decent herb, yet regrettably lifeless. After searching for so long, they had only found a few usable herbs, none of which were particularly precious. Patience. The robust young man, evidently the strongest among them, continued searching without turning his head. This secret realm has been abandoned for so long. It's unrealistic to expect to find valuable items so quickly. True enough. I suppose I was just overly optimistic. The slender man sighed. By the way, brother, since we can't find anything worthwhile, why not seek out that woman? The slender man suggested. Hearing this, The lead cultivator was about to respond when a provocatively dressed woman nearby scoffed. Humph, you're eager to avenge your dear junior sister, aren't you? That woman is slippery. I think we should focus on finding opportunities first. Once we've scoured this secret realm and collected all the good items, we can deal with her later. Indeed, senior sister speaks the truth. The last of the young men nodded in agreement. His gaze filled with admiration as he looked at the enchanting woman. After all, that woman possesses merely the strength of the 9th layer of Qi refinement. She cannot escape too far. We are 4 in number, all at the 9th layer of Qi refinement, with our senior brother at the pinnacle, on the verge of breaking into the foundation establishment stage. By the way, senior brother, haven't you prepared your foundation establishment pills? I believe you could advance right here. Upon hearing this, the senior brother paused momentarily and replied, there's no rush. I am aware of a hidden chamber within this secret realm that supposedly conceals a remarkably rare spiritual herb. I need to acquire this herb before I can successfully break through to foundation establishment. Oh, what herb is it, Brother Miao? Please enlighten us. The 3 junior disciples instantly became curious. This secret realm was proposed for exploration by Brother Miao, who had clarified that it was a long-abandoned site. Nevertheless, none of the junior disciples had hesitated to join. After all, it was a secret realm. What if, after such prolonged neglect, it had accumulated a wealth of rare spiritual herbs? Wouldn't they strike it rich? You will find out in due time. Brother Miao's eyes glinted with coldness. He was reluctant to divulge more. His willingness to bring these individuals along was merely for assistance in handling unforeseen circumstances, but he certainly would not share the greatest rewards. Moreover, his knowledge of this secret realm was intimately tied to his own origins. He had long considered this realm and its treasures as his own. At that moment, Brother Miao's eyes lit up as he crouched by a shattered stone slab ahead, excitement washing over his face. I found it. It is indeed still here. Just then, Zhou Yang, who had learned from the dialogue of the demon cultivators that his sister, Zhou Yun, was safe, felt a sense of relief. He had initially intended to confront these demon cultivators directly, but now he hesitated. Through his spiritual sense, Zhou Yang observed Brother Miao's actions closely. This individual seemed quite familiar with the secret realm and was searching for something specific. Indeed, he had found it. Why not play the role of a hidden observer? Zhou Yang silently followed, his expression serene, yet a dark crimson small sword, a low-grade spiritual weapon he had previously purchased, materialized in his hand. Engaging in murder and plunder was a common occurrence in the world of cultivation. Zhou Yang's current objective was no different, albeit his targets were demon cultivators. Oh, one could argue this was merely carrying out justice on behalf of heaven. How could it be labeled as murder and theft? Ahead, Brother Miao was eagerly clearing the debris from the shattered stone slab, and upon lifting it, revealed a remarkably concealed underground passage. What? There's an underground passage here? It can even obscure spiritual senses. The others also noticed Brother Miao's actions and gathered around, with the slender youth exclaiming in astonishment. Brother Miao, your fortuitous discovery is truly remarkable. Such a specially concealed location. This underground passage must harbor precious treasures. The alluring female disciple echoed his excitement. For a mere Qi refinement cultivator like herself, encountering an unexplored secret place within this realm was exhilarating. Who knows what treasures awaited? Perhaps even coveted by golden core and nascent soul cultivators. Everyone, be cautious. We are preparing to descend. Without further ado, Brother Miao instructed the group and led the way down the steps, proceeding with a careful demeanor. He was uncertain whether this place remained safe after all this time. He had heard tales of it from elders in his childhood, but had never truly visited. How could he not exercise caution? Once the 4 of them descended, Zhou Yang's figure appeared at the entrance of the medicinal herb garden. Such a place exists, even obscuring my pinnacle foundation establishment spiritual sense. Zhou Yang couldn't help but feel intrigued, his anticipation for this hidden treasure trove growing. After all, it was a location capable of masking even foundation establishment senses. He had previously failed to detect this underground passage. Without a doubt, something that could conceal spiritual senses lay below. Such treasures were exceedingly rare. Zhou Yang had only heard of them, but had never encountered any for sale, certainly worth a fortune. After waiting a moment, he decided to make his descent, allowing Brother Miao to lead, while he would reap the benefits at the end, ensuring no lethal traps guarded the treasures within this secretive site. However, shortly after Zhou Yang stepped into the underground passage, he heard a series of explosive sounds followed by a scream. Brother Miao, why? That was the cry of the slender young man just before his demise. Chapter 24, Mutual Slaughter. The Supreme Spiritual Herb, Blazing Flame Flower. At the end of the underground passage lay a dimly lit and expansive area. In the center of this open space was a small spiritual herb garden covering over 100 square meters. Most of the herbs had withered and died, but a few still thrived. Among them, One particularly extraordinary plant stood out. A red flower, resembling flames, stood at half a meter tall, exuding a menacing aura. Surrounding it, the four demon cultivators, once comrades, now eyed each other warily. Particularly, the enchanting woman and the short young man gazed at Brother Miao with a mixture of surprise and fear, for he had suddenly struck down the unsuspecting Brother Zhang. The bewilderment of Brother Zhang's final cry echoed in their minds. "Brother Miao, why did you attack Brother Zhang?" The alluring woman questioned, taking a few steps back. "Humph. I have long found him displeasing. This opportunity was discovered by me, and he dared to attempt to harvest this blazing flame flower. It is mine." Brother Miao glared at the two with a face full of fury. Upon hearing this, they recalled the moment when Brother Zhang had eagerly rushed toward the red flower, evidently recognizing its significance. "Blazing flame flower?" The enchanting woman murmured, her brows furrowing in contemplation before exclaiming in astonishment. "The blazing flame flower. The legendary supreme spiritual herb that grants innate divine abilities upon consumption? A spiritual herb. Few herbs in the cultivation world could bear such a title. Yet the blazing flame flower was undoubtedly among them, for it could aid one in awakening innate divine abilities. Divine abilities. Such powers were typically reserved for immortals, ordinarily. Cultivators below that level had no hope of possessing them. Awakening innate divine abilities was a privilege granted only after achieving immortality. Yet, exceptions existed, as a handful of extraordinary spiritual herbs could assist cultivators in awakening these abilities prematurely. Awakened before ascension, it would provide them with an immensely powerful advantage, rendering their path of cultivation much smoother. So it is the blazing flame flower. The short young man beside the enchanting woman's eyes shone with brilliance. This is the herb that can assist in awakening innate divine abilities. Who would have thought such a miraculous herb would exist in this desolate, abandoned secret realm? Good heavens! If word got out, even the Holy Lands would come to seize it. Wait, it appears this blazing flame flower is not yet mature. The enchanting woman scrutinized the flower closely and ultimately discovered that it was somewhat different from the records in their sect's texts. It seemed rather diminutive. Indeed, this blazing flame flower had yet to mature. It was previously discovered by the forces that once occupied this secret realm and transplanted here. That very force being the once preeminent cultivation family of the Great Zhou, the Miao Clan. Regrettably, due to certain circumstances, the evil soul sect was incensed and subsequently annihilated. Brother Miao cast a cold, indifferent gaze upon the two, his eyes glinting with murderous intent. "I am the sole remnant of the Miao clan that has fortuitously survived." Upon hearing this, the expressions of the two opposite him shifted dramatically, their previously vigilant demeanor morphing into one of alarm. The revelation of such crucial information by Brother Miao clearly indicated his intention to eliminate them both. "So, Brother Miao, you are the heir of the once destroyed cultivation family by our evil soul sect. You actually dared to conceal your identity and infiltrate the sect for cultivation. Truly fearless." The alluring woman fixed her gaze intently on Brother Miao. "However, since Brother Miao has divulged such information, it seems he does not intend to leave us alive, right?" "Indeed. With the flame blossom in your possession, even if it is not yet mature, it possesses considerable medicinal properties and would undoubtedly be of significant benefit to any cultivator. Whether you choose to present it to the sect for greater advancement or consume it yourself, it is far better than sharing it with us. Moreover, the other several star grasses are also quite mature. With a few spirit stones, you could easily trade for several foundation establishment pills." At this, Brother Miao remained silent. Yet his hands had already begun to act. "Brother Miao, do you truly believe you can retain us?" The short man interjected. "We share the same cultivation level. Both at the 9th layer of Qi refinement. You merely managed to ambush and kill Brother Zhang. How many uses does that treasure of yours have left? If we truly wished to escape, you would not be able to stop us. Indeed, Brother Miao, rather than this, why not take the flame blossom for yourself and allow us to split the 2 star grasses? There is absolutely no need for you to take action against us. Rest assured, we can pledge oaths to the heavenly Tao and to our inner demons, vowing never to disclose the existence of the flame blossom." The enchanting woman chimed in as well. If Brother Miao were to make a move, they would undoubtedly be no match for him, for he possessed a talisman treasure, the very same one he had used to kill Brother Zhang, which was still radiating with brilliance, inscribed with the image of a short axe. A talisman treasure encapsulates the power of a magical artifact within a talisman. Such talismans can manifest a portion of the original artifact's might, rivaling the full force strikes of a golden core cultivator wielding a high-grade spiritual tool. However, the use of such talismans is limited. Zhou Yang, currently concealed within the staircase passage, dared not make a sound. With his peak foundation establishment divine sense, the several 9th layer Qi refinement demon cultivators below could not possibly detect his prying presence. He had sensed something amiss upon hearing Brother Zhang's agonizing scream and had noted the talisman treasure in Brother Miao's possession, instantly filled with alarm. It was fortunate he had not acted rashly. Otherwise, the sudden activation of the talisman would surely be beyond his endurance. Should he perish at the hands of Brother Miao's talisman, it would indeed be a grievous loss. As one blessed with spiritual roots, his future as an immortal was almost assured. He could not afford to falter along the way. This Brother Miao was truly deserving of being a scion of the top cultivation family in the Great Xia. Possessing a talisman treasure that even many golden core cultivators seldom wielded was a testament to his lineage. After all, it requires a nascent soul cultivator to seal the power of a magical artifact within a talisman. This Miao clan must have produced a nascent soul ancestor. One must not underestimate anyone. Zhou Yang sighed, then fixed his divine sense intently upon the talisman treasure in Brother Miao's hand, pondering how many more uses it had left. It would be best if it were exhausted during a fierce confrontation with the other two demon cultivators, allowing him to seize the opportunity without any danger. Otherwise, he would have to resort to ambushing Brother Miao, using his peak foundation establishment prowess, augmented by a golden core's magical might, to prevent him from activating the talisman. In the expansive area below, Brother Miao was also deliberating. He truly did not wish to employ the talisman treasure. This talisman was the greatest trump card left to him by his family, and in his earlier excitement, seeing Brother Zhang rush towards the flame blossom, he had activated it without a second thought. In hindsight, he regretted his impulsiveness. The talisman had one use remaining, and with two opponents. He could not afford to expend it now. This was his final safeguard. In a surprise attack, it could even slay a late-stage golden core cultivator. It would be wasted on these ninth-layer chi refinement foes. His earlier impulsiveness was ill-advised. Dividing the two star grasses between them posed little risk, with this talisman in hand. It would serve as a deterrent against any rash moves. However, keeping them around posed a danger of leaking information about the flame blossom. Yet, if they were bound by oaths, it could be reluctantly accepted. After much contemplation, Brother Miao gritted his teeth, stowing away the talisman treasure, and raised his head to smile at the two. Junior Brother Lin, Junior Sister Wu, you are indeed correct. Very well, I shall not take action against you. And I will allow you to share the two star grasses, but you must immediately pledge 2 oaths, ensuring that the information about the flame blossom remains confidential. Only then can I be at ease. Chapter 25, A Sudden Attack. A Forceful Slay. In the dim corner of the staircase, Zhou Yang's expression was grim, a glint of cold light flashing in his eyes. The spiritual tool flying sword was already in hand. He was currently positioned beyond the detection range of the demon cultivators, while his peak foundation establishment divine sense enveloped them. At this moment, the opportunity to strike had finally arrived. Even if Brother Miao's talisman had not been fully expended, a successful ambush would suffice. As Brother Miao relaxed his guard in the final moments after Junior Brother Lin and Junior Sister Wu had sworn their oaths, Zhou Yang seized the moment. Go! Zhou Yang poured his magical energy into the spiritual tool flying sword with reckless abandon. The magical energy absorbed by the spiritual tool flying sword far exceeded that of a high-grade magical weapon, resulting in rapid firepower and speed. Upon activation, the flying sword transformed into a dark red beam of light, slicing through the staircase passage and heading straight for Brother Miao. Not good. A warning bell rang in Brother Miao's mind, his eyelids twitching as he instantly attempted to retrieve the talisman treasure. Alas, it was too late. Zhou Yang's assault was too swift. His magical energy was nearly on par with that of a late-stage golden core cultivator, and under full force, Brother Miao, at the 9th layer of chi refinement, simply could not react. Zhou Yang had timed his attack perfectly, taking advantage of Brother Miao's momentary lapse in concentration. If he could not eliminate Brother Miao with this strike, then Zhou Yang, as a peak foundation establishment cultivator, might as well seek his own demise. Swoosh! The dark red beam pierced through Brother Miao's forehead, instantly shattering his brain and consciousness. In an instant, he was slain. Upon witnessing Brother Miao's corpse collapse, the two adversaries finally reacted, but instead of the typical shocked cries one might expect, they swiftly retreated, scanning their surroundings anxiously in search of the sudden assailant. Truly worthy of demon cultivators, their vigilance was remarkable. A clear voice resonated from the staircase, followed by the appearance of a handsome youth clad in white robes, radiating a powerful wave of magical energy that sent a chill through the hearts of the two. Foundation Establishment Realm. The enchanting woman gritted her teeth, fixating her gaze on Zhou Yang as she spoke each word with conviction. Indeed, you possess keen insight. Zhou Yang glanced at her, unperturbed, and strode directly toward the lifeless form of Brother Miao, reaching down to retrieve a storage pouch from his body. Indeed, a storage pouch. Zhou Yang could not help but marvel. The Evil Soul sect, renowned as a top-tier sect with celestial artifacts, even equipped its chi refinement disciples with storage pouches. What extravagance! With the formidable divine sense of a foundation establishment cultivator, he effortlessly dispelled the residual divine sense left by Brother Meow on the storage pouch. Peering inside to find meager contents, approximately 100,000 spirit stones, some ordinary talismans, a few malevolent artifacts used by the evil soul sect demon cultivators. And the most valuable item, the talisman treasure. Zhou Yang retrieved the talisman treasure, examined it briefly, then tossed it into his exclusive space. He casually stowed the storage pouch into his robes, retracted the flying sword, and turned his attention toward the two disciples of the evil soul sect. The two individuals dared not flee. It was a jest to think they could escape in the presence of a foundation establishment cultivator. Had they not witnessed the swiftness with which that flying sword dispatched Brother Meow? There was no way they could outrun such a rapid weapon. Esteemed senior, could you perhaps spare us? The shorter man began to plead, but the seductive woman beside him suddenly changed her expression, preparing to evade. Though it was already too late, a dark crimson beam surged past once more. Sizzle! Two soft sounds echoed, and two lifeless bodies fell to the ground. Zhou Yang uttered not a single word of superfluous dialogue. He understood well that villains perish due to excessive chatter. He was certainly not a villain. Rather, he was a righteous cultivator who specialized in vanquishing demonic practitioners. Thus, he had no time for idle conversation with his adversaries. These two were even poorer than Brother Meow. Lacking even a storage bag, it appeared that not every disciple of the evil soul sect possessed such a luxury. Perhaps Brother Meow's storage bag was something he had possessed from the start, being a descendant of the Meow family. After rummaging through the bodies of the three disciples of the evil soul sect, including the unfortunate Brother Zhang, who fell victim to infighting, he managed to procure only a few 100,000 spirit stones, some talismans used by chi refining cultivators, and a few malevolent artifacts. Hardly any significant bounty. Truly, they were destitute. Zhou Yang shook his head. Aside from the storage bag and a talisman that Brother Meow had contributed, everything else was mere refuse. Even the demonic artifacts were not worth his effort to wield. However, his spirits lifted as he gazed at the small flower bed in the center of the open space. Or rather, at the blazing flame flower. Zhou Yang recognized this supreme elixir, the flame flower, renowned for its extraordinary rarity, even more precious than the dragon blood fruit. Not counting the dragon blood fruit augmented tenfold by his system, this herb was capable of awakening a cultivator's innate abilities. If the Holy Land were to learn of it, they would come to seize it without a moment's hesitation. System. Without further ado, Zhou Yang summoned the system. Can this flame flower be augmented? Although he posed the question, he held little hope within. After all, Brother Meow had mentioned that this flower was transplanted from the forest to this hidden locale by the Meow clan, and his system could only augment naturally grown herbs, not those that had been artificially cultivated. Ding. Following the system's assessment, the answer came back that this herb could not be augmented. As expected, the system confirmed his fears, and despite knowing this, he couldn't help but feel a tinge of disappointment. If only it could be augmented, he could enhance it tenfold in quality. Such a divine herb augmented to that degree would be utterly extraordinary. Consuming it afterward would surely awaken his innate abilities to an unparalleled level. Alas, it could not be augmented. Zhou Yang sighed, steadied his thoughts, and began to contemplate how to handle this flame flower. Should he transplant it back to his family? Not only was the distance to his clan too great, but what if the transplant failed and this precious flame flower withered? His family lacked skilled spirit herb cultivators. What if it could not survive the transplant? Unlike Brother Meow, who seemed intent on hastening the maturation of the flame flower, Zhou Yang had no intention of consuming this invaluable elixir just yet. He planned to wait until the flame flower reached maturity before partaking, as only then could he awaken and unlock his innate abilities. He understood that consuming it while still immature would likely result in insufficient medicinal potency, and the chances of awakening his innate abilities would be significantly lower. Even if he succeeded, the power of his innate abilities would not be substantial, nor would they be formidable. Suddenly lifting his gaze to the flame flower, Zhou Yang had made his decision. He would not disturb it. Furthermore, he had no intention of abandoning this secret realm. He planned to dispatch family members to oversee this place upon his return, assigning a team to guard it. Let the flame flower thrive here. After all, Brother Meow appeared to be the last of the Meow clan, and this site, being so secluded, was well protected from prying minds. With that thought, Zhou Yang turned his attention to the wall outside the flower bed, where an ancient jade stone was embedded. This stone appeared unremarkable, yet it was the very reason that all probing minds were unable to discern the situation here. It did not repel spiritual consciousness. Rather, within the consciousness, this place appeared as ordinary underground soil, devoid of anything else. This jade stone was indeed a valuable treasure, capable of concealing spiritual awareness, but for now, He could not disturb it. He still needed it to protect the flame flower. The Miao clan was impressive, possessing such a secret treasure. As Zhou Yang spoke, he began to take action. The mysterious ancient jade remained undisturbed, and the immature flame flower remained untouched. However, the 5 celestial star grasses could be harvested. These were the primary ingredients for concocting foundation establishment pills, one of the most crucial components. The other complementary herbs were far more common and inexpensive. But the celestial star grass was costly, requiring a lengthy cultivation period and growth cycle. The higher the quality of the foundation establishment pill, the older the celestial star grass required. The celestial star grasses before him were nearly 300 years old. It was evident that the Miao clan had cultivated them here for a long time as a final legacy, but sadly, they were annihilated by the evil soul sect. Leaving these treasures in his hands, Zhou Yang gleefully collected the 5 celestial star grasses, which, incidentally, could not be augmented either. He wondered if there were any naturally growing herbs within this secret realm. Zhou Yang sighed. He had previously salvaged a few herbs from the bodies of the evil soul sect disciples, all of which were of little worth, surviving remnants from the herb garden. They had decent ages, but were quite ordinary, merely materials for concocting healing pills or enhancing cultivation pills. After completing his search, Zhou Yang carefully surveyed the underground space once more, ensuring nothing was overlooked before he waved his hand, storing the bodies of the deceased into his exclusive space. Having expired, they could certainly be accommodated. Exiting the underground passage, Zhou Yang meticulously replaced the stone slab, erasing any traces around him before turning to leave the herb garden. He wondered where Zhou Yun might be. She should still be within this secret realm. Chapter 26. Reunion. Instant kill. Celestial star grass augmented tenfold. Meanwhile, approximately 30 miles away from Zhou Yang's herb garden, at the location of the celestial star grass guarded by a second-tier crocodile demonic beast, Zhou Yun had already engaged the beast in combat. She first set up several traps and then revealed herself to lure the beast, making a swift escape toward the traps. After successfully guiding the beast into the traps, Zhou Yun was overjoyed and prepared to collect the celestial star grass immediately. However, she had scarcely taken 2 steps when the second-tier beast broke free from the trap and charged toward her. Zhou Yun was startled but maintained her composure, exerting every ounce of her strength to contend with the second-tier beast. Unfortunately, despite having reached the pinnacle of the chi refinement stage, her raw power was still inferior to that of the second-tier beast, and she was forced into a perilous situation, teetering on the brink of death within the jaws of the crocodile. Just then, a commanding voice rang out. "Vile creature, dare to harm my sister? Prepare to die." Both human and beast were momentarily taken aback. Then, a dark crimson beam surged forth, moving with unparalleled speed. Even the second-tier crocodile beast could not evade it. Its massive form, over 10 meters long, rendered it far from agile. The one wielding the flying sword was Zhou Yang himself, at the peak of foundation establishment. With true strength comparable to that of a golden core cultivator, the flying sword was also a spirit artifact-grade weapon. Given all these comparisons, could the beast possibly survive in Zhou Yang's hands? What a farce. If it were to survive, that crocodile would indeed be extraordinary. With a sharp hiss, the flying sword pierced through the forehead of the second-tier beast, shredding its brain and spiritual awareness, and the crocodile's corpse crashed to the ground with a thunderous sound. Brother Yang. In a moment of peril, as Zhou Yun narrowly escaped the jaws of a ferocious beast, she turned in astonishment towards a certain direction. There, a strikingly handsome young man clad in a white robe was beaming at her with a radiant smile. Zhou Yun's heart swelled with an overwhelming joy akin to that of being reborn. She could hardly believe that, at the brink of death, her brother, who had always seemed to possess limited talent for cultivation, had miraculously descended from the heavens to rescue her from the clutches of the monstrous creature. The sheer surprise and awe of it all left her breathless. How could this be? This was a second-tier demon beast, possessing strength comparable to that of a foundational cultivator. How had her brother suddenly become so formidable? What had transpired within their family? Zhou Yun's mind raced with questions, but there was no time for contemplation. She hastily gathered her thoughts and glanced towards the treasured Tianxing grass guarded by the beast, sighing in relief upon discovering it had remained untouched by the chaos of battle. She had fought valiantly against the demon beast for the sake of this precious herb. It must not be damaged. "Sister, are you all right?" Zhou Yang approached Zhou Yun, offering her support. Upon noticing the myriad of wounds marring her disheveled form, he felt a pang of concern and hastily produced healing elixirs. "Sister, you must take this medicine to treat your injuries. Your wounds are quite severe. Must you be so reckless? It's just a Tianxing grass. I have foundation pills as well. You should have returned to the family sooner. How much suffering have you endured out here?" Zhou Yun, despite her discomfort, felt a warmth bloom in her heart at her brother's incessant chiding. This was her brother, her family, the ones who genuinely cared for her. Yang, you must first gather the Tianxing grass. Do not worry about me. This minor injury is nothing. There is no need for such a precious elixir like the Baigu Shengsheng pill, Zhou Yan exclaimed, recognizing that the pill Zhou Yang offered was indeed the rare Baigu Shengsheng pill. No, you must take the elixir to heal your wounds. Look, you even have injuries on your face. Do you want to be left with scars? Zhou Yang insisted firmly. Indeed, for women, their appearance holds paramount significance. Even Zhou Yun, with her resolute and valiant character, changed countenance upon hearing the word scar. She lowered her head and acquiesced. All right, I will take it. You hurry and collect the herb. Understood. Zhou Yang nodded, satisfied as he placed the elixir into Zhou Yun's hand before making his way towards the Tianxing grass. System. Quickly assess whether this Tianxing grass can be enhanced. Zhou Yang's eyes sparkled with excitement as he beheld the herb before him. The location where it thrived was not in a medicinal garden, and its age was merely several decades. Even if refined into a foundation pill, it would likely only yield a subpar product. This Tianxing grass had a high probability of being a wild specimen, and therein lay the system's opportunity. Ding. Assessment complete. The system has detected that the herb is a naturally grown wild specimen and can be enhanced. Would the host like to proceed with the enhancement? The system's response brought joy to Zhou Yang, who promptly began to collect the Tianxing grass and place it into his designated space. System. Enhance this Tianxing grass to a 10,000-fold quantity weight. Zhou Yang hesitated, recalling that he only had 3 perfect foundation pills left and that there were 4 loved ones in the Zhou family. His sister Zhou Yun, brother Zhou Ping'an, sister Zhou Shui, and mother Lu Wanru. He would need 1 more perfect foundation pill for them, and he was not inclined to allow them to consume those of uncertain success on the market. After some contemplation, he came to a decision. System. Proceed with a 10,000-fold quality enhancement. Ding. Enhancement complete. Congratulations, host. You have acquired a 10,000-year Tianxing grass. Why is it only a 10,000-year herb? This Tianxing grass already had several decades of age. After the enhancement, shouldn't it transform into a few 100,000 years like the dragon blood fruit? Zhou Yang mused. Ding. The Tianxing grass, as a type of herb, can only reach a maximum age of 10,000 years. Beyond that, it remains a 10,000-year herb, unable to increase its potency, even if its age were to extend to millions of years. The system's explanation clarified for Zhou Yang that there are indeed limits to the world's herbs, unless they were extraordinary like the dragon blood fruit or the blazing flower. He surmised that even those had their limits. Otherwise, if there existed a million-year dragon blood fruit or blazing flower, the enhancement could potentially yield herbs with astronomical ages. Such a level of herb would surely be unfathomable. Contemplating this, Zhou Yang's gaze fell upon the freshly minted 10,000-year Tianxing grass in his designated space. This herb would likely serve as the primary ingredient for the perfect foundation pill, and even if it did not guarantee a 100% success rate as awarded by the system, he estimated the likelihood to be over 99%. Returning to Zhou Yun's side, he found her in the midst of recuperation. The Baigu Shengsheng pill was indeed powerful. Within a short span, her injuries had significantly improved, and the scars on her face were gradually fading, her pallor giving way to a hint of color. Seeing that Zhou Yun was no longer in distress, Zhou Yang felt a wave of relief wash over him. Not long after, Zhou Yun opened her eyes and, upon spotting Zhou Yang, inquired, Yang, how did it go? Were you able to collect the Tianxing grass? I have already collected it and placed it in my storage bag. Zhou Yang replied, a storage bag? Since when does our family possess a storage bag? Zhou Yun asked with curiosity. Yang, what on earth has happened in our family? You must tell me everything. All right, but this isn't the place for conversation. Let's exit the secret realm first, Zhou Yang replied, surveying their surroundings as he walked towards the corpse of the crocodile demon beast. With a flick of his hand, he collected the carcass. After all, it was a second-tier demon beast and held considerable value. Such a resource must not go to waste. This secret realm was obtained after I bravely defeated a demonic cultivator from the Evil Soul sect. By the way, there are still a few more demonic cultivators here. It seems they have likely taken all the treasures from the realm, Zhou Yun lamented, sighing. She had hoped that such a secret realm would be filled with abundant treasures, only to find it desolate. Nevertheless, acquiring a Tianxing grass was no small feat, and exiting now was also a welcome relief. Huh, are you referring to those individuals? Zhou Yang chuckled softly, then summoned the corpses of the demonic cultivators from his designated space. You encountered them already? Did you slay them? Zhou Yun gasped in astonishment at the sight of the demonic cultivator corpses. She never anticipated that those who had pursued her for so long would all meet their demise. Not a single one spared. One perished due to their infighting, while I was responsible for the deaths of 3, Zhou Yang recounted succinctly. As Zhou Yun was his elder sister, he trusted her implicitly. Apart from the system, he would reveal nothing but the truth to her, including the details about the underground flower bed containing 5 tianqing grass with hundreds of years of age, and even the blazing flower. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yun's expression shifted dramatically. The blazing flower. The tianqing grass she held dear was utterly insignificant in comparison. It was as if one was a mere candlelight against the brilliance of the moon. They could not be compared. The blazing flower. This is far too precious. Is this something our Zhou family can truly possess? Zhou Yun's initial reaction was not exhilaration, but rather a sense of trepidation. Indeed, the value of the flame flower is such that even the Holy Land would be moved. Should this information leak, the Zhou family would meet its demise in the blink of an eye. Zhou Yun's fear is entirely understandable. Sister, fret not. I have eliminated everyone privy to this information. Just these few demon cultivators. As he spoke, Zhou Yang glanced at the corpses of the demon cultivators on the ground, conjuring several fireballs to incinerate the bodies into ashes. With the evidence destroyed, who could possibly know we were here? This has long been a desolate and forgotten secret realm. The top-tier sects like the Evil Soul sect have no need for it, and those minor forces remain oblivious to this place's existence. I will ensure that my family sends someone here to guard it. You need not worry. I will handle everything. Very well. Observing Zhou Yang's unwavering confidence in orchestrating everything, Zhou Yun couldn't help but smile slightly and remarked, I never imagined that the mischievous little brat who once trailed behind me, sniffling and causing trouble, has grown up. Not only has he become the head of the Zhou family, but he has also reached the foundation establishment stage. I feel as though I am ensnared in a dream. Zhou Yang, upon hearing this, couldn't help but feel a pang of embarrassment. That little child was not entirely him. Well, not entirely me. It was only after ascending to the position of family head that I awakened my past life's memories. Ahem, that was certainly not me. A few days later, Zhou Yang and Zhou Yun returned to Liuguang City. Zhou Yang presented a perfect foundation establishment pill to Zhou Yun, urging her to enter the Liu family's cultivation chamber for a breakthrough. With the perfect pill at her disposal, Zhou Yang felt no trepidation regarding her advancement. After all, even the 7 elder family members, despite their advanced age and depleted vigor, had all managed to break through. What more could be expected from a remarkably gifted young woman like Zhou Yun? As for Zhou Yang, he had concluded his visit with his aunt and, after a pleasant conversation, departed Lu's residence at the enthusiastic invitation of Lu Pengfei. In the grand hall of the Lu family, Zhou Yang found himself welcomed with even greater warmth than before. Over the past few days, Lu Pengfei had gathered more intelligence regarding the Zhou family. The nephew before him was not only the head of the Zhou family, but also the most accomplished in cultivation, reportedly having reached the mid-foundation establishment stage at such a young age. Such talent was indeed formidable, and it was imperative to cultivate a favorable relationship. Moreover, he had also heard from Lu Qian about Zhou Yang's purchase of a spiritual weapon flying sword and his expenditure of millions of spirit stones to customize a top-grade spiritual weapon. This was astonishing. When had the Zhou family amassed such wealth? The current Zhou family indeed possessed both financial resources and strength, essentially surpassing the Lu family in both regards. This was a leg to hold on to. My dear nephew, the Zhou family merchant convoy has already arrived in Liuguang City. I have arranged accommodations for them and even allocated a portion of Lu family's shop stalls in the market for their use, completely free of charge. Lu Pengfei said with hearty laughter. I truly appreciate your assistance, uncle, Zhou Yang replied with a smile, then added. This merchant convoy intends to procure a substantial quantity of supplies in Liuguang City to support the family's cultivation needs. I would appreciate your continued support. To procure sufficient and high-quality supplies in Liuguang City, enlisting the Lu family's local influence was essential, otherwise, the prices might soar, and the quality of goods could not be guaranteed. Haha, these are mere trifles. Lu Pengfei waved his hand dismissively, adopting a demeanor that suggested the matter was trivial. No need to dwell on such matters. Come, let us enjoy some tea. This is exquisite red tea I acquired from the neighboring Deshang. The flavor is truly delightful. Do give it a try? Seeing this, Zhou Yang ceased further discussion. Realizing his uncle was likely aware of his custom order for the top-grade spiritual weapon, it was no wonder Lu Pengfei was eager to curry favor. 1,000,000 spirit stones was a sum that ordinary foundation establishment families could scarcely muster. Even among golden core families, very few could produce such an amount at once. 1,000,000 spirit stones could procure a low-grade magic treasure if luck permitted, artifacts meant for use by nascent soul elders. For those in the late golden core stage, a single strike could drain their entire mana reserve. The power of magic treasures was indeed terrifying, distinctly surpassing that of spiritual weapons. Spiritual weapons possessed sentience, while magic treasures were imbued with spirit essence. Zhou Yang, having expended 1,000,000 spirit stones to customize several top-grade spiritual weapons, had left Lu Pengfei in a state of shock for days, and he remained astonished even now. My esteemed nephew, I heard from Qian that you customized a set of top-grade spiritual weapons at the Ouyang family's Wanbao Pavilion and also purchased a spiritual weapon flying sword. Lu Pingfei, somewhat hesitant, broached the subject, refraining from directly inquiring where the Zhou family had acquired such vast resources. Zhou Yang remained silent. As he leisurely sipped his tea, he savored the flavor and exclaimed, "Truly, this red tea from Deshang lives up to its reputation. It is superb. My dear nephew, if you enjoy it, I shall pack some for you to take home. I have several pounds of this Deshang red tea. Consider it a gift," Lu Pingfei declared, waving his hand grandly. "Hee, uncle, I have a proposal. I wonder if you would be interested in collaborating with the Zhou family." Zhou Yang set down his teacup, initiating the conversation. "What proposal? Do share," Lu Pingfei inquired with great interest. Chapter 28, 100,000 Spirit Stones a Month. Collaboration with the Lu family. My Zhou family merchant convoy has a demanding schedule ahead, as we will be trading across various locations. Zhou Yang pondered momentarily, organizing his thoughts before speaking. In Liuguang City, the merchant convoy will not leave too many personnel behind. I intend to entrust the business here to the Lu family. At the beginning of each month, the Lu family will dispatch personnel to Qingmu City to transport goods for sale, and then procure items in Liuguang City to send back to Qingmu City. For the specifics, you may have the head of the Lu family merchant convoy discuss them with my mother. His mother, Lu Wanru, was also a member of the Lu family and shared close ties with the head of the Lu family merchant convoy. Their ancestors had been brothers. Is that so? Lu Pingfei fell silent for a moment upon hearing this. Zhou Yang's proposal effectively leveraged the Lu family's influence in Liuguang City for trade while relying entirely on the Lu family merchant convoy, demanding that they ferry goods between the two cities. This would place the burden solely on the Lu family, a proposition that did not align with their interests. "Uncle," Zhou Yang smiled knowingly, aware of Lu Pingfei's silence. He continued, "Since this is a collaboration, the Zhou family will not allow the Lu family to bear the costs alone. For the monthly business, I will offer you 100,000 spirit stones as compensation. Would that be satisfactory? 100,000 spirit stones per month." One must not be misled by Zhou Yang's seemingly careless expenditure. Spirit stones were not to be undervalued. On the contrary, resources in this world were becoming increasingly scarce. Zhou Yang's spirit stones were derived from a system that amplified his gains by 10,000 times, allowing him to spend lavishly without a shred of remorse. However, reflecting on the Zhou family of yore, they had previously struggled to save even 10,000 spirit stones in a year, with the family's total annual yield barely exceeding 20,000 spirit stones. The Lu family was significantly stronger than the Zhou family before Zhou Yang took the mantle, and Liuguang City was wealthier than Qingmu City, boasting a more favorable economic environment. Yet even so, the Lu family's total annual revenue hovered around 150,000 spirit stones. After deducting various expenses and the costs of sustaining their members, it was remarkable if they could retain 30 to 50,000 spirit stones by year's end. And now, 1 month, 100,000 spirit stones would flow into their coffers. This was indeed a revelation for Lu Pingfei. He began to calculate with his fingers. Good gracious, that would amount to 120,000 spirit stones in a year. Over 10 years, that equated to 1,200,000 spirit stones, more than sufficient to procure a magic treasure. Lu Pingfei's eyes glimmered with excitement. Such a lucrative business venture would surely make Golden Core families envious. Indeed. Collaboration, ha ha ha. As expected, my dear nephew. You still think of your uncle and the Lu family when good fortune arises. Ha ha ha, splendid. Lu Pingfei could hardly contain his laughter. Rest assured, entrusting this matter concerning the Zhou family to the Lu family is undoubtedly the wisest choice. Our Lu merchant convoy has established trade routes through the majority of cities within the Great Xia, even having shops in the Imperial capital. The goods from the Zhou family will surely be able to reach cities across the Great Xia through our convoy. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang couldn't help but smile. Why choose the Lu family as a partner? Firstly, even if one were to select another family, a price must still be paid for their assistance in selling goods. Moreover, the other merchant convoys are unfamiliar with the Zhou family. Should any issues arise, it would be challenging to resolve them. In contrast, the Lu family is related to the Zhou family, allowing for direct recourse to Lu Pingfei in case of any problems. Secondly, the Zhou merchant convoy is too small. Zhou Yang wishes to convert a significant quantity of spirit stones into cultivation resources, which is simply unattainable without the ability to procure substantial supplies. Random purchases might even attract the attention of unknown adversaries, while the vast Lu merchant convoy provides a much-needed cover. Thirdly, in the future, the Zhou family will undoubtedly possess not only spirit stone and red copper mines, but also a wealth of other natural resources that will require conversion into cultivation resources, necessitating the extensive commercial network of the Lu family. Rather than slowly establishing their own merchant convoy, it would be far more efficient to utilize that of the Liu family. Earning money for others is still earning money. With the familial connection through my mother, Liu Wanru, it is only natural to bestow benefits upon one's own kin. As for the Liu family's prior silence in the face of the Wang family's actions following his father's passing, Zhou Yang has taken note of this, which is why he proposed a remuneration of 100,000 spirit stones per month, limiting the discussion to commercial collaboration and omitting other matters. In other words, Zhou Yang intends to offer only a modest benefit. For any greater advantage, such as the Tianxin grass, there will be none for the Liu family. The perfect foundation establishment pill? Not available. Future foundation establishment pills crafted from Tianxin grass? Also unavailable. Only when business flourishes in the future will Zhou Yang occasionally offer some incentives to encourage the Liu family's enthusiasm. The management of various resources by the Zhou family will become remarkably straightforward. Each month, the Liu merchant convoy will travel to Qingmu City, carrying a variety of natural resources provided by the Zhou family, such as red copper ore, spiritual herbs, and abundant spirit stones, to sell in various locations. The spirit stones obtained will be used to procure various cultivation resources required by the Zhou family, including pills, talismans, and an assortment of magical tools and artifacts. The Zhou family will assign personnel to accompany the convoy for oversight, eliminating the need for them to organize their own merchant convoy. The Zhou family's operations will be streamlined, focusing solely on the procurement and sale of high-end items, such as purchasing foundation establishment pills and superior spiritual artifacts. The Zhou family will send elder clan members who have reached the foundation establishment stage to accompany the convoy, as foundation establishment pills are exceedingly precious, often attracting fierce competition from major cultivation families during auctions, and sometimes even leading to ambushes. That afternoon, Zhou Yang summoned the head of the merchant convoy to personally coordinate with the Liu family's convoy, and he formally signed an agreement with Liu Pengfei, complete with the official seal of the Great Xia, which bestowed a modicum of legal weight to the arrangement. Especially since the two families are related and thus unlikely to breach the contract. The banquet was lavish, and the Liu family members were elated. Having secured such a substantial deal, they were undeniably thrilled. An income of 100,000 spirit stones each month meant that they could cease other business ventures and focus solely on dealings with the Zhou family. They quietly calculated that, based on the monthly income of 100,000 spirit stones, it would not take long for the Liu family to grow significantly stronger. Leveraging these spirit stones to scour for auction listings of foundation establishment pills across the Great Xia, with enough financial resources, they would surely acquire 1 or 2 foundation establishment pills each year. Over several years, the family could see a significant increase in foundation establishment cultivators, far surpassing the other 3 prominent families in Liuguang City, rivaling even the ruling family. Moreover, with the powerful Zhou family backing them, even the ruler of Liuguang City would hesitate to act against the Liu family. Their future seemed secure. The Liu family was filled with a sense of achievement that evening, both families jubilant in their fortunes, while the other 3 families of Liuguang City, who had only received fragmented information, gathered to deliberate on how to respond to the rise of the Liu family. Chapter 29, Zhou Yun's Foundation Establishment. Astonishing all, the following morning, an awe-inspiring aura emanated from a cultivation chamber within the Liu family, capturing the attention of a significant portion of Liuguang City's perceptive residents. Naturally, the members of the Liu family also took note of this occurrence. The aura of foundation establishment. How powerful it is. Who could it be? Has one of our esteemed elders reached this new height? The Liu family cultivators exchanged speculations, pondering which elder had attained the realm of foundation establishment, a monumental leap indeed. For a family such as the Liu, achieving foundation establishment represents the pinnacle of cultivation. Once one transitions from qi refinement to foundation establishment, they instantly become core members of the family, enjoying greater access to resources and privileges. As they buzzed with discussion, someone interjected. Wasn't that cultivation chamber assigned to the Zhou family's matriarch sister yesterday? Zhou family's matriarch sister? Oh, I recall now. It's that Zhou Yun, a prodigious talent. And she is only 18. Goodness. 18? It just dawned on me. She truly has attained foundation establishment. The Liu family cultivators fell into stunned silence, their expressions frozen as they gazed in disbelief toward the direction of Zhou Yun's cultivation chamber. An 18-year-old foundation establishment cultivator. Not to mention in Liuguang City. There are hardly any, even in the Imperial capital. And what of the Great Xia's sole top-tier sect, the Medicine King's Valley? One rarely sees even a single such genius in a decade. Such extraordinary talents are not easily found. Goodness. Isn't that Zhou family's patriarch also a foundation establishment cultivator? How old is he? 16. The gathered cultivators fell into a hushed silence, utterly astounded. Is the Zhou family truly this formidable? A 16-year-old foundation establishment cultivator, rumored to be in the mid-foundation stage, and now an 18-year-old female cultivator advancing to foundation establishment. What kind of family is this? A celestial family, perhaps? In the main residence of the Lu family, Lu Pingfei and his wife, having just risen, were also observing the direction of Zhou Yun's cultivation chamber. Lu Pingfei sighed, a complex expression on his face. It is astonishing to witness a genius advancing to foundation establishment before 20. In any ordinary family or major sect, having just one such individual is remarkable. Yet the Zhou family has produced two, truly unbelievable. I wonder what kind of opportunity they have encountered. Dear husband, you must not entertain any other thoughts, interjected Zhou Yang's aunt. Lu Pingfei's wife, Zhou Lanxin, her tone serious. Yang has not held the Lu family's prior hesitance against them, and should you offend him again, I will not act as a mediator on your behalf. The Lu and Zhou families are currently in a phase of collaboration, a prime moment for growth. We cannot afford any unnecessary complications. Your words are indeed wise. Rest assured, I am fully aware of the stakes and would never provoke my dear nephew Zhou Yang. Lu Pingfei promptly assured. Moreover, look at the Zhou family now. Both Zhou Yang and his sister have reached foundation establishment, and there are still 7 elder clan members at that stage, 9 foundation establishment cultivators in total. Such strength, such numbers. They are nearly rivaling the golden core families of the Imperial capital. I would not dare to harbor any other intentions. The Zhou family's fortunes belong to them alone. The Lu family will not indulge in baseless speculation. You can set your mind at ease. As you mentioned, the two families are currently collaborating, making it an opportune moment for familial development. I shall devote all my energy to the advancement of our family. Upon hearing Lu Pingfei's words, Zhou Lanxin felt a sense of relief. Her husband was indeed commendable and treated her well. While it might be an exaggeration to say they were as close as kin, they certainly maintained a respectful and courteous relationship. However, there was one aspect that troubled her. Everything revolved around the interests of the family. His adaptability and opportunism were formidable, allowing him to navigate the complex dynamics among the prominent families in Liuguang City with remarkable ease. While this was understandable, Zhou Lanxin found it somewhat disconcerting, as it was her own family at stake. If a conflict arose between the two families, she would find herself in a precarious position. Fortunately, the two families had reconciled, and the Zhou family was growing increasingly powerful. Zhou Lanxin observed this with a sense of joy, for the stronger the Zhou family became, the more secure and elevated her position within the Lu family would be. In another residence, Lu Qian, upon discovering that the younger Zhou Yun had advanced to the foundation establishment stage before her, couldn't help but bite her lip in frustration. She understood well that her talent paled in comparison to Zhou Yan's. She had yet to reach the 9th layer of qi training, let alone the foundation establishment. Even with the aid of high-grade elixirs designed to enhance spiritual energy absorption, her progress was painfully slow, making the path to foundation establishment appear nearly insurmountable. If this persisted, given her spiritual root aptitude, it would be exceedingly challenging to achieve foundation establishment in her lifetime, much less reach the golden core stage. While the gap between foundation establishment and golden core might seem trivial, the Lu family had not produced a single golden core cultivator in its long history of dominance over Liuguang City. The difficulty of attaining this stage was particularly pronounced for cultivation families. The primary issue lay in the techniques. Many cultivation families lacked even the foundational techniques to cultivate to the golden core stage. Additionally, resources played a crucial role. For a foundation establishment cultivator to reach the golden core stage, not only was there a high requirement for spiritual root aptitude, but there was also a significant need for resources. The investment required to nurture a golden core cultivator, when converted into spirit stones, would amount to several million at the very least. In the past, Lu Qian would never have contemplated such matters, but now, with the collaboration between the Lu and Zhou families, receiving a monthly influx of 100,000 spirit stones, she found herself harboring a glimmer of hope. Perhaps she too could reach the golden core stage. However, she first needed to establish her foundation. With Yang's exceptional talent and the Zhou family's remarkable opportunities, it was imperative for her to cultivate a closer relationship with him. The prospect of reaching the golden core stage was not entirely beyond her grasp. Lu Qian held Zhou Yang in high esteem, having developed an inexplicable fondness for him since witnessing his lavish spending of over 1 million spirit stones in the market and his casual commissioning of high-grade spiritual artifacts worth tens of millions. Although their families were related, her mother being Zhou Yang's aunt, albeit a distant one, there was sufficient moral and ethical distance to justify a proposal to her father that might bring the two families closer together. Her cheeks flushed with warmth as she recalled Zhou Yang's handsome visage and tall stature, causing her to smile dreamily, startling the maid outside. In celebration of Zhou Yun's advancement to foundation establishment, the Liu family hosted a grand banquet that very day. As the day wore on, amidst the clinking of glasses and the flowing of drinks, even Zhou Yang found himself somewhat inebriated, while Zhou Yun joyfully mingled with the congratulatory Liu family cultivators. Representatives from other families in Liuguang City and even the city lord's residents sent their congratulations, eager to establish connections with the Zhou family. Chapter 30. A return to the market. The Zhou patriarch's generosity. Zhou Yang, I have heard that you are planning to visit the market again. Early in the morning, Lu Qian, clad in a refreshing green dress, arrived at Zhou Yang's residence, addressing him just as he finished his cultivation. You need me to guide you through the market. I must tell you, with the upcoming auction, many shops have released new items, particularly the Apothecary Valley, which has stocked some exceptionally rare elixirs. If you go without me, you might miss out on some incredible finds. Zhou Yang was somewhat taken aback by Lu Qian's enthusiasm. While she had always been kind, her current eagerness was unexpected. All right, Lu Qian, I intend to take my sister along to the market. She has just established her foundation and needs to replace her previous mid-grade artifact with a high-grade one. There are also other items I need to purchase. I missed out on many things during my last hurried visit. Zhou Yang readily agreed, grateful for Lu Qian's guidance, which would spare him and his sister from aimlessly searching. Rest assured, with me by your side, we can freely navigate any corner of Liuguang City's market. This was indeed true, as the Liu family was one of the market's proprietors, granting them access to all areas, even imposing ones like the Apothecary Valley. The only premier sect in the Daxia dynasty. Let us be off. By the way, where's Zhou Yun? Lu Qian inquired, glancing around for Zhou Yun's presence. Is she still asleep? No, she is likely still in cultivation, stabilizing her foundation. After all, she has just advanced, and her magical energy requires proper adjustment. Zhou Yang replied with a smile. Before leaving the night prior, he had specifically procured some elixirs from Lu Pengfei to help Zhou Yun stabilize her cultivation. Then let us check her residence. The two made their way to Zhou Yun's abode, where she had just concluded her night of cultivation, emerging in a flowing white robe, exuding an air of vitality and vigor that left Lu Qian envious. The three companions set off together towards the market. With the auction approaching, the atmosphere in the market was indeed much livelier than during Zhou Yang's previous visit. Cultivators from the smaller towns surrounding Liuguang City, as well as some rogue cultivators, had gathered in hopes of finding fortuitous opportunities among the stalls, perhaps even uncovering treasures overlooked by others. Naturally, many had come equipped with spirit stones, eager to participate in the auction, where the items had been authentically appraised, revealing their true worth. Notably, this auction featured several foundation establishment pills from the Apothecary Valley, attracting many cultivators specifically for this reason. The Apothecary Valley was renowned within Daxia for supplying the highest number of foundation establishment pills, consistently releasing dozens each year. While this may seem substantial, with such a vast territory, it was merely a drop in the bucket. Families of golden core cultivators from the Imperial capital, along with the Daxia royal family, occasionally auctioned off foundation establishment pills, possibly to raise spirit stones or to forge alliances. One could only imagine the scarcity of such resources in the Daxia royal city, let alone throughout the rest of the realm. The entire cultivation world faced a similar scarcity. Their first stop was the Apothecary Valley shop. Upon seeing the trio, the shopkeeper, who had met Zhou Yang a few days prior, immediately recognized him and greeted them with a beaming smile. Ah, the patriarch of the Zhou family has graced us with his presence. No wonder I heard the sounds of joy so early this morning. Please come in. After ushering them into the guest chamber and serving them fine tea, the shopkeeper inquired, Is it true that you have come to hear about our new high-grade elixirs? Zhou Yang's interest was piqued, having just heard Lu Qian mention the new stock. He was eager to learn more about these so-called treasures. Indeed, Master Hao, why not present the precious pills you mentioned for our perusal? Zhou Yang remarked with a smile. I am quite eager to see the esteemed creations from the Medicine King Valley. Ha ha ha, since the head of the Zhou family has expressed such interest, I shall certainly not disappoint you. Please, allow me a moment. Master Hao responded with a grin as he rose from his seat. Please, take your time. Zhou Yang nodded in acknowledgement. The three remained in the elegant guest hall, engaging in light conversation over tea. Shortly thereafter, Master Hao returned, holding 3 palm-sized jade vials, their contents concealed from view. Head of the Zhou family, for this auction at Liuguang City, our Medicine King Valley has prepared 3 foundation establishment pills. However, these pills are exclusively reserved for the auction and cannot be sold within the shop, Master Hao explained, placing the vials on the table. In addition to the foundation establishment pills, we also have 3 new varieties of pills available for sale in the shop, which are these 3. Please do enlighten us. Master Hao, Zhou Yang replied. Knowing full well that the foundation establishment pills were meant for the auction, he had no intention of purchasing them in advance. If he desired them, He could acquire them at the auction tomorrow. When it came to wealth, he had never felt intimidated by anyone. Within the Great Zhou realm, only the royal family and those venerable golden core families could rival his riches. Of course, the Medicine King Valley was not to be overlooked, as they controlled a significant vein of mid-grade spirit stones, along with numerous large and medium-sized low-grade spirit stone veins, far surpassing Zhou Yang's current financial standing. Head of the Zhou family, behold. Without further ado, Master Hao opened the first jade vial and extracted a brown pill exuding a fragrant aroma, stating, "This pill is known as the Feather Spirit Pill. Upon consumption, it grants practitioners a lightness of body, providing an advantage whether in long-distance travel or combat. Notably, it can be combined with the Divine Movement technique for those proficient in flight spells. The results are extraordinary. Both duration and speed of flight can far exceed that of peers of the same level, making it an unparalleled aid for travel and escape. The Feather Spirit Pill possesses commendable effects, but I can only describe them as decent," Zhou Yang thought, a hint of disappointment flickering in his eyes. Though he kept his composure. For someone of his profound magical essence and vast reserves, the enhancement provided by the Divine Movement technique could be sustained almost indefinitely. Once he mastered flight spells, he could soar like a golden core master, perhaps even outpacing them in duration and distance before exhausting his magical energy. Nonetheless, for ordinary practitioners of the Zhou family, such a pill was indeed a rare treasure, serving as a vital lifeline. Haha, splendid. Truly befitting the creations of the Medicine King Valley. I shall take this vial of Feather Spirit Pills," Zhou Yang exclaimed with a hearty laugh, decisively claiming the vial, leaving Lu Qian and Zhou Yun beside him astonished. Such a pill must not come cheaply, and he acquires it so easily? Ha ha ha, head of the Zhou family. You are indeed generous. Master Hao beamed, pleased. Such expensive pills were typically unaffordable for ordinary practitioners, with only those from cultivation families able to make such purchases, often limited to 1 or 2 at a time, rather than the entire vial, which contained 10 pills. Chapter 31. The Two Women's Surprise. The Expensive Beauty Pill. Considering the business of my humble shop, I cannot solely benefit from the Zhou family's spirit stones. Master Hao continued. The Feather Spirit Pill is priced at 8,000 spirit stones each. Thus, for 10, it totals 80,000 spirit stones. I shall take the liberty of charging you 70,000 spirit stones. In just a few words, he had waved 1,000 spirit stones. Master Hao was indeed magnanimous, recognizing the importance of cultivating a relationship with a significant client like Zhou Yang. While the pills from the Medicine King Valley were of superior quality, they were also costly. The royal shop of the Great Xia and some golden core family shops offered pills as well, albeit of inferior quality, but at more accessible prices, leading most practitioners to opt for the economical choices. For ordinary practitioners, a slightly lesser effect was often acceptable. Affordability was the preferred option. The contents of the second jade vial may not hold much allure for the head of the Zhou family. Master Hao proceeded to introduce the next pill. This pill is called the Beauty Pill. While it cannot be compared to the Eternal Youth Pill, it still possesses the ability to nourish the skin and harmonize yin and yang, making it a favorite among female practitioners. Wow! Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang remained composed. But Lu Qian and Zhou Yun's eyes sparkled with excitement as they eagerly approached Master Hao. Master Hao, is this the Beauty Pill? Lu Qian inquired with enthusiasm. What is the price of the Beauty Pill? Zhou Yun quickly added. Ah, ladies, please do not rush, Master Hao noted, recognizing the eagerness in their demeanor, which indicated that this vial would likely find its buyer. Indeed, this is the Beauty Pill, crafted by a golden core elder of our Medicine King Valley. This elder, being one with a penchant for beauty, dedicated considerable time to perfecting the Beauty Pill. Regrettably, she initially aimed to create the Eternal Youth Pill, but the primary spiritual herb for it has been extinct for over a millennium. Fortunately, the Beauty Pill was successfully formulated. Master Hao shook his head in regret, then continued. Currently, female disciples of the Medicine King Valley are lining up at the elder's place, pleading for pills. I managed to procure this single vial, but alas, there are no more. And the price? How many spirit stones for one? Zhou Yun pressed again, unconcerned with the internal matters of the Medicine King Valley. If the price was reasonable, she would even implore her brother to secure it. Of course, she was not the sort to be unreasonable. If the price were exorbitantly high, she would not insist on purchasing it. The Beauty Pill is indeed quite pricey, at 60,000 spirit stones each. Master Hao declared. Gasp. 60,000 spirit stones for just one? Zhou Yun inhaled sharply. That is exceedingly expensive. Lu Qian exclaimed, wide-eyed. 60,000 spirit stones. Only enough for one. Reflecting on her family's standing as a cultivation family in Liuguang City, Lu's family had only managed to save 30 to 40,000 spirit stones in a year. It would take them 2 years to amass enough for a single beauty pill. This was indeed exorbitant, even for a cultivation family. Would it be reasonable to spend 1 or 2 years' worth of savings on a single beauty pill? It was basically impossible. Both women displayed expressions of disappointment. Well, it is merely a beauty pill. It pales in comparison to the eternal youth pill, which maintains one's appearance and skin indefinitely. At such a steep price, I shall forego the purchase. Zhou Yang shook her head. Yes, the efficacy of this beauty pill is certainly inferior. Who would buy such an overpriced item? Lu Qian echoed. Though her gaze remained fixated on the beauty pill, Zhou Yang, observing the contradiction in the two women's expressions, couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. Meanwhile, Master Hao grew anxious. Surely, they would not genuinely choose not to buy? This was not right. The people accompanying the esteemed client Zhou Yang must be his important relatives. Master Hao hurriedly reassured them. While the beauty pill may not offer the eternal effects of the eternal youth pill, it does provide similar results. It can preserve one's youthful appearance for at least a decade and has commendable skin-nourishing and yin-yang harmonizing properties. It is undoubtedly an excellent pill. The rarity of its primary ingredients justifies its price. We cannot sell it at a loss, especially considering it was crafted by a golden core master. Such an exorbitant price. Zhou Yun returned to her seat, shaking her head with a sigh. If one were to consider the financial situation of the Zhou family in the past, it would have taken a decade of savings to afford a single beauty elixir. Though the family is now prosperous, she cannot afford to squander spirit stones carelessly. Indeed, this elixir, so costly, only guarantees the preservation of youthful appearance for a mere decade, falling drastically short when compared to the longevity-enhancing pills. Even if it were placed on the auction block, it is likely that few would be inclined to purchase it. Lu Qian remarked seriously, with such funds, one could procure a high-grade magical artifact. Who would still consider your elixir? A well-maintained high-grade artifact could last a lifetime, even being passed down through generations, while your elixir is consumed and offers no enhancement to combat prowess. How? The shopkeeper silently shook his head, placing the vial of elixir back on the table. The elixir was indeed pricey. Even within the confines of the medicinal King Valley, among the multitude of disciples and cultivators seeking elixirs from the Golden Core Elders, very few were willing to part with spirit stones for such luxuries. It was a steep price, unattainable for ordinary disciples, only affordable by core disciples or powerful family elders. Haha, I shall take this vial of beauty elixirs as well. Shopkeeper Hao, please offer a reasonable price. At that moment, Zhou Yang spoke up. His calm tone brought a wave of surprise to Shopkeeper Hao, confirming that when it comes to generosity, this young master truly stands out. Certainly, Shopkeeper Hao replied, his face beaming with joy, as selling this entire vial of beauty elixirs would finally fulfill the task set by the Golden Core Elder, who desired to improve the formula for the longevity elixir and sought alternative primary ingredients, requiring a substantial amount of spirit stones. To accumulate such stones, selling the beauty elixirs was essential. The beauty elixir is priced at 60,000 spirit stones each. However, for the Zhou family head, I shall only charge 55,000 spirit stones per elixir, totaling 550,000 spirit stones for the entire vial. This represented a reduction of 5,000 spirit stones, a far more generous discount than that offered for the feather spirit pill. Brother Yang, this is far too expensive. 550,000 spirit stones. Zhou Yun gazed at Zhou Yang with a pained expression, hoping to persuade him to abandon the purchase. Indeed, Brother Yang, it would be wise to forego the beauty elixir. 550,000 spirit stones is a sum that would take an eternity to amass. Even Lu Qian was taken aback by the price. The Lu family would have needed nearly 20 years to accumulate such wealth. The medicinal King Valley truly exploited its customers, profiting immensely from the sale of a single vial of elixir. The disparity between small families and such top-tier sects was immense, indeed, even greater than one could fathom. No need for further discussion. Since I have decided to purchase, please accept this as a gift for Sister Zhou Yun's advancement. And Sister Lu Qian, having accompanied me to the market twice, I have nothing else to offer you, so let this serve as my token of gratitude. Zhou Yang said with a gentle smile, casually handing the vial of elixir to the two women. Please, divide it amongst yourselves, and I kindly ask Shopkeeper Hao for an additional vial. Not a bother at all. Shopkeeper Hao cheerfully summoned a servant to fetch another vial. The two men looked on as the two women, both delighted and pained, shared the beauty elixirs, each receiving 5, no more, no less. Zhou Yun, of course, would not keep all 5 for herself. She would certainly share one with her mother, Lu Wanru. As for Zhou Shui, being young, she likely had no immediate need for it, though it was possible that once she learned of the elixir, she might pester Zhou Yun for one. Other female cultivators within the family would undoubtedly be interested as well, but it would depend on their relationships. As the elixir was both rare and costly, and only those closely aligned with Zhou Yun would have a chance to obtain it. As for Luqian, it goes without saying that her aunt would receive a share, especially since this elixir was given by Zhou Yang. How could she not offer one to her aunt? The two women, both feeling a mix of regret and joy, carefully inspected the vial before tucking it away close to their hearts, treating it as a treasured possession. Shopkeeper Hao, what sort of precious elixir is contained in this third vial? Chapter 32, Supreme Elixirs. A grand acquisition. Zhou Yang felt somewhat disillusioned with the so-called precious elixirs of the medicinal King Valley. The first two vials did not meet his expectations. He awaited the contents of the third vial with anticipation. Family head Zhou, this third vial of elixir is undoubtedly what you seek. Shopkeeper Hao replied earnestly. This elixir was also crafted by a golden core elder, with its primary ingredient being the core of a second-tier demon beast at the peak of foundation establishment. Combined with rare materials such as cold water and ice marrow, this elixir is known as the Tranquil Heart and Qi Gathering Pill. It possesses the ability to enhance the magical power of foundation establishment cultivators. Consuming one during meditation for a night can yield a level of magical power advancement equivalent to 6 months of regular practice. Moreover, due to its ingredients, it also aids in resisting inner demons, completely devoid of any adverse effects commonly associated with sudden surges in magical power. The cultivated magical power is exceptionally stable. This elixir is highly coveted even among the foundation establishment disciples of the medicinal King Valley. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang felt a renewed sense of disappointment. He had hoped for something extraordinary, but it turned out to be an elixir that merely enhanced the magical power of foundation establishment cultivators. Indeed, if one were still in the mid-foundation stage or among ordinary cultivators, this elixir would be a remarkable find, highly sought after by those at that level. An elixir that could yield 6 months' worth of magical power advancement in a single dose was no small feat. 10 of them would equate to 5 years of cultivation. What was most significant was that it bore no side effects and could guard against inner demons. Cultivators must progress steadily. Rapid advancement often leads to instability in their foundation, which can result in the emergence of inner demons, posing a danger of falling into madness. The demonic cultivators of the dark sects fear this the most. While their cultivation speed is far superior to that of righteous cultivators in the early stages, their foundations cannot compare, frequently leading to instances of inner demons running rampant and catastrophic failures. This elixir would not only be sought after by righteous cultivators, it would likely drive demonic cultivators to madness in their pursuit of it, as they would spare no expense to acquire such a treasure. In summary, the Tranquil Heart and Qi Gathering Pill is undoubtedly an excellent elixir, a coveted treasure for any foundation establishment cultivator, except for Zhou Yang. Firstly, Zhou Yang was already at the peak of foundation establishment and had no need for enhancements to his magical power. His magical energy was already at its limit. What use would he have for this elixir? Secondly, his own cultivation speed far exceeded the benefits offered by this elixir. Below the celestial roots, his one night of cultivation surpassed the efforts of ordinary cultivators over 3 years. Why would he need a risky elixir to advance his cultivation? However, upon further reflection, while this elixir may not serve him, it would immensely benefit the foundation establishment cultivators of the Zhou family, not to mention his sister, who could greatly benefit from this elixir. Consuming the Tranquil Heart and Qi Gathering Pill with no side effects could potentially elevate her cultivation to mid-foundation establishment, or even late stage, given Zhou Yun's innate talent. Excellent. Truly a remarkable elixir. Zhou Yang swiftly adopted a new demeanor, expressing his delight. I shall take this vial as well. Shopkeeper Hao, please state your price. By the way, is this the only vial of the Tranquil Heart and Qi Gathering Pill you have? If you possess more, I shall purchase them all, regardless of quantity. I only hope you can provide a fair price, and I assure you that I, Zhou Yang, shall frequently patronize your establishment in the future. Zhou Yang deliberately projected this demeanor to convey his financial capability to Shopkeeper Hao, thus ensuring that he would procure more exquisite elixirs from the medicinal King Valley. The Zhou family lacked for nothing but the top-tier resources such as the Tranquil Heart and Qi Gathering Pill. These elixirs could only be created by golden core cultivators, which not only required a certain level of cultivation but also exceptional alchemical skills. The Zhou family would not possess a golden core alchemist in the near future. They could only rely on the medicinal King Valley to obtain such precious resources. Upon hearing Zhou Yang's words, the shopkeeper Hao was naturally filled with delight. He was well aware that this type of elixir would sell without difficulty. Even if it were expensive, there would be buyers. Unlike the beauty elixir, this was a premier pill capable of genuinely enhancing the cultivation of foundation establishment practitioners, regardless of whether it was among foundation establishment families, golden core families, or within the Great Xia dynasty. Foundation establishment practitioners formed an essential part of any force. The allure of this elixir for them was immense, ensuring it would not lack for buyers. However, Despite this assurance, the prospect of selling such a substantial quantity excited shopkeeper Hao immensely. He could expect to earn at least 1,000,000 spirit stones. Lord Zhou, to be candid, the calmness and energy pill is indeed somewhat costly, and I lack the authority to offer you a discount. This is the price set by the sect, and all Medicine King Valley shops within the Great Xia territory adhere to it. Shopkeeper Hao initially provided an explanation before stating directly. The calmness and energy pill is priced at 150,000 spirit stones each. One bottle contains 10 pills. At present, my shop has a total of 3 bottles. Gasp. Upon hearing the quoted price, Zhou Yun and Lu Qian, who had previously thought the beauty elixir was expensive, could not help but draw in a sharp breath. The energy pill costs 150,000 spirit stones each. A bottle would be 1.5 million. Who could afford that? Could any cultivation family manage it? Could individual cultivators? Only those from major powers could likely afford such a luxury, right? Indeed, this elixir was primarily sold to various powerful factions, with foundation establishment families aiming to break through to Golden Core, perhaps able to scrape together the funds for a couple of pills. Typically, ordinary cultivators could not afford it. The royal family of the Great Xia dynasty could certainly manage it, but only certain high-ranking foundation establishment practitioners would be able to partake, while Golden Core families would likely only purchase for their most promising juniors. 3 bottles of calmness and energy pill? Very well, I shall take them all. Zhou Yang's expression remained unchanged as he waved his hand, saying, "Please, shopkeeper Hao, calculate the total cost for these elixirs. Oh, and do you have any feather spirit pills left? If so, I would like several more bottles. Let's make it 10 in total." Everyone in the guest hall, including shopkeeper Hao, stared at Zhou Yang with wide eyes, astonished by his extravagance. It was as if he viewed spirit stones merely as pebbles to be spent without concern. "Zhou Yang, do not squander your money so recklessly. Where would our Zhou family find such wealth?" Zhou Yun, in a flurry, called out her brother's name. She had yet to officially return to the family, and had only heard Zhou Yang mention that the Zhou family was currently not lacking in spirit stones. But at this rate, no amount of spirit stones could withstand such expenditure. "Brother Yang, as the head of the Zhou family, it would be wise to be a bit more prudent with your spending." Lu Qian, too, interjected, her voice laden with concern. As the daughter of the Lu family head, she had witnessed the meticulous nature of Lu Pengfei, who would stretch a single spirit stone to serve as 2. Now, seeing Zhou Yang's lavishness left her aghast, reminding her of the previous incident at the Ouyang family's Wanbao pavilion. However, that was for custom high-grade spiritual artifacts, which were indeed worth their exorbitant prices, often exceeding 10 million spirit stones, as they could be treasured for hundreds of years. The Zhou family's wealth is indeed considerable. Lu Qian mused internally, not doubting Zhou Yang's ability to produce such funds, but rather lamenting the sheer recklessness of his spending. Haha, there's no need for concern. I am well aware of my own finances. Zhou Yang, as the head of the Zhou family, found his sister's worries unfounded, and seeing that further argument was futile, Zhou Yun fell silent. Lu Qian, being a member of the Lu family, had no authority over Zhou family matters and also ceased her objections. Meanwhile, shopkeeper Hao had calculated the total value of the elixirs. Lord Zhou, for 10 bottles of feather spirit pills, priced at 70,000 spirit stones each. The total comes to 700,000. The beauty elixir is priced at 550,000 for 1 bottle, and the calmness and energy pill, with 3 bottles at 1.5 million each, totals 4.5 million. The grand total for all elixirs amounts to 5.75 million low-grade spirit stones. Having just made a trip to the Medicine King Valley store, Zhou Yun and Lu Qian were utterly stunned by the total of 5.75 million low-grade spirit stones. While shopkeeper Hao gazed at Zhou Yang with delight, Zhou Yang smiled and nodded, saying, "The price is correct. Let us proceed as such. Please, shopkeeper Hao, prepare all the elixirs." With that, Zhou Yang waved his hand, and 5.75 million low-grade spirit stones appeared in a pile at the center of the guest hall, sparkling with spiritual energy, leaving both women wide-eyed. They had never before witnessed such a vast sum of spirit stones. Shopkeeper Hao, being a foundation establishment practitioner dispatched by the Medicine King Valley, was accustomed to grand spectacles. However, witnessing Zhou Yang produce such a hefty sum of spirit stones elevated his regard for him even further. He began contemplating whether to offer even better elixirs to the Zhou family in the future. After all, a single transaction with the Zhou family could rival several months of his usual business. Shopkeeper Hao accepted the spirit stones and personally packaged all the elixirs for Zhou Yang. After securing the elixirs, Zhou Yang pondered for a moment. He still had 5 strains of celestial stargrass, aged over 400 years, obtained from the mystic realm. If refined into foundation establishment pills, they would at least yield mid-grade pills. Given the expertise of the Medicine King Valley, if a golden core alchemist were to intervene, it might even produce high-grade foundation establishment pills. This was one of the reasons for his visit to the Medicine King Valley store. As for the celestial star grass he had enhanced to a 1,000-year age, Zhou Yang would not take it out just yet. Firstly, he still possessed 2 perfect foundation establishment pills, and Zhou Ping'an was only 4 years old, far from the age of cultivation. He would not have the opportunity to use the pills for at least another decade, so there was no rush. Secondly, revealing the 1,000-year-old celestial star grass would likely astonish shopkeeper Hao and draw the attention of the Medicine King Valley. As shopkeeper Hao prepared to rise and personally escort Zhou Yang and the others out, he suddenly heard Zhou Yang speak. Shopkeeper Hao, I have 5 strains of celestial star grass aged over 400 years. May I entrust the Medicine King Valley to refine foundation establishment pills for me? Chapter 33. Commissioning the refinement of foundation establishment pills. A return to the Ouyang family's Wanbao Pavilion. Refining foundation establishment pills? Shopkeeper Hao inquired, intrigued. Lord Zhou, you possess 5 strains of celestial star grass aged over 400 years? Such high-aged grass is quite rare. You are indeed fortunate. Haha. It was merely a stroke of luck. Zhou Yang replied with a smile. Entrusting the Medicine King Valley to refine foundation establishment pills is certainly feasible, as you have prepared the main medicinal materials. The additional ingredients will be provided by us. However, you should be aware that for each strain of celestial star grass you provide, there is a refining fee of 100,000 spirit stones. And the success rate for refining foundation establishment pills is approximately 50%. Thus, if all 5 strains succeed, you could expect to produce only 25 foundation establishment pills. Am I correct? Shopkeeper Hao explained. Indeed, I am aware that the success rate for foundation establishment alchemists is around 50%, which is why I hope to commission the Medicine King Valley to enlist a golden core alchemist for the task. The price is negotiable, Zhou Yang stated earnestly. A 50% success rate would yield just over 10 successful foundation establishment pills. However, if a golden core alchemist were to take on the task, the success rate would greatly improve, and the quality of the foundation establishment pills would increase significantly. Zhou Yang valued the quality of these pills highly, as they pertain to the future paths of cultivation for his family members. Haha, Lord Zhou need not worry. Engaging a golden core alchemist is certainly achievable. Shopkeeper Hao chuckled, adding, coincidentally, the elder researching the beauty elixir is in need of funds, and given their level of expertise, refining some foundation establishment pills would be a simple task. Please, Shopkeeper Hao, provide a quote. In this manner, an additional 1 million spirit stones would suffice, serving as the fee for the golden core elder's intervention. Given the elder's esteemed capabilities, while I cannot guarantee more, a 70% success rate is certainly within reach, and the quality of the elixirs produced will be significantly enhanced, ensuring that your 400 years of medicinal stargrass will not be squandered. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang could not help but smile. Excellent, then it is settled. He then retrieved another 1 million spirit stones as the refining fee, keeping 5 stalks of stargrass aside. Once the elixirs are prepared, simply inform the Liu family. Haha, Miss Liu is present. I shall dispatch someone to notify her. The shopkeeper, Hao, chuckled as he rose to escort Zhou Yang and his companions to the door. Please, do not be in haste to leave. Very well, I shall await your good news, Zhou Yang replied, watching as the trio departed, and then returned to his shop with a beaming expression. Yang, are we truly giving those 5 stalks of stargrass to shopkeeper Hao? Lu Qian inquired, her voice tinged with concern. Haha, given shopkeeper Hao's position as the steward of the Apothecary Valley, he is unlikely to pilfer those 5 stalks. There is no cause for worry, Zhou Yang reassured her, shaking his head. I merely hope that once the foundation establishment pills are crafted, he will provide me with 10 of them. With 5 stalks of stargrass, we are engaging a golden core alchemist. Shopkeeper Hao mentioned a minimum 70% success rate. Hence, even if we receive only 10 pills, it will still be a substantial gain, Zhou Yun concurred. Indeed, Zhou Yang replied. Typically, when individuals present stargrass to the Apothecary Valley for the commissioning of foundation establishment pills, 1 stalk accompanied by 100,000 spirit stones guarantees but a single pill. However, 1 stalk can yield an entire batch of 5 pills. The Apothecary Valley not only collects the 100,000 spirit stones, but also profits an additional 4 pills. How unscrupulous. It is indeed outrageous, having already charged a fee. They still seek to profit from 4/5 of the pills. Zhou Yun lamented. But then again, this is the Apothecary Valley, the pinnacle sect dedicated to alchemy, and the quality of their elixirs far surpasses that of other factions. Lu Qian, familiar with the matter, added. Others who trade with the Apothecary Valley find themselves at a disadvantage, receiving only 1 pill. Yet, they need not worry about the success rate, as that risk is borne by the Apothecary Valley itself. Will the Apothecary Valley only provide 5 pills to our Zhou family? Zhou Yang queried. Shopkeeper Hao merely assured us of a possible 70% success rate, but he did not specify how many pills we would receive. What if they employ the same transactional tactics they use with ordinary cultivators? It ultimately depends on their discretion. Currently, the Apothecary Valley holds the upper hand, leaving us with little recourse. A minimum of 70% success suggests we should expect around 18 or 19 pills. Receiving only 5 would be unacceptable. We must secure at least 10. The fee of 1 million spirit stones is not to be trifled with, Zhou Yang asserted, a dismissive hum escaping his lips. If the Apothecary Valley proves excessively greedy, then my precious Millennium-Age star grass shall not be entrusted to their hands. Yang, do we continue to explore the market? Lu Qian inquired as they strolled down the bustling street. Concerned that Zhou Yang's expenditure of spirit stones might leave him short on funds for other purchases, potentially leading to an embarrassing situation. Of course, let us proceed. Zhou Yang responded nonchalantly. He understood Lu Qian's apprehension, and even Zhou Yun wore a similar expression. However, upon glancing at his private space, he realized his spirit stones were indeed dwindling. He had brought approximately 20 million spirit stones on this outing. His last visit to the market had cost around 200 million, and this time he had spent over 600 million, leaving him with about 9 million spirit stones. While this sum was sufficient for current expenditures, he anticipated needing more for the upcoming auction. Very well, what do you intend to purchase next? Lu Qian inquired. Next, we shall visit the Ao family's Wanbao Pavilion. I have a significant business proposition to discuss with them, Zhou Yang declared, glancing at his private space, which held nearly 20 million spirit stones. He was uncertain, however, whether the Ao family would be able to accommodate such a substantial quantity. Nevertheless, considering their financial standing, second only to the royal family in the imperial capital, it seemed they could manage. Yet, it would be precarious for Wanbao Pavilion to immediately procure 2 million spirit stones. They might struggle to gather them in time for the auction. We shall see what the Ao family's steward has to say. Upon their arrival at the Ao family's Wanbao Pavilion, the attentive attendant promptly ushered Zhou Yang and his companions to a private room, offering tea and delicacies before notifying the proprietor. Ah, it is the esteemed Zhou family head and Miss Liu. I regret my inability to greet you personally. Please do not take offense. The Ao proprietor's demeanor was notably more sincere than that of shopkeeper Hao. The Ao family, being the second most prestigious cultivation clan in the imperial capital, boasted several golden core cultivators and, as rumored, possessed hidden powers at the nascent soul level. Yet, even with such stature, they paled in comparison to the Apothecary Valley, a legitimate top-tier power and one of the 12 principal orthodox sects in the cultivation world. Each of these 12 elite sects possesses immortal artifacts as their foundation, with legacies spanning thousands of years. The oldest sanctuaries have endured for tens of thousands of years, wielding unimaginable strength. It is worth noting that the Apothecary Valley has never produced an immortal being. It was established by its founding ancestor after acquiring an immortal artifact. Yet the founder did not ascend to the Immortal Realm, but perished during tribulation. Should a sect produce an immortal and possess an immortal artifact, it would elevate from a top-tier sect to a sacred site. Although top-tier sects and sacred sites are deemed of the same caliber, the distinction of having produced an immortal elevates the latter, earning it the title of sacred. Cultivators in the realm generally believe that sacred sites possess greater strength than their top-tier counterparts, as no one knows what legacies immortals may leave behind. Please, do not be so formal. I have come to propose a transaction with Wanbao Pavilion, Zhou Yang stated directly. Oh, what kind of transaction? Please, enlighten me, the Ao proprietor said, all ears for Zhou Yang's proposal. Are you familiar with red copper or? Zhou Yang inquired. Indeed. It is one of the primary materials for crafting magical artifacts. Many such artifacts require red copper or as a main component. Yet this mineral has become increasingly scarce. Do you, perhaps, have some in your possession, Zhou family head? The proprietor's eyes sparkled with interest. Recently, the Ao family had faced a shortage of forging materials, leading to a slight increase in the prices of magical artifacts sold in Wanbao pavilions across various cities, which had displeased many longtime customers. However, the Ao family found themselves with limited resources, as the two entities that monopolized the majority of mineral resources in the Great Xia were the Apothecary Valley and the royal family. The Ao family had no choice but to purchase from these two, leading to rising prices for raw materials and, consequently, the finished magical artifacts. If they could procure a sufficient quantity of red copper or from Zhou Yang, the Ao family would gain a competitive edge in the low-end magical artifact market within the Great Xia at a lower cost. I do have a considerable amount of red copper ore, but I fear the Ao family may not be able to handle such a large quantity, Zhou Yang replied solemnly. Zhou family head, you underestimate my Ao family. In terms of financial resources, We rank just below the Apothecary Valley and the royal family of the Great Xia. Combined, the other golden core families of the imperial capital can barely compete with our wealth. The proprietor stated with pride. Zhou family head, how much red copper or do you possess? We want it all. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang began to regard the O family with newfound respect. The audacity of their claims suggested they possessed considerable financial strength. He couldn't help but marvel at the vast disparities among the immortal cultivation families. Despite being a golden core family, it would take numerous households from the imperial capital combined to rival the financial prowess of the O family. Indeed, once an immortal cultivation family masters a high-level technique, their wealth accumulation capabilities are unparalleled, while the foundational families fret over a mere few thousand low-grade spirit stones each year. A large golden core family like the O family likely reaps annual profits exceeding 10 million spirit stones from the Wanbao Pavilion within the Great Xia territory. Zhou Yang felt a surge of joy, for the O family's ample resources meant he could sell his copper mine. Not only the current batch he brought, but also those yet to be extracted from his family's mining veins would find a market. Even if the O family could not absorb the entirety, they could sell them through the Lu family across the Great Xia. After all, this scarce resource would sell itself. Very well, Master O, please find an open area. I will extract the copper mine. Zhou Yang stood and declared. Certainly, please follow me, came the reply. The group arrived at the spacious backyard of the shop, adjacent to a large warehouse clearly designated for the storage of various materials. Let us place it here. I will have my people conduct an inventory. Master O gestured to the center of the courtyard. Several individuals were already present, including elderly cultivators familiar with minerals and robust middle-aged men skilled in forging, all esteemed members of the O family, far surpassing the status of mere shop attendants, most of whom had attained foundational cultivation. With a flourish of his hand, Zhou Yang summoned a resonant tremor to the ground as a substantial quantity of copper ore materialized in the courtyard, leaving the members of the O family wide-eyed in astonishment. This so much, one exclaimed. The quality of this copper ore is decent, but the quantity is truly vast. I estimate, based on the current market price, that this ore is worth at least 22 million spirit stones. The Zhou family is indeed fortunate to possess such a sizable copper vein. Elder O, do you have sufficient spirit stones in reserve? If not, alert the family to prepare funds immediately. We must secure this copper ore. Several elders urged Master O. 22 million spirit stones of copper ore. Master O was equally taken aback, turning to Zhou Yang. You have indeed surprised me, Master Zhou. No wonder you inquired whether the O family could manage such a quantity. This many copper ores are beyond the means of ordinary foundational families. Even those prominent golden core families would struggle to amass such a sum to purchase this amount. However, the O family can. To be candid, Master Zhou, we had originally intended to acquire a technique at the upcoming auction, for which we had specifically set aside 13 million spirit stones, currently stored in my storage pouch. Yet, with this substantial quantity of copper ore, the O family will prioritize its acquisition. It holds greater significance for us than that technique. 13 million spirit stones? Zhou Yang furrowed his brow. It seemed he could only access that much for now. Combined with the 9 million he possessed, that amounted to 22 million spirit stones, sufficient for indulgence at the auction. Furthermore, the O family seemingly had insider knowledge about a technique being auctioned and had prepared over 10 million spirit stones to participate, indicating that this technique must be extraordinary. Zhou Yang's interest was piqued, as he was at the peak of foundational cultivation. He could advance to the golden core realm at any moment with the right technique, hence his profound desire for such knowledge. While Zhou Yang contemplated the technique, the O family members had already assessed the value of the copper ore. Master Zhou, we estimate the value of this batch of copper ore to be 28 million low-grade spirit stones. What do you think? Master O approached Zhou Yang with a grin. Acquiring over 20 million in copper ore would enable the O family to at least double its value through refinement into magical tools, significantly bolstering their market presence. This price aligns closely with my estimation. I am quite satisfied. Zhou Yang nodded with a smile, pleased that the O family had not sought to deceive him. His family had initially valued the ore slightly above 20 million. Very well, however, I currently only possess 13 million spirit stones. As for the remaining 900,000. Master O contemplated. I wield some authority within the O family. How about this? You previously commissioned a high-grade spiritual tool from my Wanbao Pavilion, requiring a deposit of approximately 10 million. I will waive 15,000 spirit stones for you, and the remainder can be exchanged for this batch of copper ore. How does that sound? That is acceptable, but the high-grade spiritual tool is not something O family's Wanbao Pavilion can provide me at this moment, Zhou Yang replied. Brow furrowed. The copper ore, valued at over 10 million spirit stones, could not simply be relinquished based on mere words. While he trusted the O family's integrity, It could not be compared to the reliability of the Medicine King Valley. Master Zhou, the high-grade spiritual tool you commissioned will be personally crafted by our eldest elder, and it will be completed within 2 months at most. After all, our eldest elder possesses the pinnacle of golden core cultivation. Master O assured with a smile. You need only reserve this copper or for the O family. I am not asking you to leave it at the Wanbao Pavilion. Given the value of this, or should anything happen at the pavilion, I would face severe repercussions. Chapter 35. Agreement reached. Jade Technique. It turned out he merely needed to reserve the copper or for the O family, which posed no concern at all. The Zhou family's copper vein still held a substantial amount, having extracted only 1% of its reserves thus far. No problem. I will ensure this batch of copper ore is reserved for the O family. Once the spiritual tool is completed, Master O, please remember to contact me promptly. Ha ha ha, then it is settled. The two engaged in jovial conversation, swiftly reaching an agreement. Zhou Yang received 13 million spirit stones in cash, reclaimed a portion of the copper ore into his exclusive space, and the group returned to the VIP room to enjoy tea. Master O, might I inquire about the technique the O family intended to bid on? Zhou Yang asked after a sip of tea, hoping that since the O family had forsaken their bid, they would graciously share details about the technique. Are you also interested in this technique, Master Zhou? Master O replied, not surprised that the Zhou family was unaware of the auction's insider details. After all, the Zhou family was merely a foundational family. It was fortuitous they had stumbled upon a copper vein of such significance. Currently, veins of this caliber were exceedingly rare in the Great Xia. If word got out, even the royal family might covet it. Master O pondered, yet he had no intention of disclosing this information to the Great Xia royal family. Should the royal family gain possession of this copper vein, the O family would have to expend even more spirit stones to procure it from them. As for seizing the Zhou family's vein, that would also be unfeasible. If the matter escalated, the royal family would inevitably learn of it. Thus, discreetly negotiating a deal with the Zhou family was the best course of action for the O family. Revealing details about the technique would also serve to enhance their rapport. Indeed, I am quite intrigued. Zhou Yang replied earnestly. My Zhou family is but a small clan. The cultivators at home can only reach foundational cultivation at most. Our techniques are merely ordinary qi cultivation methods, making it nearly impossible to break through to golden core. It is absolutely impossible to elevate oneself to the golden core stage through the qi cultivation technique, even with a celestial spirit root like Zhou Yang's. This limitation is inherent in the method itself. Very well, since the head of the Zhou family is intrigued and my family has decided to forego this auction, I see no harm in divulging this information. The storekeeper, stated solemnly. This technique has been presented by the Lord of Liuguang City, a figure of no ordinary stature. Previously, in the Imperial capital, he was known for his formidable presence, but after a failed bid for the throne against his elder brother, he was relegated to this place. While Liuguang City is a significant economic hub in the south, it pales in comparison to the major cities in the north, let alone the Imperial capital. In order to sustain his cultivation needs, this prince is indeed drawing upon his own resources for this occasion. Zhou Yang had little interest in the power struggles among the prominent families of the Imperial capital, even if they hailed from the royal family of the Great Xia. However, he was intrigued by the technique they had put forth, as techniques offered by royal members are typically intended to amass significant amounts of spirit stones, certainly not comparable to a lowly qi cultivation technique. Even Zhou Yun and Lu Qian, who were initially disinterested and were whispering amongst themselves about beauty-enhancing pills, perked up their ears to listen. After all, if this technique were sufficiently formidable and allowed cultivation to higher realms, it could serve as a tremendous boon for the Zhou family. Both Zhou Yun and Lu Qian were keenly aware that as the Zhou family grew stronger, so too would the Lu family benefit. This technique was said to originate from a once mighty sect, which was only second to the topmost sects, and was annihilated by the Yaowang Valley during the Great Xia's founding wars. The storekeeper, elaborated. This technique is the signature method of that sect, known as the Baiyu sect, with the technique named Baiyu Gong. It could potentially allow cultivation to the later stages of the nascent soul realm, and even contains records on how to transcend to the transformation god realm. However, the Baiyu sect has only historically produced transformation god cultivators. During the initial Great Xia founding war, the sect lacked a transformation god to defend it, resulting in the Yaowang Valley dispatching a mere elder of the transformation god realm, accompanied by several nascent soul elders, to assist the Great Xia Emperor in obliterating the sect without even employing any celestial artifacts. Even with such a technique, overcoming cultivation bottlenecks is no trivial matter. The higher the realm, the more arduous the breakthrough. Such a technique, does this prince truly have the authority to sell it? Zhou Yang was not astonished by the demise of the Baiyu sect or the prowess of the technique. but rather by the realization that such a technique should be a treasured legacy of the Great Zhou royal family. How could it have found its way into the hands of a prince who failed in his bid for the throne, and yet he brazenly presents it for sale? Does he not fear the wrath of the current ruler of the Great Zhou? I cannot say for certain, but given that he dares to auction it, he seemingly harbors no concerns in that regard. The storekeeper, lowered his voice. There are whispers suggesting that this prince is favored by his mother, who is also the biological mother of the current ruler. They are indeed brothers. Ahem, the cultivation level of the Empress Dowager is that of a transformation god. Zhou Yang understood at once. No wonder this prince, despite his failed bid for the throne, could live freely in Liuguang City and even sell a technique like Baiyugong. He has formidable backing. The Empress Dowager likely does not hold him accountable. And the current emperor, rumored to have only recently entered the nascent soul realm, would be hesitant to oppose him. The Empress Dowager is not just a support for this prince, but also serves as the emperor's pillar. Thank you, storekeeper O, for sharing this information. I am immensely grateful. Zhou Yang rose and bowed solemnly. This technique is of paramount importance to the Zhou family, and he must acquire it. The head of the Zhou family has been too courteous. I estimate the price of this technique to be around 10 million spirit stones. Despite its preciousness, it is merely the price of a single magical artifact. The storekeeper O stated directly. Furthermore, the Great Zhou royal family must have backups of this technique, and this prince likely retains a copy as well. Even if you purchase it, it is not a unique item, so I hope you are aware of this. Haha, understood. Once again, I thank you, storekeeper O. In the future, the Zhou family will exclusively sell our red copper mine to the Wanbao Pavilion. And should there be any other mineral resources, we will also prioritize considering the Wanbao Pavilion. Zhou Yang promised. Once this technique is in hand, he could instantly break through to the Golden Core stage, at which point, he would no longer fear ordinary Golden Core families. Ultimately, the only forces that could potentially suppress the Zhou family within the entire Great Zhou would be the Yaowang Valley and the Great Zhou royal family. Surpassing these two great powers would not be particularly challenging for the Zhou family. It merely requires time for development. Relying on this technique, with Zhou Yang's celestial spirit root aptitude, he could quickly reach the transformation god realm. However, to surpass the Yaowang Valley, the Zhou family must possess celestial artifacts. Without celestial artifacts, all aspirations are mere fantasies. Chapter 36. The auction begins. The prince's daughter, Xia Qingxian. The following day, Liuguang City became increasingly bustling, as it was the day the auction hosted by the Lord of Liuguang City was set to commence. Although auctions are held monthly, such a grand event is a rare occurrence, especially with some heavyweight items set to appear, suggesting that the total sales would undoubtedly surpass previous auction records. Before the auction commenced, Lu Pengfei of the Lu family personally escorted Zhou Yang and his sister, along with his wife Zhou Lanqin and daughter Lu Qian, to the venue, which was located in the heart of the bustling market, a magnificent palace. Inside the main hall of the venue, there were hundreds of seats and boxes of three tiers, heaven, earth, and man, all facing the auction stage at the front. There were only 10 heaven-tier boxes, with the 5 prominent families of Liuguang City occupying half of them. Zhou Yang and his sister chose not to reserve an additional box, but instead entered the Lu family's box, designated as Box 3 of the Heaven Tier. My dear nephew, the Heaven Tier Box 1 belongs to our Lord of Liuguang City, Prince Xia Zhenfeng. Box 2 is for the Lin family, Box 3 is for my Lu family, Box 4 for the Zhu family, and Box 5 for the Cheng family, Lu Pengfei introduced to Zhou Yang. The remaining Heaven Tier boxes were allocated to other major factions. The 5 additional boxes had all been taken, including those for the Yaowang Valley shopkeeper Hao, the prominent Golden Core family Yu from the Imperial capital, the Huang family from the Imperial capital, and a sect force from the Great Merchant Dynasty, the Sword God sect. The last Heaven Tier box was occupied by a loose cultivator, a Golden Core realm cultivator whose identity remains unknown. A loose cultivator at the Golden Core realm? He likely isn't just an ordinary loose cultivator, Zhou Yang remarked casually. The cultivation world is notoriously challenging for loose cultivators, as various resources are monopolized by major sects and several dynasties. To obtain resources, loose cultivators must wander extensively, traversing various markets to gather supplies. Their means of earning spirit stones primarily involves collecting materials from demon beasts, selling them in local markets, and using the proceeds to purchase medicinal pills and artifacts for cultivation. The mortality rate among loose cultivators is exceedingly high. However, some experts among them have emerged, having grown strong in this harsh environment. When it comes to combat capability, loose cultivators generally surpass sect or family cultivators of equal rank and equipment. Nonetheless, achieving the Golden Core realm is quite arduous for a loose cultivator, which is why many ultimately align themselves with a certain faction, family, or dynasty, or directly join major sects as guest elders. Let's not dwell on this loose cultivator for now. This heaven-tier box originally belonged to the Imperial capital's Golden Core family. The O family. I wonder what happened. They didn't show up and canceled their reservation. Lu Pengfei shook his head in perplexity. Lu Qian cast a sidelong glance at him, but refrained from speaking. She would not divulge anything about Zhou Yang to others, not even to her father. Uncle, I have heard that at this auction, Prince Xia will be presenting a particular cultivation method for bidding. Surely, many people are eager to acquire it? Zhou Yang inquired. Indeed. Let me tell you. Lu Pengfei responded, seated in the private box while attending to the auction attendants bringing tea and pastries, conversing with Zhou Yang. Meanwhile, others in the box engaged in their own discussions, with Zhou Yun and Lu Qian enjoying a lively exchange, ensuring that Zhou Lanqin was not neglected. Observing Lanqin's complexion, it was evident she had consumed a beauty-enhancing elixir, and she appeared quite pleased with both young women. It was no surprise that Lu Qian, his daughter, thought of him when she obtained something valuable. However, Zhou Yang's expenditure of so many spirit stones on such an expensive pill, and his decision to share half with Lu Qian, sparked some thoughts in Zhou Lanqin, especially after Lu Qian privately expressed her feelings for Zhou Yang. This piqued her interest, and she resolved to discuss it with Lu Pengfei at an opportune moment. As Zhou Yang and Lu Pengfei continued their conversation regarding the cultivation method, the commencement of the auction drew near, with more and more attendees filling the grand hall, nearly occupying every seat. The various private boxes also began to fill up. The 10 top-tier boxes were naturally fully booked, while the 22nd-tier boxes were also filled to capacity. The 36 third-tier boxes contain members from various immortal cultivation families closely associated with Liuguang City, all having gathered substantial spirit stones in anticipation of acquiring the 3 foundational establishment pills on offer. Attention, everyone, please. A melodious voice resonated from the auction stage. The once bustling hall fell silent, and all eyes shifted towards the auction platform. The auction is about to commence. On the stage stood a girl clad in a pink dress, her expression warm and inviting, addressing the audience. She appeared to be an ordinary mortal, devoid of any cultivation. Yet, many present recognized her as Xia Qingxian, the daughter of the esteemed Xia Town Peak and a royal princess. With such a status, even a mortal without cultivation commanded respect from the cultivators. Welcome to Liuguang City for this auction. On behalf of Liuguang City, I extend my heartfelt welcome to all, Xia Qingxian proclaimed, cutting to the chase. Let us begin the auction. I trust you all are here for the items and not for idle chatter. Please bring forth the first item. With a nod towards the backstage, 2 tall, elegantly robed female cultivators emerged, carrying a cage nearly half their height, draped with a red silk cloth. The first auction item is a young beast cub from the dark forests of the south, Xia Qingxian announced with efficiency, lifting the silk cloth to reveal a young beast contained within the cage. Is that a green-eyed demon fox? A foundational cultivator gasped from the audience. As a loose cultivator who had achieved foundational establishment, he was no stranger to combat with beasts. His companions, some aspiring cultivators and young nobles, exchanged puzzled glances. Why would a mere fox beast elicit such astonishment from a foundational cultivator? Pray tell, who captured this young beast? Is it still alive? A voice emerged from a third-tier box. Those in the hall who understood the implications fell silent, while the uninformed awaited further clarification. Why did this first auction item, a mere beast cub, raise questions among the foundational cultivators? Chapter 37. The Demon Saint Palace. The Green-Eyed Demon Fox. Oh, it seems there are quite a few discerning individuals present. Indeed, this is a green-eyed demon fox cub. Xia Qingxian smiled, continuing. Allow me to clarify for those unaware. The dark forest lies in the southern part of the continent, near the ocean, sprawling over an area larger than the combined territories of the Great Xia and Great Shang dynasties. Within it resides a formidable demon clan known as the Demon Saint Palace, one of the pinnacle powers in the realm of immortal cultivation and the foremost among demon clans. Within the palace, there exists a sovereign known as the Demon Saint, along with 12 demon lords, one of whom is the green-eyed demon fox. A collective intake of breath echoed throughout the hall. The reputation of the Demon Saint Palace was well known among cultivators, a fact that families often imparted to their members to prevent unnecessary troubles during their travels. The palace, a prestigious sanctuary, had indeed produced demon immortals. It was no wonder the foundational experts were intrigued. That individual who captured this demon fox must be quite the formidable character. Indeed daring. Curiosity swirled in the air as they pondered whether that individual still lived. At this moment, within the top-tier box where the loose cultivator sat, a strikingly beautiful middle-aged woman observed the demon fox with an inscrutable expression. You all think this is merely an ordinary member of the green-eyed demon fox clan. Yet it is a royal fox, the daughter of that demon lord. If this news were to spread, it would certainly stir the waters. Should any trouble arise in the southern Great Xia, attracting the attention of the Medicine King Valley and the Summer Emperor, my evil soul sect could then seize the opportunity to acquire something of value. The woman mused inwardly in the Medicine King Valley. To think they have developed such potent pills, invaluable to us dark cultivators. I must obtain them, as it would serve my purpose well. Meanwhile, Xia Qingxuan's voice continued to carry through the hall. Now that you are aware of the origins of this demon fox, those wishing to bid should be mindful of the potential consequences. Should you find yourselves targeted by the demon clan, do not say we did not provide prior warning. Xia Qingxian smiled. As for the inquiry about the fate of the cultivator who captured the fox, rest assured, we do not disclose client information. However, given that they have brought the young fox to auction, one must wonder if they still live. Ladies and gentlemen, the opening bid for the green-eyed demon fox cub is set at 10,000 spirit stones, with each subsequent bid not to fall below 1,000 spirit stones. The bidding begins now. As her words concluded, a moment of stillness enveloped the hall as attendees contemplated the implications of acquiring a beast from the clan of the Demon Lord. Naturally, smaller families would not consider such a risk. Their funds would be better spent on other items, such as elixirs or superior artifacts, which could enhance their cultivation and combat prowess without the threat of danger posed by the demon fox. After a brief pause, a voice finally rose, 11,000 spirit stones. Upon hearing this, Xia Qingxuan's eyes sparkled with excitement. Excellent. The guest from Box 7 has bid 11,000 spirit stones. Are there any further bids? This is a green-eyed demon fox with immense growth potential. The demon lord of this clan possesses late-stage nascent soul strength, and rumors suggest they are on the verge of a breakthrough to the transformation stage. Such potential in a demon fox is indeed a rare find. In the private room of the Liu family, Liu Pengfei scoffed dismissively and addressed Zhou Yang, saying, "This azure-eyed fox, if it does not bring trouble, at the very least requires several hundred years for it to mature. Who possesses the luxury of time to squander on such a creature? The resources consumed during its growth are immeasurable. With those resources, it would be far more prudent to cultivate our own disciples. What say you, my esteemed nephew Zhou Yang?" "Ah, indeed, indeed," Zhou Yang replied, his gaze fixated on the azure-eyed fox upon the auction stage, his eyes brimming with interest. He offered a perfunctory response to Liu Pengfei's words. 20,000 spirit stones. Zhou Yang called out, his voice resonating from the Tian-numbered private room to the auction stage, echoing throughout the hall. The other cultivators present were not taken aback upon realizing the bid emanated from the Tian-numbered room. They merely turned to glance, but could not discern the happenings within the enclosure. 20,000 spirit stones. A bid of 20,000 spirit stones from the esteemed guest in room 3. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? Xia Qingxian exclaimed, her cheeks flushed with excitement, fully engaging the atmosphere of the auction hall and the private rooms filled with cultivators. Noticing the bid from the Tian-numbered room, the competitor from room 7 pondered briefly before deciding against raising the stakes further. 30,000 spirit stones. A voice emerged from the adjacent room belonging to the Liu family. "My dear nephew Zhou Yang, there is truly no need to expend such spirit stones on a mere juvenile beast." Liu Pengfei had initially been attempting to persuade Zhou Yang with words, but upon hearing the shout of 30,000 spirit stones, his brow furrowed in displeasure. The initial bid of 20,000 spirit stones had originated from their own room, and the adjacent room belonged to the Zhou family, another formidable clan in Liaoguang City. Is the Zhou family truly competing with the Liu family over a mere juvenile beast? Liu Pengfei felt a surge of irritation. The Zhou family was clearly disregarding his dignity. 50,000 spirit stones. Zhou Yang, undeterred, promptly elevated the bid by an additional 20,000 spirit stones. To him, such an amount was but a trifle, scarcely more than the cost of a pill he had purchased the previous day. 50,000 spirit stones could sustain a foundational cultivation family for 2 to 3 years. And this price instantly intimidated many cultivators in the hall and from room 7. They reasoned that even if they could afford to raise the fox, it was not worth the investment. With such wealth, would they not prefer to indulge in their own pursuits? What if, upon nurturing it, they found themselves besieged by a demonic lord? Losing the beast would be but a minor loss. Losing their family would be a true tragedy. 50,000 spirit stones once. Is there anyone willing to raise the bid? Xia Qingxian continued to incite the others, eager to elevate the auction price, as the auction house would collect a 10% commission on the final sale, naturally benefiting from a higher price. 50,000 spirit stones. Liu Pengfei's lips moved as if to speak, yet no words escaped him. Still, he remained vigilant regarding the Zhou family's movements, believing they would not dare to raise the bid further. 60,000 spirit stones. The Zhou family, undeterred, increased their bid once more, instantly igniting the interest of those present as the two esteemed guests in the Tian-numbered rooms vied for supremacy. Chapter 38. the city lord of Liuguang, Xianxiafans. Securing the demon fox. In room 1, a stern-faced middle-aged man sat with authority. He was none other than Xianxiafans, the city lord of Liuguang. Given the high caliber of this auction, he had chosen to preside personally, ensuring its success as a formidable golden core cultivator at the peak of the golden core stage. He had not anticipated that the first item would incite competition between the Liu and Zhou families. Your Highness, it seems the one bidding from the Liu family room is none other than Zhou Yang, the head of the Zhou Clan. A white-haired elder stood beside Xianxiafans, hands tucked within his sleeves, his demeanor calm, devoid of any palpable magical fluctuations. Yet, his presence was as formidable as that of Xianxiafans, with a terrifying aura brewing beneath his restrained energy. Are you referring to the head of the Zhou Clan from Qingwu City? The 16-year-old foundational cultivator? Xianxiafans, being a member of the royal family, possessed a keen ability for intelligence gathering. He had closely observed Zhou Yang's recent activities within the market and had developed a particular interest in this exceptionally gifted young patriarch. Indeed, that is him. Our intelligence indicates that the Zhou clan has undergone a dramatic transformation since his ascension, even uncovering rare minerals within the Black Iron Mountains. The elder remarked, casting a glance at Xianxiafans before falling silent. Mere minerals are hardly enough to compel me to seize resources from the cultivation families of the robber dynasty. Xianxiafans replied nonchalantly. My royal brother is likely still unaware of this individual. We should keep a close watch on Zhou Yang's affairs and, if possible, delay the revelation of his intelligence to my royal brother. Perhaps we can encourage Xianxian to engage with him. He may prove beneficial to her. Your Highness, are you still holding out hope? The elder frowned. Miss Xianxian lacks the innate aptitude for cultivation. She is fundamentally incapable of pursuing the path of a cultivator. Otherwise, even with the most inferior of 5-element roots, I would personally instruct her. Sighing, he lamented the wasted potential of Qingshuan's formidable will and decisiveness, believing that had she the capacity to cultivate, she could strive towards higher realms regardless of her innate quality. Let us give it another try, Xianxiafans stated calmly. If we can locate the fabled dragon scale grass, Qingshuan may yet find her path to cultivation. The elder shook his head with a sigh. Dragon scale grass is an exceedingly rare elixir from ages past, now virtually extinct. It can only grow in soil infused with true dragon scales. Grass aged under 1,000 years enhances the purity of water and wood affinities, elevating the user's spiritual root quality by 1 level. Should it exceed 1,000 years, the results are extraordinary. If one possesses both water and wood roots, their quality will ascend to the extraordinary grade. Conversely, should one lack any roots, they would acquire both water and wood roots of extraordinary quality. The elder had lived long enough to have never encountered any reports of dragon scale grass within the cultivation world, let alone seen it. Even sacred grounds might not possess such a miraculous herb. When will the jade skill make its appearance? Xianxiafans inquired. That technique should be available in the mid-stage. We still have to wait a while, the elder replied. Indeed, we cannot allow the spirit stones from the Tian-numbered rooms to be squandered on other items. The sooner we auction it off, the better. We can gather more spirit stones. Xianxiafans nodded. I had not anticipated that the path to breaking the Dan and birthing an infant would be so arduous. The Apothecary Valley is also unscrupulous. A single infant cultivation pill is priced at 1 million spirit stones. Otherwise, I would not have resorted to auctioning this technique. He chuckled. My royal brother will likely report to our mother about this. Once your highness ascends to the nascent soul stage, these matters will no longer pose a challenge. The elder replied with a smile. Having an additional nascent soul cultivator within the royal family is of utmost importance. We cannot always rely on the Apothecary Valley. The elder's words rang true. 100,000 spirit stones. A voice echoed once more, causing the hall to fall into a profound silence. Even the Zhou family's private room fell silent. Within the Zhou room, the family head was pacifying his concubine, who had expressed a desire to purchase the adorable demon fox. In a bid to win her smile, the Zhou family head was prepared to go all out. However, having already bid 60,000 spirit stones, he was taken aback by the sudden leap to 100,000 spirit stones from the Liu family room, realizing that further bidding would not be worth the cost. The Zhou family ceased their bidding. In the auction hall, there was no one left to compete with Zhou Yang. Thus the enchanting azure-eyed fox became his possession. A smile graced Zhou Yang's face, while others would require vast resources to nurture such a promising beast, potentially incurring the wrath of the azure-eyed fox clan or even the retaliation of the demon Saint Palace. He remained unperturbed. Soon, after acquiring the jade skill, he would instantly ascend to the golden core stage. Given his cultivation speed, it wouldn't be long before he reached the nascent soul realm. And this particular technique even contained methods for advancing to the transformation god stage. With his celestial spiritual root, Propelling himself to that level would be but a matter of time. Just a little, well, a little time. Let us congratulate the esteemed guest from room 3, who has successfully acquired this immensely promising azure-eyed fox cub. Congratulations, exclaimed Xia Qingxian with a joyful smile. Next, let us present the second item for auction. A formidable high-grade magical artifact. The auction proceeded, and upon glancing at the next item, Zhou Yang lost interest. While the artifact possessed commendable power, it was merely a staff-like tool, unsuitable for his needs. His sister required a high-grade artifact, but this staff was not appropriate for her use. Ultimately, this staff was claimed by a robust foundation establishment cultivator. The third item was presented, followed by the fourth and fifth, until the sixth item piqued Zhou Yang's interest. Now, let us unveil item 6. Xia Qingxian continued her introduction. This sixth item is a flying vessel, provided by the Ojia Wanbao Pavilion. Crafted by several elders of the Ojia family, it is a low-grade spirit tool capable of accommodating 30 individuals, with a flight speed comparable to that of a golden core cultivator exerting maximum effort. It can utilize spirit stones as fuel for every 100 low-grade spirit stones embedded. It can operate for half an hour. The starting bid for this flying vessel is set at 1,800,000 spirit stones, with each subsequent bid not to fall below 100,000 spirit stones. Upon its revelation, the flying vessel immediately captured the attention of many. Flying vessels serve as transportation, yet they are not mere tools. Most foundation establishment families do not possess such a vessel. For instance, none of the families in Qingmu City own one, primarily due to their exorbitant cost and the spirit stones required for operation. 10 stones consumed in half an hour, which can become a bottomless pit. However, this is merely the reality for ordinary foundation establishment families. These vessels were never intended for common cultivators. Prominent golden core families typically own at least one flying vessel, serving as a status symbol, akin to how well-off commoners possess horse-drawn carriages. Thus, as soon as Xia Qingxian announced the starting price, bids began to emerge from the audience, notably from a cultivator in the Earth-tier box. 1,900,000 spirit stones. The Xiao family of Honghu City claims this flying vessel. The hall erupted with astonishment, as expected of a golden core family, to present 1,900,000 spirit stones without a moment's hesitation. These affluent families monopolize resources and are, of course, unbothered by spirit stones. Unlike our humble family, we can barely scrape together enough for daily cultivation, let alone afford such luxuries, grumbled a cultivator from a minor family, resentment lacing his tone. At that moment, another voice rang out. I was wondering who it might be. It turns out to be the Xiao family. The Yu family of Luoxiao City bids 2 million spirit stones. This flying vessel shall belong to us. The mention of the Yu family puzzled the smaller family cultivators, who seemed unfamiliar with them. Luoxiao City, situated north of Honghu City, is not particularly large, yet it is dominated by the Yu family. Previously a foundation establishment family, they recently experienced a fortunate breakthrough to the golden core stage, thus elevating their status. A foundation establishment family turned golden core? The smaller family cultivators gasped, their envy palpable. Indeed, however, the Yu family and Xiao family share a turbulent history, having feuded over a small spirit stone mine, with several foundation establishment cultivators losing their lives. This enmity runs deep. This is getting interesting. 2 million spirit stones. Does anyone wish to raise the bid? Xia Qingxian continued, her eyes scanning the various boxes, from earth tier to heaven tier, and she was not disappointed. At this moment, a voice emerged from the heaven tier box. It was none other than Zhou Yang. The Zhou family was in dire need of a flying vessel, the speed it promised, akin to that of a golden core cultivator at full throttle, was simply exceptional, and the consumption of 100 spirit stones for half an hour was insignificant. Typical golden core families could easily afford such an expense, let alone the financially liberated Zhou family. 2,100,000 spirit stones. Zhou Yang's succinct declaration rendered the hall once more silent. His previous acquisition of the azure-eyed fox had already astonished many, but this lavish expenditure on a flying vessel elevated him to an entirely different echelon. 200,000 spirit stones could sustain the most modest foundation establishment family for a century, even for golden core families like the Xiao and Yu families, who controlled several resource points. Accumulating such wealth would take years. The Xiao and Yu families furrowed their brows in contemplation. Is the Lu family of Liuguang City truly so affluent? 2,100,000 spirit stones, once. Is there anyone who wishes to bid higher? 2,100,000 spirit stones, twice. If there are no further bids, this flying vessel shall belong to the esteemed guest of room 3. Very well. 2,100,000 spirit stones, thrice. Let us congratulate the esteemed guest of room 3 for acquiring the low-grade spirit tool flying vessel. With the flying vessel secured, Zhou Yang wore a satisfied grin. He had anticipated further bidding and worried that an inflated price might impede his subsequent acquisition of the jade skill, the true object of his desire at this auction. Resolutely, Zhou Yang decided to limit his involvement in the upcoming auction items, prioritizing the acquisition of the technique first. Should any spirit stones remain afterward, he would consider purchasing additional items. Nevertheless, the cost of this flying vessel was indeed steep. He had only spent 120,000 spirit stones for a spiritual sword at Wanbao Pavilion, yet the flying vessel had cost him 210,000, nearly double the price. Perhaps sensing the exorbitant prices, neither the Xiao family nor the Yu family contended with Zhou Yang for the flying boat. Although its price was not insignificant, it was hardly a rarity. If necessary, they could seek their fortunes in other markets, or even place an order at the Wanbao Pavilion. Though that would entail a considerable wait, at least 6 months, and potentially up to a year or two if orders were plentiful. As the auction progressed, Zhou Yang indeed paid little heed to the subsequent items. Fortunately, there were few lots that piqued his interest, although some were undeniably pricey. Among these was a pill capable of assisting foundation-building cultivators in breaking through to the Golden Core stage, the Chongyuan pill provided by the Medicine King Valley, which could enhance a foundation builder's success rate of achieving the Golden Core by 20%. This triggered a fierce competition among numerous cultivators, and the pill ultimately sold for an astonishing 185 million spirit stones. This sum was nearly sufficient to procure 2 low-grade spiritual artifacts. However, 2 low-grade artifacts could hardly rival the significance of a Golden Core cultivator. Many foundation-building families, and even some Golden Core families, participated in the bidding, but it was ultimately secured by a venerable foundation-building family on the brink of financial ruin, seemingly prepared to stake everything in hopes of birthing a Golden Core. Should they fail, it would likely take them a century to recover. The auction continued, and after 2 more items were sold, Xia Qingxuan's expression grew solemn. Esteemed guests, the next item for bidding can be considered the highest starting price of this auction. You may have heard of the Biyu sect? Upon her utterance, keen attention was drawn, particularly from those privy to insider information, who suddenly perked up, realizing that the famed Biyu Gong was about to be presented. Isn't that the sect that dared to defy the founding emperor of the Great Xia and refused to submit? Wasn't it eradicated by the royal family of Great Xia in conjunction with the Medicine King Valley? A foundation-building rogue cultivator interjected. Others nodded in agreement. They were mostly local cultivators familiar with the historical events of the Great Xia's founding war. Let me be blunt, Xia Qingxian continued. The next item is the signature technique of the Biyu sect, the Biyu Gong. After the sect's annihilation, its techniques and resources were divided between our Great Xia royal family and the Medicine King Valley. This technique is a war trophy of the Great Xia royal family. My father, King Jinfeng, has decided to auction it off, with a starting bid of 10 million spirit stones, and each subsequent bid must exceed 1 million spirit stones. Upon her declaration, a hushed silence fell over the hall. The staggering starting price of 10 million spirit stones left the attendees in shock. Virtually no one present could afford such a sum. The starting bid was akin to the price of a magical artifact or a nurturing infant pill. And this was merely the opening bid. One could only speculate that the final selling price would be even higher. 10 million spirit stones was not a sum that just anyone could muster. A small spirit stone mine only yielded several 100,000 spirit stones. One would require dozens of such mines to match that price. For an ordinary foundation-building family, merely possessing a small spirit stone mine was considered fortunate. Many families lacked any mines at all or had exhausted theirs and could only rely on cultivating spiritual fields to subsist. Thus, the bidders for this technique would predominantly be large factions, such as nascent soul families or established Golden Core families. As for the top sects and holy lands, they likely regarded this technique with disdain. The various private booths readied themselves to place bids, yet after a prolonged silence, no one spoke up. Xia Qingxian began to grow anxious. Would it go unsold? The Biyu sect's signature technique, the Biyu Gong, starting at 10 million spirit stones. Has no one the courage to bid? This is a technique capable of cultivating to the peak of the nascent soul stage and contains methods for advancing to the transformation stage. Xia Qingxian added, furthermore, the Biyu Gong has another remarkable effect. It significantly delays aging and extends lifespan. Cultivators practicing this technique will enjoy a lifespan 20% longer than their peers, while maintaining a youthful appearance. Upon hearing this, the female cultivators in the audience brightened, only to subsequently lament their inability to afford it. Meanwhile, the female cultivators from Golden Core families in the booths began to exchange glances, placing even greater value on the Biyu Gong. Haha, since no one else is bidding, my Yu family shall not hold back. A voice boomed from the Tianhao booth, belonging to the distinguished Golden Core family of the capital. We bid 11 million spirit stones. Esteemed guests, Grant my Yu family a favor, will you?" Upon hearing this, the hall fell into a deep silence. Most of the attendees in the booths remained taciturn, while a few from the lower-ranked booths let out a cold snort but refrained from voicing any objections. The Yu family, an old golden core family in the capital, had existed since the founding of the Great Xia dynasty and had long controlled nearly a third of the talisman trade. This family was renowned for their expertise in talisman crafting, boasting nearly 10 golden core cultivators, including 2 at the peak of the golden core stage. It was rumored that the Yu family possessed some talismans left behind by former nascent soul elders, whose power was formidable. Thus, even the transformation families of the Great Xia royal family could not afford to disregard the Yu family. While the Yu family might not be the strongest golden core family in the capital, they were among the wealthiest. The only family with greater wealth was the O family, one of the 3 major nascent soul families in the capital, second only to the Great Xia royal family. Notably, the O family was absent from this auction, making the Yu family the wealthiest contender present. 11 million spirit stones from the Yu family. Is there any higher bid? Xia Qingxian called out. As long as someone placed a bid, at least it would not go unsold. Her father had spent 10 million spirit stones on a nurturing infant pill. Once he advanced to the nascent soul stage, it would all be worth it. Over the years, her father had exhausted the family's savings, converting all spirit stones and resources obtained from auctions and markets into cultivation, with significant results. He was but a step away from achieving the nascent soul. Humph! A cold snort emanated from the adjacent Tianhao booth. Your Yu family is not the strongest in the capital. How dare you act so arrogantly in the domain of Prince Xia? Others may cower before you, but my Huang family does not fear. I bid 12 million spirit stones for the Biyugong. It is ours. A sharp intake of breath echoed through the hall. The Huang family, another prominent golden core family in the capital, may not possess the financial resources of the Yu family, but their influence was far greater. The populace of the Great Xia was generally familiar with the Huang family's renown, as they were closely linked to the royal family. To illustrate, the only female cultivator at the transformation stage in the Great Xia bore the surname Huang, none other than the mother of the current emperor. No further elaboration was necessary. Within the Yu family's booth, the atmosphere turned stifling upon hearing the Huang family's bid. While the Yu family was wealthy and powerful, with several golden core cultivators, the Huang family was no ordinary foe. They might have fewer golden core cultivators, only 5 in total, and not a single nascent soul. But their trump card was the Empress Dowager at the transformation stage, which was an undeniable advantage. Thus, despite their arrogance, the Yu family had to back down in the face of the Huang family. In fact, any family would do so, including those from the Medicine King Valley, who would be all smiles in their presence. After the Huang family made their bid, there was indeed a moment of silence before someone finally spoke up. The Huang family is not known for being domineering. If someone possesses the financial means to acquire the technique, they would not protest. The same applies to the Yu family. It is merely their arrogant tone that the Huang family finds intolerable. Ahem, I bid 13 million spirit stones. A voice emanated from a box labeled with the character Earth. The esteemed guest from the Earth box number 5 has offered 13 million spirit stones. Is there a higher bid? Xia Qingxian directed her gaze towards the Tian box, surmising that the Huang family would likely not secure this technique. The Huang family is not in want of techniques. Otherwise, the esteemed matriarch would not have reached the transformation stage. The Yu family, too, does not lack techniques. It is perplexing why they chose to participate in this auction. Within the Yu family box, a female voice rang out. The Yu family bids 14 million spirit stones. Upon hearing this, Xia Qingxian suddenly realized who it was. The voice belonged to the sister of the Yu family head, a formidable cultivator of the golden core stage. Clearly, she was attracted to the technique's rejuvenating effects, which explained her eagerness to compete in bidding. I, the Sword God sect, bid 15 million spirit stones. A foreign voice resonated from another Tian box, unfamiliar to everyone present. The Sword God sect, hailing from the great commerce city, bids 15 million spirit stones. Xia Qingxian's announcement enlightened the crowd. So, they were from a sect in the great commerce. Is there a higher bid? Lu Pingfei from the Lu family remarked. 15 million spirit stones. What an exorbitant amount for a mere technique. Those who possess the means to cultivate to the peak of the nascent soul stage and have a chance to break through to the transformation stage may not find the price excessive. Zhou Lanxin interjected. Indeed, Madam speaks wisely. Lu Pingfei responded with a chuckle. At that moment, Zhou Yang, after observing for a considerable duration, decided it was time for him to make his move. He was determined to acquire this technique and hoped the price wouldn't escalate too much. Presently, he only had 22 million spirit stones on hand. If the bid exceeded that amount, he would have to forego the jade technique. 16 million spirit stones, Zhou Yang announced. And many recognized his voice as the one that had previously bid on the jade-eyed demon fox and the flying vessel in the Liu family box. However, having already spent so many spirit stones, could he truly afford to bid another 16 million for a technique? Since when did the Liu family become so affluent? A member of the Zhou family, another cultivator family from Liuguang City, mocked. Right, one must not make reckless bids. Although this is your Liu family's territory and you hold operational rights in the marketplace, making frivolous bids could tarnish the auction's credibility. I doubt Lord Xia would condone such behavior. Another family from Liuguang City voiced their skepticism. Yet, Xia Zhenfeng remained smiling, showing no inclination to defend the Liu family. He was curious to see whether Zhou Yang had the fortitude to stand firm. If he did, Xia would be there to protect him. After all, the Great Xia royal family would not explicitly target the Zhou family, with him standing as a buffer. Indeed, Zhou Yang's next words earned Xia Zhenfeng's approval. I am Zhou Yang, the head of the Zhou family from Qingmu City. His tone was calm and collected. My Zhou family is capable of producing this sum of spirit stones. I would dare state this in front of Lord Xia. What? Do the Zhu and Cheng families wish to verify my spirit stone count right now? The box from the Zhu and Cheng families fell into silence. Clearly, Zhou Yang's boldness in naming Xia Zhenfeng indicated he was unafraid of scrutiny. If they insisted on demanding Zhou Yang present his spirit stones, it would be seen as deliberate harassment, potentially damaging the auction, which both families had vested interests in. Of course, the Zhu and Cheng families refrained from engaging Zhou Yang further, but the Yu family from the imperial capital was different. The Zhou family from Qingmu City? I have never heard of it. Who do you think you are, Zhou Yang? How dare you contend with my Yu family for this technique? A disdainful voice from the Yu family echoed, revealing their fear of the Huang family and Xia Zhenfeng. Yet they found it laughable that an insignificant Zhou family would dare challenge them. Chapter 41. The Yu family female cultivator in a fit of rage. Zhou Yang stands firm against the golden core. Many cultivators present were unfamiliar with the Qingmu City Zhou family, perceiving it as a minor clan from a remote town. Yet, the audacity of this Zhou family to directly compete with the Yu family from the imperial capital was noteworthy. Either this Zhou family head was foolish or rather bold. You are facing the Yu family from the imperial capital. The Yu family? Are they truly that formidable? Zhou Yang replied nonchalantly, his voice echoing throughout the auction hall. Is this not a venue for demonstrating financial prowess? The highest bidder shall claim the item. Isn't that the principle? If the Yu family believes they can deter bidders solely by their name, I dare say they have come to the wrong place. Zhou Yang's words carried no hint of trepidation, even in the face of the Yu family, which included a formidable golden core cultivator. The atmosphere grew electric as whispers circulated among the attendees. Some remarked on his youthful arrogance, oblivious to the consequences of offending the Yu family, while others admired his fearless spirit and ambition, predicting a promising future in cultivation, provided he did not meet an untimely end. Undoubtedly, many were entertained by the spectacle, reveling in the drama of the unfolding scene. Though they believed the obscure Zhou family stood no chance against the Yu family, their enjoyment of the spectacle remained unaffected. Even the Huang family chimed in to support Zhou Yang. Indeed, our friend Zhou Yang is correct. The auction is a battleground of wealth. Is the Yu family not said to be the third wealthiest in the imperial capital? Who besides the royal family and the O family could rival them? Why then resort to intimidation tactics? The Huang family's taunting remarks infuriated the Yu family, who dared not direct their wrath at the Huang family, but instead turned their ire towards Zhou Yang. Such a bold fellow, Zhou Yang, is it? The Zhou family from Qingmu City? Ha ha ha, it seems you are courting extinction. The Yu family's lead, a late-stage foundation establishment steward, had his trump card in the Yu family's young lady, the head's sister, and a mid-stage golden core cultivator. Her expression had grown icy, radiating an aura of intimidation that sent shivers through the other members of the Yu family. They internally cursed Zhou Yang for dragging them into this conflict, relishing the thought of the mid-stage golden core lady exacting revenge on him. Ha ha ha, the Yu family from the imperial capital is indeed arrogant. Zhou Yang suddenly burst into laughter. Rising to his feet and striding to the window of his box that faced the auction hall, he turned to the Tian box. Home to the Yu family. I am eager to see how your Yu family intends to make my Zhou family cease to exist. Is it merely the golden core cultivator in your box? I believe that will not suffice. Humph. Before the Yu family steward could respond, a cold voice from a female cultivator interrupted, followed by a middle-aged woman clad in a pure white robe, her face a mask of frost. Appearing at the Yu family box's window, her gaze locked onto Zhou Yang, brimming with murderous intent, as if she were staring at a corpse. Zhou Yang of the Zhou family, she said, her voice dripping with menace. Do you truly wish to court death? Time and again, you provoke me in my own home. Do you truly believe my family is made of clay, easily trampled upon? Each of you thinks me an easy target, but I shall not be trifled with. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang merely smiled faintly and shook his head. Not at all. When it comes to bullying, your family is far more formidable than mine. I am merely responding to your provocations. Tell me, does your family forbid me from placing a bid? Miss Xiaoqingxian, I bid 16 million spirit stones. Given the time elapsed, if no one else raises the stakes, this technique shall rightfully belong to me. As he spoke, Zhou Yang turned his gaze away from the female cultivator of the Yu family and directed it towards Xiaoqingxian. Despite her being a mere mortal, or the daughter of Xianxiafans, Zhou Yang maintained a courteous demeanor, his smile untainted by disdain for her status or excessive flattery. Ah, indeed. Xiaoqingxian had been so engrossed in the unfolding scene that she momentarily lost track of the bidding. Zhou Yang's reminder snapped her back to attention as she began to recount the offers. The head of the Zhou family, Zhou Yang, has bid 16 million spirit stones. Is there a higher offer? If not, this technique will. Before Xiaoqingxian could finish her sentence, the female cultivator from the Yu family coldly interjected. We, the Yu family, bid 18 million spirit stones. Zhou Yang of the Zhou family, you are merely at the late stage of foundation building. Your family appears to be just a foundation building clan. How could you possibly produce such a vast sum of spirit stones? Could it be that your family has discovered a large vein of spirit stones? Her words immediately piqued the interest of several foundation building clans, each exchanging glances, contemplating the likelihood of this possibility. Indeed, the prospect seemed highly plausible. In a remote border town like Qingmu City, how could a small foundation building clan amass such wealth? The total seemed to surpass 20 million spirit stones, and to claim that this fortune was earned from business would be absurd. It far exceeded the combined wealth of 10 established foundation building clans. Even some ordinary golden core clans could not compete with the Zhou family. The Xiao family from Honghu City and the Yu family from Luoxia City together might not possess as much wealth as the Zhou family. In this context, the Yu family's conjecture regarding the Zhou family's finances might very well be the truth. The cultivators from these foundation building clans, including those from the Xiao and Yu families, wore expressions of intrigue as they regarded Zhou Yang, their gazes akin to that of hunters eyeing a treasure. Should they eliminate the Zhou family, all the spirit stones they possessed would subsequently belong to their own clans, enabling them to advance significantly thereafter. The Yu family bid 20 million. Zhou Yang interrupted Xiaoqingxian before she could conclude, stating his new offer with a calm and composed demeanor, his gaze unwaveringly fixed on the auction stage, exuding an air of confidence that was impervious to the Yu family's words. What a jest! Once the technique is in hand, I shall certainly ascend to the golden core stage. Those foundation building clans would do well to reconsider their intentions towards the Zhou family. As for the other golden core clans, the Xiao family from Honghu City and the Yu family from Luoxia City were too distant to pose any immediate threat. Striking against the Zhou family would take considerable time unless they dispatched golden core cultivators swiftly, and Zhou Yang was confident that he could thwart them. Beyond these two families, the only ones capable of impacting the Zhou family were the Huang and Yu families. The Huang family was unlikely to take action, considering their ties to the Empress and the need to preserve their dignity. The Yu family, however, would certainly not let the opportunity to contend with the Zhou family slip away. Yet, it mattered not. The Yu family had only one mid-stage golden core cultivator present. Not only would I advance to the golden core stage upon acquiring the technique, but even now, I harbor no fear towards them. Is it not merely a battle of foundation building against golden core? As a cultivator of the celestial spirit root, if I lack the ability to challenge those above my level, what worth does my celestial root hold? Zhou Yang was resolute, while the Yu family female cultivator's expression darkened. Her countenance icy. She had not anticipated that Zhou Yang would raise the bid again. The Yu family had brought a limited supply of spirit stones, although wealthy. Their expenditures were considerable. Initially, they believed that bringing 20 million spirit stones would suffice to secure the technique, as even for the Yu family, it would take a year of selling talismans to amass such profit. Yet now, Zhou Yang had boldly offered 20 million spirit stones, leaving the Yu family at a loss. They had not foreseen losing in a financial contest against a mere foundation-building clan from a border town. The absurdity of it all was staggering. Yet, the facts stood as they were, unfolding right before their eyes. The head of the Zhou family is indeed brimming with youthful vigor, but alas, young one, you must realize that youth is often frail. The Yu family female cultivator glared at Zhou Yang with murderous intent. A gifted prodigy, should you meet an untimely end, you will cease to be a prodigy. With that, before anyone could react, a fierce wave of divine sense surged towards Zhou Yang, intent on subduing him with the might of a mid-stage golden core cultivator's consciousness. Whether or not it could extinguish his life, at the very least, it would serve to instill respect for one's elders in a mere foundation-building cultivator. The overwhelming pressure of this divine sense stunned the assembly. Cultivators in the hall. along with those in the private boxes, were taken aback by the Yu family's female cultivator's audacity, unleashing an assault on Zhou Yang in such a public venue. What did it imply, if not a disregard for the dignity of the esteemed Xia family? In the box where Xia Jinfeng sat, he frowned, displeased by the Yu family's excessive measures. I am still present here. Are you implying that you have no regard for my status? Xia Jinfeng suddenly rose, poised to intervene. After all, Zhou Yang was merely at the late stage of foundation building, and facing the divine sense of a mid-stage golden core cultivator, the outcome was virtually predetermined. Even if he survived, the impact on his mind would leave him severely injured, a state of soul injury that was notoriously difficult to heal. He could not bear the thought of such a promising young cultivator being extinguished in his prime. However, as he stood, a flicker of amusement crossed his features. How intriguing. It seems I underestimated you. Chapter 42, Zhou Yang. The Yu family shall ensure your demise. In the grand box designated for the elite, two figures stood at the window, their attention drawn to the unfolding drama in the hall. As the Yu family's mid-stage golden core cultivator unleashed her divine sense, even though it was aimed at Zhou Yang, the spectators were taken aback, hastily retracting their own divine senses, left to observe with their eyes alone. At that moment, Zhou Yang felt the chilling weight of a formidable divine sense bearing down upon him, sharp and piercing as if it were a multitude of needles. It felt as though a mountain had descended upon him, an oppressive force intent on invading his consciousness. Zhou Yang's previously placid expression transformed into one of gravity. After all, his opponent was a mid-stage golden core cultivator, while he was merely at the late stage of foundation building. Despite possessing a powerful celestial spirit root, the disparity in their realms could not be underestimated. Zhou Yang fortified his consciousness, erecting an impenetrable barrier within his mind. No matter how fiercely the opposing divine sense assaulted him, whether in the form of piercing needles or a constricting vortex, it could not breach his defenses. His consciousness was an indomitable fortress, and the purity of his own divine sense was even more refined than that of his mid-stage golden core adversary. While the quantity of his divine sense might be slightly inferior, its quality vastly surpassed that of his opponent. Through this confrontation, Zhou Yang gained a profound understanding of the sheer strength of his own divine sense. How remarkable! Has my divine sense grown to such a formidable level? By conservative estimates, it must be at least equivalent to that of a late-stage golden core cultivator. It is time for my counterattack. With a sharp command, Zhou Yang unleashed his steel-like consciousness, surging forth from his sea of awareness to meet the oncoming assault of his opponent's mental energy. The force of Zhou Yang's advance was truly earth-shattering. The female cultivator from the Yu family gritted her teeth, employing a unique method of mental assault through piercing darts and swirling vortices of consciousness, relentlessly assaulting Zhou Yang's sea of awareness. Yet, the fortitude of Zhou Yang's sea of awareness was unmatched. She had never encountered a foundation-building cultivator with such resilience. Akin to a rock embedded in a pit, impenetrable and capable of shattering her teeth in the process. As she pondered whether to employ alternative tactics or directly wield her magical energy, the seemingly impenetrable sea of awareness suddenly trembled, filling her with unexpected delight, as if her attacks had borne fruit. However, in the next moment, her expression shifted dramatically. An exquisitely pure stream of consciousness, sharp as a steel needle, coalesced into a lethal arrow, piercing forth at the speed of light. In the face of this mental projectile, her own consciousness melted away like snowflakes meeting flames, disintegrating into fragments. The mental arrow continued unabated, breaching her defenses and swiftly launching a counteroffensive towards her sea of awareness. No, the Yu family female cultivator cried out, her magical energy surging violently. Ice shield. A thin, icy barrier materialized around her, but mental attacks are ethereal by nature, rendering this magical shield incapable of complete protection. The mental arrow surged through the ice shield, consuming only a minuscule fraction of its energy. Overall, while the shield could deflect some mental assaults, Zhou Yang's consciousness was simply too refined and solid for it to hold back his onslaught. Why is your consciousness so pure? The Yu family cultivator struggled to stabilize her own mental energy, realizing that a portion of it had been shattered before Zhou Yang's formidable sea of awareness, resulting in significant spiritual damage. Faced with such a pure mental attack, she could only desperately defend her sea of awareness against Zhou Yang's piercing arrow. Furthermore, she noted that his technique was somewhat unrefined. He clearly lacked mastery in mental assaults. Yet, how could this be? Had he perhaps learned from her previous attacks? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could such a prodigy exist? The words she uttered were overheard by those in the hall, eliciting expressions of shock and disbelief among the onlookers. Zhou Yang had counterattacked. Indeed, the head of the Zhou family, a late-stage foundation-building cultivator, had withstood the mental assault of a mid-stage golden core cultivator without a scratch, and even retaliated fiercely. Listen to the golden core cultivator from the Yu family. They murmured. Zhou Yang knows nothing of mental assault techniques. Yet during the process of defending his sea of awareness, he somehow learned his opponent's methods and countered her attack. How terrifying. Such an extraordinary individual cannot be provoked. In the box belonging to the Zhou family, its members felt a chill run down their spines at the thought of such a formidable figure, recalling their previous competition for the blue-eyed demon fox. Thankfully, they had refrained from taking drastic measures. The Zhou family wiped the sweat from their brows, feeling weak and drained. A genius of this caliber, if not to meet an untimely end, would surely have a bright future ahead. It was best not to provoke him. Meanwhile, in the Huang family box, a young man smiled as he observed the two figures by the window, chuckling. What a stroke of luck. I never imagined my visit to Liuguang City would lead me to such an intriguing event. I shall keep a close eye on this Zhou Yang. Surely, Uncle Xia will take notice as well. With such a promising new talent, if we can bring him into the fold of the Great Xia royal family, he will become an immense asset in the future. Master, a white-haired old woman beside him cautioned softly. It would be wise to refrain from involving ourselves in the affairs of the Xia family. Should word reach that particular ear, it would not bode well for us. Understood. Understood. The young man waved dismissively. I have not even met Uncle Xia since arriving in Liuguang City. How could he possibly hold me accountable? After all, I am of his nephew's generation. Rest assured, I shall not act recklessly. Very well. The Huang family must maintain a low profile due to the Empress's presence. We have already been under scrutiny for years. We cannot afford any further disturbances. The old woman advised, a clan elder tasked with the protection of the young heir. Yet, seeing the interest gleaming in his eyes as he gazed at Zhou Yang, she knew he was captivated by the prodigy. Indeed, even she, a seasoned golden core late-stage cultivator, felt a curiosity towards such an extraordinary talent. Just how powerful could his spiritual root be to grant him such remarkable prowess in combat? In the box of Xianxiafans, the elder stroked his beard with a smile, addressing Fu Bo beside him. What are your thoughts? Have you discerned anything? Your Highness possesses keen insight, which I cannot hope to match. Fu Bo replied with a smile. This Zhou Yang, his consciousness is remarkably refined and solid. If he is not specifically trained in mental techniques, then his spiritual root must be exceptionally outstanding, at least a third-grade single spiritual root, perhaps even higher. Higher? Do you believe he is a first-grade single spiritual root? Fu Bo chuckled, why not? Ha ha ha, a first-grade single spiritual root. Among the young cultivators of this generation, there is only one in the Great Xia royal family and 3 in the Medicine King Valley. Fu Bo, those 4 young cultivators have been carefully nurtured since their initiation. Provided with ample resources, could they withstand a golden core mid-stage mental attack as Zhou Yang has? Absolutely not. Are you suggesting at ISNT merely a first-grade single spiritual root? Fu Bo's eyes flickered. Perhaps it is of an extraordinary grade, the legendary classification of spiritual roots. Xia Jinfeng's gaze deepened. Perhaps today, we have encountered one. Extraordinary, I have only heard tales of such roots during my travels across various dynasties. Fu Bo spoke softly. It is rumored that the leader of the Tiandao sect possesses an extraordinary single spiritual root, having reached foundation building at 12, golden core at 15, and forming a core at 23, with divine transformation at 89. Extraordinary spiritual roots. How terrifying. We must pay close attention to the Zhou family. If he truly possesses an extraordinary spiritual root, then he is worth your full investment. As various cultivators marveled at Zhou Yang's spiritual talent, the two adversaries approached a critical juncture in their contest. While Zhou Yang's consciousness surpassed that of the Yu family female cultivator in quality, his proficiency in employing it fell short compared to her own. Moreover, his mental attack technique was learned from his opponent, and the female cultivator from the Yu family was exceptionally well-versed in this method. Zhou Yang's assault on the Yu family female cultivator's sea of consciousness was not a smooth endeavor. It was not something that could be breached in an instant. Defending the sea of consciousness is significantly simpler than mounting an attack. The expenditure of energy for the attacker is far greater than for the defender. However, Zhou Yang's mental prowess was extraordinarily refined, his relentless and fierce assaults striking like steel needles in rapid succession. At long last, boom! The sea of consciousness of the Yu family female cultivator erupted with a resounding roar. Zhou Yang had breached her defenses. The Yu family female cultivator shouted in fury. Zhou Yang, you dare to bully me so? My Yu family will surely tear you to shreds. Boom! A hint of disdain curled at the corners of Zhou Yang's mouth as he shattered her sea of consciousness, his mental strikes piercing through as he prepared to strike directly at her spirit. Chapter 43. The Acquisition of Jade Skill. The Rise of the Zhou Family. Yet at that moment, A beam of pure light erupted from her sea of consciousness, enveloped in a halo of gentle yet vast power that firmly safeguarded her consciousness. Repelling Zhou Yang's assault. As Zhou Yang's mental energy was expelled, he beheld a jade talisman suspended above the Yu family female cultivator's sea of consciousness. A talisman, a top-tier one at that, meant for the protection of the sea of consciousness and spirit. Zhou Yang withdrew his mental presence, opening his eyes to coldly regard the Yu family cultivator before him, whose previously frosty demeanor was now chaotic, her magical energy dissipating, hair disheveled, glaring at him with a murderous intent that seemed as if she wished to devour him whole. Who would have thought your sea of consciousness had a jade talisman guarding it? Zhou Yang lamented, what a pity. I had hoped to slay a mid-stage golden core cultivator in the Foundation establishment realm. You are rather fortunate, or rather, I should say. Your Yu family's mastery of talismans is formidable, possessing such a talisman that can safeguard the sea of consciousness. Silence fell over the audience. The gathered cultivators were struck with astonishment. What are you thinking? Wishing to eliminate a mid-stage golden core cultivator while still in the Foundation establishment stage? Is this the mindset of a normal cultivator? Such thoughts are perilous, utterly terrifying. Members of the Xiao and Yu families felt a chill run down their spines, for they had just been contemplating defeating Zhou Yang and seizing opportunities from the Zhou family, only to be rendered dumbfounded by the scene before them. This individual was far too formidable. He was someone to avoid at all costs. To think that a Foundation establishment cultivator would entertain the notion of slaying a mid-stage golden core cultivator. Could one even provoke such a being? The key was that he had nearly succeeded. Had it not been for that jade talisman, a peak treasure of the Yu family, meant for safeguarding the sea of consciousness, would he not have achieved his aim? The legendary feat of a Foundation establishment cultivator slaying a golden core cultivator was on the verge of occurring before their very eyes. Throughout history, there have been but a handful capable of triumphing in a one-on-one confrontation against an opponent of a higher tier, and even fewer who could achieve such a thing through sheer might. These were the top-tier powerhouses, those with exceptional spiritual roots and qualities. And now, they had witnessed it. They beheld it with their own eyes. Thus, they were left in shock and in fear. They hastily suppressed any thoughts of dealing with the Zhou family. If they were to engage the Zhou family, it would be akin to offering their heads on a platter. The Xiao and Yu families lacked the depth of the Yu family, nor did they possess a jade talisman capable of safeguarding their sea of consciousness. Should they lose even one golden core cultivator, it would signal the onset of their family's decline. Therefore, they must not take risks. The conflict between Zhou Yang and the Yu family female cultivator had reached its conclusion. Clearly, Zhou Yang emerged as the victor. Were it not for that jade talisman, the Yu family's golden core cultivator would now be facing destruction, her spirit in tatters. The defeat of the Yu family female cultivator also marked the end of the contest for jade skill. Taoist Xianxian, may we proceed with the auction for this technique? Zhou Yang calmly turned his head, paying no heed to the Yu family cultivator's murderous glare, urging Xianxian to continue the auction. All right, Xianxian, jolted back to reality by Zhou Yang's voice, suddenly realized he had referred to her as Taoist, which filled her with inexplicable joy, having been exceedingly curious and admiring of Zhou Yang. Her fondness for him increased dramatically. The auction continues, Xianxian declared loudly, rousing the previously subdued crowd of cultivators who had been captivated by the duel, igniting a wave of whispers and astonished glances directed toward the figure standing at the window of the VIP box. Though the figure was neither tall nor particularly robust, in their eyes, he was strikingly handsome, composed, and exuding an aura of vigorous vitality and unwavering resolve. It was this fearless attitude, this audacity in the face of the Yu family, that explained how he could engage in a battle against a formidable golden core cultivator. This was not solely reliant on exceptional spiritual roots, but also on an essential foundation of courage. 20 million spirit stones. The head of the Zhou family, Zhou Yang, bids 20 million spirit stones for jade skill. Is there a higher bid? 20 million spirit stones, first call. 20 million spirit stones, second call. 20 million spirit stones, third call. Sold. Let us congratulate the head of the Zhou family for successfully acquiring the top-tier technique, jade skill. Xianxian announced joyfully. This price delighted her. 20 million spirit stones would ensure her father received 2 nurturing infant pills, significantly increasing the success rate of his advancement. Once her father succeeded, the Daxiao royal family would gain another nascent soul ancestor, thereby amplifying her branch's influence. In such a case, her own chances of becoming a cultivator would rise immensely. Zhou Yang had successfully secured the technique, and even with his composure, he could not help but release a sigh of relief. This technique was of paramount importance to him and the Zhou family. It was the key to their resurgence. Such a method, capable of leading to the perfection of the nascent soul, and with a path to ascension, was exceedingly rare. Should he miss this opportunity, who knows how long it would take to encounter another. Fortunately, despite the Yu family's interference, he had managed to navigate through, acquiring the technique. And now he could return to Qingmu City to develop his family in peace. Moreover, it was time for him to advance to the Golden Core stage. As for the Yu family, the words filled with hatred from the Yu family female cultivator made it clear that they would not let him go. After all, he had nearly slain the sister of the Yu family patriarch, a mid-stage Golden Core cultivator, solidifying an irrevocable enmity with the Yu family. The Yu family, a prestigious and long-established Golden Core family in the Imperial capital, could not afford to remain passive in the face of such humiliation. If they did not retaliate, their standing in the Imperial capital would be jeopardized, and their dominance in the talisman market within Daxiao would be at risk of being usurped by other forces. Thus, it was inevitable that the Yu family would target the Zhou family, compelled to suppress them as a means of deterring other covetous factions. Come what may, once I ascend to the Golden Core stage, will I still fear you, Yu family? Zhou Yang cast a mysterious smile at the Yu family female cultivator, who continued to glare at him, and confidently turned to return to the Lu family's VIP box. In the auction hall, the technique auction had concluded, and the next items were brought forth, yet Zhou Yang found no interest in them. He awaited items that would catch his eye, provided they were not exorbitantly priced, as he currently had less than 3 million spirit stones at his disposal. In the Lu family's private room, Lu Pengfei wore a face of deep concern. He was not alone. His aunt, Zhou Lanxin, and Lu Qian shared his apprehension. The other members of the Lu family also bore furrowed brows, their eyes betraying a hint of dissatisfaction, fearful that Zhou Yang's reckless actions might implicate the Lu family. Zhou Yun remained silent, concealing any displeasure. The Zhou family's rules were exceedingly strict, with any decisions made by the head of the family mandated to be executed with unwavering severity, allowing little room for dissent. Zhou Yang surveyed the room, taking in the expressions of his fellow Zhou family members, and felt a sense of disdain. Such youth are unworthy of strategizing. Their understanding is far too shallow. Zhou Yang, oh how foolish you are. That is the Yu family, the venerable Yu family of the Imperial capital, a prestigious Golden Core family that has dominated the capital for centuries. Within their ranks, there are nearly 10 Golden Core experts. Lu Pengfei's words were laden with anxiety, tinged with a trace of dissatisfaction. Beside him, Zhou Lanxin shot him a glare before turning her gaze to Zhou Yang, speaking in a gentle tone. Yang, you have indeed acted somewhat recklessly this time. Provoking the Yu family could spell disaster for the Zhou family. The Yu family will undoubtedly retaliate against us. And if you cannot withstand the pressure, you should seek refuge in Liuguang City. Arrangements can also be made in Qingmu City to disperse the younger generation of our family. If there is a way to avoid danger, we should take it. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang felt a warm sensation in his heart. Unlike Lu Pengfei and the other Lu family members, who expressed their dissatisfaction and feared the repercussions of his actions on the Lu family, this aunt showed genuine concern for him, even suggesting he take refuge in Liuguang City. Indeed, with Lord Xiao's presence in Liuguang City, his safety would be significantly heightened. However, could a mere Yu family bring about the downfall of the Zhou family? Could they instill such fear in Zhou Yang that he would need to flee to Liuguang City for safety? Chapter 44, Spirit Sword Technique. The auction has concluded. Rest assured, Uncle, I will not implicate the Lu family. Zhou Yang replied calmly, having already resolved in his heart that the relationship between the Zhou and Lu families would henceforth be limited to mere commercial cooperation. Nevertheless, he acknowledged that his aunt Zhou Lanxin and Lu Qian could still offer assistance in times of difficulty. As for the other Lu family members, they could distance themselves as far as possible. Lu Pengfei's gaze flickered momentarily before he feigned bravado, exclaiming, Ah, Zhou Yang, my dear nephew, what are you saying? The Lu family would never stand idly by while the Zhou family faces adversity, nor would we fear being implicated. Your aunt is right. If Qingmu City is unsafe, come to Liuguang City for refuge. I am sure Lord Xiao would not object. Others may fear the Yu family, but the Great Xiao royal family does not. He continued, while the Lu family may not be a match for the Yu family, being situated within Liuguang City, the Yu family would hardly dare to act against it, would they? In the worst case, the Lu family could also retract our influence. Alas, if our commercial activities are restricted, the Lu family's revenue may take a significant hit. As he spoke, Lu Pengfei's gaze shifted to Zhou Yang, who was far wealthier than the Lu family. He pondered whether taking a bit of risk and firmly aligning with the Zhou family during this crisis might allow him to reap some benefits. After all, the monthly commercial collaboration of 100,000 spirit stones was substantial. Having witnessed Zhou Yang casually spend over 20 million spirit stones at the auction, Lu Pengfei's greed surged. Although the Lu family's hard power could not compare to that of the Zhou family, their kinship provided an opportunity for some gain, did it not? Now that the Zhou family is thriving, the Lu family ought to benefit as well. It is only fair. Lu Pengfei thought to himself. Zhou Yang, upon hearing his words, smiled faintly and glanced at Lu Pengfei, instantly discerning his thoughts. How naive. While suggesting that he seek refuge in Liuguang City, where safety was assured under Lord Xia's protection, he made no mention of the Lu family taking any risks. Furthermore, by implying that the Lu family might have to retract their influence, thus affecting their commercial operations, he subtly indicated that if the Zhou family's resources could not be sold due to this, it should not be blamed on the Lu family's inadequacy, but rather on the Zhou family's own actions. The promised reward of 100,000 spirit stones per month should not be diminished. In this manner, he also stated that the Lu family had no fear of being implicated by the Zhou family, thus signaling solidarity with them. Was he not seeking to curry favor for his own benefit? No need for uncle to take the lead. Zhou Yang chuckled, offering some words of comfort to his aunt and Lu Qian, then nodded at Zhou Yun, reassuring her that he had everything under control. As the auction continued, one item after another was presented. However, after the grand bidding for the jade skill, the subsequent items saw a lackluster competition, with prices remaining modest. The highest bid barely exceeding 100,000 spirit stones, primarily due to the absence of enticing items. Finally, the auction approached its conclusion. 3 foundation establishment pills, provided by the Medicine King Valley, sparked fierce competition among numerous foundation establishment families, with even the Xiao and Yu families entering the fray. Zhou Yang, however, refrained from bidding, as he deemed those foundation establishment pills beneath his notice. Ultimately, the Xiao and Yu families each acquired 1 pill, spending around 400,000 spirit stones each. The final pill was claimed by another foundation establishment family. Thank you all for your participation. The auction is nearing its end, and there remains only one final item. Summer Qingxian waved, signaling her maid to bring forth the last item for auction, which turned out to be a jade slip. This jade slip contained a recorded sword technique, the spirit sword technique. It is a technique for wielding swords, encompassing methods for flying on a sword and slaying enemies with it. It is an exceptionally profound sword technique, obtained by a group of loose cultivators from an ancient relic of a sword cultivation sect. As Summer Qingxian elaborated, she continued, this sword technique has a starting bid of 120,000 spirit stones, with each subsequent bid requiring an increase of no less than 10,000 spirit stones. The final item, a sword technique, lit a spark in Zhou Yang's eyes. The sword technique he primarily practiced was a fragmented one, collected by the family many years prior, a rare and formidable technique within the realm of cultivation, known for its sharp offensive capabilities. When paired with a gold element spiritual root talent, its actual combat power could surpass that of cultivators of the same level, even enabling challenges against those of a higher tier. A late foundation establishment cultivator with a gold element spiritual root, if a sword cultivator, could even remain undefeated against early golden core cultivators, matching them in combat. This exemplifies the ferocity of sword cultivators' combat prowess. Zhou Yang chose the path of sword cultivation, not out of initial consideration, but primarily because it was undeniably impressive. Being impressive is a lifelong pursuit. Coupled with his handsome visage and upright stature and the ability to soar on a sword, he would undoubtedly capture the attention wherever he went. It was a path most suited to him. 130,000 spirit stones. Zhou Yang did not wait for others to speak, immediately placing the first bid. Given Zhou Yang's previous confrontation with the Yu family's golden core expert, this declaration left the room momentarily stunned, with no one daring to bid against him, creating an awkward silence. After a few moments of inquiry from Summer Qingxian, a voice finally broke the silence. It was none other than the Yu family. 150,000 spirit stones. The bid was not made by the Yu family's steward, but rather by an enraged female golden core cultivator from the Yu family. 160,000 spirit stones. Zhou Yang responded coolly, raising his bid once more. The onlookers remained composed, watching the standoff between Zhou Yang and the Yu family, with no intention of entering the bidding war. Whether among the cultivators in the hall or those in the private rooms, all were merely spectators. The Yu family clearly did not lack such a sword technique. Although it was rare and precious, it was not particularly coveted by them, being of greater worth to ordinary foundation establishment families and loose cultivators. 180,000 spirit stones. Zhou Yang, you claim the Zhou family is wealthy? Are you still bold enough to raise your bid? The female cultivator from the Yu family smirked and remarked, such a sword technique is plentiful in the Yu family. You, a mere foundation-building family from the Zhou Clan, wandering in the desolate border town of Qingmu City, have surely never encountered such a sword technique, have you? Ha ha ha. If you were to kneel before me and plead, I might just concede the bidding to you. How about it? 1,900,000 spirit stones. Zhou Yang remained composed as he raised his bid. disregarding the childish taunts of the Yu family cultivator, which he found utterly beneath contempt. Ha ha, 2 million spirit stones. Zhou Yang, do you even have any spirit stones left to bid? You've already spent a fortune on the green-eyed demon fox, a low-grade spiritual vessel, and a technique valued at 20 million spirit stones. Do you still have the means to claim this sword technique? If you were to swear an oath to the heavens and to your inner demons, pledging that the Zhou family would henceforth be subservient to the Yu family, I might just concede this sword technique to you. The Yu family cultivator's tone was laced with mockery. 2 million spirit stones. Zhou Yang replied calmly. Such a rudimentary taunt is best kept hidden to spare yourself further embarrassment. If all Yu family cultivators are as dim-witted as you, then my Zhou family has no reason to fear your clan. A pack of yapping curs like you thinks you can force my Zhou family to bow? You. The Yu family cultivator fumed at his words, her aura surging chaotically, sending a violent energy rippling through the private room of the Yu family. The lower-ranking cultivators who had accompanied her were utterly unfortunate. As the golden core cultivator's power erupted, they, being mere chi refinement stage cultivators, could scarcely withstand it. One by one, they were sent sprawling to the ground, blood spitting from their mouths. The steward of the Yu family, a foundation-building cultivator, fared slightly better but was nonetheless affected. He lacked Zhou Yang's capacity to fight beyond his level, and under the tempestuous energy waves unleashed by the Yu family female cultivator, he struggled to speak. Miss, please, I implore you to cease. There is no need to let this Zhou Yang provoke you. Once we return to the family, the matter will be judged by the clan leader, and rest assured, he will not allow you to be humiliated by this Zhou Yang. Nonsense. The Yu family cultivator retaliated, sending the steward flying with a flick of her wrist, her anger palpable. Do you think I could be humiliated by this Zhou Yang brat? What is he to me? Humph. This scoundrel relies solely on his refined consciousness to intimidate. If we were to battle with power, I could shred him to pieces. This Zhou Yang is nothing but a waste that I could defeat with a single strike. The steward, bloodied on the ground, nearly fainted at her words. But you previously declared, how dare that Zhou Yang offend me? Why deny it now? You claimed you could defeat him with one blow. Yet it is evident that this Zhou Yang is no ordinary foundation cultivator. He is remarkably formidable. Had it not been for the protective jade talismans, you would now be a corpse. Truly, I am at my wit's end. The steward lamented internally, feeling utterly helpless, and ultimately closed his eyes, succumbing to unconsciousness. Fools. All of you are fools. The Yu family cultivator stomped her foot in frustration, muttering under her breath before ceasing her bidding against Zhou Yang. Yet, amidst her fury, she couldn't suppress a smirk, as her deliberate price hike ensured that Zhou Yang had spent at least several 100,000 spirit stones more on this sword technique, which was only worth around 150,000 spirit stones. If she could make him squander more spirit stones before dealing with him, it would serve as a form of retribution. The spiritual sword technique was ultimately secured by Zhou Yang for 2 million spirit stones. Thus, this tumultuous auction came to a successful conclusion. Chapter 45. Inventory of Gains. Assessing resources. Preparing to return. With the auction concluded, the successful bidders proceeded to finalize their transactions and depart with their acquired items. Zhou Yang also completed his dealings, taking stock of his gains, the green-eyed demon fox, the flying vessel, a technique, and a sword technique. Such modest rewards had cost him over 2 million spirit stones. The green-eyed demon fox resembled a fully grown cat with pure white fur, exuding an adorable charm, its emerald eyes brimming with intelligence, clearly possessing a considerable level of awareness. Though it could not speak, cultivating as a demon beast is far more arduous than for humans. Apart from a few exceptionally gifted lineages, most demons must reach the golden core stage, or the third tier of demon beasts, to acquire the ability to speak. Once they reach the nascent soul stage, or the fourth tier of demon beasts, they can transform into human form and are no longer referred to as demon beasts, but rather as the demon race. The demon race is extensive, scattered throughout the realms of cultivation, sheltered by the demon holy palace. Ordinary demon beasts engaging in skirmishes are of no concern to the palace. The demon race adheres strictly to the law of the jungle, recognizing only those who successfully advance to human form. Naturally, these higher-tier demons begin to protect their own kin, such as the green-eyed demon fox. The green-eyed demon fox's clan is under the protection of a demon king from the demon holy palace. Even if ordinary green-eyed demon foxes are slain by humans, they will be pursued relentlessly if discovered. Such protective demons are rare, and the green-eyed demon fox is merely one branch of the fox clan. That demon king has yet to extend protection to the entire fox lineage. Zhou Yang entrusted the little fox to Zhou Yun for safekeeping and purchased numerous beast spirit pills from the Medicine King Valley specifically for feeding the little fox. These pills, formulated for nurturing spiritual beasts, are equally effective for the demon race. There is no inherent boundary between spiritual beasts and demon beasts. The term spiritual beast was coined merely to distinguish between the camps of the demon race and humanity. It is said that one of the top sects, the 10,000 Beasts sect, is led by a spiritual beast in the god transformation stage, an extraordinary feat that allowed a spiritual beast to attain the position of sect leader. This surprising event faced significant criticism and opposition from various top sects and sacred lands when the sect leader first ascended to power. Nevertheless, the 10,000 Beasts sect chose to robustly support their leader due to his immense talent and potential, and on the other hand, this leader, being a spiritual beast, possesses a long lifespan and has rescued the sect from numerous predicaments. The 10,000 Beasts sect and the Demon Holy Palace have always been adversaries. Their relationship akin to fire and water. This rivalry is easy to comprehend, as the Demon Holy Palace represents the demon race, while the 10,000 Beasts sect is built upon the dominion of spiritual beasts, making them natural foes. After handing over the little fox to Zhou Yang, Zhou Yang proceeded to the Zhou family merchant group's encampment, presenting the flying vessel to the team leader, a Zhou family cultivator named Zhou Yuanshan, who was a late-stage qi refinement branch member and, by lineage, Zhou Yang's uncle. However, the Zhou family maintains a strict decorum. Upon seeing Zhou Yang, Zhou Yuanshan still greeted him respectfully. Zhou Yuanshan pays respects to the clan leader. Indeed, Zhou Steward, I entrust this flying vessel to your care for the time being. Do not scrimp on spirit stones. Use them as necessary. Zhou Yang declared as he produced the vessel, a small craft capable of accommodating 30 individuals. While it may not carry a substantial amount of cargo, goods are typically stored in spatial bags, and the vessel is used to transport them swiftly. This is a common practice among larger merchant families. For smaller families, not only is the flying vessel itself prohibitively expensive, but the consumption of spirit stones is also considerable, and even possessing a spatial bag is beyond their means. Understood, clan leader. Zhou Yuanshan responded, gazing at the 20-meter-long vessel on the ground with a sense of nostalgia. Once upon a time, the Zhou family envied other cultivation families in different cities for their ability to travel and trade using flying vessels. Little did they expect that their own family would soon possess one. Zhou Steward, the merchant team has been in Liuguang City for several days now. Have the matters I previously assigned been taken care of? Zhou Yang inquired, opting not to leave immediately, but rather to follow up on his previous instructions. Clan leader, the tasks you assigned have been communicated by Brother Debin, and we have been diligently occupied these past few days, scouring the various shops in the market. We have essentially completed the mission. Zhou Yuanshan spoke. We have procured nearly all necessary resources. As for talismans, we acquired a selection from the Yu family shop, the royal establishments of the Great Xia, and several specialized stores dedicated to the production of talismans. Among these, the talismans from the Yu family shop are of the highest quality, and we purchased the largest quantity from them. The primary medicinal pills we focused on are the qi gathering pills, which are consumed during the qi refining stage, along with some healing and detoxification pills. The quality of pills from the Yaowang Valley shop is unparalleled, albeit at a steep price. We procured only 1/3 from there, while the remaining 2/3 were acquired from other alchemical families, totaling approximately over 200,000 spirit stones. Regarding magical artifacts, we sourced all items from the Ojiao Wanbao Pavilion, which included 80 inferior-grade artifacts, 20 medium-grade artifacts, and 20 superior-grade artifacts, amounting to nearly 400,000 spirit stones, primarily due to the exorbitant cost of the superior-grade artifacts. Additionally, we purchased a number of spell manuals, which significantly raised our expenditure. These encompass spells suitable for all types of spiritual roots, totaling around 1,300,000 spirit stones. As for storage bags, their prices are also considerable. A storage bag with a 1 cubic meter capacity is relatively inexpensive, costing less than 1,000 spirit stones. However, as per your instructions, the Zhou family requires a minimum capacity of 5 cubic meters for the storage bags. Therefore, we acquired 20 bags in total, 10 with a 5 cubic meter capacity, 5 with 10 cubic meters, and 5 with 30 cubic meters, costing nearly 1 million spirit stones altogether. Lastly, the most exorbitant purchase was the spirit testing plate. Zhou Yuanshan smacked his lips in astonishment, exclaiming, "This inferior-grade spiritual artifact, capable of precisely measuring the quality and grade of spiritual roots, is truly exorbitant. Each piece costs 800,000 spirit stones. We only purchased 2, spending 160,000 in total. At this point, our caravan spirit stones have been nearly depleted." Zhou Yang expressed understanding regarding the price of the spirit testing plate. It should indeed be the least expensive among spiritual artifacts, yet even so, it still commands a price of 800,000 spirit stones, lacking offensive or defensive capabilities. Its sole purpose is to detect spiritual roots and clearly identify their categories and grades. Small families cannot afford such a device and resort to using spirit testing stones as substitutes, which are quite ineffective, only indicating whether one can cultivate. In essence, spirit testing stones merely differentiate whether a mortal possesses a spiritual root and belong to the category of magical artifacts, priced affordably at under 1,000 spirit stones. The crafting of spirit testing stones is straightforward. Any foundation establishment cultivator with some knowledge of formations can inscribe a sensing array for spiritual roots within the consumed spirit stones of the artifact, making it cost-effective, albeit requiring the involvement of a foundation establishment cultivator with some understanding of formation knowledge. Some families even reduce the price of spirit testing stones to around 300 to 400 spirit stones, leading to their rampant availability. With the spirit testing plate, the Zhou family can more accurately discern the types and grades of their members' spiritual roots, thereby adjusting the family contribution system to allocate greater resources to those with higher talents, fostering the development of more formidable cultivators to enhance the strength and influence of the Zhou family. The adjustment of this contribution system, along with how resources should be tilted towards those with superior spiritual root quality, requires Zhou Yang's careful deliberation. He cannot indiscriminately distribute resources. Otherwise, those with high talent may receive benefits without exerting effort, while those with lower talent toil diligently for the family, contributing significantly yet receiving less than those who do nothing. That simply will not do. Well, instruct the caravan to prepare for our return to the family tomorrow, Zhou Yang commanded. Currently, matters in Liuguang City are drawing to a close. As for the entrusted task of procuring foundation establishment pills from Yaowang Valley, that will require time for refinement. And the customized spiritual artifacts from the Ojia will also take time. We can only wait for notification when they are ready. After attending to his affairs, Zhou Yang returned to his residence at the Liu family and, unable to contain his excitement, took out the Jade Essence skill and Spirit Sword technique. Finally, he had time to cultivate these two techniques. Meanwhile, the Yu family contingent did not leave Liuguang City, but instead took up residence in one of their luxurious shops. Within a lavish room of the Yu family shop, the female cultivator of the Yu family had gathered her associates, conspiring about their plans against the Zhou family. Miss, do we truly intend to ambush Zhou Yang on his return to the Zhou family? The Yu family steward expressed unease. Though his cultivation is merely at the late foundation establishment stage, his strength is undoubtedly beyond that of a typical cultivator at this level. I implore you to approach this matter with caution. Humph. The Yu family female cultivator huffed in dissatisfaction, casting him a glance. What is there to fear? He is but a late foundation establishment cultivator. My lack of preparedness during the auction was the only reason he managed to contend with me. Besides, Zhou Yang is merely notable for his strong consciousness. In terms of magical power, I am at the mid-golden core stage. Surely, I can handle a mere foundation establishment cultivator. The Yu family steward was at a loss for words, under normal circumstances. It was indeed the case that a late foundation establishment cultivator could hardly contend with a mid-golden core stage master. Yet, he hesitated, recalling how she had been outmatched in terms of consciousness during their previous encounter. What if Zhou Yang truly possessed extraordinary strength capable of transcending his cultivation level? Seemingly reading the steward's thoughts, the Yu family female cultivator scoffed. I know what you're thinking. No need to worry, first and foremost. Even if that little brat can indeed fight beyond his level, can I simply escape if I cannot best him? I can fly, can he? Yes. He has purchased a flying boat, but its maximum speed is only equivalent to that of a beginner golden core cultivator. Can it catch me? Upon reflection, the steward conceded that even if Zhou Yang's abilities were unexpectedly formidable, if the young lady could not defeat him, she could still flee. With that thought, he felt a sense of relief. As long as the young lady remained safe, he would be fine. Should anything happen to her, however, his own head would likely be on the line. How do you plan to deal with Zhou Yang, then? If we are to ambush him on the way, we must choose the right location, one that he is bound to traverse. We cannot act within Liuguang City, as our Yu family has already drawn the ire of the Huang family, who have strong ties with that prince. Moreover, your reckless action at the auction has already displeased Prince Xia. If we stir up further trouble, I fear that Prince will not let it go easily. The Yu family steward was no fool. Anyone who achieved the position of steward in a cultivation family was astute and considerate of all factors. You need not worry about that. Firstly, I have no intention of acting within the city, which is why I proposed the ambush en route. Secondly, that prince has been lingering at the peak of mid-golden core for over a decade, and is rumored to be contacting Yaowang Valley to purchase nurturing pills to attempt a breakthrough to the nascent soul stage. He will not rashly employ his magical powers unless absolutely necessary. The Yu family female cultivator confidently asserted, otherwise. Do you think he would dare to sell the Jade Essence skill at the risk of incurring the Empress and the Emperor's displeasure? He is indeed betting everything on this. If he fails to break through, he will likely face the Emperor's scrutiny. However, if he succeeds, everything will be fine. A new nascent soul ancestor for the royal family would only delight the Emperor. The previous throne contention has long concluded. The royal family gaining a nascent soul would only bring joy to the Emperor. The steward furrowed his brow, opening his mouth to speak, but hesitated to finish his thought. What are you afraid of? Does the power held by Prince Xia even compare to the Emperor's? Furthermore, will the Empress simply watch as two royal nascent souls clash? The Yu family female cultivator waved her hand dismissively. Let us not digress. The conversation turned to the matter of where to ambush Zhou Yang, with the young lady from the Yu family insisting that I accompany her in this endeavor. She inquired about the other combatants from the Yu family stationed in Liuguang City. While I engage Zhou Yang in battle, ensure that you eliminate his kin nearby, especially that Zhou Yun, his elder sister, no less. Let us see if Zhou Yang will not weep and crumble under the weight of despair. The young lady's countenance twisted into a grotesque expression of malice. Zhou Yang was the only person who had subjected her to such humiliation in front of others over the years. Not even in the imperial capital had anyone dared treat her so. This indignity must be avenged, and Zhou Yang, along with the Zhou family, must pay a heavy price. She was unwilling to return to the imperial capital to gather reinforcements, as she could hardly bear to wait another moment. She desired Zhou Yang's demise post-haste. Miss, do you truly intend to take all the cultivators from Liuguang City with us? The Yu family's steward felt a sense of dread. The audacity of this young lady was astonishing. These cultivators were the very defenders of the shops in Liuguang City. If they were all to be taken away, what would happen to the shops? Ordinary people or mid-level chi practitioners could scarcely withstand the incursions of rogue cultivators from the foundation establishment stage, which happened frequently. Rogue cultivators, struggling in their own cultivation, often targeted shops with inadequate defenses for plunder or theft. The markets could not expel all rogues, nor could they discern who among them was a thief. These rogues constituted a significant customer base for the markets, compelling families and shop owners to enhance their defenses. It will not take long. The ambush will be completed in half a day, and we should have no issues returning to the market afterward. The young lady from the Yu family proclaimed, quickly gather everyone. Summon all those at the mid-stage of chi cultivation and above. We shall leave the city early in search of a suitable ambush site. Once this task is accomplished, I shall reward those who fight alongside me generously. Each will receive no less than 1,000 spirit stones, and those at the foundation establishment stage shall receive 10,000. By the way, how many foundation establishment practitioners do we have in Liuguang City? The young lady suddenly inquired, as she typically did not concern herself with such mundane matters and was unaware of the specific ranks of personnel in this region. Miss, we only have 2 foundation establishment cultivators in Liuguang City, myself and Elder Yang, who is responsible for the defense. He is a mid-stage foundation establishment practitioner and holds a rank above mine. The steward replied, very well, it shall be the 2 of you. You will lead the mid to late-stage chi practitioners alongside me. This time, I am determined to humiliate that Zhou Yang thoroughly. Observing the fury etched on the young lady's face, the steward understood that the decision had been made and promptly turned to inform Elder Yang to prepare for action. As the Yu family's cultivators prepared for their nocturnal ambush, Zhou Yang experienced a remarkably smooth progression in his cultivation that very night. Being at the pinnacle of late-stage foundation establishment, he had previously struggled to progress due to a lack of suitable techniques. However, now that he had acquired the proper methods, breaking through to the golden core stage was merely a matter of time. Such was the might of the celestial spiritual root. The difficulties of breakthroughs and bottlenecks were non-existent for him. Zhou Yang resumed practicing the Jade Essence technique, and his advancement through the chi cultivation methods was nearly instantaneous. The foundation establishment techniques took him merely around 10 minutes to master. After that came the golden core stage, where he followed the methods for breakthrough and core formation, completing the process in just over an hour. His pure and refined magical energy coalesced seamlessly within his dantian, forming a golden core without any hindrance whatsoever. Chapter 47. Mastering the Sword Technique. Setting off for home, Zhou Yang's formation of the golden core was devoid of any visible phenomena, if there were any. They were concealed by the system, a passive function designed to shroud Zhou Yang's breakthrough aura. Even without taking action, others would be unable to discern his level. Though once he did engage, the fluctuations of his power would betray his true strength, but that was of little concern. Zhou Yang's breakthrough to the golden core stage did not invoke any tribulation. Such trials awaited during the tribulation period, specifically designed to hinder and challenge cultivators. With 99% of practitioners failing during this phase, Zhou Yang closed his eyes, feeling the vast and refined golden core energy within him. And since the perfectly round golden pill nestled in his dantian, this golden core contained all of Zhou Yang's magical energy. which surged forth as he practiced the Jade Essence technique, circulating throughout his body's meridians and drawing in surrounding spiritual energy, refining it into magical power, slightly enhancing its potency. As the night wore on, Zhou Yang's cultivation had progressed from the early to mid-phase of the Golden Core stage, yet he would still require time to reach the mid-level. Even with the exceptional capabilities of the celestial spiritual root, it was unrealistic to expect him to leap from late foundation establishment to mid-Golden Core overnight without the aid of extraordinary elixirs. After concluding his cultivation, Zhou Yang was thoroughly satisfied with his progress. He calculated that, at most, he would require just over a month to advance further. And while his cultivation speed would naturally decelerate with each increase in rank, compared to other practitioners of the same level, his pace remained astonishingly fast, thousands of times faster than theirs. In this light, it seemed reasonable that he could advance a small Golden Core stage in about a month. While ordinary practitioners with inferior spiritual roots would take nearly a century without the assistance of medicinal pills, such a pace was entirely justifiable. Though Golden Core cultivators had a lifespan of 800 years, it was essential to consider that typical practitioners face bottlenecks, which could hold them back for over 100 years. Additionally, injuries sustained in battle could further impede their cultivation speed. Compared to ordinary cultivators, Zhou Yang was indeed exceptionally fortunate. After his breakthrough, he retrieved the Spirit Sword technique to refine his primary combat skills now that he had achieved the Golden Core stage. Though this sword technique was not a supreme method from a renowned sword sect, it sufficed for Zhou Yang's current offensive capabilities. He spent the remainder of the night immersed in the practice of the sword technique. The Spirit Sword technique encompassed various spells, including sword control for attack, sword flight, and two formidable sword moves. One move, the sword chi slash, allowed him to channel his magical energy to enhance the flying sword's power, making it ideal for dealing with numerous foes. The other, the condensed sword slash, transformed magical energy into highly concentrated, sharp sword chi, significantly increasing the speed and penetrative power of the flying sword, making it perfect for confronting powerful individual adversaries. A technique for mass attack and another for single-target engagement. As dawn approached, Zhou Yang had completely mastered the sword techniques, and the Spirit Sword technique in his hands exhibited an attacking prowess that far surpassed expectations. It was essential to note that with the celestial spiritual root being an all-encompassing type, his sword chi, augmented by the metallic spiritual root, was exceedingly sharp, exceeding that of other sword cultivators of the same rank. Once he completed the training of both the sword technique and the cultivation method, the sky brightened, and he opened his system interface, which had updated following his advancement to the Golden Core stage. Host, Zhou Yang. Family, Zhou family. Status, family head. Level, early Golden Core. First layer of Golden Core. Talent, perfect celestial spiritual root. Talent abilities, none. Skills, Jade Essence technique, Spirit Sword technique, Mind Needle strike, Sword chi slash, Condensed sword slash. Sword control, incomplete, Crane letter transmission, Fireball technique, Earth element shield, Godly movement technique. Gazing at his personal interface, Zhou Yang resolved to delve deeper into the study of spells, determined to master at least the fundamental incantations classified under the 8 elemental roots. After all, a plethora of skills would only serve to enhance his capabilities. With his spiritual roots fully developed, he could adeptly cultivate spells of any category without issue. Conversely, any spell wielded in his hands would possess unparalleled power. Upon returning to his family, he would learn all the foundational spells that Zhou Yuanshan had collected and purchased. At that moment, dawn was approaching, and Zhou Yang decided against resting any further. He rose promptly, ready to embark on his journey back to Qingmu City. Having been away for several days, he was uncertain if any significant events had transpired within his family. However, he presumed that if anything momentous had occurred, his cousin Zhou Mei would have informed him. In the morning, Zhou Yang and Zhou Yun prepared themselves before bidding farewell to Lu Pengfei and his aunt, Lu Qian, among others. Younger, please exercise caution on your journey back. I have an unsettling feeling. You have embarrassed the Yu family, and they will undoubtedly seek ways to retaliate against you. Be vigilant. Zhou Lanqin advised with evident concern etched across her face. Zhou Yang felt warmth in his heart. Rest assured, Aunt, I shall be cautious. Yang, you must remember to visit Liuguang City whenever you have the chance. Lu Qian said with a hint of reluctance. Haha, I understand, Sister Qian. You can come to Qingmu City for a visit as well. Zhou Yang replied with a smile. Indeed, Lu Qian, why not join us on our return to Qingmu City? We could travel together on the flying vessel, and given its speed, we would arrive in less than half a day. Zhou Yan suddenly suggested. Really? I have indeed wanted to see Qingmu City for quite some time. Lu Qian exclaimed joyfully. How long has it been? Lu Pengfei interjected, rolling his eyes. Did you not just visit with your mother a few months ago? That visit had taken place during Zhou Youwei's funeral. where Lu Qian accompanied Zhou Lanxin to the Zhou family. The atmosphere had been somber, and Zhou Yang had just assumed the position of family head, leaving little opportunity for Lu Qian to converse with him. After the funeral, she had returned to Liuguang City. Furthermore, her mindset at that time was vastly different from now. She had viewed Zhou Yang merely as a newly matured youth, unaware of the significant changes that would transpire in a matter of months. "Mother, I wish to go to Qingmu City. Please allow me," Lu Qian implored, ignoring Lu Pengfei's remarks and turning to Zhou Lanxin. "Let her go. Do you not recall what I mentioned last night?" Zhou Lanxin murmured to Lu Pengfei. Lu Pengfei's expression shifted slightly. He had not forgotten her words. Zhou Lanxin perceived an opportunity to strengthen ties with the Zhou family, hoping that something might blossom between Lu Qian and Zhou Yang. Had this been before yesterday, Lu Pengfei would have readily agreed. But now, with Zhou Yang having provoked the Yu family, his mindset had shifted once more. Lu Pengfei's nature was such that he was inherently greedy, fearful of the strong, and possessed the cunning of a merchant, lacking the resolve and decisiveness needed. However, unable to withstand his wife's incessant urging, he finally relented, saying, "Fine, go ahead. Just remember to be safe once you reach Qingmu City. It is near the Black Iron Mountain Range, so do not wander about." "Understood. Thank you, father." "Thank you, mother," Lu Qian exclaimed, nearly jumping for joy before rushing back to her room to gather her belongings. Zhou Yang, witnessing this, couldn't help but smile at Lu Pengfei. His uncle truly seemed of little use, while his aunt was a capable and astute helpmate, raising Lu Qian commendably. She even assisted Lu Pengfei in managing the Lu family, and none of the family elders or other members had ever crossed paths with Zhou Lanxin in conflict. By the time Lu Qian returned, Zhou Yang, Zhou Yun, and the members of Zhou Yuanshan's merchant caravan had already assembled aboard the flying vessel, awaiting her arrival. Chapter 48, Ambush. The Forbidden Air Formation. "Zhou Yang, fear not. All is under my control." "Wow, a flying vessel. This is a magical artifact exclusive to affluent families." Lu Qian marveled as she boarded, surveying her surroundings. The vessel resembled a colossal ship capable of flight, measuring over 20 meters in length, with a simple canopy that could accommodate a few individuals in a rudimentary manner. Despite its simplicity, it was still a low-grade magical artifact, costly and powerful, accessible only to prominent families. Although the Lu family had thrived in commerce, they had yet to acquire such a vessel, still reliant on foot travel for their trade, possessing only a handful of storage bags. "Zhou Steward, we are ready for takeoff." The operation of the vessel was naturally the responsibility of Zhou Yuanshan, who infused it with spiritual energy to activate the formation. The vessel ascended into the air, and after waving goodbye to the Lu family below, it swiftly departed Liuguang City. The vessel soared at remarkable speed, equivalent to the full-speed flight of an early golden core cultivator, perhaps slightly shy of sound speed, yet undoubtedly surpassing the speed of commercial aircraft from Zhou Yang's previous life. 100 spirit stones would sustain flight for merely half an hour, but the formation could accommodate up to 300 spirit stones, allowing for flexible replacements. Of course, if the user were affluent, they could easily embed mid-grade spirit stones, each equivalent to 100 low-grade stones. With 300 mid-grade spirit stones, the vessel could remain airborne for an extended duration, even flying uninterrupted for days and nights. On the route Zhou Yang and his party were to take back. Atop a mountain several hundred miles from Liuguang City, more than 10 cultivators lay in ambush. These individuals were none other than the ambush team led by a female cultivator from the Yu family, with a clear target. "Zhou Yang, is everything prepared?" The female cultivator from the Yu family inquired in a low tone. "Miss, all preparations are nearly complete. Judging by the time, Zhou Yang should be arriving shortly," the Yu family steward reported. "The flying vessel is quite swift, and among us, only you and I possess the strength of mid-golden core. The others will mostly be stationed at the formation, leaving only Yang's steward and myself to engage directly. That will suffice." Zhou Yang's party consists of merely 2 foundation establishment cultivators. Zhou Yang's sister, Zhou Yun, has only just entered foundation establishment. "Yang steward, you will be responsible for holding her back, while I will deal with the others. Is that agreeable?" The female cultivator's gaze locked onto the Yu family steward. "Absolutely. I have confidence in handling a few chi refinement cultivators," the steward nodded. "However, miss, you must exercise caution when confronting Zhou Yang. He appears far from ordinary, and we must not underestimate him merely because he is a late foundation establishment cultivator. Rest assured, I am aware of the stakes," the female cultivator replied, glancing at a tall, gaunt man with a cold demeanor standing nearby. This individual was Yang Steward, a mid-foundation establishment cultivator. "Yang Steward, during the battle, I will take the lead in the attack while you assist from the side to prevent Zhou Yang from escaping. This time, I will ensure he is slain on the spot. By your command, miss." Yang steward responded respectfully. I will not let you down. Oh, and distribute the elixirs to the others. The consumption of this forbidden air formation is substantial, and I fear the Qi refinement cultivators may struggle to maintain the operation of these formations. The Yu family heiress instructed. Her confidence in eliminating Zhou Yang stemmed not only from her own mastery of magic, but also from the formidable forbidden formations. Once the flying vessel hovered above this mountain, it would be susceptible to the forbidden air formation triggered by the formation plates, causing chaos among the opponents. At that moment, she could strike unexpectedly, ensuring their defeat. She was a member of the Yu family, which had thrived in the Imperial capital for hundreds of years. She would not recklessly engage in an ambush without a well-laid plan. She could not believe that under such an intricate web of schemes, this mere late-stage foundation establishment cultivator, Zhou Yang, could possibly defy fate. No matter how talented or extraordinary a practitioner may be, if they were to perish midway, they would amount to nothing. The Yu family was fully prepared, waiting for Zhou Yang to unwittingly walk into their trap, while on the other side, the flying boat carrying Zhou Yang and his companions was swiftly approaching. Everything seemed to unfold precisely as the Yu family female cultivator had envisioned. As the gentle breeze caressed the surroundings, an eerie silence enveloped the area. From an outsider's perspective, the mountaintop appeared deserted, with no one aware that hidden within its dense thicket lay a formidable anti-flight formation, where a mid-stage golden core cultivator lay in wait, poised to ensnare their prey. Not far off, a small dark dot raced towards them, trailing a white plume through the clouds. On board the flying boat, Lu Qian stood at the edge, her face alight with excitement as she chatted with Zhou Yang, marveling at the ever-receding scenery below while discussing cultivation topics. Meanwhile, in other directions, the Qi refining cultivators and some ordinary clan members leaned over the edges of the flying boat, animatedly discussing their exhilarating experience. The Zhou family had never encountered such a vessel before. It was their first flight through the skies, and their elation was entirely understandable. Zhou Yuanshan, on the other hand, was inside the cabin, supervising the flight formation embedded with spirit stones, the vessel's very core, where errors could not be tolerated, and timely replacements of the stones were imperative. Zhou Yun was focused on stabilizing her spiritual power, having just recently broken through to the foundation establishment realm. Her level needed to be solidified, and her energy required refinement. Everything seemed tranquil, and barring any unforeseen incidents, the group should arrive at Qingmu City smoothly. However, at that moment, as the flying boat soared past a mountain peak, an unusual force enveloped the entire vessel, causing it to lose its flying capabilities and plummet straight downwards. Gasps of alarm erupted aboard the flying boat. Had it not been for the protective barrier that cushioned the impact, the ordinary clan members would have been thrown overboard. Zhou Yang, who had been conversing with Lu Qian, suddenly changed expression. Was this an anti-flight formation? Furrowing his brow, he quickly steadied Lu Qian, who had lost her balance, and shouted to the surrounding clan members. Do not panic. Hold on to anything you can grasp to avoid injury. Yangdi, what is happening? Zhou Yun rushed out from the cabin. As a foundation establishment cultivator, even in the face of the falling vessel, she could maintain her composure and avoid injury. Under normal circumstances, such a fall would not be fatal for her. However, while she and Zhou Yang might be safe, many of the other clan members could suffer grievous losses. Master, what shall we do? Even Zhou Yuanshan, who had been guarding the flight formation, had rushed out. With the boat plummeting, what was the point of guarding the formation? Stabilize the clan members and remain calm. I will handle everything. Zhou Yang's expression was solemn, yet he exhibited no signs of panic. At that moment, everyone could lose their composure, but he could not afford to. An anti-flight formation typically required a formation master to set up. However, there existed a method within the cultivation world that allowed ordinary cultivators to employ such formations by using a formation disc. Someone had laid an anti-flight formation trap for him on this high mountain. The only family he had truly offended in Liuguang City was the Yu family. Oh, how swiftly vengeance comes. No, it has already been a night since then. Does the Yu family's young lady possess such limited foresight? Do you truly believe you can resolve matters with just this mere anti-flight formation? Zhou Yang chuckled coldly, a flicker of murderous intent glimmering in his eyes. The young lady from the Yu family had genuinely provoked him. If that were the case, then let her pay with her life. As the flying boat descended rapidly, seemingly on the verge of crashing into the mountaintop, a voice filled with malice and murderous intent suddenly rang out, accompanied by a fiery talisman. Zhou Yang, today marks your demise. Ha! Those who dare to insult me have never lived to tell the tale. Prepare to die. Chapter 49. The Yu family young lady stunned. How did you become a golden core cultivator? Indeed, it is you. Zhou Yang regarded the incoming fiery talisman with an icy gaze, not even deigning to look at it. A mere fiery talisman. Did she truly believe it could contend with him? Yu family young lady, Do you underestimate me too greatly? Really? Are you certain you can withstand this fiery serpent talisman? The Yu family young lady sneered coldly, her spiritual energy surging as she pointed towards the talisman from a distance. The talisman erupted into flames, transforming into a massive fiery serpent, half a meter thick and over 10 meters long, that roared towards Zhou Yang. Others were not her primary targets, only Zhou Yang. That wretched little beast must die at her hands. The fiery serpent talisman. How could she not know of it? It was a new type of talisman developed by her Yu family's extraordinarily gifted patriarch over a century ago. Judging by the runes on that talisman, it must possess power equivalent to a full-force strike from a late-stage golden core cultivator, at the very least. Zhou Yang's expression remained impassive. It seems that in your quest to kill me, you have indeed brought forth your trump card. As expected of the Yu family's patriarch's sister, you possess quite an arsenal. What do you think? Are you afraid? The Yu family female cultivator laughed triumphantly. Fear is futile. I offered you a chance at the auction, but you did not cherish it. Now, even if you beg for mercy, I will not spare you. Die. With a fierce command, the fiery serpent surged towards Zhou Yang, its speed suddenly increasing as it roared silently, the sound of flames exploding as it opened its maw to devour him. With the fiery serpent equivalent to a full-force strike from a late-stage golden core cultivator, if Zhou Yang were still merely a late-stage foundation establishment cultivator, no matter how extraordinary he was, he would not survive. At least, that was what the Yu family female cultivator believed. Unfortunately, how mistaken she was. Let me clarify something for you. Zhou Yang remained unperturbed, gazing at the serpent that lunged at him. At the auction, you have consistently targeted me, and now, you attempt to ambush me yet again. You truly believe I am made of clay? Is living not preferable? With a thunderous roar, Zhou Yang unleashed his full spiritual power. And with a mere flick of his wrist, a spiritual weapon flying sword shot forth, slicing through the fiery serpent and shattering it into countless sparks that vanished into the air. As Zhou Yang's spiritual energy expanded, it enveloped the clan members behind him, gently lowering the flying boat onto the mountaintop, ensuring the safety of everyone, including the ordinary clan members. On the other side, the Yu family cultivator, who had attacked Zhou Yang from the mountaintop, stood there, utterly dumbfounded at the scene before her. Golden Core Realm. When did you become a golden core cultivator? Her sharp cries echoed across the mountain, while the Yu family steward and elder Yang, who lay in ambush nearby, were equally astonished. What on earth? Wasn't Zhou Yang a late-stage foundation establishment cultivator? How has he transformed into a golden core cultivator? With wide eyes, they stared incredulously at the flying boat that gracefully descended from the mountain, where the strikingly handsome young man in a white robe stood proudly. This youth was merely 16 years old. At such a young age, achieving foundation establishment was already a feat worthy of prodigious acclaim. Even the most gifted cultivators nurtured by Yaowang Valley and the Daxia royal family would likely match such a pace. But now, can you believe it? He has become a golden core cultivator. A mere 16-year-old golden core cultivator. What madness is this? Are we certain we are not ensnared in a dream? The two stewards of the Yu family exchanged bewildered glances, their expressions reflecting confusion and trepidation. If he truly is a golden core cultivator, can this ambush possibly succeed? This individual was already able to contend with the mid-stage golden core young lady during his foundation establishment period. Now that he has ascended to the golden core stage, how terrifying must he be? Retreat. Stay in place and protect the flying vessel. Zhou Yang turned to signal Zhou Yuanshan and Lu Qian to fall back. Then addressed Zhou Yun. Sister, hold your ground here. I will take care of the rest. Rest assured, I will manage everything. Be cautious, Yang Di, for he is also a golden core. Zhou Yun nodded, aware of Zhou Yang's recent breakthrough to the golden core stage, which he had shared with her that morning. However, he is still a member of the Yu family, hailing from an esteemed lineage of mid-stage golden core cultivators. Who knows what hidden cards he possesses? Zhou Yang was able to suppress her during the foundation establishment period. Now that I have advanced to the golden core, do you think I will fear her? Zhou Yang chuckled heartily and stepped forward, approaching the members of the Yu family. With a sweep of his divine sense, he detected not only the Yu female cultivator before him, but also two foundation establishment cultivators concealed in a nearby thicket. Deeper within the woods, several qi refining cultivators surrounded a formation radiating magical fluctuations, periodically replacing spirit stones to maintain the anti-flight array. The Yu family was indeed willing to expend considerable resources to eliminate him. As Zhou Yang advanced, the Yu female cultivator retreated a step, and with each step, her expression grew increasingly grim. She could hardly believe that this Zhou Yang, who was merely at the foundation establishment late stage yesterday, had inexplicably transformed into a golden core cultivator today. Had he perhaps broken through during the night after she led her people away? Damn luck. It must be so. The Yu female cultivator cursed internally, lamenting her misfortune, as Zhou Yang had become an aberration. Attaining the jadeite technique and ascending from foundation establishment to golden core in a single night. Was there no preparation necessary for such a promotion? Was his breakthrough truly that effortless, devoid of any bottlenecks? Recalling the arduous journey she had endured to transition from foundation establishment to golden core, jealousy surged within her heart. Zhou Yang, do you dare to kill me? I am the younger sister of the Yu family head. If you lay a single finger on me, the Zhou family in Qingmu City shall surely perish. The Yu female cultivator bellowed fiercely, attempting to leverage the Yu family's influence to intimidate Zhou Yang. However, she underestimated the murderous intent harbored within him. He had always been ruthless toward those who repeatedly targeted him, showing no mercy whatsoever. As for the Yu family, now that I have entered the golden core stage, do they truly believe they can annihilate the Zhou family? We shall see how resilient the Yu family truly is. Have you finished your pleas for mercy? If so, let us proceed. Zhou Yang spoke coldly, then gestured with his hand, summoning his flying sword, which danced around him, transforming into a streak of light aimed directly at the Yu female cultivator. Zhou Yang, you dare to harm the Yu family's young lady. A thunderous roar erupted as the two Yu cultivators hidden in the thicket could no longer remain concealed. If they continued to hide, they would end up retrieving the young lady's corpse instead, though perhaps even that would be unnecessary, as it was evident that the opposing force would not leave a single survivor. A golden core cultivator's divine sense could not possibly overlook their presence. Thus, as the Yu young lady found herself in peril, the two were compelled to charge forth and confront Zhou Yang. To refrain from fighting meant certain death, while engaging him might grant the young lady a chance to retaliate. Who could say whether she possessed any life-saving trump cards left by the family head? Do not let harm befall the young lady. One of the stewards, Steward Yang, shouted coldly, brandishing a flying sword, which he casually flung. The sword morphed into a massive blade, akin to a door, with magical energy surging forth as Steward Yang poured his mid-stage foundation establishment power into it. The enormous sword rapidly positioned itself before the Yu female cultivator, seeking to intercept Zhou Yang's fierce sword strike. Regrettably, the opponent was merely a mid-stage foundation establishment cultivator, while Zhou Yang was at the early stage of golden core. One was an ordinary cultivator with mediocre talent, while the other was a prodigious golden core cultivator blessed with celestial roots. The disparity between them was akin to the luminous moon compared to a firefly, or the vast galaxy compared to a mere pond. Entirely different realms of combatants. With a piercing sound, the massive sword blocking the Yu female cultivator was instantaneously pierced by Zhou Yang's flying sword. The petite sword shot through the air, reaching the Yu young lady and aiming directly for her forehead. Earth Elemental Shield. The Yu female cultivator, gripped by panic, swiftly produced her genuine life-saving trump card, a high-grade talisman crafted by a nascent soul talisman master, capable of withstanding a full-force strike from a nascent soul cultivator. Such high-grade talismans were exceedingly rare and costly, typically priced beyond 100,000 spirit stones. Even the Yu family, skilled in talisman crafting, could not produce many of this caliber. Quick, block him. The Yu female cultivator commanded frantically, urging the two Yu stewards to intercept Zhou Yang's lethal advance. Steward Yang, having suffered the destruction of his connected flying sword, was compelled to cough up blood. Hearing the young lady's command, he steeled himself and, along with the other steward, lunged forward to attempt to halt Zhou Yang's assault. Indeed, you possess a life-saving trump card? Zhou Yang remarked, observing that his powerful strike had been thwarted. Although somewhat surprised, it was not entirely unexpected. As the young lady of the Yu family, he had expected her to have some means of protection. Yet, this Yu young lady was indeed favored, possessing not only a jade talisman to safeguard her soul, but also an offensive fire serpent, and now a talisman capable of withstanding his strike. This talisman could withstand his blow, indicating its immense value. Yet how many of my strikes can it endure? Zhou Yang pressed forward, his flying sword continuing its relentless assault toward the Yu young lady, unleashing a flurry of sharp strikes in rapid succession. Even this protective talisman, capable of withstanding a full-force attack from a nascent soul, now began to waver under Zhou Yang's relentless onslaught. No. The Yu young lady gasped in horror as she beheld the faltering talisman, her last line of defense. Her combat prowess paled in comparison to Zhou Yang's, rendering her incapable of focusing her mind to battle him. She could only rely on these means to deflect his attacks. Yet it appeared she could not withstand his relentless pressure. Young lady, a cadre of qi refining cultivators, previously stationed beside the formation, abandoned their posts upon hearing the tumult of battle and rushed to the fray, charging valiantly into the fray. However, even these qi refining cultivators were of little use. The Yu female cultivator herself, a golden core, was unable to protect herself, while the two Foundation establishment cultivators were desperately attempting to fend off Zhou Yang's fierce strikes. Blade of Sword Qi. Zhou Yang glanced coldly at the approaching Qi refining cultivators, then called out softly. His flying sword ascended into the air, unleashing a torrent of sword energy that cascaded downwards, effortlessly annihilating all the approaching Qi refining cultivators. Even the two Yu stewards, caught in the onslaught of the falling sword energy, were reduced to mere fragments of flesh before they could even draw a breath. Upon witnessing this scene, the female cultivator from the Yu family felt a tumultuous churn in her stomach. She, accustomed to a life of privilege and indulgence, had never ventured beyond the confines of her family's domain, where she was coddled by all. Her experience with the world of cultivation was limited, and she had never encountered its true brutality until now. This was the first, and tragically, the last moment she would behold such a sight. The final image imprinted in her eyes was that of a diminutive flying sword descending from the heavens, and as it passed, her consciousness gradually sank into darkness. Everything had come to an end. A profound silence enveloped the surroundings. With a mere wave of his hand, Zhou Yang retracted the spiritual artifact flying sword and approached the female cultivator from the Yu family to search her corpse. Surely, she possessed many valuable items, though regrettably, the high-grade defensive talisman was already destroyed. However, the jade talisman meant to protect the soul should still be intact. This was indeed a treasure, as methods to guard one's spiritual consciousness were exceedingly rare and precious. With this jade talisman in hand, one would be largely impervious to general soul attacks. Zhou Yang first seized the female cultivator's storage bag, extending his spiritual sense to obliterate the lingering mental imprint on it. Upon inspection, he discovered a substantial array of items, a plethora of talismans, though almost none were of high grade, along with some feminine garments, provisions, and water. Additionally, there were spirit stones and spiritual artifacts. The artifact, resembling a hairpin, still bore the dissipating traces of her spiritual essence and magical fluctuations. Curiously, she had not utilized it in battle. Upon closer inspection, he realized that this hairpin had not yet been fully refined and was of remarkably high quality. Indeed, a top-grade spiritual artifact. The Yu family was undeniably affluent. A top-grade spiritual artifact hairpin for a mid-stage golden core cultivator would naturally take time to refine, likely indicating it was a newly acquired primary weapon. Zhou Yang smiled slightly. Even if she had completely refined this top-grade hairpin, it would not pose a challenge to him. He could easily dispatch her with a single move. This hairpin, however, would serve well for his mother. As for his sister, Zhou Yun, it was unsuitable for her. She would likely prefer a flying sword as her primary weapon. Currently, she wielded a magical tool, and it would be more prudent to use a spiritual artifact upon her advancement to the golden core stage. Given that not everyone possessed Zhou Yang's vast and profound magical essence, the hairpin could be gifted to his mother for later use, ideally after her elevation to the golden core stage. The spirit stones within the storage bag were quite abundant, roughly around 20 million, evidently intended for purchasing the jade skill, with a staggering majority being low-grade spirit stones and a lesser portion, approximately under 1,000, being mid-grade spirit stones. Mid-grade spirit stones were indeed a valuable commodity. Zhou Yang grinned as he collected them, then shifted his attention back to the female corpse. After a thorough search, he procured precisely what he sought, a jade talisman from her shattered consciousness and a set of mid-grade spiritual robes. The robes offered a degree of defensive capability and even possessed a cleansing ability. Alas, they were utterly ineffectual against Zhou Yang's might. Such robes could withstand attacks from cultivators of the same level, but they were far from adequate to fend off Zhou Yang's assault. The defensive spells on the robes had also been obliterated, and restoration would likely require a trip to the O family's Wanbao Pavilion, something to be arranged for the next occasion. Zhou Yang ventured once more into the dense forest. Retrieving the formation plate inscribed with the anti-flight array, a highly advantageous item that could maintain the array indefinitely as long as there were enough spirit stones. Although the minimum requirement was mid-grade spirit stones, after a flurry of activity, he had secured all his spoils. Upon returning to the mountaintop and the flying vessel, he found that the others had tidied up the chaos caused by the vessel's descent. The vessel had sustained minimal damage, largely intact due to Zhou Yang's magical protection at the last moment. The sight of Zhou Yang's return ignited a spark of excitement among the Zhou family members, particularly Zhou Yuanshan and the merchant crew, who marveled at their family head's prowess in effortlessly vanquishing such a formidable golden core cultivator. With such a leader, how could the family not flourish? "Brother Yang, are you unscathed?" Zhou Yun's first words were a concerned inquiry regarding his well-being, her face a mask of genuine worry. "Indeed. Brother Yang, if you are injured, I have some excellent healing elixirs from Mother." Lu Qian chimed in, holding out a jade vial, eager to offer it to him. "There is no need for concern. I am perfectly fine. If you do not believe me, See for yourselves, do I bear any wounds? Zhou Yang extended his arms to display his unblemished skin. The two women, reassured by his evident lack of injury, finally exhaled in relief. A hint of smiles gracing their faces. Very well, we should not linger here. Let us hasten our departure. Indeed. Family head, please board the vessel first. Let us go? Onward. The flying vessel ascended once more, this time free from the interference of the anti-flight array, soaring swiftly towards the clouds and heading towards Qingmu City. Meanwhile, the unremarkable mountain peak remained steadfast on the earth, its summit cloaked in dense forest, littered with remnants of blood and flesh, alongside the corpse of a female cultivator. Her head pierced and eyes hollow, staring vacantly at the sky. Chapter 51. Zhou Yang returns. The city of Qingmu trembles. Qingmu City, today, remained as desolate as ever. Since the Zhou family had obliterated the Wang family, the entire city had gravitated around the Zhou family, with even the city lord, Lu Jixian, maintaining a semblance of respect towards them, at least outwardly. What lay in his heart, no one could ascertain. How could a city lord willingly submit to another? At noon, a flying vessel descended from the heavens, landing within Qingmu City, directed towards the Zhou residence. The city guards and townsfolk gazed upwards in astonishment, exclaiming, "A flying vessel! This is indeed a rarity for a remote town like Qingmu City." The vessel had landed at the Zhou family's estate. Could it belong to them? Surely not. This was a flying vessel, a luxury beyond their means. Indeed, it is a flying vessel. Can the Zhou family afford such an extravagant item? Haha. You are underestimating the Zhou family. They are not as simple as you think. A cultivator from the guard spoke mysteriously. Oh, Old Zhang, it seems you have some news. Old Zhang was known for his keen insights. Pray tell, Old Zhang, share your news with us. Indeed, I can always break out my fine wine tonight for the brothers. Huh, you said it. The brothers will bear witness to this. Old Zhang chuckled. Previously, wasn't he the new head of the Zhou family personally leading a merchant convoy to Liuguang City? There was an auction there yesterday, and I heard that even golden core families from the Imperial capital attended. Wow, an auction in Liuguang City? I must see it for myself someday. Someone lamented. Do not interrupt. Old Zhang, continue. The crowd urged, glaring at the interjecting cultivator. Now, the news has not yet spread widely, but in a few days, you will see, Qingmu City will gain renown. Old Zhang declared. This time, the Zhou family made quite the impression at the auction in Liuguang City. What impression? Speak plainly. Do not tease us. The impatient cultivator, eager for the gossip, glared at Old Zhang, ready to roll up his sleeves. Stop, 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 I exclaimed. I must speak now. It is said that the Zhou family spent over 20 million spirit stones at this auction, acquiring a plethora of remarkable items, including a flying vessel. You should have seen the spectacle. It was truly astounding. As Old Zhang recounted the tale, the surrounding cultivators gasped in astonishment, each feeling that the heavens of Qingmu City had indeed transformed. From that moment forth, Qingmu City would be synonymous with the Zhou name. With Zhou Yang's return, both the common folk and cultivators of Qingmu City were greatly stirred. In the Zhou family's courtyard, as the flying vessel descended, Zhou Yang, Zhou Yun, and Lu Qian were the first to disembark, making their way towards the main hall of the residence, while Zhou Yuanshan would handle the vessel's affairs. From then on, this flying vessel would typically be entrusted to the family trade caravan, unless Zhou Yang had other plans. Brother Yang, the little fox seems to be quite frightened. It's still trembling in its sleep. Zhou Yun approached Zhou Yang and remarked. Zhou Yang glanced over to see a small, white, fluffy ball curled up in Zhou Yun's arms, shivering as it slept, seemingly haunted by nightmares, evidently traumatized by the earlier descent of the flying vessel. Fear not, it's likely just startled. Later, you can hand it over to Zhou Shui. Having a companion would be beneficial for her. Sister, focus on your cultivation. For now that our family possesses a new cultivation method, there are no limits to our potential. With your talent, foundation establishment is merely a stepping stone. I hope you can journey even further, Zhou Yang said, turning his gaze towards Zhou Yun. Rest assured, I shall not disappoint you, Zhou Yun replied, suddenly adding. By the way, didn't you purchase 2 spirit testing discs? I would like to assess my spiritual root aptitude. Hehe, if we are to test. It should be a collective affair, including Zhou Shui and everyone else. In the future, with the spirit testing discs, our Zhou family, whether from the main branch or collateral branches, will be able to test the talents of eligible children from the villages of ordinary folk, thus acquiring more precise data on spiritual root aptitudes. This will enable the family to allocate resources more effectively based on individual qualifications. Zhou Yang stated, you can make the decisions regarding these matters. Our Zhou family has always been led by the patriarch alone. Zhou Yan casually replied. The rest of us merely need to execute the orders diligently. Brother, you're back. At that moment, a joyful voice rang out nearby. It was Zhou Shui, who came running over. The group looked up to see several figures in front of the Zhou family's hall. Their smiling mother, Lu Wanru, the spirited Zhou Debin, the steadfast Zhou Jun, the smiling Zhou Ya, and of course, Zhou Shui, who was hastening towards them, along with the little one, Zhou Ping'an. Brother, I heard from cousin Zhou Mei that you bought many wonderful things in Liuguang City. Did you bring me a gift? Zhou Shui asked, her big, sparkling eyes glimmering as she looked at Zhou Yang and Zhou Yun. Sister, I also heard you encountered danger while training outside. You weren't hurt, were you? I was so worried about you. Zhou Yang chuckled, glancing at Zhou Yun. Zhou Yun smiled gently. Zhou Yang hadn't considered such trivial matters. His journey to Liuguang City was initially to rescue himself, followed by the busy task of procuring urgently needed supplies for the family. He hadn't thought to buy gifts for his family. Fortunately, during their free time, she and Lu Qian had managed to purchase some small items, sufficient to appease Zhou Shui. Of course, how could I forget your gift? No one can be overlooked, Zhou Yun said, reaching out to take Zhou Shui's hand while pulling Zhou Ping'an, who had been about to run and cling to Zhou Yang's leg. You little rascal, don't disturb your brother. Come with me, little Ping'an. Sister has brought you good things too. Wow, sister, you're the best. Zhou Ping'an exclaimed, likely rushing towards Zhou Yang for gifts. But upon hearing that the presents were with Zhou Yun, he immediately turned his attention to her, sticking closely to Zhou Yun's side. Wow, Lu Qian, you're here too. That's wonderful. The treats you brought me from Liuguang City were loved by both me and mother, Zhou Shui exclaimed as she noticed Lu Qian standing beside Zhou Yang, eagerly rushing to grasp her hand. Lu Qian cast a reluctant glance at Zhou Yang, knowing he had matters to attend to, and then joined Zhou Yun and Zhou Shui as they led Zhou Ping'an towards Lu Wanru. Yang, you've just returned from Liuguang City, and after such a long journey, you must be weary. You should rest first, Lu Wanru said, gazing at Zhou Yang with concern. Hee, I'm perfectly fine, mother. Zhou Yang chuckled, shaking his head, and continued. If you're not too busy, please join us, as I have gathered quite a bit from Liuguang City, and I will need the family's assistance with internal affairs. Very well, Lu Wanru agreed. Typically, she only managed her own internal affairs within the family, but today, since Zhou Yang had spoken, she acquiesced. Zhou Yun led Zhou Shui, Lu Qian, and Zhou Ping'an out of the hall, while Lu Wanru and the others entered. Zhou Yang began recounting the events of his journey to Liuguang City, eventually pausing to share the conflict with the Yu family and the subsequent ambush that led to his counterattack. Upon hearing this, everyone was taken aback, their expressions turning grave. Brother Yang, you killed the eldest daughter of the Yu family? But the Yu family is a prestigious golden core family in the Imperial capital. Indeed, the Yu family, their talisman business is renowned throughout the entire Daxia dynasty. Patriarch, how should we respond to this? As Zhou Yang finished speaking, a wave of anxious chatter erupted among the crowd, their tones devoid of reproach, filled instead with concern over the troubles that the Zhou family had stirred with the Yu family. Only Zhou Jun suddenly looked up at Zhou Yang and asked, Yang, you said you countered a mid-golden core cultivator from the Yu family? But that's a mid-golden core cultivator. What is your current cultivation level? At this, the others, who had just been shocked by the Yu family's reputation, immediately grasped the implication, their eyes widening in astonishment. Was it possible that this young patriarch could slay a golden core cultivator while still in the foundation establishment stage? Indeed, Brother Yang, Zhou Yu chimed in. You mentioned that at the auction, the Yu family female cultivator targeted you with her divine sense, yet you defeated her. If you can surpass her in divine sense, can you not also overcome her in magical prowess? Or is it? Zhou Yang, understanding their insinuations, couldn't he help but smile as he replied. You are both correct. I have now ascended to the golden core realm. Wow. The crowd was instantly stunned, gazing at Zhou Yang in disbelief. It has only been a few months since Zhou Yang ascended to the position of patriarch, and he had risen from the 6th layer of Qi refinement to the golden core stage. This was truly astonishing. How could your cultivation level rise so rapidly? This is terrifying. How could such a short time lead to such progress? You had just recently established your foundation. Zhou Debin, the second uncle, exclaimed, recalling how Zhou Yang had led the 7 clan elders, all newly promoted to foundation establishment, to obliterate the Wang family just months prior. He had sensed Zhou Yang's terrifying cultivation aptitude back then, but never could he have anticipated that mere months later, Zhou Yang would become a golden core cultivator. A golden core cultivator. For over 600 years, the Zhou family had never produced even one, and now they had a golden core cultivator in their midst. A remarkable achievement for a mere 16-year-old. Indeed, Zhou Yang is only 16. A 16-year-old golden core cultivator. Contemplating the intertwining of these two pieces of information, Zhou Debin found himself grappling for breath. When could it be that the Zhou family, a modest foundational clan in this remote border town, could give rise to a dragon? A formidable and astonishing dragon at that? The gathered crowd was utterly astounded, Lu Wanru included. She recognized her son's exceptional talents, evidenced by his cunning maneuvers since inheriting the family headship. She felt both pride and relief. Yet she had never imagined that Zhou Yang could ascend to the status of a golden core cultivator at such a tender age of 16. This revelation left everyone in shock. "Yang, you have truly given us a tremendous surprise," Zhou Jun exclaimed as he regained his composure. "Wonderful. Our Zhou family now has a golden core cultivator to safeguard us. Ha ha ha. Who in Qingmu City would dare to disregard our commands now? With you, Brother Yang, at the helm, we can proudly proclaim ourselves a golden core family from this day forth." As Zhou Jun's words sank in, the crowd collectively snapped back to reality, each person savoring the prospects of the future. Zhou Yang, however, narrowed his eyes at Zhou Jun's proclamation. Who in Qingmu City would dare to slight the Zhou family? He inquired, his tone calm and composed. Upon hearing his words, the assembly fell silent, momentarily stunned by the news of Zhou Yang's ascension. "Brother Yang, you have been away from Qingmu City for some time, so you may not be aware of the current circumstances," Zhou Mei began. "We intended to relay this information to you, but we refrained, not wanting to burden you with trivial matters while you focus on greater endeavors." Zhou Jun paused to reflect before continuing. "Recently, the Lord of Qingmu City, Lu Changzhu, representing the Great Xia dynasty, has been overseeing the territory. Our Zhou family has made significant inroads into the Black Iron Mountains, resulting in some conflicts with the Lu family. Initially, these disputes were manageable, typically resolved through mutual concessions. However, recently, Lu Changzhu has taken a firmer stance, likely due to the increasing number of demonic beasts in the Black Iron Mountains. He has requested support from the Lu family in the Imperial capital, and some cultivators from the Lu family have come to bolster his confidence. Increasing numbers of demonic beasts? Zhou Yang's focus shifted away from Lu Changzhu, who no longer held his interest. If not for the face of the Great Xia royal family, the Zhou family could easily claim Qingmu City as their own. However, such a move was imprudent without suitable justification, as it would provide the royal family with leverage against them. Indeed, Zhou Debin interjected. The number of demonic beasts on the outskirts of the Black Iron Mountains has surged recently. Considering the timing, it seems we are nearing the centennial demonic beast upheaval. I suspect Lu Jixian is using this as an excuse to report to the Great Xia court and has requested reinforcements from the Lu family. This old fellow certainly knows how to pick his moments, Zhou Yang remarked with a calm smile. No matter, we need not concern ourselves with this matter for now. I believe he has likely received news from Liuguang City by now and should refrain from provoking us. Of course, should Lu Jixian act foolishly, I would not hesitate to deliver a harsh lesson. The Lu family in the Imperial capital is not an illustrious clan, with only one mid-golden core family head at the pinnacle of their power. My current apprehension lies with the demonic beasts. Zhou Yang's voice grew somber. The upheaval of demonic beasts occurs in cycles every century, and a significant outpouring of these creatures from the Black Iron Mountains will threaten human territories. Not just Qingmu City, but all border towns. The Great Xia dynasty will undoubtedly dispatch numerous cultivators to support each border town, as has been customary. Yet, why has this upheaval occurred ahead of schedule? According to my calculations, we should still have about 10 years. I cannot say, Zhou Debin replied, shaking his head. The reasons behind this premature upheaval were unclear. Observations of the recent activities of Qi refinement staged demonic beasts in the Black Iron Mountains indicated unmistakable signs of an impending upheaval, mirroring previous patterns. The Zhou family must prepare in advance, or they would face catastrophic losses. Head of the family, could the early date of the demonic beast upheaval be a consequence of our development in the Black Iron Mountains? Zhou Jun suggested. If so, I recommend we halt our progress in that region. Our family's income has significantly increased, and with the considerable resources purchased from Liuguang City, we can sustain ourselves for the time being. There's no need to trigger the demonic beast upheaval prematurely. Once our family develops further and our cultivators grow in strength, we will be in a better position to reap greater benefits from the upheaval. Zhou Jun's reasoning held merit. Each demonic beast upheaval in the Black Iron Mountains presented both a crisis for border towns and an opportunity for the Great Xia dynasty. The royal family and the major supporting clans would gain substantial resources from the remains of the demonic beasts, including numerous second-tier and even dozens of third-tier demonic beasts. These third-tier beasts, equivalent to golden core cultivators, could effortlessly obliterate a town like Qingmu City without breaking a sweat. The demon cores found within third-tier beasts were primary materials for crafting high-grade pills, providing immense benefits to golden core cultivators and significantly enhancing their magical powers. Beyond the cores, every part of a third-tier demonic beast was valuable. Their flesh could strengthen the bodies of physical cultivators, and even non-physical cultivators would benefit from consuming their flesh. The bones and claws were essential materials for crafting offensive spiritual weapons, while the hides and scales were unparalleled resources for creating defensive artifacts. Moreover, engaging in battles against demonic beasts was an excellent opportunity for the younger generation of prominent families within the Great Xia to hone their skills. Achieving notable success in these encounters would yield additional rewards from their families. However, the majority of these benefits would invariably be claimed by the royal family and the major clans providing support, leaving the smaller foundational families of the border towns with negligible returns. They came to assist. Without their support, these smaller families would assuredly face annihilation during the upheaval. Consequently, the distribution of spoils after the battles would predominantly favor the supporting forces, and the corpses of high-tier demonic beasts slain in combat would naturally fall into the hands of the royal family and the major Golden Core clans. Zhou Yang acknowledged that Zhou Jun's points were sound. This forthcoming demonic beast upheaval represented not a crisis for the Zhou family, but rather a genuine opportunity. The value contained within a single third-tier demonic beast's corpse could nearly cultivate a late-stage foundation establishment cultivator for the Zhou family, a statement far from exaggerated. Brother, you speak wisely. We must seize this opportunity, yet I remain unconvinced that the upheaval is a direct result of our family's development of the Black Iron Mountains. Zhou Yang rose and surveyed his surroundings before issuing a command. Cousin, I hereby entrust you with the cultivation method Jade Essence technique that I acquired in Liuguang City. Shortly, you shall gather the family's practitioners and disseminate this technique, encouraging everyone to devote themselves to its study over the next few days. Additionally, there is a sword technique that can also be imparted. With that, Zhou Yang produced the jade slips containing the techniques and handed them to Zhou Jun. Zhou Jun accepted the methods with palpable excitement. This was a top-tier technique capable of leading one to the Yuanying stage, a level of cultivation that the Zhou family had never before possessed. The prospect of mastering such a technique filled him with hope for future foundation establishment, and even the possibility of attaining the Jindan stage was within reach. Yang, brother. Zhou Ya hesitated, sensing the gravity of the moment. Speak freely, sister Ya. There is no need for hesitation, Zhou Yang encouraged with a smile. Zhou Ya, however, expressed her concerns. The Jade Essence technique is a supreme cultivation method, and to disseminate it so casually seems ill-advised. Previously, even our family's ordinary Qi cultivation methods required practitioners to contribute a certain degree of merit to learn. Obtaining various resources also necessitated contributions. If Zhou Jun were to simply share this technique, I fear it might disrupt the stability of our family's reward and punishment system. Zhou Yang regarded Zhou Ya with admiration. The Zhou family had endured for so long and maintained internal harmony for over 6 centuries, with scarcely a hint of infighting. This was due in part to the family's formidable authority and the mature stability of its reward and punishment system. All practitioners, save for the head of the family, were bound to adhere to the family's rules and customs, which, while potentially stifling, ensured a continuity of tradition and stability. You make an excellent point, Sister Ya. Zhou Yang acknowledged, affirming her concern for the family. However, this situation is different. He paced thoughtfully within the hall, continuing, now is a prime opportunity for our family to develop. If we proceed with caution, how long will it take for our members to accumulate enough merit to exchange for the Jade Essence technique and the Spirit Sword technique? How many tasks have been assigned to them? Furthermore, with the resources we acquired, such as Feather Spirit Pills and Calm Mind Gathering Pills, along with various magical tools and talismans, these will demand a significant amount of merit. In the short term, our family cannot amass such merit. Zhou Yang spoke resolutely. Esteemed family members, our clan is no longer in dire straits. I propose we revise the merit system within our reward and punishment framework. Easing the criteria for merit acquisition, let us increase the merit awarded for tasks of the same rank, making it easier for our members to earn merit. Our family's supply of low-grade spirit stones is now virtually inexhaustible. Each practitioner receives a monthly allocation of spirit stones, spirit rice, and low-tier foundational pills to assist their cultivation. We must enhance the distribution of these resources, and the offerings to our elders must also be increased. The Zhou family is now affluent and stands on the brink of significant advancement. Must we cling to outdated ideologies? No, we must not. We should seize this opportunity to fortify the Zhou family, Zhou Yang asserted. Mother, cousin, gather the family's practitioners and adjust the merit acquisition rates as I have suggested. Increase it tenfold. This way, the resources supplied to all practitioners will effectively be multiplied tenfold. His words sent a shockwave through the hall. Tenfold. The merit for tasks of the same rank increased tenfold. Zhou Debin, the second uncle, widened his eyes in disbelief. Yang, if this is truly the case, will there be no repercussions? Indeed, Zhou Yu exclaimed, if that were implemented, a practitioner at the first level of Qi cultivation, who typically receives 3 low-grade spirit stones per month, would suddenly receive 30. With so many Qi practitioners in the family, the merit accumulated would be substantial. Can the family provide such an abundance of resources? Heh, Sister Ya, how many times greater is our family's supply of spirit stones compared to the past? Zhou Yang asked with a calm smile. More than 100 times, Zhou Yang acknowledged, understanding his intent but still concerned. Yet, these are drawn from the spirit stone mines, which will eventually run dry. What then? Yes. Others nodded, expressing their worries. They were not lamenting the resources allocated to practitioners, as these were essential for the family's growth. However, the sheer volume of resources that could be distributed so liberally would undoubtedly lead to a surge in practitioners reaching the later stages of qi cultivation. And once the family had sufficient foundation establishment pills, a wave of foundation establishment practitioners would emerge. This was undeniable. But such a scenario would also impose an overwhelming burden on the family's resources. Leave these matters to me. I shall make the decisions, Zhou Yang declared sternly. If the family lacks resources, we shall seek them out, raid the Black Iron Mountains, seize from other clans, and engage in trade across major cities. As long as it allows the Zhou family to thrive, no obstacle shall deter our ascent. I will take charge, you need not worry. Inspired by Zhou Yang's fervent speech, the others felt a surge of excitement. Indeed, if the Zhou family was short on resources, they would seize, pillage, seek, and trade. Nothing could halt the family's rise. The Zhou family, once merely a foundational clan in a small city, had now evolved into a formidable clan with Jindan practitioners at its helm. There was no need for trepidation. Brother Yang is right. I have underestimated the situation, Zhou Jun exclaimed, rising. If the beast tide does indeed arrive early, we must seize this opportunity and not allow those high-tier beasts to slip away. Well said, Brother Yang. Your insights are enlightening, Zhou Jun declared. I shall immediately gather the family practitioners and elders to impart the techniques. If we calculate using the tenfold merit points, nearly all family members will be able to cultivate, and resources can be distributed accordingly. Not so fast, Zhou Yang interjected with a smile, resuming his position at the head of the table. Aside from the cultivation techniques and resource distribution, as well as the amendments to the reward system, there is one more matter to address. Sister Zhou Yun recently faced a crisis due to the pursuit by the practitioners of the Evil Soul sect. She eliminated one of their members and acquired a map to a secret realm from him. She successfully located this secret realm, which now belongs to the Zhou family. Uncle, you shall dispatch a team to that location to establish a presence, granting them additional task merit and allowing for early advances, so they can bring ample cultivation resources and train while stationed there. Understood. I will make the arrangements. Uncle Zhou Dabin nodded in response, though he expressed his astonishment. But are you certain it is a secret realm? Such realms are typically dimensional spaces that can only be opened by those at the divine transformation stage or above. How could it possibly fall into our hands so easily? It is not a complete secret realm, nor a newly discovered one, but rather a dilapidated and abandoned secret realm, with little of value remaining. Zhou Yang explained after some contemplation. The last worthwhile item it housed, a yet-to-mature flame flower, has already been discovered by me. For now, we cannot overtly claim this secret realm to avoid attracting unwanted attention. We can only send a few Qi practitioners to guard it and remain vigilant against the Evil Soul sect's demonic cultivators. The flame flower? The crowd was enveloped in a haze of confusion, struggling to comprehend the nature of this miraculous elixir. The flame blossom, a rare herb capable of awakening one's innate powers, was of the highest caliber. It was imperative that no information regarding the flame blossom be disclosed, lest it bring calamity upon the Zhou family. Zhou Yang solemnly declared. Powers? The assembly gasped in astonishment, taken aback by the sheer fortune of their patriarch, who had unearthed such a divine herb. Excitement surged within them. Should the flame blossom mature and their leader consume it to awaken his talents, the magnitude of his prowess would be unfathomable. They exchanged glances, envisioning the glorious ascent of the Zhou family. This blessing bestowed upon their patriarch was, indeed, a boon for the entire clan. In addition to the flame blossom, I have also discovered 5 specimens of the celestial stargrass, each over 400 years of age. I have commissioned the Apothecary Valley to concoct foundation establishment pills. If all goes according to plan, they should be ready by mid-next month. Consequently, those of our kin who have reached the 9th layer of Qi refinement will be able to exchange their contributions for these pills, Zhou Yang casually remarked. In comparison to the flame blossom, the celestial stargrass was of little consequence, yet for the Qi refinement practitioners within the family, it was monumental news. All present, including Lu Wanru, felt a surge of joy. If the family were to possess foundation establishment pills, perhaps she too could aspire to establish her foundation. The second uncle, cousins, and siblings shared in the elation, as their contributions had accumulated significantly from managing family affairs. Previously, the family lacked sufficient resources for them to redeem, but now, With the influx of resources, the path to advancement lay before them. Yet without foundation establishment pills, all was merely a pipe dream, rendering any resources wasted. Now, there was no need for concern. The Zhou family was set to acquire a substantial quantity of foundation establishment pills. With 5 celestial star grasses, they could expect at least 5 pills in hand. Almost everyone in the room had a chance to benefit, and their prospects were brighter than those of others. Cousin, when you distribute the cultivation methods later, remember to seek out Zhou Yuanshan from the merchant group. He has procured a considerable amount of foundational techniques and low-tier pills and talismans in Liuguang City. Zhou Yang instructed, turning to his mother, Lu Wanru. Mother, please assist cousin in placing the surplus resources into the family treasury. We have acquired several storage bags, and 5 larger ones should be reserved for the treasury, while the remaining 15 smaller bags can be allocated for the clan members. Understood. Cousin nodded. All right, my dear Yang. I shall ensure the treasury is well organized, Lu Wanru affirmed. Yes, the arrangements are nearly complete. You all shall execute my directives. The elders will have no objections. They are now foundation establishment practitioners. And with new techniques and ample resources at their disposal, they might even strive for the golden core stage. How could they oppose my proposals? Zhou Yang smiled. Now, everyone, go about your tasks. I too have matters to attend to. Very well. The assembly rose and departed the hall, diligently pursuing their assigned tasks. However, mere moments later, a thunderous roar echoed throughout the Zhou estate, an ear-splitting cacophony that reverberated through the air. It was the jubilant cheers of the Zhou practitioners, some of whom fervently shouted, "Long live the patriarch!" Such exuberance was unparalleled, whether from the main or collateral branches of the Zhou family, or those who had journeyed from the common villages. All displayed radiant smiles, their laughter ringing out in joyous abandon. What had they just heard? They had learned from Zhou Jun of the new decree issued by the patriarch. From this day forth, the contributions earned by the Zhou practitioners would increase tenfold. Yet this was not the extent of their delight. They were even more thrilled to discover that their existing contribution points could be converted at a tenfold rate, enabling them to redeem the techniques, pills, talismans, and other resources they desired. Their contribution points had multiplied tenfold, unlocking a plethora of options. Moreover, the patriarch had returned from Liuguang City with a wealth of high-tier resources, including a substantial supply of qi-gathering pills, foundation establishment pills, calming qi-gathering pills for foundation establishment practitioners, superior artifacts, and a variety of potent talismans. Not to mention the invaluable jade essence technique capable of leading one to the realm of the nascent soul ancestor, as well as the spirit sword technique, truly a cornucopia of treasures. Although their contribution points had increased tenfold, they now faced a delightful dilemma. The desire to redeem everything was impractical. Even with the multiplication, it was impossible to acquire all the various resources, necessitating careful selection of what would be most beneficial to them. The acquisition of techniques held paramount importance, a mandate from the patriarch that they fully understood and embraced. Only a fool would continue to practice inferior methods when presented with such advanced techniques. As Zhou Jun continued to speak, they realized the benefits did not end there. The monthly spiritual stone offerings for family practitioners had also been raised tenfold. A practitioner at the 4th layer of Qi refinement calculated that he would now receive 15 low-grade spiritual stones monthly, a fixed amount he could count on. With these 15 stones, combined with contributions earned from family tasks, he could freely use the spiritual stones for purchases outside, while contribution points could only be redeemed within the family treasury. Furthermore, while contributions could not be traded among clan members in the event of an untimely death, the remaining contribution points could be inherited by family members, with a will directing distribution, or in its absence, divided according to family law. Now, with contribution points and spiritual stones both increased tenfold, he would be able to claim 150 spiritual stones each month. Upon calculating, he was astounded. Previously, even a foundation establishment practitioner at the 1st layer could only receive 100 low-grade spiritual stones monthly, yet now, he, as a 4th layer Qi refinement practitioner, surpassed that amount. How could this not incite ecstatic jubilation among the Zhou practitioners? Within half a day, news of the Zhou family's transformation spread throughout the entire Qingyu city, inciting envy and admiration from the likes of the Lu family and the Li family, as well as practitioners honing their skills in the Haidixian mountains. Chapter 55. Shocking news of a large spiritual stone vein. The Lu family scheme. At the Li residence, Li Chanhong was practically drooling with envy. The Zhou family has truly struck gold. He marveled. What a windfall of resources and spiritual stones. Just how wealthy must they be? That miniature spiritual stone vein can only sustain them for so long. Brother, I suspect the Zhou family's vein is not merely a small one. With that many spiritual stones being distributed, it might hold up for a day or two, but over time, Even a small vein would falter. Only a medium or large vein could sustain such a bounty. Li Shenyi interjected from behind. A medium or large spiritual stone vein, you say? It is indeed plausible. But can the Zhou family maintain such a vein? Li Chunhong pondered aloud, then asked, what of Feng Xianren? Now that Zhou Yang has returned, why hasn't she gone to congratulate the Zhou family and solidify her relationship with Zhou Jun? In recent days, Feng Xian has sensed a loosening of her cultivation bottleneck and is currently in seclusion within her chamber, likely on the verge of breaking through to the 8th layer of qi refinement. Li Qinyu remarked with a smile. Haha, splendid. Feng Xian is indeed striving earnestly. She is about to ascend to the 8th layer of qi refinement, which bodes well for her future foundation establishment. Li Chenhong responded with a satisfied chuckle before inquiring. What of Changfeng? He must also be nearing a breakthrough to the 9th layer, correct? Should he reach the 9th layer of qi refinement, I will find a way to procure a foundation establishment pill. The Zhou family is bound to have surplus. It is no simple feat for all 7 clan elders to ascend to foundation establishment at once, and I, Li family, must cling to the Zhou family's support, serving as their vanguard. Just a few days ago, I even made an enemy of Lord Lu because of this. For Changfeng's foundation establishment, I would not hesitate to humble myself and seek a foundation establishment pill from the Zhou family. Li Chenhong declared, I believe that the new head of the Zhou family, if indeed there are surplus foundation establishment pills, would not refuse our Li family's offer to purchase them with spirit stones, would he? Li Chenyu responded. Changfeng's ascent to the 9th layer of qi refinement is even more assured. His foundation is slightly stronger than Feng Xian's, so there is no need for concern, brother. Regarding the Zhou family, we, the Li family, have indeed adhered to our previous commitment, aligning ourselves closely with them. The Lu family has been aggressive in their maneuvers. It has always been Lord Lu calling the shots in Qingmu City, yet now the Zhou family has suddenly overtaken them, which Lord Lu will undoubtedly find intolerable. And what can he do about it? The new head of the Zhou family is not a person to be trifled with. Despite his youth, he possesses a ruthlessness that is quite formidable, Li Chenhong remarked, sighing. Very well, Qinyu, once Feng Xian exits her seclusion, promptly inform her to visit the Zhou family frequently. It would be prudent for her to become familiar with them. Understood. In Qingmu City, at the city lord's mansion, Lu Jixian currently stood respectfully behind a middle-aged man of similar age, quietly recounting the recent changes in Qingmu City, particularly concerning the Zhou family, which had become a matter of utmost importance. Are you suggesting that these significant changes in the Zhou family occurred only after the appointment of their new head, Zhou Yang? After listening to Lu Jixian's words, the middle-aged man slowly turned around. He was a man with a calm demeanor and a square face, sporting a slight beard, with occasional glimmers of brilliance in his eyes. His aura was well concealed, making it difficult to ascertain his true cultivation level. Yet Lu Jixian's deferential attitude indicated that this individual was undoubtedly more than a mere foundation establishment practitioner. Indeed, Elder 4, this Zhou Yang is rather peculiar. Since his ascension, the Zhou family's members have seen an unprecedented surge in their cultivation progress and resource acquisition, as if they were aboard a soaring vessel. I truly cannot fathom it. Lu Jixian lamented. As the city lord of Qingmu City, he had witnessed the remarkable transformations within the Zhou family over the past few months, and today, he had heard alarming news from the Zhou family estate regarding their drastic increase in the benefits afforded to all family members by an astonishing factor of 10, an unfathomable occurrence. Such events are rare even in the broader realm of cultivation, let alone in a border town like Qingmu City. Which cultivation family would dare to implement such measures? Very well, you claim that the family has discovered a new large-scale spirit stone vein. But can they maintain such elevated benefits for their members once their spirit stones are depleted? Should they wish to reduce these benefits in the future, it would surely incite discontent among the clansmen, a rather unreasonable situation, the middle-aged man mused, contemplating for a moment before speaking again. However, let's set that aside for now. Did you not send someone to investigate the various resource veins of the Zhou family? What were the findings? The results have been obtained, Lu Jixian replied, his face lighting up with excitement. As I anticipated, the Zhou family did not possess a large reserve of spirit stone veins. Rather, they acquired one from the Wang family, which turns out to be a significant low-grade spirit stone vein, Elder 4. This is a large low-grade spirit stone vein with a reserve of at least 10 billion. Once our Lu family secures this vein, we shall surely carve out a place for ourselves among the most powerful golden core families in the Imperial capital. A large low-grade spirit stone vein. The 4th elder of the Lu family was taken aback by the revelation. In this day and age, aside from the Daxia and the Medicine King Valley, does any force within Daxia possess large-scale veins? None. Such resources are exceedingly scarce. Heavily concentrated within the grasp of the major powers, leaving ordinary factions impoverished and reliant on the larger forces for survival. It can be said that competition among major forces rarely escalates to life-and-death stakes unless it pertains to disputes over orthodoxy or the rivalry between righteous and demonic paths. Most fierce competition occurs among the lower-tier ordinary factions, which is indeed brutal, often leading to violence over minor resource veins. This vein must be firmly grasped in the hands of our Lu family, the fourth elder declared solemnly. However, we must not act rashly. Recently, there have been movements of demonic beasts in the Black Iron Mountains. I will immediately inform the family head of this matter. Such significant decisions should be deliberated upon by the head and the other elders. If all goes well, a resolution to act against the Zhou family will surely be reached. After all, this is a large spirit stone vein. Very well, please expedite your notification to the family head, Elder 4, Lu Jixin nodded. Rest assured, I will not act recklessly. That Zhou Yang is rather enigmatic. It would be prudent for us to exercise caution until our family's cultivators arrive for support. Indeed. You may proceed with your tasks. I will notify the family head at once. Chapter 56. The Imperial Capital of Daxia. The connection between the Yu and Lu families. The imperial capital of the Daxia dynasty is an immensely vast supercity, sprawling across a considerable area. Within its walls, ordinary mortals coexist with cultivators. Yet they are distinctly divided into inner and outer cities. The outer city predominantly houses mortals with only a smattering of cultivators, while the inner city is primarily populated by cultivators and a select few mortals of some standing within the cultivation families. Of course, the royal family of Daxia occupies the very heart of the inner city, where the imperial palace resides. On a bustling street within the inner city stands an opulent estate. Its plaque boldly inscribed with the two characters, Lu Fu. This street is one of the most vibrant in the inner city, directly across from the Yu family, one of the largest golden core cultivation families in the imperial capital. The entire street boasts at least a dozen large talisman shops owned by the Yu family. In a tranquil cultivation chamber within the Lu estate, Lu Wenru, the family head, was currently in deep meditation, his entire being resonating with the profound mana characteristic of a golden core practitioner. With a deep breath, Lu Wenru slowly opened his eyes, exhaling a long breath of stagnant air, drawing his energy back into his golden core. Upon sensing his progress, a look of delight spread across his face. Excellent. I have finally attained the pinnacle of golden core 9th layer, establishing a foundation for my potential ascension to the nascent soul stage. With just a single nascent soul nurturing pill, I could attempt to break through. However, the exorbitant cost of such a pill weighed heavily on his mind. Given the Lu family's years of savings, procuring even one would be a daunting challenge. Lu Wenru's expression sobered slightly as he reflected on the family's ability to scrape together 10 million spirit stones. This was a risky endeavor. Should he invest this sum in a nascent soul nurturing pill, success would secure his advancement, but failure would plunge the Lu family into an economic crisis. As a substantial golden core family, the monthly spirit stone offerings they must distribute amounted to astronomical figures. To exhaust 10 million spirit stones would be akin to a desperate gamble. Lu Wenru himself harbored no absolute confidence in his ability to reach the nascent soul stage. Throughout the ages, countless alchemists have perished at this juncture, their hopes of advancing to the Yuanying stage dashed. He did not consider himself fortunate enough to ascend to that realm with ease. Even under optimal conditions, he estimated his chances of promotion to be a mere 20 to 30%, far below even a 50% success rate. This realization made him hesitant to gamble the fate of his family on his uncertain future. At that moment, a message resonated from beyond the meditation chamber, a signal he had set before entering seclusion. It was designed to awaken him should urgent matters arise that required his personal attention. Could it be that something had transpired within the family? With a furrowed brow, Lu Wenru rose and exited the chamber. As the door swung open, he found an elderly steward waiting outside, bowing respectfully. "Greetings, master of the house. I apologize for disturbing your cultivation," the old man said with reverence. "Is there a matter of concern within the family?" Lu Wenru inquired, hands clasped behind his back. "Indeed, master. There are two matters, or rather, one matter that necessitates your personal decision. As the elders are unable to reach a consensus," the steward replied thoughtfully. "These two issues are, in fact, interconnected. Please take a look." He produced a letter and handed it to Lu Wenru. Curiosity piqued, Lu Wenru scanned the document, and a look of astonishment crossed his face. He looked up at the steward, asking, "Are you implying that the headstrong young lady of the Yu family has perished?" "Indeed," the steward affirmed, "just yesterday. The Yu family confirmed her death through the soul lamp. Upon investigation, Zhou Yang of the Zhou family in Qingmu City is a prime suspect, as the Yu family has concluded that he is responsible for her demise." "Oh, is Zhou Yang The head of the Zhou family, at the late gold core stage? Lu Wenru mused. I have no recollection of such a gold core family in Qingmu City. However, for someone to have the audacity to kill a member of the Yu family, one could argue he possesses either remarkable courage or sheer recklessness in provoking them. Master, the steward's expression turned conflicted as he hesitated before speaking. Zhou Yang is not a gold core cultivator. Reports from Liuguang City indicate he is merely a late foundation establishment cultivator. He had developed enmity with the Yu family at an auction, and the young lady, unwilling to lose face, attempted to ambush him. Unfortunately, she was instead killed by him. Wait. Lu Wenru suddenly halted, his eyes gleaming as he scrutinized the steward. Not a gold core cultivator? Could he possibly be at the Yuanying stage? And no, master. Zhou Yang is just a late foundation establishment cultivator. The steward quickly clarified. Many sensed his magical aura, confirming his level. Yet, even as a late foundation establishment cultivator, he managed to withstand the young lady's mental assault and countered with a technique he learned instantaneously from her. Had it not been for the protective jade talisman safeguarding her spirit, she might have been killed at the auction. A late foundation establishment cultivator? Nearly slaying a mid-gold core cultivator? Lu Wenru was no longer composed. His initial calm was replaced by sheer shock. No, the young lady of the Yu family was indeed killed by him. What kind of monster is this? A late foundation establishment who can defy a mid-gold core? Master. The steward's lips twitched, his expression one of horror. The key detail is that Zhou Yang is merely 16 years old. Yes, you heard correctly. I am not mistaken. His father, the former head of the Zhou family, was killed in a conflict with the Wang family a few months ago, forcing Zhou Yang to assume leadership at such a young age. Shortly after taking office, he broke through to the foundation establishment stage, and all 7 clan elders advanced from the 9th layer of Qi refinement to the foundation establishment stage, vastly increasing the Zhou family's strength, culminating in the swift annihilation of the Wang family and the absorption of their resources. Lu Wenru gasped in disbelief. 16. This is a prodigy. In over 1,000 years since the founding of the Daxia dynasty, has there ever been such a remarkable cultivator? A late foundation establishment cultivator at 16, cutting down a mid-gold core. His methods are ruthless, and he obliterated a rival family upon assuming leadership. How long has it been since I witnessed such a new generation of prodigious young cultivators? Surely, even the Yaowang Valley has seen few of this caliber. Lu Wenru lamented. Indeed, even the new generation of leaders from the Daxia royal family and the Yaowang Valley find themselves somewhat overshadowed by Zhou Yang, the steward agreed, though a look of turmoil crossed his face as he produced a jade slip. Master, the situation with the Yu family is one matter. Upon learning that Lu Jixian from our Lu family branch is the lord of Qingmu City, they reached out to us, seeking an alliance to confront Zhou Yang. Initially, there were some dissenting opinions among the elders, but the 4th elder recently traveled to Qingmu City, did he not? Yes, I am aware. Qingmu City is one of several border cities, and we must prepare for the impending beast tide that occurs every century, a grand event for many prominent families within Daxia. Naturally, a gold core cultivator must be dispatched to oversee matters. Did the 4th elder uncover anything significant? Or is this once again linked to the Zhou family? Lu Wenru asked, realization dawning upon him. As expected, the steward handed him the jade slip, saying, the 4th elder sent a message. Once you review it, you will surely understand why the elders are at an impasse. Let me see. Lu Wenru took the slip, extending his consciousness to probe its contents. As he read, astonishment washed over him. What? A large spiritual stone vein. He was taken aback. The Zhou family possessed a large low-grade spiritual stone mine. No wonder Zhou Yang had been lavishly spending over 20 million spiritual stones in Liuguang City to acquire resources. And no wonder the Zhou family had multiplied their clan members' offerings tenfold. The root of it all was here. From the jade slip, he gleaned information revealed by Lu Jixian regarding the large low-grade spiritual stone mine, alongside news from the Zhou family about the increased offerings. Coupled with the previous letter detailing Zhou Yang's resource acquisitions in Liuguang City, it all made sense. Stability achieved. The source has been uncovered. The Zhou family possessed a large spiritual stone mine, making them the 3rd family in the entire Daxia territory to hold such a treasure. Apart from the Daxia royal family and the Yaowang Valley, the Zhou family was the only other force to control a large spiritual stone mine. Send word for all elders to convene in the council chamber. Lu Wenru commanded, his voice tinged with excitement. He knew he now had the resources to procure the pregnancy-enhancing pills. With the Zhou family's large low-grade spiritual stone mine and an estimated reserve of around 100 million stones, acquiring not just one, but 100 pregnancy-enhancing pills was well within reach. This was the opportunity for the rise of the Lu family. Though Zhou Yang was indeed a prodigy, capable of defying a mid-gold core cultivator at the tender age of 16, The Liu family boasted 4 gold core cultivators, 2 at the early stage, 1 at the mid stage, and himself at the peak of the late stage. Now, with the Yu family seeking to ally with the Liu family against the Zhou family, the risks would be shared once more. The Yu family was a prominent clan, possessing over a dozen gold core cultivators. The 2 great imperial cities, allied with the prominent families of the Golden Core, have conspired against you, Zhou Yang. No matter how extraordinary your talents may be, your demise is inevitable. Once the Zhou clan is obliterated, even if the Liu family secures merely 1/3 of the vast spiritual stone vein, it would be sufficient to procure 30 cultivation pills, enabling them to ascend to the nascent soul stage through sheer accumulation of resources. The council chamber of the Liu family soon filled with the figures of its elders. After a fervent discussion, it was unanimously decided that the Liu family would join forces with the Yu family to annihilate the Zhou clan. Following the conclusion of the meeting, the Liu family swiftly established contact with the Yu family. They did not conceal the information regarding the Zhou family's significant spiritual stone mine, for it was a truth that could not be hidden. Once the 2 families took action against the Zhou clan, this information would inevitably reach the Yu family. Rather than face embarrassment for withholding such critical news, it was wiser to disclose it now, thereby fostering goodwill with the Yu family and securing greater benefits. The Yu family was taken aback by this astonishing revelation, prompting the head of the Yu family to convene a family meeting. With the news in hand, the Yu family's initial intention of avenging their young lady against the Zhou clan transformed into a desire to plunder the Zhou family's wealth. The staggering spiritual stone mine, boasting reserves exceeding 1 billion, was simply too enticing. Even for a family as affluent as the Yu family, the prospect of 1 billion spiritual stones was overwhelmingly tempting. According to the most conservative estimates, it would take nearly a century of labor to earn that amount through the painstaking crafting of talismans. And one could hardly expect such a large family to survive for 100 years without consuming spiritual stones. Thus, the 2 families, brimming with excitement, conspired to take advantage of the recent upheaval caused by the demon beasts to strike at the Zhou family. They promptly dispatched a multitude of cultivators to Qingmu City to make the necessary arrangements. This move was regarded as exceedingly cautious, given Zhou Yang's extraordinary combat achievements, which necessitated a careful approach from both families. They had to discreetly mobilize their personnel to avoid drawing the attention of other clans. Fortunately, the chaos caused by the demon beasts provided a remarkably plausible excuse. Chapter 57. A visit from Xia Qingxian. The spiritual root qualities of the Zhou clan's cultivators. In Qingmu City, the atmosphere was more vibrant than before, seemingly bustling with an influx of cultivators. The Zhou family had passed nearly a month since Zhou Yang's return and the announcement of a tenfold contribution reward. During this time, the strength of the Zhou family's cultivators had visibly improved at an astonishing pace. The 7 clan elders, including the 3 and 7 elders, had fully recovered from their injuries, and their cultivation at the initial stage of foundation establishment had stabilized, with the Grand Elder even advancing to the 2nd level of foundation establishment. Moreover, the most significant progress was seen in the 2nd and 3rd uncles, as well as Zhou Yang's cousins and mother, Lu Wanru. The 2nd and 3rd uncles, previously at the 9th level of qi refinement, had been unable to afford the foundation establishment pills due to the family's financial constraints and the rarity of such precious items. However, the Zhou family's power and influence had now changed dramatically. Recently, news arrived from Yaowang Valley that Zhou Yang had sent 2 clan elders to accompany Zhou Yuanshan to Liuguang City to retrieve foundation establishment pills. It was evident that this acquisition would lead to the emergence of numerous foundation establishment cultivators within the Zhou family, without a doubt. With the 2nd and 3rd uncles able to establish their foundations, Zhou Jun, their cousin, who had also reached the pinnacle of the 9th level of qi refinement, was poised to break through to foundation establishment, as were his 2 sisters, who, although slightly less advanced at the 8th level, had consistently contributed to the family and would now take full advantage of the available resources for their advancement. Their mother, Lu Wanru, had reached the 9th level of qi refinement even before marrying Zhou Yue. Over the past 20 years, her progress had been hindered due to the lack of foundation establishment pills, compounded by the physical toll of giving birth to 4 children, which had depleted some of her vital energy. However, after a period of recuperation, she had fully restored her health and achieved the pinnacle of the 9th level of qi refinement. In this nearly month-long span, the Zhou family also conducted a re-evaluation of the spiritual root qualities of all its cultivators. Using a more precise spiritual root testing device, they discovered several individuals with commendable spiritual root attributes. Zhou Yang, having concealed his true potential, publicly claimed to possess a single-element fire spiritual root of 1st-grade quality, which was classified as a heavenly spiritual root. This revelation had caused quite a stir within the entire Zhou family and even throughout Qingwu City. The Li family, led by Li Qinhong, had personally come to congratulate the Zhou family on the emergence of a heavenly spiritual root clan head. Lu Jixian had also arrived with a beaming smile to extend his congratulations and offered a substantial gift. However, Zhou Yang sensed an underlying significance in his gaze. Aside from Zhou Yang, there was no need to test his mother, Lu Wanru. Although the Lu family lacked a testing device, the esteemed Lord Xia of Liuguang City had one, and many families in the city paid generously in spiritual stones to the city lord's mansion for testing their family's members. Lu Wanru's spiritual root quality was not particularly impressive, merely a dual water and wood spiritual root of 6th grade quality, neither high nor low. The recent tests revealed a plethora of cultivators with 3 or 4 spiritual roots of lower talent. Interestingly, Zhou Shui, Zhou Yang's younger sister, exhibited remarkable talent with her dual ice and water spiritual roots, rated at 3rd grade quality, with the ice element being a mutated version of the water root, closely resembling the qualities of a single element heavenly root. It was no wonder she had reached the 5th level of qi refinement at merely 12 years of age and had since advanced to the 6th level. Meanwhile, Zhou Pingyan, the little one, astonished many with his talents, being a 6-element waste. While he was not the legendary 8-element all-spiritual root super waste, he possessed 6 elemental roots, including metal, wood, water, fire, earth, and a thunder element variant, with quality ranging between 5th and 6th grade. It could be said that had he not been in the Zhou family, his prospects would have been grim, as the difficulty of cultivating with 6 roots was over 6 times that of a single element root, and with inferior quality, the challenge is multiplied. However, Zhou Yang understood that this was merely a mortal perspective. In the celestial realm, it was essential to complete the spiritual roots, or rather, to possess all 5 elemental roots to ascend to the celestial realm. Variants were excluded from this necessity, as they were merely mutations originating from the 5 elemental roots. Lastly, regarding his sister Zhou Yun, Zhou Yang was taken aback by her spiritual root quality, which turned out to be a dual gold and wind spiritual root. Unlike their mother, Zhou Yun's roots were rated at 2nd grade quality, nearly reaching 1st grade status, explaining her rapid cultivation speed. In a family as resource-poor as the Zhou Clan in Qingwu City, she had managed to reach the pinnacle of qi refinement by the age of 20. Zhou Yun's spiritual root quality was indeed impressive, making her the 2nd highest talent in the Zhou family, after Zhou Yang. As for the others, whether it was the 2nd or 3rd uncles or the cousins, their talents were rather average, with few possessing dual roots and 3 roots being the most common. Once the spiritual root evaluations were complete, the family cultivators could choose their cultivation paths based on their spiritual roots, selecting spell tomes corresponding to their elemental roots, as there were differences in power and cultivation speed. Over the past month, with the provision of various resources, the cultivation speed and strength of the Zhou family's cultivators had clearly ascended to a new level, fostering an even greater loyalty to the Zhou family and instilling a sense of pride in their identity as members of the Zhou clan. On that afternoon, Zhou Yang, under the persistent entanglement of Zhou Shui, retrieved a somewhat precious spiritual fruit from his exclusive space and handed it to her, admonishing, "Shui'er, do not focus solely on that little fox. You must also pay heed to your own cultivation. How is your training of the Bu Gong progressing? Have you begun to slack off since advancing to the latter stage of qi refinement?" "Oh no, brother. You don't understand. That little fox is incredibly clever," Zhou Shui replied, her lively eyes darting around as she seized the spiritual fruit from Zhou Yang's hand and stuffed it into the embrace of a fluffy white ball in her arms. This round ball was none other than the little fox Zhou Yang had purchased at the auction. Once it came into Zhou Shui's possession, the little fox truly felt as if it had fallen into a vat of rice, living a life more comfortable than anyone else. Zhou Shui treated the little fox even better than she did Zhou Pingyan, always ensuring that the fox received the first share of any treasures, be it pills or spiritual fruits, all of which found their way into the little fox's belly. In just under a month, the little fox had plumped up considerably, resembling a fluffy white yarn ball. Upon seeing the spiritual fruit Zhou Shui brought, the little fox's emerald eyes brightened with delight. It deftly grasped the fruit with its tiny front paws and began to nibble on it, emitting contented sounds as it ate. This was indeed a spiritual fruit, one from Zhou Yang's collection. While it held little significance for him, in terms of the Zhou family's contribution system, it would require a practitioner at the later stage of qi refinement to guard the family's minds or spiritual fields for 10 days to earn enough contribution points for such a fruit. Especially considering the current tenfold increase in contribution rewards, this fruit was immensely beneficial for cultivators and could also be used in alchemy. Zhou Shui felt no remorse for letting the little fox consume it, as she had plenty herself, having received numerous fruits from Zhou Yang privately, all of which also ended up in the little fox's belly. Thus, it was no wonder Zhou Yang felt compelled to reprimand her. Sensing Zhou Yang's scolding, the little fox immediately sprang to defend its master, knowing full well that the young man who had brought it to light was quite extraordinary. Thus, it resorted to a playful display of affection. Meow, meow, meow. The little fox called out to Zhou Yang, its tone imbued with a charming sense of appeal. This adorable display nearly melted Zhou Shui's heart as she held the little fox and laughed foolishly. Observing this, Zhou Yang couldn't help but be astonished by the little fox's captivating charm, shaking his head in mild exasperation. All right, the fruit is yours now. Should you not quickly take this little one to cultivate? Okay, brother, I remember. Thank you, brother. Goodbye. Zhou Shui exclaimed, hurrying off while cradling the little fox. Watching Zhou Shui's retreating figure, Zhou Yang smiled helplessly. After all, she was merely 12 years old, and a bit of playfulness was only to be expected. Compared to Zhou Pingyan, her life was indeed quite pleasant. Ever since the young Zhou Pingyan was assessed with the 6 inferior spiritual roots, he was no fool. Now nearing 5 years of age, he began to understand certain truths and had become determined to study cultivation knowledge under Lu Wanru's guidance. Once he reached the ages of 8 or 10, he could commence his training, although he was still too young for it now. Zhou Pingyan's tender age meant that if he were to forcefully cultivate, the chaotic spiritual energy from the outside world would not only be impossible to refine into mana, but could also harm his internal meridians, laying a significant hazard for future cultivation. Chapter 58, 12 Foundation Establishment Pills. Remarkable progress. Brother Yang. Just as Zhou Yang was making his way to the Zhou family hall, his cousin Zhou Mei came running toward him, her face brimming with joy. Cousin, what is it? Zhou Yang inquired with curiosity, thinking that whatever news could bring such excitement to Zhou Mei, who oversaw the family's information dissemination, must pertain to the merchant convoy from Liuguang City. As expected, Zhou Mei began, it's news from steward Zhou Yuanshan. He has already departed from Liuguang City and, before returning, sent a message through the transmission array. He has secured 12 foundation establishment pills from the Yaowang Valley shop, and regarding the O family's Wanbao Pavilion. Not only did the transaction for the red copper mine go smoothly, but the high-quality spiritual weapons you commissioned have also been forged and will be brought back this time. Furthermore, the daughter of the Lord of Liuguang City, Xia Qingxian, will also come to visit our Zhou family. 12 foundation establishment pills. It seems the Yaowang Valley isn't being overly greedy this time. 2 more than the 10 I had in mind. The alchemical skills of that elder from the Yaowang Valley must indeed be impressive. I wonder when I will get the chance to meet him. Zhou Yang replied with a smile. He had not forgotten that he still possessed a millennium-old Tianqing grass, which required a powerful alchemist to refine into foundation establishment pills. The success rate of the pills made from such ancient medicinal herbs would undoubtedly be near perfect, potentially even enhancing one's spiritual root aptitude. As for the 7 clan elders, they had consumed the perfect foundation establishment pills provided by the system. During the previous spiritual root aptitude assessment, the elders displayed significantly superior spiritual roots, with none below the 5th grade and 1 elder even possessing a 3rd grade spiritual root. Zhou Yang speculated that the perfect foundation establishment pills might have the ability to elevate the quality of spiritual roots. While the number of spiritual roots could not be altered, an increase in quality would certainly enhance the speed of cultivation. Brother Yang, these are 12 foundation establishment pills. Zhou Mei, undeterred by Zhou Yang's seemingly audacious desire to meet an elder from the Yaowang Valley, was captivated by the 12 pills. She had never seen such a quantity of foundation establishment pills before. The first time she encountered a significant amount of these pills was during Zhou Yang's tenure as the head of the family, when he presented them to the elders at the inaugural family meeting. Now, the Zhou family had abruptly acquired 12 foundation establishment pills, indicating that any cultivator within the family who reached the requisite cultivation level and contribution points could exchange for these pills. Many within the Zhou family had already reached the peak of the qi refinement stage, including herself. Her father, and even her mother, was nearing that stage, with her mother having dedicated herself to cultivation at home, enjoying abundant resources and making rapid progress. Every day, the cultivators in the Zhou family were advancing. Yes, the flying boat travels swiftly. I estimate they will arrive by evening. Zhou Yang paused before adding, you mentioned that the daughter of Lord Xia Qingxian, is accompanying them? Indeed. I've heard that she seems quite interested in you. Zhou Mei remarked, a mysterious smile gracing her lips as she glanced at Zhou Yang. So, what do you think? Are you intrigued? She is a renowned beauty in Liuguang City, and although she cannot cultivate due to lacking spiritual roots, her background is formidable. If you do not mind her lack of spiritual roots, it might be worth considering, as her connection to the Great Zhou royal family could provide immense benefits to our Zhou family. Let's set that aside for now. Zhou Yang mused, recalling Xia Qingxian's exquisite beauty, which stirred something within him. Yet, Upon remembering her lack of spiritual roots, he felt a twinge of regret. It was evident that she yearned to cultivate, but her circumstances were unfortunate. He couldn't help but wonder if there existed a method in this world to grant ordinary mortals spiritual roots. I had previously requested you to arrange for clan cultivators to investigate the Black Iron Mountains. What progress has been made? Upon hearing Zhou Yang's inquiry, Zhou Mei immediately ceased her playful demeanor, responding earnestly. Recently, the outer perimeter of the Black Iron Mountains has seen an increasing number of beasts emerging from deeper within. The family's cultivators, braving danger, have finally uncovered some clues regarding the Yin iron mines. According to the reports relayed by the explorers, the suspected location of the flame iron ore vein lies nearly 300 miles from Qingmu City. The mines occupied by the Zhou family extend no further than a little over 100 miles at their farthest point. Thus, this venture into the Black Iron Mountain range would necessitate traversing almost 3 times that distance. If we are to mine this flame iron vein, it is certainly not an opportune moment. Zhou Yang nodded, recognizing that we are currently on the cusp of a beastly upheaval. A multitude of ferocious beasts from the Black Iron Mountains could emerge at any moment to assail Qingmu City and the surrounding border towns. This is undoubtedly not the ideal time to venture into the mountains for mining. Should the Zhou family wish to extract the flame iron, we must wait until this impending beastly tumult has subsided. After all, the majority of those entering the mines will be ordinary folk, with perhaps a foundational cultivator assigned as a guard. To ensure the safe extraction of the ore, we must continue to bide our time. Send word to the explorers to exercise caution. Let us also increase their contributions for this mission, as they are risking their lives for the family. Zhou Yang stated. Indeed, this mission already commands a high level of contribution. I shall inform the Internal Affairs Department to augment their contribution points by 2 tiers. Zhou Mei responded with a nod. Very well, you may proceed with your tasks. Once the Foundation establishment pills return, I will have Elder Zhou Yuanshan account for them in the treasury. When you are prepared, Sister Zhou Mei, you may exchange for the Foundation establishment pills and strive for the Foundation establishment realm. Zhou Yang remarked with a smile. Haha. I never anticipated I would have the chance to challenge the Foundation establishment myself. All right, young brother, I shall be on my way. Zhou Mei replied, her face aglow with joy as she departed to attend to her duties. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang found himself deep in contemplation regarding Xia Qingxian. As the daughter of Prince Xia, her status transcended that of an ordinary person, even if she was unable to cultivate, for her every word and action represented the will of Prince Xia Zhenfeng. Is her visit to our Zhou family an implication from Prince Xia? Zhou Yang's brow furrowed. After all, Prince Xia had garnered a fortune of 20 million spirit stones following the sale of the Baiyu Gong, sufficient to procure 2 pill of infant cultivation. However, the endeavor to break through to the nascent soul realm is fraught with peril, far more daunting than the transition from Foundation establishment to Golden Core. Should one fail, the risk of demise is substantial. At this juncture, is Prince Xia entrusting her to me for protection, or does he harbor ulterior motives? Yet, if that were the case, I could hardly ensure her safety. Moreover, should Prince Xia fall from grace, the Emperor is unlikely to target a powerless mortal. An Emperor's temperament is not so petty, especially under the watchful eye of the Divine Transformation Empress. Unable to arrive at a conclusion, Zhou Yang shook his head, deciding it prudent to wait for Xia Qingshuan's arrival to glean some insights into her true intentions. After all, as a scion of the Xia royal family, he remained exceedingly vigilant regarding her purpose. It would not do to underestimate the royal family's interest in their 2 mines, which even they coveted. The Zhou family's 2 mines, with their vast reserves, would pose a significant challenge to safeguard should the royal family take notice. Chapter 59. The Kindness of Prince Xia. The Xia Qingtian Palace. As evening descended, the Zhou family's flying vessel descended from the heavens, once again capturing the attention of various cultivators in Qingmu City. Among the onlookers were not only some wandering cultivators, but also members of prominent cultivation families. The impending onslaught of beasts upon the border towns, an occurrence that transpires only once every century, has garnered widespread concern throughout the Xia realm. Major cultivation families have established branches in the border towns, or in the case of Qingmu City, have taken on the role of city lords, delineating their spheres of influence. Originally, Qingmu City was under the jurisdiction of the Lu family and another Golden Core family. However, through negotiations with the Yu family, that family altered their territory and relocated to another border town aligned with the Yu family's interests, while the Yu family took their place here. Thus, Qingmu City has become the domain of the Yu and Lu families, both powerful Golden Core factions. Nevertheless, all border towns ultimately belong to Xia, which wields considerable influence in Qingmu City, with the Xia dynasty being the entity holding the most significant sway. The wandering cultivators, having responded to the Xia dynasty's call flock to the border towns to resist the impending beast invasion. All the beasts they slay upon the battlefield can be claimed as spoils or sold to the Xia dynasty. It is essential to distinguish between the Xia dynasty and the royal family. While the royal family comprises members of the Zhou Clan, representing personal or familial interests, the dynasty acts on behalf of all within the Xia realm, ensuring fairness in its dealings. As numerous cultivators gazed upon the Zhou family's flying vessel, some expressed envy, while others, belonging to the official cultivator institution of the Xia dynasty, the Qingtian Palace, regarded it with indifference. The master of the Qingtian Palace is a divine transformation-level empress. Their palace possesses a plethora of flying vessels, making even small ones like this seem inconsequential, as they have numerous medium and large vessels at their disposal. The cultivators of the Liu and Yu families displayed no outward signs of emotion, yet their eyes flickered with inscrutable intentions. Once the flying vessel landed, Zhou Yuanshan courteously escorted Xia Qingxian down before proceeding to the Internal Affairs Department to account for the resources procured from Liuguang City, including the 12 precious foundation establishment pills, into the family treasury. Meanwhile, Xia Qingxian was led by her maid to the Zhou family's reception hall, where she was personally greeted by Zhou Yang. In the grand reception hall of the Zhou family, Zhou Yang and Xia Qingxian sat facing one another. After the maid served tea and pastries and withdrew, Zhou Yang spoke. Might I inquire if Miss Xia has come to the Zhou family for a specific matter, or is it regarding the recent beast invasion? Zhou family head. Xia Qingxian smiled as she regarded Zhou Yang, feeling an inexplicable stir in her heart at the sight of this exceptionally handsome youth. His calm and serene smile caused her cheeks to flush slightly. I have come bearing my father's goodwill. Prince Xia? Zhou Yang's gaze sharpened at the mention of the prominent figure. What interest could such a personage have in a humble family head like myself? Is it due to the mental duel I engaged in with the Yu family's young lady at the auction? No, it cannot be. At that time, he likely only noticed me, not to the extent of his current attention. Thus, it must be that the incident involving the Yu family's young lady's demise at my hands has come to light. Given the stature of the Yu family, they would certainly uncover such matters. After all, a prestigious family possesses the means to ascertain whether their members have perished. The Zhou family will also seek such secretive arts in the future, though they will undoubtedly come at a considerable cost. Yet, what the Zhou family lacks is not funds. Now, with Prince Xia's attention upon him, did it signify that the royal family had taken notice? What instructions might Prince Xia have? Miss Xia, please feel free to convey your father's wishes. I shall endeavor to fulfill them to the best of my limited abilities. However, as the head of a minor family, should I fall short, I hope the prince will not hold it against me. Zhou Yang replied with an amiable smile. Ah, Zhou family head, Xia Qingxian chuckled. I have mentioned that I come bearing my father's goodwill. He has not tasked me with any specific duties. Currently, he is in Liuguang City, seeking to break through to the nascent soul realm, a fact known to many. As for my visit, it is partly out of curiosity towards you, Zhou family head, and partly due to the news of the impending beast invasion. As a member of the royal family, even if Qingxian cannot cultivate, I bear the responsibility of upholding the dignity of the royal family. I will speak to those at the Qingtian Palace to ensure they do not unjustly target the Zhou family. The Qingtian Palace serves as the internal organization for cultivators within the Great Xia dynasty, comprising members from various prominent families, independent practitioners, and royal family members. Its primary purpose is to manage and coordinate the activities of cultivators across the realm, while also bearing the responsibility of confronting external adversaries. The palace is presided over by the formidable divine transformation empress, and it stands as the cornerstone of the Great Xia, distinctly representing the interests of all cultivators within its borders, unlike the Apothecary Valley. At this moment, Zhou Yang fully comprehended the weight of Xia Qingxuan's words. The periodic beast tide, occurring every century, is orchestrated by the cultivators of Qingtian Palace, who also oversee the distribution of spoils, ensuring fairness in a realm where family loyalties often skew justice. Xia Qingxuan's assertion carries significant deterrent power, preventing other families from bullying the Zhou family. Thank you for your support, Lord Xia. Zhou Yang smiled, expressing gratitude. I also appreciate Miss Xia Qingxian for taking the time to travel such a distance to Qingmu City. During your stay, may I suggest you reside at the Zhou residence? I will arrange a splendid guest room for you shortly. Then I shall impose upon the Zhou patriarch. Xia Qingxian replied with a gentle smile, delicately sipping her tea. Please, just call me Qingxian, no need for formality. Very well. And you need not address me as patriarch either. Zhou Yang will suffice. Excellent. Zhou Yang, would you be so kind as to show me around the Zhou estate? I also wish to explore Qingmu City and pay a visit to the Qingtian Palace's garrison here. Of course, it would be my pleasure. Meanwhile, within the grand underground chamber arranged by Lu Ji at the city lord's residence, a group of cultivators sat in various states of agitation. How could Xia Qingxian end up at the Zhou family? One golden core cultivator from the Yu family slammed the table, exclaiming, in the past month, we have confirmed that the Zhou family possesses not only a large lower-grade spirit stone mine, but also a medium-sized red copper mine. Truly, they have struck an incredible fortune. Are the resources of the Black Iron Mountain so abundant? Indeed, how can there be such wealth in the Black Iron Mountain? Not only do they have a large lower-grade spirit stone mine, but also a medium-sized red copper mine. I remember the Great Xia once dispatched personnel to investigate, finding only worthless minor veins occupied by smaller families. How could it have fallen into the Zhou family's hands now? Another golden core cultivator from the Lu family chimed in. This is entirely normal, a fellow from the Yu family retorted. If there were truly valuable resources, they would not have waited until now to be discovered. Currently, resources are scarce across all dynasties, with various specialized exploration teams ceaselessly scouring for spirit stones, metal mines, and rare herbs. The moment any are uncovered, they are immediately claimed by the major factions, unless they are located in perilous areas unworthy of conflict. Chapter 60. The Decision of Two Families. Striking under the cover of night. The depths of the Black Iron Mountain undoubtedly harbor treasures, but the dangers are too great. A late-stage golden core cultivator from the Yu family remarked, stroking his beard. Do not mention the Yu family. Even the royal family of Great Xia lacks the capability to delve into the depths of the Black Iron Mountain for resources unless all factions unite. Spearheaded by the Apothecary Valley, and with celestial artifacts to ensure safety. Indeed, the depths of the Black Iron Mountain are claimed by the Black Bear King, one of the demon kings of the Demon Sage Palace. With the backing of the Demon Sage Palace, the Apothecary Valley is reluctant to provoke him unless absolutely necessary, for that territory is firmly within the domain of the demon race. Another elder from the Yu family sighed. I say we should unite the royal forces and strike the Black Bear King a painful blow. I refuse to believe that every time there is a beast tied in the Black Iron Mountain, it is not under the Black Bear King's directive that so many beasts are mobilized. A golden core from the Lu family interjected. But you have no evidence. The Black Bear King has not acted directly, and even his shape-shifting subordinates have not participated. Another Yu family cultivator shook his head. Once demon beasts reach the level of shape-shifting, they are akin to human nascent soul cultivators. Fourth-tier demon beasts, under normal circumstances, are referred to as demon race, with intelligence levels that match or even surpass that of humans. This is simply due to their longevity. Among equals, demon races live far longer than human cultivators. Some, known for their long lifespans, are particularly extraordinary. For instance, the Xian Turtle King of the Demon Sage Palace is said to have outlived several generations of palace masters at the Divine Transformation Realm. Yet, despite its vast lifespan, it has only attained late-stage nascent soul cultivation, making its path to advancement all the more arduous. Let us not digress. The individual seated at the head of the table was none other than Lu Wenru, the patriarch of the Lu family, with the Yu family's grand elder beside him. Although the Yu family patriarch was absent, the grand elder's authority was more than sufficient, a late-stage golden core cultivator. He had mastered the 9th layer of the golden core realm for many years, his strength rivaling that of Lu Wenru. The presence of two late-stage golden core experts underscored the seriousness with which both families regarded the Zhou family, even amidst the looming threat of beast tides. The depths of the Black Iron Mountain are beyond our consideration, Lu Wenru stated gravely. Gentlemen, if it were not for the pressure from the Qingtian Palace, we would have acted long ago. It is indeed the beast tide that brings both opportunity and peril. Due to the beast tide, both families had mobilized numerous golden core and foundation establishment cultivators without arousing the suspicions of other factions, intent on securing this substantial prize from being divided among others. However, the same beast tide compelled the Qingtian Palace to dispatch a considerable force to Qingmu City for defense against potential incursions, rendering both families hesitant to act overtly. Engaging in conflict with internal sects while facing external threats offered no justification. The Great Xia dynasty would not overlook such actions by the two families. The Zhou family's two mines, located merely at the outskirts of the Black Iron Mountain, were not only easy to exploit, but also posed minimal danger. Most crucially, their reserves could be valued at over 3 billion spirit stones. Such immense profit could not be overlooked. Lu Wenru continued. There are also members of my Lu family honing their skills within the Qingtian Palace, yet the higher echelons remain dominated by the Xia family and the Apothecary Valley cultivators, making it difficult to negotiate. My Yu family finds itself in a similar predicament. As previously mentioned, Xia Qingshuan's visit to the Zhou family raises questions about Lord Xia's intentions. If she aims for the nascent soul realm, why make such a spectacle of her presence here? A Yu family golden core elder exclaimed. What harm could a mere mortal woman like Xia Qingxian bring? She is not even the Xia royal himself. Another Yu family Golden Core elder retorted coldly. With these resources, it is conceivable that our two families might even produce a nascent soul ancestor. If we do not seize the opportunity now, we may regret it later, declared a cultivator from the Lu family. As cultivators, we defy the heavens. Countless tribulations and bottlenecks hinder our ascension. Have we not already overcome to reach the Golden Core realm? What is this minor hardship in comparison? Another echoed. For now, we should devise a strategy to prevent the Qingtian Palace from intervening as we extinguish the Zhou family. That is easier said than done. The beast tide looms large, and countless eyes are upon us. This cannot be allowed to continue. Are we to remain idle? A temperamental elder from the Yu family remarked, in my opinion, we should not hesitate or deliberate excessively. Worst case scenario, we annihilate the Zhou family and provide an explanation afterward. This opinion found favor with the family head. Elder Lu concurred, recognizing that while it would be ideal to eliminate the Zhou family without incurring any cost, the current situation suggested otherwise. Furthermore, delaying this matter could be perilous. Should the esteemed Prince Xia ascend to the nascent soul stage and ally himself with the Zhou family, our endeavor would become immensely more challenging. It is imperative to resolve the Zhou family issue promptly. Should the prince advance to the nascent soul stage, it is unlikely he would oppose a vanquished cultivation family and two Golden Core clans, especially if we offer some form of compensation. With the Zhou family's resources at hand, even a few million spirit stones would be a trifling matter for the two clans. Indeed, I share the same sentiment. This matter cannot be postponed any longer. If we strike, we must ensure the total obliteration of the Zhou family. Elder Lu asserted gravely. That Zhou Yang is not an ordinary individual. We must eliminate him decisively. If such a gifted cultivator were to escape, like a venomous serpent lurking in the shadows, he would pose a constant threat to both our families. Your words ring true. The elder of the Yu family nodded in agreement. If we must engage, we must ensure there are no survivors. In that event, while the others handle the foundational cultivators of the Zhou family, I shall personally confront Zhou Yang alongside Elder Lu. For a mid-foundation cultivator to compel two late Golden Core experts to join forces against him would indeed be a fitting end. Well said. Elder Lu smiled. However, Zhou Yang is exceedingly talented. It has been nearly a month since he acquired the Jade Essence technique. He may well have ascended to the Golden Core stage. Nevertheless, from our surveillance of the Zhou family estate, there has been no indication of a Golden Core breakthrough. He should still be at the mid-foundation stage, making our combined efforts virtually foolproof. Ha ha ha. Between the two of us against Zhou Yang, along with the 7 other Golden Core cultivators from our families focusing on the remaining foundational cultivators of the Zhou family, even if Zhou Yang possesses remarkable talents, escape will be impossible, and his demise is assured. Chuckled the elder of the Yu family. When do we strike? The sooner, the better. Then let us plan for tomorrow night. Elder Lu proposed. The foundational cultivators of the Lu family will secure the perimeter of Qingmu City to prevent any low-level Zhou cultivators from fleeing. Agreed. Let it be so. Chapter 61. Zhou Yang advances again, refining a top-grade spirit tool. After instructing his aides to prepare an exquisite room for Xia Qingxian, Zhou Yang took her out for dinner. The meal was lavish, as the Zhou family was currently flush with resources. The spirit rice from their spiritual fields was no longer sold, but reserved for their own cultivators. Moreover, their cultivators had recently seen a tenfold increase in spirit stone offerings, making the family's own supply of spirit rice insufficient, prompting them to purchase more from various cities, be it spirit rice or spirit fruits. Thanks to this, sales of spirit rice and fruits from nearby foundational families had surged significantly. The dinner was attended by numerous high-ranking members of the Zhou family, and as the daughter of Prince Xia, even Xia Qingxian, though mortal, was afforded a high level of hospitality. As night fell, everyone returned to their quarters to rest or meditate. Zhou Yang returned to his secluded meditation chamber. Over the past month, he had spent his days managing family affairs and his nights meditating instead of sleeping. This relentless training had resulted in an astonishing surge in his cultivation level. His innate talent, endowed with the celestial spirit root, was so formidable that it transcended the capabilities of mere mortals. Even in the celestial realm, few possessed such a gift. In the dead of night, Zhou Yang opened his eyes slightly, a hint of joy illuminating his face. At last, I have broken through. After diligently practicing for half a month, I have finally ascended to the mid-Golden Core stage. All my efforts have borne fruit. Consider this, in merely a month, he had progressed from the nascent Golden Core stage to the mid-Golden Core stage, which is the 4th tier of the Golden Core realm. Had he refrained from using any elixirs, he could have ascended from the 1st to the 2nd tier simply through the natural speed afforded by his celestial spirit root. But why would he forego the opportunity to use elixirs to further hasten his progress? Currently, the Zhou family was lavishly spending in Liuguang City to obtain the Jade Essence technique. and their wealth had become difficult to conceal. Additionally, news of their increased contribution points to gain greater rewards from the impending beast tide had spread throughout Qingmu City, sparking discussions among many cultivators regarding the nature of the Zhou family's newfound fortune. Countless cultivation families and factions were eyeing the Zhou family, eager to seize any opportunity to take a bite should a weakness appear. In such circumstances, how could Zhou Yang afford to be naive enough to refrain from using elixirs to enhance his cultivation? His relationship with the Apothecary Valley was amicable, and he had acquired a substantial number of expensive elixirs designed for golden core advancement, which he consumed daily. Finally, after a month of relentless effort, he successfully broke through to the mid-golden core stage. Zhou Yang felt empowered, confident that he could face any adversary at the golden core level without fear. As a swordsman, he was among the strongest of his peers, and coupled with the terrifying amplification of his celestial spirit root, he was poised to battle opponents across an entire realm. Seizing the moment, he decided to refine the spirit tool as well. The top-grade spirit tool that Zhou Yuanshan had brought back was now stored within his dedicated space, making it the perfect opportunity for refinement. Alas, his low-grade flying sword still lacked something. He longed for a magical artifact-level sword. The Ouyang family's Wanbao Pavilion had none for sale. The customized spirit tools would require time to forge. He estimated it would be over a month before they were ready. Glancing at his low-grade flying sword with disdain, he tossed it aside and began the refinement of the top-grade spiritual robe. The process was swift, given that he was already at the mid-golden core stage. With his divine sense and magical power being exceptionally pure, refining the top-grade spirit tool posed no difficulty whatsoever. After refining the robe, he proceeded to the boots. Upon completing the refinement of both spirit tools, he resumed his practice, consumed an elixir, and closed his eyes once more, immersing himself in meditation. The following morning, Xianxian, having just finished breakfast with the help of her maidservants, sought out Zhou Yang, requesting him to show her around Qingmu City. Having already acquiesced to her request, Zhou Yang could not refuse, so he took her from the Zhou family estate without any accompanying guards. As the highest-ranking cultivator of the Zhou family, it would be unthinkable for him to need protection. Otherwise, the family would surely be in dire straits, though that did not include the ostentatious display of guards. "Is this the city where you grew up?" Xianxian inquired, walking beside Zhou Yang and admiring the surrounding streets. "Indeed," Zhou Yang replied, strolling leisurely down the streets of Qingmu City. From the depths of his merged memories, he recalled that he had indeed lived in this border town since childhood. However, once his cultivation talent was detected, he could no longer frolic as he did in his youth. In those days, his memories had yet to awaken, and he was merely a pure native of this realm, indistinguishable from any ordinary child. Upon ascending to the position of the family head, his memories awakened, merging the recollections of two realms, resulting in an instantaneous transformation of his demeanor into one of maturity and composure. However, neither the members of the Zhou family nor outsiders found this transformation peculiar, as he had taken on the role amidst a familial crisis and had achieved notable accomplishments. Thus, a change in character was quite reasonable, rendering any past personality inconsequential in the present. Unlike the bustling Liuguang city, Qingmu City lacked a marketplace. It featured only a few simple shops selling materials derived from the Black Iron Mountains and some inferior spiritual rice and fruits. Zhou Yang suggested, "There's not much to see in the city. Why don't we venture outside to explore? The scenery beyond the city is quite delightful, though, alas, with the impending beast tide, much of that beauty is likely to be ravaged." "What a pity," Xianxian remarked. "Could you please escort me, Zhou Yang? I lack the cultivation to travel swiftly." While Zhou Yang's presence meant that he could easily transport them, Xianxian, being immortal, was unable to fly and thus required his assistance. Initially, Zhou Yang felt a bit taken aback by her request, contemplating whether accompanying her on foot would suffice or if he should return to the family to fetch a carriage. Unexpectedly, Xianxian exhibited no reservations regarding their gender difference, directly requesting him to carry her. "Since you are not averse, I shall be so bold," Zhou Yang replied with a smile, having observed that she was genuinely unpretentious. He then wrapped an arm around her waist, summoned his flying sword, and, infused with mana, it swiftly expanded. Zhou Yang and Xianxian ascended atop the sword, as he channeled his power to control it while forming a protective barrier against the surrounding airflow. The sword soared into the sky, transforming into a radiant streak towards the outskirts of the city. The nearby cultivators glanced up but exhibited no signs of astonishment. Recently, numerous cultivators had arrived in Qingmu City, many of whom were quite adept in their skills. The spectacle of sword flight no longer elicited the same level of surprise, even from ordinary mortals. As they glided through the swiftly passing scenery, Xianxian cast a gaze at the handsome youth beside her, her expression tinged with envy. yet a hint of bitterness lingered in her eyes. Zhou Yang, do you truly believe that mortals are devoid of opportunities for cultivation? She sighed. Upon hearing her words, Zhou Yang momentarily halted, realizing she had touched upon a blind spot for him. He was uncertain whether records of mortals achieving immortality existed in this world, and he had no knowledge of any means through which those without spiritual roots could cultivate. However, considering the existence of the dragon's blood fruit, which could enhance one's spiritual root qualifications, it seemed plausible that there might also be spiritual herbs capable of granting spiritual roots to mortals. I am unsure of any precedents for mortals cultivating, although I have heard of the dragon's blood fruit, he replied. With such a herb that enhances spiritual root qualifications, it stands to reason that there should be one that can bestow spiritual roots upon mortals as well. Xianxian sighed again, her tone laced with sadness. Indeed, such herbs exist, but they are exceedingly rare. Have you heard of the dragon scale grass? No, I have not, Zhou Yang admitted, for despite the Zhou family's 600-year lineage, they had once been a modest foundational family, and it was natural for them to be unaware of certain secrets and information within the cultivation world. Dragon scale grass. Could you elaborate on it? This herb can grant mortals spiritual roots? Zhou Yang's eyes brightened. If this were true, then those within the Zhou family who possessed steadfast character, resolute will, and excellent disposition could potentially cultivate. This would significantly bolster the Zhou family's strength. Xianxian, with a touch of bitterness, shared, indeed. According to ancient texts treasured by the Daxia royal family, dragon scale grass possesses the miraculous ability to grant mortals spiritual roots. However, it is said that the conditions for its growth are exceedingly stringent. Similar to the dragon's blood fruit, it is far more difficult to cultivate. The dragon's blood fruit requires soil enriched by the blood of a true dragon, while dragon scale grass must thrive in soil that has absorbed the essence of true dragon scales over a prolonged period, as the scales require time to corrode and dissolve. Unlike dragon blood, which quickly integrates into the ground, many dragon scales may be lost over time or devoured and refined by beastly creatures. Xianxian continued, therefore, the rarity of dragon scale grass in the cultivation world far surpasses that of dragon's blood fruit. While both have similar effects, dragon scale grass possesses a unique property. Once it surpasses 1,000 years of age, it can grant a mortal a spiritual root. And even if it has not reached that age, it can still enhance the purity of one's spiritual root qualifications. Such a level of spiritual herb has always been regarded as a treasure in the cultivation realm and has long been extinct. Nowadays, it is nearly impossible to find even dragon scale grass that is less than 1,000 years old. How understandable that such a precious herb should be so scarce. Zhou Yang sighed. Even if one were to fortuitously discover it, obtaining one that is over 1,000 years old would be exceedingly difficult, for by the time it meets the age requirement, a mortal's lifespan may have already come to an end. I have heard rumors of the presence of dragon's blood fruit deep within the Black Iron Mountains. Following the beast tide a century ago, there were reports of individuals discovering a dragon's blood fruit while pursuing beasts into the depths of the Black Iron Mountains. The evidence of dragon's blood indicates that true dragon blood has fallen there, which raises the possibility that dragon scales may also have been left behind. Thus, I believe there is a chance that dragon scale grass exists in the depths of the Black Iron Mountains. Xianxian declared, her expression resolute. My father has promised me that once he ascends to the nascent soul stage, he will venture into the Black Iron Mountains to seek dragon scale grass. I hope that we can find one that is over 1,000 years old. Lord Xia intends to venture deep into the Black Iron Mountains? Zhou Yang was taken aback. The depths of the Black Iron Mountains harbored a nascent soul-level beast king, the Black Bear King, whose strength had reached the pinnacle of the nascent soul stage, accompanied by several mid-nascent soul beasts. Should Lord Xia proceed, he would be courting danger. Zhou Yang cast a complex glance at Xianxian. She was indeed remarkable, and Lord Xia clearly cherished her deeply, willing to brave the peril of provoking the Black Bear King to help her cultivate. May Lord Xia succeed. With your determination, Qingxian, should you cultivate, I am certain your achievements will be extraordinary. Zhou Yang said earnestly. He recognized her potential, believing that if she were to cultivate, only his sister would possess a comparable level of determination, excluding himself, who, despite having a celestial spiritual root, could not claim to discuss determination authentically. He, devoid of any doubts, faced demons and heavenly tribulations without fear. Even the tribulation phase, dreaded by all cultivators, posed no challenge to him. Possessing a celestial spiritual root, Zhou Yang had gained much, yet lost much. For instance, he no longer found joy in breaking through bottlenecks or the trials of tribulations. As Zhou Yang navigated the flying sword, they gradually descended, finally landing in a picturesque small valley. This valley was not desolate. Rather, it was lush and green, adorned with vibrant flowers, and the nearby trees echoed with the melodies of singing birds. The scenery here is truly delightful. Xia Qingxian, casting aside her earlier melancholy, smiled as she admired the beauty of the little valley, her mood lifting accordingly. How about it? I haven't misspoken, have I? The scenery here is quite exquisite, and the spiritual energy is abundant. My family, the Zhou Clan, once contemplated cultivating a spiritual field in this area, but without a spiritual spring for irrigation. It is impossible to sustain a spiritual field for long, so we had to abandon the idea. Zhou Yang remarked, hands clasped behind his back, leisurely strolling behind Xia Qingxian. I cannot perceive the spiritual energy. I can only tell that the landscape is beautiful and the various plants are thriving. Xia Qingxian replied, lacking a spiritual root. She was unable to sense the spiritual energy, but it was evident that this valley possessed a decent amount of it. However, without a spiritual spring, it would indeed be challenging to sustain the growth of spiritual rice in a spiritual field unless one employed spiritual stones to set up a formation. But such an endeavor would be akin to picking up sesame seeds while losing watermelons, as the yield of spiritual rice could never compensate for the value of the consumed spiritual stones. The two conversed amiably in the valley until noon, their bond rapidly deepening. By the time Zhou Yang escorted Xia Qingxian back to Qingwu City, half a day had already passed. After lunch, Zhou Yang needed to attend to family matters, while Xia Qingxian returned to her room to rest. Their visit to Qingtian Palace would have to wait until Zhou Yang completed his affairs, which would likely take about an hour. In Xia Qingxuan's room, an elderly figure slowly materialized before her. It was none other than Uncle Fu, who had always been by Xia Zhenfeng's side, as the beloved only daughter of Xia Zhenfeng and a mere mortal unable to cultivate. It was only fitting that she had someone to protect her during her departure from Liuguang City. Qingxian, Uncle Fu nodded towards her. That Zhou Yang has already discerned my presence. Oh, Xia Qingxian was taken aback. Isn't he still in the late foundation establishment stage? How could he possibly detect you? A late Golden Core expert? Your invisibility technique is so formidable that even my father cannot perceive you unless he is particularly vigilant. Indeed, Zhou Yang possesses considerable talent. Uncle Fu sighed. He is exceptionally gifted and resolute, truly a rare gem in the realm of cultivation. The prince's investment in him is undoubtedly a wise choice. Qingxian, I must admit, I am rather skeptical about your relationship with him now. Xia Qingxuan's cheeks flushed. Her father's investment in Zhou Yang was not merely for royal appearances. He intended to provide protection for Zhou Yang and even planned to betroth her to him. Of course, given Xia Zhenfeng's affection for Xia Qingxian, he had consulted her beforehand, and she had not opposed it. In fact, she held a favorable impression of Zhou Yang from their brief encounter at the auction. However, a sense of inferiority lingered within Xia Qingxian. Zhou Yang was a prodigious 16-year-old golden core genius, while she was merely a mortal devoid of a spiritual root. A century later, even with longevity fruits and pills, she would likely be a withered old woman, whereas Zhou Yang would still retain his youthful and extraordinary appearance. Contemplating such a scenario, Xia Qingxian felt a pang of sorrow. Chapter 63. A Union of Two Families. A Flying Sword as Dowry. Fear not, my lady. There is no need for undue concern. My skepticism is indeed rooted in your inability to cultivate. However, if the prince manages to advance to the nascent soul stage and successfully acquires the dragon scale grass in the Black Iron Mountains, then you will be able to cultivate. And naturally, you would be worthy of him. Uncle Fu reassured her with a smile. His doubts stemmed from Xia Qingxuan's status as a mortal, not from her potential as a cultivator. Should she be able to cultivate, she could match herself with nearly any prominent figure in the Great Zhou realm, especially with a nascent soul father and a transformation stage grandmother backing her. I hope my father can successfully advance. And I also hope that the Black Iron Mountains hold dragon scale grass, preferably with a millennium of age. As she spoke, Xia Qingxuan's voice grew softer. The likelihood of her father advancing was significant, but the hope of finding the dragon scale grass, especially one that was 1,000 years old, seemed exceedingly slim. There is always hope, Uncle Fu noted, observing Xia Qingxuan's demeanor. By the way, how did your interaction with Zhou Yang go today? I kept a distance and couldn't probe with my divine sense, but it seemed you two were getting along quite well. Yes, Zhou Yang is quite a remarkable person. I am very pleased. I just wonder what he thinks of me. At over 20, Xia Qingxian was at an age where, in an ordinary family, a mortal woman would already be married with children. The summer prince, concerned for his daughter's future, wished for her to find a good match if she could not cultivate. Yet, Xia Qingxian had high standards. She looked down on common folk, believing only a top-tier talented cultivator like Zhou Yang was worthy of her. The summer prince valued Zhou Yang, and Xia Qingxian herself had taken a liking to him. However, now it depended on Zhou Yang's willingness to agree. He must be somewhat pleased with me, Xia Qingxian reflected. She sensed a fondness in Zhou Yang's gaze. After all, Her beauty was undeniable. Even within the entire Great Zhou realm, including cultivators, few could rival her looks. She was extraordinarily beautiful, with her only flaw being her lack of a spiritual root. Then, Qingxian, you must seize the moment. Uncle Fu encouraged with a smile. The flying sword, which the prince entrusted me with as a dowry, can certainly be given to him now. Such a grand gift, coupled with your beauty, surely no man could resist. The flying sword. Xia Qingxian paused, remembering her father's words before her departure, her heart warming at the thought. Her father truly cared for her. This artifact was meant for his own use after advancing to nascent soul, yet he relinquished it for her sake. All right, Uncle Fu, please bring me the artifact. I will seek him out shortly. He promised to accompany me to the Qingtian Palace. Xia Qingxian declared. Bestowing a magical artifact as a dowry was indeed an extravagant gesture, and Zhou Yang would surely feel the support of her father behind him. Once their families were united, the Zhou clan would gain the backing of the royal family, and no petty adversary would dare to challenge them again. My lady, it would be more appropriate for me to present the artifact to him. Considering I have already been discovered, Uncle Fu suggested. That works too. I appreciate your assistance, Uncle Fu. In the Zhou family's affairs hall, which served as Zhou Yang's office for handling family matters, clan members frequently came in with documents to report on internal affairs. After addressing another matter, marking his approval on the parchment with a brush, Zhou Yang slowly lifted his gaze towards a corner of the hall. I wonder which fellow cultivator has come to visit. Zhou Yang inquired calmly. Ah, I see I could not conceal myself from you. Uncle Fu's figure gradually emerged from the shadows, smiling as he addressed Zhou Yang. I have a fair grasp of my invisibility technique. Even some nascent soul cultivators cannot detect me if I maintain my distance. However, it seems you sensed me ever since I trailed you. Is your perception truly that formidable? Of course. Do you take my spiritual route lightly? Zhou Yang retorted. From the moment Xia Qingxian arrived at the Zhou residence, he had noticed a golden core cultivator concealed within the estate. After observing for a while, he concluded that the individual was following Xia Qingxian and tasked with her protection, likely sent by Xia Zhenfeng due to his concern for her safety. Thus, he did not pay too much heed to the presence, merely keeping an eye on their movements to prevent any unforeseen incidents. Now, the individual before him had indeed manifested, clearly affirming this point. Are you sent by Prince Xia to protect Miss Qingxian? Zhou Yang inquired, refraining from revealing how he had discerned the invisible spell. Indeed, the prince is concerned about Miss Qingxian traveling alone from Liuguang City, and thus dispatched me to accompany and safeguard her, replied Uncle Fu, adding, this should come as no surprise, given the prince's deep affection for Miss Qingxian. It is only natural. Of course, my presence here to meet the head of the Zhou family is also due to a special directive from the prince. Oh, might I inquire about the matter? Please speak plainly. Zhou Yang thought to himself, realizing that during his earlier search for Xia Qingxian, the other party had not mentioned any tasks assigned by Xia Zhenfeng for him to undertake. After spending the morning in their company, he had also confirmed that Xia Qingxian indeed had no obligations for him to fulfill, although he could sense the budding affection she held for him. If circumstances permitted, he would not mind cultivating a relationship with Xia Qingxian. After all, the Zhou family was currently facing considerable challenges, and having Xia Zhenfeng as a supporter would be immensely beneficial. Zhou Yang harbored no ulterior motives. At worst, he could repay the favor once he attained the Yuanying stage or grew even stronger. Following the auction event in Liuguang City, the prince had come to highly regard the head of the Zhou family's talents. He hoped to further strengthen the relationship between the Xia family of Liuguang City and the Zhou family of Qingshu City. This morning, Zhou Yang had conversed quite amiably with Qingxian, and he assumed Uncle Fu was aware of Qingshuan's feelings. If you agree, this matter can be settled, Uncle Fu remarked, casting a meaningful glance at Zhou Yang. Caught off guard by this gaze, Zhou Yang momentarily froze before realizing that they had arrived at the same conclusion. After a brief moment of astonishment, Zhou Yang inwardly chuckled at the fortuitousness of it all, considering Xia Qingshuan's demeanor toward him. Coupled with Uncle Fu's words about hoping for closer ties between their families, Zhou Yang could almost definitively ascertain that Prince Xia had recognized his cultivation potential and intended to draw him into the Xia family sphere in Liuguang City. Both parties valued each other and had arrived at a mutual understanding. This was indeed a perfect arrangement. Grateful for Prince Xia's esteem, I, Zhou, shall certainly not disappoint his grace. Zhou Yang rose, respectfully bowing to Uncle Fu. This gesture was not merely directed at Uncle Fu, but rather toward Prince Xia, his future father-in-law. Chapter 64. Mid-grade magical artifact flying sword. First snow. The spirit seeks to be refined. This is the dowry the prince has prepared for Qingxian, Uncle Fu stated, stepping forward to unveil a long sword that exuded a chilling luminescence. The sword appeared dazzling, with an elongated blade of deep azure adorned with traces of purple runes. Upon its emergence, it floated gracefully in the air, maneuvering like a playful fish, brimming with vitality. A magical artifact. Zhou Yang gasped, his eyes alight with joy. Truly, Prince Xia had spared no expense. The dowry for Xia Qingxian was indeed a magical flying sword. Just last night, he had lamented the inadequacy of his flying sword. And now a magical grade sword had been presented to him. What incredible fortune. Indeed, Uncle Fu regarded Zhou Yang with admiration. Recognizing him as a prodigious practitioner who had reached the late foundation establishment stage by the tender age of 16. Quickly discerning that the flying sword was of magical grade. A remarkable insight. This, Prince Xia is indeed generous, offering such a magical grade flying sword so readily. I am at a loss as to how to express my gratitude. Zhou Yang felt a weight in his heart. The prince truly valued him. The prince was unaware of his celestial spiritual root, or even that he had already broken through to the golden core stage. Yet, despite their fleeting encounter at the auction, he had been treated with such importance, receiving a magical artifact that brimmed with life force. This was, on one hand, an expression of the prince's affection for his daughter, and on the other, a testament to his regard for Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang found himself unable to utter a word of refusal. This was a magical grade flying sword. A treasure only usable by those of the Yuanying stage. Typically, a practitioner at the late golden core stage would find their strength drained when attempting to wield such artifacts. And the spirit within might even rebel against its master. Yet Zhou Yang felt no such fear. He was a celestial spiritual root, and one could say that other practitioners sought to absorb spiritual energy for their own cultivation. In contrast, when Zhou Yang cultivated, the spiritual energy flocked to him as if it were a long-lost kin. No, even more so, like returning to their ancestors, eagerly converging into his body, joyfully transformed into magical power. This was the disparity between them. Furthermore, his magical power was profoundly more robust than that of an ordinary practitioner, and his spiritual awareness was similarly elevated. Thus, whether refining magical artifacts or controlling them, he faced no risk of backlash. Moreover, his magical power was ample enough to wield multiple magical artifacts without difficulty. Treat Qingxian well, and that will be the best way to repay the prince. Uncle Fu sighed, continuing, the prince has always been competitive. Yet after the demise of Miss Qingxuan's mother due to strife, he has set aside his competitive spirit, focusing solely on securing a good future for Qingxian. Even when exiled to Liuguang City by that emperor, he did not complain. His greatest wish is to see Qingxian thrive. Regrettably, Miss Qingxuan's utmost desire is to cultivate. If, let me stress, if you can facilitate her cultivation, believe me, the prince will be your staunchest ally. Even if you face adversaries at the Yuanying or even transformation stage, the prince will fight by your side. Zhou Yang's expression grew serious, and he nodded earnestly. Thank you for your guidance. I understand. Haha, just call me Uncle Fu. Like Qingxian does. Uncle Fu chuckled, realizing he had yet to introduce himself. The magical artifact has been delivered, and I've clarified everything, so I shall take my leave. Although this is the Zhou residence, I still have some concerns regarding Qingxuan's safety. Please, Uncle Fu, do not hesitate, Zhou Yang replied, nodding as he watched Uncle Fu depart. Seemingly satisfied with his task, taking a deep breath, he reached out, summoning the magical flying sword that was curiously drifting in the air. It returned to him with the grace of a fish returning to its pond, circling around him in an affectionate manner. This sword had yet to be refined, yet it displayed such familiarity toward Zhou Yang. If other practitioners were to witness this, they would undoubtedly exclaim in disbelief. Even a Yuanying practitioner would expend tremendous effort and time, often 3 to 5 months, merely to refine a magical artifact. But Zhou Yang seemed to require no such effort, as if the flying sword was ready to heed his command without the need for refinement. Seeing this, Zhou Yang's face broke into a smile. He could distinctly sense the spirit of the flying sword's fondness for him. He gently caressed the blade, and it quivered slightly, transmitting a thought to him. Zhou Yang received this thought, and a stream of information flowed into his mind. Flying sword name, first snow. Flying sword grade, mid-grade magical artifact. Forging materials, purple star meteorite. Auxiliary materials, essence of flame iron, wind spirit jade essence. Suitable spiritual roots, fire, metal, wind. Spirit's intelligence, intermediate. It turned out to be a mid-grade magical flying sword, far surpassing Zhou Yang's initial expectations of a low-grade artifact. The mid-grade magical treasures, when calculated according to the price of spirit stones, are not to be contemplated without at least 50 million. This is merely the fundamental price. Securing one for 50 million is nearly impossible. In contrast, the low-grade magical treasures have a base price of 10 million spirit stones, and acquiring one for 20 to 30 million is considered fortunate. As for the high-grade magical treasures, the situation is even more extravagant. typically running upwards of 100 million, with many in the transformation stage unable to possess even a single suitable high-grade magical treasure. Zhou Yang endeavored to probe into the magical treasure with his divine consciousness, gradually infusing it with his spiritual energy for refinement. Merely attempting this resulted in the refinement progress soaring to 1% instantaneously, with the spirit of the treasure, Chuxue, assisting Zhou Yang in the process. The speed of this refinement was astonishingly rapid. Zhou Yang calculated inwardly that success and refinement would likely be achieved within a couple of hours. A smirk graced his lips. He had never encountered such a keen desire for rapid refinement in a magical treasure before. This speed surpassed that of his previous refinements of spirit tools, which was understandable given that the spiritual essence of spirit tools was far too low to aid their master in expediting the refinement process. The compatibility was exceedingly high, and indeed, I possess a celestial spiritual root. Any magical treasure resonates profoundly with me. Zhou Yang chuckled lightly, swiftly stowing the flying sword away, and promptly attended to familial affairs. Soon, he had resolved the other clan matters and began refining the flying sword. As anticipated, in less than an hour, the magical flying sword was successfully refined, consuming approximately half of his internal energy and a small portion of his divine consciousness, given that it was a mid-grade magical treasure. The consumption during refinement was still considerable. He then stored the flying sword in his dantian for nourishment. Upon entering Zhou Yang's dantian, Chuxue felt as if she had returned to the ocean, swimming freely within the dantian before settling beneath the golden core, where the flowing spiritual energy continuously nourished the flying sword's spiritual essence, enhancing its intelligence and power. With the magical flying sword in hand, the last strike talisman became redundant and could be given to his sister for self-defense. Zhou Yang contemplated, and upon sensing his divine consciousness, he discovered that Xia Qingxian was already waiting outside. Remembering his promise to accompany her to the Qingtian Palace's outpost, he rose and made his way outside. Chapter 65. Qingtian Palace S. Qingmu City Commander, the third Prince Xia Qingyun. The Qingtian Palace's outpost in Qingmu City is located in the southern district, close to the direction of the Black Iron Mountain Range, facilitating the logistics of wartime resources and the deployment of cultivators. When Zhou Yang and Xia Qingxian arrived, the outpost was bustling with activity, with various cultivators moving about. Some were returning from explorations of the Black Iron Mountain Range to report their findings, while others came to see if there were any tasks available. The Qingtian Palace issued tasks, which were taken up by scattered cultivators or disciples from various prominent cultivation families within the Great Zhou Realm. Upon completion, rewards such as spirit stones, elixirs, spiritual herbs, and even spiritual rice and fruits were offered, including various martial arts and spell manuals. Every time such tasks were announced, they were quickly claimed by those scattered cultivators in need of resources. Life was harsh for scattered cultivators. The majority endured hardships far worse than many lower-tier clans, with only a fortunate few striking it rich by uncovering relics left behind by senior cultivators in the wild. Let us proceed. The room where the commander of the Qingtian Palace's Qingmu City branch handles affairs is just ahead. Xia Qingxian indicated towards an imposing palace. This palace was grand and dignified, yet not opulent, exuding an air of solemnity and gravitas. Indeed, Zhou Yang nodded in agreement, following her lead. He was not familiar with the cultivators here, while Xia Qingxian appeared well acquainted, likely having researched the relevant details prior to their visit. Upon reaching the palace entrance, they were halted by two armored guards stationed outside. These guards were not ordinary mortals, but were instead two late-stage qi refiners, embodying a military demeanor that exuded an aura of authority. After Xia Qingxian presented a token, they were granted entry and stepped into the palace. Inside, several individuals with considerable cultivation levels were present. The young man seated at the head of the table possessed a golden core level of cultivation, while the other 5 comprised 3 at the golden core stage and 2 at the foundation establishment stage. It's you, Qingxian. What brings you here today? The young man, initially displeased when seeing someone enter without an announcement, raised his head and, upon recognizing Xia Qingxian, spoke amiably. To think the defense of Qingmu City is overseen by my brother Qingyun. Xia Qingxian maintained her composure, a gentle smile upon her lips as she replied, Brother Qingyun, I brought someone to meet the commander of the Qingtian Palace in Qingmu City, and to my surprise, I found you here. What a delightful surprise. Haha. Does my little sister not wish to see me? The young man waved his hand, dismissing the other 5 individuals. They cast curious glances at Xia Qingxian and Zhou Yang. And one of the golden core cultivators, upon catching sight of Zhou Yang, displayed a flicker of surprise, slightly narrowing his eyes before departing with the others. After exiting, he paused momentarily at the palace entrance. Xia Qingxian, Zhou Yang. This fellow has truly entangled himself with Xia Qingxian? Their relationship seems rather intimate. I must report this back. Tonight's operation cannot afford any mistakes. Yet, Xia Qingxian must not come to harm. Otherwise, it would complicate matters with the prince. Even if the siblings have a strained relationship, they are still family. Should anything happen to Xia Qingxian at our hands, the royal family would undoubtedly seek retribution. And even an abundance of resources afterward would not suffice to appease them. The man hastily departed towards the city lord's mansion. Within the palace, Xia Qingxian tugged at Zhou Yang's sleeve and introduced him to the young man. Zhou Yang, this is my cousin, the third son of the current emperor. The third prince, Xia Qingyun, a late-stage golden core cultivator. So it is His Highness the third prince. Zhou Yang of the Zhou family pays his respects. Zhou Yang raised an eyebrow, astonished to discover that the responsibility for Qingmu City's defense had fallen to a prince. Given that the current Great Xia Emperor had 4 princes and 1 princess, it seemed that aside from the crown prince, the other princes had been dispatched to manage the oncoming beast tide. Zhou Yang surmised that a border town like Qingmu City, otherwise inconspicuous, would hardly attract a figure of such stature unless there was a significant crisis, such as the beast tide. I have heard of your name, Zhou Yang. The third prince regarded Zhou Yang with a calm demeanor, stating, recently, there have been numerous rumors concerning your Zhou family in Qingmu City. I have long sought to meet the legendary head of the Zhou family, and now that we meet, you are indeed remarkable. Your Highness bestows too much praise. Zhou Yang thought inwardly, sensing that the third prince appeared neither hostile nor particularly friendly, and upon reflecting on Xia Qingxian's prior conversation with him, he began to comprehend. I have heard that you are merely 16 this year, yet due to your father being persecuted by the Wang family, you had to assume the position of family head prematurely, leading your clan to rapid advancement and even obliterating the Wang family? The third prince regarded Zhou Yang with a cryptic smile. Although the Great Xia does not explicitly prohibit such clan extermination wars between 2 cultivation families, it is advisable for the Zhou family to refrain from causing the dynasty any further difficulties. Zhou Yang's expression darkened. Was this a veiled reprimand? No. If that were the case, he would not have waited until now. Is your Highness holding me accountable? Why did you not voice your concerns when the Wang family initiated the provocation? Xia Qingxian interjected. The Zhou family was merely forced to retaliate. Your Highness is here to oversee the situation regarding the beast tide attacking the city. Your focus should rightly be on the Black Iron Mountain Range, correct? Or have I come at an inopportune time? Not at all, my dear sister. I am more than delighted by your presence here. The third prince replied with a warm smile. By the way, has Uncle Wang achieved breakthrough to the nascent soul stage? Father is quite concerned about his recent circumstances. Your Majesty's concern is greatly appreciated. My father is in excellent health and is poised to successfully break through to the nascent soul stage with utmost certainty. Xia Qingxian smiled lightly, seemingly unperturbed by the veiled implications in the third prince's words. It seems my royal brother has made rapid progress in his cultivation. Now at the late stage of golden core. I wonder how long it will take to reach nascent soul. I dare not compare myself to Uncle Wang. My own cultivation has stagnated for quite some time. The third prince, wishing to divert the topic, inquired. Did Sister Qingxian bring the head of the Zhou family here for any particular matter? Nothing of great importance. Xia Qingxian replied. I merely wish to inform the leader of the Qingtian Palace in Qingmu City that I am now betrothed to Zhou Yang. And I hope that the Qingtian Palace will treat the Zhou family as an ordinary family, without any special considerations due to the royal alliance. It would be unseemly for them to extend undue favor to the Zhou family, as it might invite gossip from other families. The third prince, perceptive enough to grasp the underlying message, understood the implications of her words. Every century, when the demonic beasts assault, the local minor families within the border cities seldom reaped substantial rewards. The benefits invariably flowed to the larger families from the Great Xia, Yaowang Valley, and the Imperial capital. Now, with Xia Qingshuan's mention of the engagement and her request for the Qingtian Palace to refrain from special treatment, she was subtly signaling the need for discretion, urging them not to appear too greedy. After all, the Zhou family had connections, being part of the Great Xia royal lineage. With her single remark, any advantages the Zhou family might have been entitled to were now less likely to be brazenly withheld by the various families within the Qingtian Palace, lest they incur the wrath of the Great Xia royal family. The third prince cast a surprised glance at Xia Qingxian, astonished by her lofty aspirations. Given her inability to cultivate, she had previously overlooked even the most accomplished youths of the imperial capital, yet now she was engaged to Zhou Yang. Was she undergoing a transformation, or was there something else at play? Chapter 66. Good news. The Zhou family produces another foundation establishment expert. The third prince gazed intently at Zhou Yang, recognizing the latter's remarkable qualities. This most exquisite flower of the Great Xia had indeed been plucked by him. Alas, even the most enchanting Xia Qingxian, unable to cultivate, would inevitably wither, and for cultivators, that day arrives all too swiftly. I understand, Sister Qingxian. Rest assured that there will be no differential treatment. As I am responsible for the defense of Qingmu City, I will oversee matters impartially. My expectation is that all cultivators participating in the battle against the demonic beasts will be treated equally. The third prince gestured dismissively. Since you say so, I shall be at ease. Xia Qingxian smiled, tugging at Zhou Yang's sleeve. Then we shall not disturb the prince with his official duties any longer. When you have time in the future, royal brother, do visit Liuguang City. I shall personally accompany you to explore its wonders. Haha, once the war concludes, I shall certainly take a trip to Liuguang City. The third prince replied with a smile, watching the two depart, lost in thought before returning to his duties. On their way back to the Zhou residence, Xia Qingshuan's expression grew somewhat somber. This is rather troublesome. I did not expect the third prince to be in charge of the defense of Qingmu City. What do you mean? Zhou Yang inquired. My uncle has 4 sons and 1 daughter. I have a relatively good relationship with Princess Qilan, while my eldest cousin is the crown prince, who assists my uncle in managing the dynasty's affairs in the imperial capital. The second prince is wholly devoted to his cultivation and pays no heed to court matters. I am unsure of his whereabouts now. The third prince, as you have seen, wields considerable power within the Qingtian Palace and has a respectable cultivation level. Currently at the late stage of Golden Core, and I have heard he is about to reach the 8th layer. Xia Qingxian furrowed her brow. My relationship with this third prince is not favorable. In fact, he has the least amiable rapport with me among my relatives. The others maintain a cordial relationship with my family, as we are all part of the royal family, and internal strife would not reflect well on us. As for the fourth prince, he is quite an oddity. I doubt he is responsible for defense in any other city. He would likely shy away from such a thankless task. Are you concerned that this third prince may pose a threat to me or the Zhou family? Indeed. I did not foresee this development, alas. That should not be the case. Haha. Qingxian, you need not worry. Zhou Yang observed Xia Qingxian, sensing her underlying insecurity stemming from her inability to cultivate. She harbored a deep-seated desire to assist herself and the Zhou family. Yet the unfavorable relationship with the third prince seemed to have transformed a potential advantage into a predicament, leading her to feel guilt. My family has been established in Qingmu City for over 6 centuries, enduring no fewer than 5 assaults from demonic beasts, and we still stand firm. Zhou Yang stated calmly. Qingxian, let us return to the Zhou residence. You need not concern yourself with the ensuing matters. Leave everything to me. Xia Qingxian lowered her head in slight embarrassment, following Zhou Yang closely as they swiftly returned to the Zhou residence. Upon their return, Zhou Yang was greeted with the delightful news that his uncle and second uncle had successfully established their foundations. After the foundation establishment pills arrived in the storeroom yesterday, both had exchanged them for the elixirs and spent the night in meditation to break through. However, it seemed that these foundation establishment pills lacked the efficacy of the perfect ones awarded by the system, as they had not succeeded in their breakthroughs throughout the night and only began to emanate the aura of foundation establishment in the afternoon. Ha ha ha, splendid. Father has finally broken through. Zhou Jun, having set aside other matters, remained vigilantly beside his father's seclusion chamber with Zhou Mei. Upon sensing the aura of foundation establishment emanating from within, he could hardly contain his excitement. Excellent. Father has finally established his foundation. Hehe. I must hasten to reach the 9th level of Qi refinement and establish my foundation as well. Zhou Mei chimed in. Having just reached the 9th level of Qi refinement herself, though not yet perfected, she intended to wait until she achieved full completion before attempting to break through. My third uncle has broken through as well. Zhou Jun exclaimed, his eyes gleaming with enthusiasm. Wonderful. Zhou Mei laughed again, realizing that the Zhou family had suddenly gained 2 foundation establishment cultivators, thus enhancing the family's strength even further. Outside the seclusion chamber of third uncle Zhou Dikan, Zhou Ya stood vigil, safeguarding her father and feeling immense relief upon sensing the aura from within. With a beaming smile, she declared, he has succeeded. My father has successfully broken through. In the Zhou courtyard, as Zhou Yang and Xia Qingxian entered, they immediately felt the palpable excitement in the air, prompting them to smile. Xia Qingxian, puzzled, inquired about the source of the energy, to which Zhou Yang explained, my second uncle and third uncle have established their foundations. Is that true? Splendid. Congratulations. Congratulations. The Zhou family has gained 2 more foundation establishment cultivators. Xia Qingshuan's face finally lit up with genuine joy as she sincerely offered her congratulations. I wonder how my mother is faring? Zhou Yang suddenly pondered aloud. Yesterday, the 3 individuals who exchanged for foundation establishment pills were his second uncle, third uncle, and his mother, Lu Wanru, all of whom had been stuck at the 9th level of Qi refinement for many years. Originally, Zhou Yang had no cause for concern regarding his mother's breakthrough, for he possessed the perfect foundation establishment pill from the system, guaranteeing a 100 success rate. Upon hearing of his mother's exchange for the foundation establishment pill yesterday, he sought her out to deliver it, yet from early morning. She had not emerged from her cultivation chamber. She had not consumed the perfect foundation establishment pill, opting instead for the one refined by Yaowang Valley to attempt her breakthrough. Zhou Yang was naturally somewhat displeased. It seemed his mother was being overly sentimental, undoubtedly wishing to reserve the superior elixir for Zhou Ping'an. Zhou Ping'an's spiritual root talent was dismal, possessing a low-grade 6-element spiritual root. Should he attempt to cultivate, it would likely take him 2 to 3 decades to reach the late stage of qi refinement, even with the abundant resources available in the Zhou family. In other small families, it is likely that one could spend a lifetime trapped in the initial stage of qi refinement. This ordinary cultivator from the Lu family's branch, after becoming a mother, prioritized all the good things for her children. She was aware that Zhou Yang had only 2 perfect foundation establishment pills left. One was for herself, and the other was prepared for Zhou Shui. As for Zhou Ping'an, being still quite young, Zhou Yang planned to utilize the ancient Tianqing grass to request assistance from the elder of the Medicine King Valley to refine a foundation establishment pill for him. However, she resolutely decided to reserve her perfect foundation establishment pill for Zhou Ping'an, opting to take the risk of using an ordinary foundation establishment pill for her advancement. Zhou Yang could only sigh at his mother's choice and refrained from approaching her. Accompanied by Xianxian, he arrived outside his mother's cultivation chamber, where Zhou Shui and Zhou Yun were currently guarding for their mother, and even little Zhou Ping'an wore a tense expression as he gazed at the cultivation chamber. Devoid of the usual lively commotion, Lu Qian was quietly cultivating nearby. Upon seeing Zhou Yang and Xianxian approach together, her gaze revealed a complex emotion, yet she kept it concealed. Chapter 67. A grand feast to celebrate foundation establishment. The 9 great golden core cultivators annihilate the Zhou family. Brother, Yang Di. Upon seeing Zhou Yang and Xianxian, the 3 called out, with Zhou Ping'an anxiously running over to tug at his robe and inquire nervously, "Mother is definitely all right? Do not worry, Mother will surely be fine." Zhou Yang replied with a smile, lifting Zhou Ping'an into his arms. Such a wonderful person as Mother. How could a mere breakthrough in the foundation establishment stage possibly trouble her? Haha, that's good. Brother, once Mother establishes her foundation, can she take me flying in the sky? Zhou Ping'an asked with a beaming smile. You're still thinking about playing? Zhou Yang raised an eyebrow, pinching Zhou Ping'an's cheek. You must strive even harder in your cultivation from now on. Mother has saved a precious high-grade foundation establishment pill for you. Otherwise, she would have succeeded long ago. If I catch you playing around, I won't hesitate to spank you. Zhou Ping'an covered his backside, a bit frightened. But I can't cultivate right now. I can only study those tedious books, and that is so boring. Boring or not, you must study. You need to learn to write and acquire more knowledge. Zhou Yang glared at him. All right, I understand. Feeling his brother's sternness, Zhou Ping'an struggled free from Zhou Yang's embrace and ran over to Zhou Shui, curiously eyeing the little fox in her arms. The little fox was incredibly adorable, yet quite infuriating, always blocking him with her claws whenever he tried to pet her. Now, while she was sleeping, could he sneak a touch? However, Zhou Shui gently pressed against his forehead, pushing him away. Don't move around. Be careful that the little fox doesn't wake up and seek revenge. Oh, then I'll just watch. Zhou Ping'an rested his chin in his hands, gazing at the little fox. After a while, he turned his attention back to the cultivation chamber, eagerly awaiting his mother's successful breakthrough so she could take him out to play. His brother and sister were far too strict. After all, he was just a little child, and learning so many things was too difficult. At that moment, several figures approached. It was the second uncle and others who had successfully broken through, arriving to protect Lu Wanru. Time passed slowly in anxious anticipation until evening when, at last, a clear wave of foundation establishment energy resonated from Lu Wanru's cultivation chamber. The tension in everyone's hearts finally eased. Success. Mother has finally established her foundation. Yes. As expected, Mother has succeeded in her foundation establishment. Our Zhou family has gained 3 new foundation establishment cultivators. Congratulations. Send word to the Li family. Tonight our Zhou family will host a banquet to celebrate the birth of 3 foundation establishment cultivators. The engagement between Li Fengxian and Zhou Jun had already been established. Such joyous news warranted notifying the Li family. On this day, the bountiful dinner table was filled with guests, including Xia Qinxian, representing the Xia family of Liuguang City, Lu Qian representing the Lu family, as well as the head of the Li family and his eldest son, Li Changfeng, along with Li Fengxian seated beside Zhou Jun. The Zhou family did not extend invitations to others, as this was not a matter of great significance to the broader community, but merely a moment of great joy for the Zhou family, thus warranting a celebratory banquet. At this very moment, while the Zhou family mansion was filled with festivity, outside the Zhou residence, under the dimming sky, a number of enigmatic cultivators approached the Zhou family with expressionless faces, their eyes concealing a terrifying murderous intent. These were all Foundation establishment cultivators from the He and Lu families, numbering over 20 in total. More than a dozen concealed themselves around the Zhou residence, while another group lay in ambush outside Qingmu City, preventing any potential secret escape routes for the Zhou family members. Leading the charge was a pair of late-stage golden core cultivators, Lu Wenru, the head of the Lu family, and Yu Guangqing, the elder of the Yu family, followed by 7 golden core cultivators, all members of the elder council from both families. The Lu family had turned out in full force, with all 3 golden core elders present, while the Yu family sent their elder along with 4 golden core elders. The Yu family still had nearly 10 golden core elders in the Imperial capital to bolster their clan's strength. The disparity in power between the two families was glaringly apparent. Today, the Zhou family has suddenly gained 3 Foundation establishment cultivators. Ha ha ha. As they walked through the night, a cold smile crept onto Yu Guangqing's lips. This must be the last glimmer of light for the Zhou family. 3 cultivators were born right before their annihilation. I wonder what expression Zhou Yang will wear when we strike. He should be quite surprised, I suppose. Haha. Elder Yu truly has a way with words. Zhou Yang will be fortunate not to be scared to death. Where would the surprise come from? Lu Wenru chuckled in reply. All right. We have made all the necessary arrangements. This time, our strike must be decisive and ruthless, obliterating the Zhou family without leaving any room for error. Indeed, the third prince from Qingtian Palace does not share a good relationship with Xia Qingxian. He. As long as we ensure that Xia Qingxian remains unharmed during our attack, I wonder if that Prince Xia will turn against us for a dead Zhou Yang. One of the Yu family elders said with a grin. After we finish our operation, let us send some spoils to that third prince. With his support, at least we won't have any issues with Qingtian Palace. As for Lord Xia, he hasn't even reached the nascent soul stage yet. There's no need to worry too much. A golden core elder from the Lu family remarked. Enough chatter, prepare for action. Kill. Swish, swish, swish. 9 figures soared into the sky, exuding a terrifying golden core pressure that enveloped the Zhou family mansion. The 9 silhouettes, with 2 leading the charge, firmly surrounded every corner above the Zhou residence. At the forefront, Lu Wenru and Yu Guangqing unleashed their formidable powers like surging waves, crashing downwards. Who? A voice filled with icy fury and terrifying anger resonated from within the Zhou family. Such audacity! How dare you come to my Zhou family to wreak havoc? As the Zhou family mansion was suddenly shrouded by such overwhelming and formidable golden core authority, those with lower cultivation levels collapsed to the ground in an instant. Only those at the late stage of qi refinement could barely withstand the pressure, and even then, they were merely managing to remain conscious without any combat ability left. Lu Qian, for instance, could only struggle to resist the pressure. There was no way she could muster any fighting strength. The Foundation establishment cultivators were less affected, but upon extending their spirit sense and witnessing 9 golden core cultivators standing high above, their expressionless faces exuding a chilling murderous intent as they gazed down at the Zhou residence, they knew that a great calamity was upon the Zhou family. Miss, be careful. At Xia Qingxian's side, Fu Bo's figure emerged, his face grave, emanating golden core pressure to shield Xia Qingxian from the pressure above. Fu Bo, what is happening? Why has it suddenly turned into this? Xia Qingshuan's face was etched with anxiety as she cast a glance at the frosty expression of Zhou Yang. Before turning to inquire of Uncle Fu, the Zhou family had attracted formidable enemies. 9 golden core cultivators were soaring through the sky, and the murderous intent emanating from their consciousness suggested that the Zhou family was in grave peril, possibly facing annihilation. It now rested upon the head of the Zhou family to devise a response. The notion of the Zhou family facing destruction sent a chill through Xia Qingxian, leaving her in disbelief. Miss, your safety is of utmost importance. Perhaps I should escort you away from the Zhou residence, Uncle Fu urged, his tone urgent. Absolutely not, Xia Qingxian retorted, her voice unwavering as she dismissed Uncle Fu's suggestion. Since I am betrothed to Zhou Lang, I cannot falter in the face of such calamity befalling the Zhou family. This battle may render me, a mere mortal, unable to assist him significantly, but I refuse to flee at this critical juncture. I do not believe these individuals would dare lay a hand on me. If they do, then I shall perish alongside Zhou Lang. Uncle Fu fell silent for a long moment, finally exhaling deeply as he regarded Zhou Yang with a complex expression. He had not anticipated that, only hours after representing Prince Xia in successfully forging an alliance with the Zhou family, they would now be facing obliteration, a most egregious betrayal. Did these adversaries not fear the wrath of the prince? Yet, he found himself powerless, as a mid-stage golden core cultivator. He could not contend against 9 foes of equal standing, let alone the 2 late-stage Golden Core masters hovering above. His priority was to protect Xia Qingxian, and if circumstances permitted, he would also extend his protection to the members of the Zhou family. Inside the Zhou family hall, chaos reigned. Lower-tier cultivators lay incapacitated, while Zhou Yang shielded Zhou Shui and Zhou Ping'an from harm. The remaining clansmen, including the 7 elders and various relatives, managed to withstand the oppressive pressure. Younger, what shall we do? Lu Wanru asked, her face filled with trepidation. Although she had recently broken through to the foundation establishment stage, the knowledge of 9 Golden Core cultivators intent on annihilating the Zhou family filled her heart with despair. What was meant to be a celebratory banquet for the emergence of 3 new foundation establishment cultivators had morphed into the Zhou family's final supper. Brother, Zhou Shui, cradling a small fox, looked anxiously at Zhou Yang. Yang, we must fight back. Zhou Yun, standing firm against the oppressive force, declared resolutely. 9 Golden Core cultivators approach. How audacious of them to target our Zhou family. There is no need for further words. Their intentions are clear. If that is the case, let us break through. Brother, I will find a way to hold them off for a moment. Use the item you gave me to blast open a path. And you must escape. Run as far as you can. Remember, if your strength is insufficient, hide away. Do not expose yourself. Patriarch, we old fellows will risk our lives to pave your escape. The elder declared solemnly. The second elder remained silent, yet his steely gaze conveyed his unyielding resolve, as did the others. Yang, you and Xia Qingxian must flee to Liuguang City. Once there, with Prince Xia's protection, you shall be safe. Lu Qian urged anxiously, her thoughts solely on Zhou Yang's safety, oblivious to her own fate. Brother, we will create opportunities for your escape. Zhou Jun vowed, casting a sheepish glance at Li Fengxian beside him. Li Fengxian, however, showed remarkable fortitude, refraining from expressing any sentiments of detachment from the Zhou family's plight. Instead, she firmly grasped Zhou Jun's hand, her silence speaking volumes of her unwavering support. Despite the imminent threat of the Zhou family's demise, Li Chenhong, shouldering immense pressure while assisting Li Changfeng, spoke gravely. Since my Li family has become kin to the Zhou family, we will not shy away from this battle. We shall stand with you. Li Chenhong sighed inwardly. The Zhou family's recent emergence of 3 foundation establishment cultivators had signaled a resurgence, and he had hoped to attend this banquet with Li Changfeng to plead for a foundation establishment pill. However, they were now confronted with the Zhou family's dire situation, making it impossible to remain uninvolved. Not only would they risk the wrath of the Zhou family against any perceived traitors, but the 9 Golden Core cultivators outside would likely not spare anyone present. Thus, with resolute determination, Li Chenhong stepped forward to declare that the Li family would share the Zhou family's fate. Upon hearing this, every Zhou family member cast a grateful glance at Li Chenhong. Such a decision was undoubtedly fraught with difficulty, especially with 9 Golden Core foes looming in the sky, while the Zhou family appeared defenseless, lacking in Golden Core cultivators to retaliate. To all observers, the Zhou family's annihilation seemed inevitable. They were doomed, with no hope of survival, except for Zhou Yang himself. Chapter 68. Zhou Yang versus 9 Golden Cores. Commanding the stage. Suppressing all foes. The gratitude of the Li family would be forever engraved in the hearts of the Zhou family. They would repay it handsomely. Zhou Yang's expression remained impassive as he regarded Li Chenhong with a solemn nod, silently acknowledging his resolve. The Li family had once sided with the Wang family against the Zhou family, only to switch allegiances and offer gifts upon Zhou Yang's ascension as patriarch and the subsequent downfall of the Wang family. Zhou Yang had previously regarded the Li family with disdain, viewing their vacillation as unworthy of respect, believing that any future alliance would yield minimal benefits for them. However, this time was different. The Li family was genuinely prepared to stand with the Zhou family through thick and thin, earning Zhou Yang's true recognition. Naturally, this would not come without rewards for the Li family. They had earned it. Suddenly, a loud, mocking laughter echoed from the heavens, unmistakably belonging to the elder of the Yu family. Do you truly believe the Zhou family will be rewarded for your gratitude? The annihilation of the Zhou family is a foregone conclusion. With the concerted efforts of 9 Golden Core cultivators, do you think your family can escape this calamity? Especially you. Zhou Yang. The voice of Yu Guanqing reverberated throughout the Zhou residence. Everyone else may have a chance to flee, but you, I assure you, will not. My Yu family's eldest daughter met her end at your hands. Today marks the moment you accompany her to the grave. How audacious of you to provoke my Yu family. My Yu family, alongside the head of the Lu family, will face you, a mere late foundation establishment patriarch of the Zhou family. You shall die knowing you have met your fate. So it was the Yu family. Zhou Yang flicked his sleeve, offering a reassuring glance to those around him before gracefully stepping out of the Zhou residence's hall. He soared into the air, his mid-stage golden core energy surging forth, countering the oppressive presence of the 9 golden core cultivators, thereby liberating those within the Zhou residence from their confinement. Your Yu family truly is relentless. You sought to eliminate me at the auction, only to find yourselves vanquished instead. Had it not been for that jade talisman granting her a reprieve, she would have perished at the auction. Yet she foolishly attempted to ambush me on my return to Qingmu City, ultimately meeting her demise at my hands. What audacity you possess in seeking vengeance. And you, Lu family? The Lu family of Qingmu City, led by Lu Jixian, do you wish to stand against the Zhou family? Consider this carefully. From this day forth, your 1,000-year legacy shall come to an end. Zhou Yang's voice dripped with chilling intent, laced with an unmistakable murderous aura. This time, all 9 of you must perish. What I, Zhou Yang, declare, even the arrival of immortals will not alter. Today, let these 9 golden core cultivators serve as the blade to carve my path, to spill blood and demonstrate to the 3rd prince that in Qingmu City, it is I, Zhou Yang, who holds dominion. The atmosphere grew momentarily still, not due to fear, but because Zhou Yang had positioned himself at the very heart of the encirclement formed by the 9 golden core cultivators. At that moment, the 9 golden core cultivators were struck with profound shock. Everyone stared at Zhou Yang in utter shock. You have reached the golden core stage? Were you not in the late foundation establishment stage? Elder Yu Guangqing from the Yu family widened his eyes, exclaiming loudly. The expression of the Yu family's eldest daughter before her demise was identical to yours now. Zhou Yang regarded Yu Guangqing with a frigid gaze. So that is how it is. I wondered how you could kill that girl Shuyan. It turns out you have already attained the golden core level. Yu Guangqing's demeanor turned icy. What of it? Even if you are at the golden core stage, we have 9 golden core practitioners on our side. Elder Yu, he is not just any golden core cultivator. He is at the mid-golden core stage. Lu Wenru, standing nearby, wore a grave expression. Logically, even with their 9 golden core cultivators, a single opponent at the mid-golden core stage should not pose a significant threat. Yet, Zhou Yang was terrifying. Truly a prodigy of the highest order. At merely 16 years of age, he had reached the mid-golden core stage. Lu Wenru's eyelids twitched, and he felt a prickling sensation on his scalp. He questioned whether he was experiencing an illusion. Zhou Yang, a 16-year-old in the late foundation establishment stage, had already shattered his worldview, and now this was even more outrageous. Who, other than heirs of sacred grounds and top-tier sects, could achieve the mid-golden core stage at such a tender age? 16 years old, at the mid-golden core stage. The other golden core cultivators experienced heart palpitations, nearly collapsing in fear as they regarded the ice-cold Zhou Yang as if he were a monster. Their resolve intensified. They must kill Zhou Yang. If such a fearsome adversary were to escape, it would spell doom for both the Yu and Lu families. Give him a few years, and he might reach the late golden core stage or even the nascent soul stage. Such a defiant prodigy must not be allowed to live. Everyone, Zhou Yang has reached the mid-golden core stage. Our plans must change. Lu Wenru commanded solemnly. All of you, follow me and Elder Yu to surround and eliminate Zhou Yang. Do not concern yourselves with the other members of the Zhou family. Indeed, Yu Guangqing, regaining his composure, looked at Zhou Yang with the eyes of a monster. Upon hearing Lu Wenru's words, he nodded in agreement. As long as we eliminate Zhou Yang, the rest of them are not worth fearing. It is only Zhou Yang. We must, without fail, kill him. We cannot hold back. Do you all understand? Understood. The 7 golden core cultivators responded in unison, each gaze filled with determination. A being of Zhou Yang's caliber must be utterly eradicated. Otherwise, it would not merely be a lingering threat, but a certain path to their own obliteration. There was no turning back now. Thoughts of the Zhou family's resources or 2 mineral veins had vanished from the minds of the 2 families' golden core cultivators. Their focus was solely on using all their might to encircle and eliminate Zhou Yang. Have you all come to an agreement? If so, let us prepare to move together. Zhou Yang spoke indifferently, then lightly tapped his right hand's index and middle fingers. With a melodious hum, a dark blue sword shimmering with a hint of purple light flew out from his dantian, immediately swirling joyfully around him. Initial snow. Is the blood of these 9 golden core cultivators sufficient to sharpen your edge? Zhou Yang murmured softly, then pointed forward. The initial snow sword flickered and vanished from sight. Not good. Be careful. That is a magical treasure. As soon as Elder Yu Guangqing caught sight of Zhou Yang's movements, his brow furrowed. Upon seeing the flying sword, his pupils constricted. Before he could utter another word, the sword had already disappeared. He immediately shouted a warning. Unfortunately, it was too late. Compared to the mid-grade magical treasure-level flying sword, the reactions of these mere golden core cultivators were simply unable to keep pace with the sword's attack speed. Swish! A severed head flew away, landing with a thud on the ground. The head of the golden core cultivator was indeed tough. It rolled on the ground without being crushed. Subsequently, the headless corpse fell as well. A profound silence enveloped the scene once more. In the Zhou family hall, Uncle Fu was the most aware of the external situation. Being the only golden core cultivator present, he could sense the pressure exerted by the 9 golden core cultivators being withstood by Zhou Yang alone. Everyone in the hall could perceive the unfolding events through their spiritual senses. Initially, Zhou Yun, Zhou Jun, and the second and third uncles intended to rush out to assist Zhou Yang. However, recalling Zhou Yang's prior instructions, they ultimately refrained. Lu Wanru, though anxious for Zhou Yang's safety, understood that their interference against golden core adversaries could hinder Zhou Yang instead. The Zhou family knew of Zhou Yang's cultivation level, but they were only aware that he was at the early golden core stage. How had he advanced to the mid-golden core stage in just a few days? Yet, this was not the time for such thoughts. At the mid-golden core stage, Zhou Yang's chances of survival had increased. That magical treasure flying sword? How could this be? He has refined it and can manipulate it at will. Uncle Fu's eyes widened in astonishment, staring at Zhou Yang as if he were a monster. Hadn't it only been half a day? This prodigy had refined a mid-grade magical treasure? What a joke. That was a mid-grade magical treasure. Even a nascent soul cultivator would require considerable time to refine it. Yet here was Zhou Yang, not only having refined it, but also able to use it at will. As a golden core cultivator, how could he wield a magical treasure so freely without exhausting his spiritual energy? Could his mid-golden core spiritual consciousness truly manipulate a magical treasure? Was the spirit of the weapon truly that obedient? Magical treasure? The crowd was astonished. Zhou Yang could actually wield a magical treasure while at the mid-golden core stage? A shocking reversal. Above the Zhou estate, the 8 golden core cultivators gazed at Zhou Yang in terror, or rather, at the magical treasure flying sword that had just returned after executing a kill. You actually have a magical treasure to protect yourself. No, wait. You can actually refine magical treasures and manipulate them so freely? Yu Guangqing struggled to articulate, his eyes reddening as he stared at the flying sword. Impossible. Even if you are a prodigy, where did you find the power and spiritual consciousness to refine a magical treasure? How can you command its might? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. I refuse to believe it. Lu Wanru flailed his arms, his disheveled gray hair flying wildly, his face contorted in disbelief as he glared at Zhou Yang, spewing words of skepticism. Yet, the truth lay before them. Could one simply dismiss reality? Everyone, kill him. Yu Guangqing finally regained some semblance of composure. Even if Zhou Yang is extraordinarily gifted, being able to barely wield a magical treasure is already defying the heavens. How many times can he use it with his mid-golden core power and consciousness? When the weapon spirit retaliates, it will surely cost him his life. Kill. Attack together. Watch me wield the spiritual weapon flying sword and take your head, Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang observed as the 8 golden core cultivators each drew their spiritual weapons, charging towards him. Upon hearing someone declare their intent to claim his life with a spiritual weapon flying sword, the originally stern expression on his face nearly cracked into a smile. Did they dare flaunt their spiritual weapons before his mid-grade magical treasure flying sword? Seeking death, were they? Show your brilliance. Initial Snow Go? Chapter 69. Another instant kill of a golden core. Astonishment. Zhou Yang is a first-rate heavenly spirit root? No, an exceptional heavenly spirit root. The 8 golden core cultivators. Aside from the unfortunate soul who had just been slain by Zhou Yang's magical treasure-level flying sword, were now fully focused, unleashing all of their techniques with all their might against Zhou Yang. Lu Wenru's weapon was a top-grade spiritual fan, which he often took out to play with. This fan symbolized his status as the head of the Lu family, possessing considerable power, both offensive and defensive. In an astonishing turn of events, Yu Guangqing wielded a piece of beast-hide parchment, which he clutched tightly in his hand as he floated towards Zhou Yang with an ethereal grace. Zhou Yang, dismissive of Lu Wenru's superior spiritual weapon, held a deep-seated wariness towards the enigmatic parchment. Despite its lack of discernible energy fluctuations, it instilled a sense of foreboding within him. This object was extraordinary, he mused silently. However, both adversaries demonstrated cunning. Though they attacked alongside the assembly of golden core cultivators, they refrained from being the first to strike. Instead, their gazes were fixated on Zhou Yang, particularly on the spiritual sword that commanded the majority of their focus. They had witnessed its devastating power firsthand. As a nascent golden core cultivator had fallen victim to it in an instant, leaving no room for complacency. Thus, the first to launch an assault was a mid-stage golden core cultivator from the Lu family, who had vociferously proclaimed his intent to take Zhou Yang's head. This elder from the Zhou Clan, specializing in swordsmanship, wielded a flying sword of remarkable speed, which swiftly reached Zhou Yang. Chushua, go, Zhou Yang commanded. As his mid-grade spiritual flying sword, Chuxua, lunged forward with a whoosh. The confrontation between mid-grade spiritual weapons unfolded with no unforeseen outcomes. A sharp crack reverberated through the air as the Lu family cultivator expelled a mouthful of blood, his connected spiritual weapon shattering, resulting in a grievous blow. Though his injuries were not catastrophic, in such a high-stakes battle, even minor wounds could prove fatal. A cold smirk curled at the corners of Zhou Yang's mouth. His left hand remained behind him while his right hand gently pointed to the empty space ahead, murmuring softly, "Swift." With a whoosh, the spiritual sword transformed into an ethereal phantom, flickering like a delicate purple-blue butterfly as it danced through the crimson blood. In the blink of an eye, the Lu elder was pierced through the head, his consciousness obliterated. Without a soul to govern his body, the golden core within him began to disintegrate, unleashing a cataclysmic surge of energy that reverberated through the void. His mangled corpse plummeted to the ground, creating a significant crater upon impact. Though the body itself remained largely intact, yet another golden core cultivator had met their demise above the Zhou estate. The ramifications of this monumental event rippled throughout the entirety of Qingshan City, drawing the attention of all. The assault was orchestrated by the two prominent golden core families from the Imperial capital, the Yu and Lu clans. With 9 golden core cultivators joining forces alongside 20 to 30 Foundation establishment practitioners stationed within and around the city, intent on annihilating the Zhou family that very night. Such a significant occurrence could hardly escape the notice of the entire city. While the ordinary citizens of Qingshan City could only perceive the silhouettes clashing in midair amidst the chaos, they remained oblivious to the specifics of the conflict, only hearing the echoes of fierce roars and the subsequent wails of the fallen. In stark contrast, the rogue cultivators and the disciples of the Qingtian Palace, through their probing thoughts and overheard dialogues, began to grasp the unfolding situation, their excitement palpable as they keenly observed the harrowing confrontation. Initially, they had, like the Yu and Lu clans, assumed that with 9 golden core cultivators attacking and the Zhou family possessing none, the odds were overwhelmingly stacked against Zhou Yang. However, the unexpected emergence of Zhou Yang, now revealed to be in mid-stage golden core, sent shockwaves through the onlookers. Many gasped in astonishment, their expressions shifting dramatically. The rogue cultivators and ordinary practitioners marveled at Zhou Yang's prodigious talent, engaging in fervent discussions about the astonishing quality of his spiritual roots. In the southern district of Qingshan City, atop the Qingtian Palace, the third prince stood with his hands clasped behind his back, his demeanor solemn as he observed the tumult above the Zhou estate. Behind him stood a gaunt, cold-faced middle-aged man draped in a gray robe, evidently his protector. It was customary among the elite families to assign a guardian to their exceptional young cultivators, as even the most gifted individuals faced the peril of premature demise. "This Zhou Yang is formidable, truly formidable," the thin middle-aged man remarked, his voice gravelly yet tinged with awe. "What sort of talent does he possess, Uncle Wei? A heavenly spiritual root?" The third prince inquired gravely. "A heavenly spiritual root?" The protector pondered momentarily before shaking his head. "I've heard of singular heavenly spiritual roots. And even now, there are sacred grounds that produce such gifted cultivators. However, those with heavenly spiritual roots, under the abundant resources of sacred places, various spirit-gathering formations, and the nourishment of high-grade spirit stones, could only hope to achieve what Zhou Yang has at 16 years of age. Does the Zhou family possess a spirit-gathering formation? Do they have high-grade spirit stones?" Uncle Wei implied that Zhou Yang was not merely a product of a heavenly spiritual root. The third prince's eyes gleamed with insight as he pressed further. "So, you believe he possesses a heavenly spiritual root, but not an ordinary one?" "It should be a heavenly spiritual root, but not a commonplace one," Uncle Wei elaborated. "Have you heard of spiritual roots exceeding the first grade, known as transcendent spiritual roots?" "Transcendent?" "Zhou Yang has a transcendent heavenly spiritual root." The third prince was taken aback. Given the influence of the Daxia royal family, he was well aware of such secrets. In ancient times, the classification of spiritual roots was exceedingly detailed, with transcendent spiritual roots existing above the first grade singular heavenly spiritual roots. It was said that cultivators with transcendent spiritual roots could progress several times faster than those with first grade roots, encountering no bottlenecks in the early stages, potentially reaching the Yuanying or even Huashan realms. Such an unparalleled talent was exceedingly rare in the present age, with only the dense spiritual energy of ancient times allowing for the occasional emergence of such individuals every few hundred years. While first-grade spiritual roots had their limitations, transcendent roots did not, at least not until one reached the Yuanying or Huashan stages. Now, Uncle Wei believed Zhou Yang to possess a transcendent spiritual root. How could this not leave the third prince in a state of profound shock? Yet, as he pondered further, The possibility of Zhou Yang being a transcendent spiritual root cultivator became increasingly plausible. In a mere Zhou family, absent such extraordinary roots, how could Zhou Yang achieve mid-stage golden core at the tender age of 16? The third prince inhaled deeply, forcefully suppressing a flicker of jealousy that arose within him, narrowing his eyes as he regarded the battle above the Zhou estate. At that moment, the tide of battle in the skies above the Zhou estate shifted once more. Chapter 70. The true form of the fierce beast, the Jinhua, slashing down 5 golden cores. The cultivators exclaim in terror. In the skies above the Zhou estate, having just dispatched a Lu family golden core cultivator, Zhou Yang was confronted by 2 more adversaries. One held a copper mirror, seemingly a high-grade spiritual weapon, an elder from the Yu family, where every golden core cultivator was a person of considerable wealth. Thus, the presence of a high-grade spiritual weapon was hardly surprising. As the copper mirror shone down upon Zhou Yang, a beam of white light enveloped him, invoking a binding force that slowed his movements considerably, making evasion increasingly arduous. Meanwhile, another Yu family cultivator, wielding a needle-like spiritual weapon, joined the fray. The penetrating power of such a weapon was undeniable, and with Zhou Yang's mobility severely hampered, the 2 cultivators were fervently confident that this assault would surely secure their victory. Should Zhou Yang fail to evade, and if the needle-like weapon could bypass the defenses of the flying sword to pierce his consciousness, it would spell doom for him. The other 5 golden core cultivators observed with exhilaration, their attacks intensifying as they hastened their movements. Regardless of whether the 2 golden cores could eliminate Zhou Yang, they were determined to follow up with their own assaults to prevent any potential countermeasures from him, ensuring that Zhou Yang's demise was inevitable. Yu Guangqing and Lu Wenru shared the same sentiment. The precious fan no longer remained by their side, but instead began to whirl incessantly, conjuring a tempest that surged toward Zhou Yang. Yu Guangqing murmured incantations, and at last, the tattered animal skin parchment in his hands transformed from a ragged relic into a canvas of shimmering, enigmatic runes, high-tier symbols crafted by a formidable talisman master. The ferocious beast, the Jinhong, arise. The reason Yu Guangqing expended such vast reserves of mental energy and magical power was to summon the sealed true spirit of the Jinhong within the talisman. For he sensed deep down that Zhou Yang would not succumb so easily beneath the needle-shaped spiritual artifact. As the elder of the Yu clan, his insight was indeed formidable. From Zhou Yang's effortless control over the flying sword, it was evident that the opponent was not merely forcing the artifact's use, but wielding it with the grace of a master. This fellow was the epitome of genius. Despite being at the mid-stage of the golden core realm, he could command the flying sword with such ease that it was nothing short of terrifying. Thus, he felt compelled to summon the ancient ferocious beast's true spirit sealed within this precious animal skin talisman. The true form of the Jinhong was an existence of celestial caliber. Not even Yu Guangqing, nor cultivators beyond the transformation stage, could summon it. However, as it merely bore a trace of the Jinhong's essence, sealed within the talisman, that posed no issue. The aura of the Jinhong, under the control of its true spirit, emanated a might that shook the very foundations of Qingmu City upon its emergence. The ferocity of the beast was earth-shattering. This Jinhong, being but a manifestation of its sealed essence, already exhibited such overwhelming power. Indeed, the Yu family had many hidden means and trump cards. Seeing this, the third prince could not help but speak solemnly. Judging by its formidable presence, this Jinhong likely possessed the combat prowess of an early-stage nascent soul. Yu Guangqing was evidently exhausting all his resources to subdue Zhou Yang. The protector of the Wei lineage lamented. He could not afford to hold back. The third prince shook his head, stating, if Zhou Yang is indeed, as Uncle Wei suggests, a prodigy with unparalleled talent for celestial roots, then his potential is alarmingly formidable. At the very least, he shall undoubtedly reach the realms of nascent soul and transformation, and further breakthroughs are not beyond the realm of possibility. Having antagonized such a foe, the Yu family must eliminate Zhou Yang, lest they find themselves unable to sleep peacefully. Indeed, the Wei protector nodded in agreement. Next, we shall see how this Zhou family head responds. The Jinhong's manifestation at the early nascent soul level. Even I could only hope to preserve my own life. But can this 16-year-old Zhou family head survive? I remain eager to see. For this fellow is so extraordinarily gifted that he can wield artifacts with such ease at the mid-golden core stage. What else could he possibly achieve? As the third prince spoke, he again marveled at Zhou Yang's extraordinary prowess, which defied all logical reasoning. That was a magical artifact, one typically wielded by cultivators of the nascent soul stage due to their profound magical essence. How could one at the mid-golden core stage manipulate it so effortlessly? Meanwhile, above the Zhou residence, the needle-shaped spiritual artifact had closed in on Zhou Yang, targeting his very soul. Zhou Yang's form was indeed ensnared by the light of the bronze mirror, rendering his movement sluggish and leaving him unable to evade the swiftly approaching needle-shaped artifact. Yet, his flying sword remained unaffected. It was a magical artifact, a mid-tier 1. How could the mere light of a bronze mirror-esque confinement possibly impede the speed of a magical artifact? One could assert that Xianxia's dowry flying sword was the greatest assurance for the Zhou family and Zhou Yang to turn the tide in this crisis. With a shimmering blue-violet light, Chuxue, like a phantom of snow, appeared before Zhou Yang. With a resounding ding, the needle-shaped spiritual artifact was sent flying. Unrelenting, Chuxue pursued after it. As she shared a mental connection with Zhou Yang and sensed his intent, she struck down with her sword. The needle-shaped artifact was cleaved in two, causing the golden core cultivator to stagger back, blood spurting from his mouth. "No, my flying needle!" The golden core cultivator cried out in agony. Yet he remained oblivious to the gravity of his situation. Now was not the time to lament a lost artifact. His primary concern should be whether he could preserve his own life. The flying sword surged forth once more, intent on claiming the lives of these two cultivators. At that moment, a thunderous roar erupted, even causing the magical flying sword to tremble. Zhou Yang frowned, casting a wary glance at the towering figure standing before Guangqing, a monstrous beast nearly 30 meters tall, resembling a wolf dog yet akin to a tiger or leopard, adorned with horns and shrouded in black, demonic flames. The Zhenhong. Fortunately, it was merely an essence manifestation, its strength likely barely reaching the early nascent soul stage. Zhou Yang's expression remained stoic, unperturbed by the beast's appearance. "It seems I must resolve the others swiftly before confronting this elder of the Zhou Clan. Let us see how your strength measures up, Zhenhong." With that, Zhou Yang's mental energy surged into the flying sword, amplifying its power in conjunction with the spirit of the artifact, enabling it to unleash its full potential, reaching a level akin to that wielded by nascent soul cultivators. Chuxue transformed into a streak of light, slicing through the sky, her speed so swift that it left a faint sound of air being cut in her wake. Any adversary beneath such an assault would find it impossible to defend themselves. This was the full might of a mid-tier magical sword. Mere mortals before it were as defenseless as meat on a chopping block. With two sharp, crisp sounds, the flying needle's master fell lifeless, and the wielder of the bronze mirror met the same fate. Although the needle was destroyed by Zhou Yang's magical sword, the bronze mirror artifact remained intact, a valuable prize for Zhou Yang. Alas, two more have perished. This Zhou Yang is truly terrifying. Among the remaining 5 golden core cultivators were Lu Wenru, Guangqing, and 3 others. The latter, having previously attacked Zhou Yang, found themselves unable to escape now, as their timing had aligned poorly. One of them brandished a small triangular flag, from which a dark red flame emanated. Witnessing the deaths of his comrades, fear began to claw at his heart, yet he saw no avenue of escape. Resolutely, he brandished the triangular flag, unleashing a serpent of dark red flames that surged toward Zhou Yang. This flame serpent bore a semblance of familiarity. Zhou Yang pondered. Was it not the flame serpent from the talisman of the Zhou family's young lady? The Zhou Clan's methods were impressive. They could not only inscribe spells onto talismans, but also embed them within spiritual artifacts such as flags, allowing for instantaneous activation without the need to chant incantations, merely by expending mental energy and magical power to unleash the stored spells. This was both convenient and capable of delivering a sudden assault. Yet alas, this tactic would prove futile against Zhou Yang. Ice armor technique. Zhou Yang's expression remained stern as he effortlessly cast a protective ice spell upon himself. Without hesitation, Chuxue surged toward the triangular flag wielder. "Do you intend to perish together with me?" The Zhou cultivator, flag in hand, paused in shock, exclaiming in disbelief. But his eyes glinted with a fierce determination. He disregarded the magical flying sword. He had no means to withstand such an attack. Rather than allowing Zhou Yang to escape unscathed, he unleashed the flames from the triangular flag, which possessed formidable power, rivaling that of late-stage golden core spells. Even if Zhou Yang was extraordinary, having slain so many golden core cultivators relying solely on his magical flying sword, could he withstand such a spell? In a cataclysmic clash, both parties unleashed their assaults upon one another with unrelenting ferocity. The triangular banner wielded by the cultivator of the Zhou family was unsurprisingly severed by the flying sword of a magical artifact, causing the banner to plummet to the ground. However, the spell he had conjured successfully struck Zhou Yang, thus fulfilling its purpose. A hit. The 2 other golden core cultivators hastened to follow up with their attacks, targeting Zhou Yang, who had already been wounded by the fiery serpent. Although his demise seemed inevitable, they aimed to inflict further damage. Behind them loomed the tempestuous Lu Wenru. As Guangqing propelled his true hound form through the air towards Zhou Yang, Their assaults were far beyond what any other Golden Core cultivator could muster. As they were both at the pinnacle of the Golden Core stage, their magical prowess incomparable. The flames dissipated. Zhou Yang's figure re-emerged before the astonished onlookers, and the expressions of the two cultivators shifted from elation to sheer shock. Their eyes widened in disbelief as they cried out in unison, "Impossible! Absolutely impossible!" That was an attack from the pinnacle of the Golden Core stage. How could a mere foundational ice spell, ice armor, have withstood it? I have studied numerous spells. Do not attempt to deceive me. In response, Zhou Yang offered no explanation. It was no jest. While ice armor was indeed a foundational ice spell, his celestial spirit root endowed him with an unparalleled defensive capability, vastly surpassing that of any genius cultivator with a singular ice spirit root. Should there be any doubt, inquire with your fallen comrades below. With a casual remark, Zhou Yang summoned the initial snow, swiftly severing the heads of the two cultivators, shattering their consciousness and obliterating their souls. Thus, all Golden Core cultivators were annihilated, save for Lu Wenru and Yu Guanqing. The cultivators from Qingmu City, who had been observing this battle, now stood agape, utterly astonished by Zhou Yang's ferocity and horror. What had seemed an inevitable demise now appeared to be a potential reversal. Such strength, such defiance of fate. This Zhou family patriarch was truly formidable. In a century of cultivation, I have never witnessed such a powerful individual. A foundational cultivator gasped in disbelief. If he can turn the tide from this, it is utterly inconceivable. No, another foundational cultivator exclaimed in alarm. There are still two Golden Core cultivators at the pinnacle stage. Look, the true hound is charging towards Zhou Yang, and the Lu family patriarch is summoning a tempest with his treasured fan, sealing off Zhou Yang's escape route. It's over. Just when we thought Zhou Yang might turn the tables, it appears he is still destined to perish. These are two formidable Golden Core cultivators, and a true hound with strength nearing the nascent soul stage. What a pity that this exceptionally gifted Zhou family patriarch is doomed. Indeed, the true hound, with combat power reaching the nascent soul stage, would likely overpower Zhou Yang, even should he wield his flying sword. Alas, the downfall of the Zhou family seems inevitable today. Chapter 71, Sword Slashes True Hound. Annihilating the Golden Core. What is the third prince? In the southern district of Qingmu City, atop the Qingtian Palace, the third prince and the Dao protector of the Wei family continued to monitor the battle. At this moment, the third prince's gaze flickered, and he inquired, "What do you think, Uncle Wei? Can the true Houndess avatar kill Zhou Yang?" Hearing this, the Wei protector slowly turned to regard the third prince, his expression imbued with significance. With the true hound's avatar at the nascent soul stage making its move, even if Zhou Yang is extraordinary, he cannot possibly survive. The third prince felt a wave of relief wash over him, a smile gracing his lips. Great minds think alike, Uncle Wei. Although Zhou Yang is indeed a prodigy, he remains merely a mid-Golden Core cultivator, vastly outmatched by a nascent soul. Moreover, with Lu Wenru assisting him, how could he possibly endure? Does His Highness have any thoughts on this matter? The Wei protector asked in a hushed tone. I have a notion. Zhou Yang is certainly doomed today. The third prince replied with a grin. However, both the Yu and Lu families have suffered tremendous losses. 7 Golden Core cultivators. The Lu family has nearly been wiped out. Save for Lu Wenru, the Yu family is gravely weakened as well. Restoring their former glory seems nearly impossible, especially with many families in the Imperial capital eyeing them warily. Tell me, if I were to reclaim these two families and offer them protection, could I contend with my elder brother? Your Highness, you must make your own decisions. The Wei protector refrained from offering any advice on such matters, as they pertain to the struggle for the imperial throne. He merely fulfilled his duty as a protector, ensuring the third prince's safety. To meddle in such affairs could lead to dire consequences, perhaps even death, without understanding how it came to pass. The third prince cast a glance at his companion, a subtle smile gracing his features, before stepping into the air towards the Zhou estate. Roar! The true Houndess avatar, elusive and ethereal, traversed the boundary between reality and illusion, sprinting through the air towards Zhou Yang, its right claw ablaze with dark flames, poised to strike. Simultaneously, the swirling column of wind coalesced into a colossal wind blade, aimed to sever Zhou Yang in two. With a resounding clang, the sound of a sword echoed through the air, resonating across the skies of Qingmu City. Zhou Yang, undeterred, recognized that only the two most formidable Golden Core cultivators remained. With unwavering resolve, he aimed to decimate them in one fell swoop and secure victory. Clang! A sharp sound rang out as the flying sword encountered resistance for the first time. It was none other than the true hound, a fierce ancient beast, its full form comparable to that of an immortal. Even a mere fragment of its essence, summoned and infused with the true spirit of the hound, wielded terrifying combat instincts. The initial snow was remarkably swift, as Zhou Yang had aimed for the hound's head, only to have it blocked by its other claw. The true hound, towering in stature, did not hesitate after intercepting initial snow. It continued its relentless assault towards Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang felt the air around him solidifying. A wave of heat rising from within, as if he were about to ignite, reaching the very depths of his soul. This was no mere sensation. It was the genuine burning heat of the true hound's innate divine ability. Zhou Yang's expression turned grave. Divine abilities were often possessed by beings of nearly immortal caliber, and the legends of the cultivation world spoke of various divine powers: 3 heads and 6 arms, 72 transformations, soul flames, indestructible bodies, eternal eyes, each widely circulated yet belonging solely to myths. Presently, even the most powerful cultivators lacked such abilities. Yet this true hound possessed a fragment of divine power, proving itself a fearsome beast indeed. However, Zhou Yang remained composed. The formidable mental energy enveloped his soul, shielding it from the searing inner flames. The force of this divine ability was momentarily neutralized, but the claw of the true hound was another matter entirely. Delivering a strike with the might of the nascent soul stage. "I shall not confront you directly," Zhou Yang declared, unleashing an ice spell to momentarily hinder the hound's movement. As initial snow returned, he activated the sword flight technique from the spirit sword technique, and with a swift motion, evaded the hound's claw. Simultaneously, he sidestepped the slicing strike of Lu Wenru's wind blade spell. There was no need for him to face the true hound head-on. Eliminating the one who summoned it, Yu Guanqing, would suffice. Why labor unnecessarily when a simpler solution lay at hand? Zhou Yang commenced his search for Yu Guanqing, only to discover that the old man had inexplicably vanished. This was impossible. It was inconceivable that this rascal could manipulate the ferocious beast without being nearby. The very reason the creature was deemed ferocious was due to its uncontrollable nature. Not even a mere wisp of its aura or a fragment of its true essence could be subdued, even if sealed by talismans. This cunning old man truly possesses a devious nature. Zhou Yang's eyes widened as he finally spotted Yu Guanqing, who had cunningly concealed himself within the colossal phantom of the Zhun Hound. Indeed, he had hidden himself within the avatar of the Zhun Hound, which was formed from aura rather than being a complete entity. As long as he remained inside, Zhou Yang had no means to vanquish the Zhun Hound. Even his mental attacks would be thwarted by the creature. It appeared that unless the Zhun Hound was slain, there was little he could do. Zhou Yang coldly snorted. "Do you truly believe I have no means to deal with this ferocious beast? Chuxue, come." Zhou Yang called out, and Chuxue returned to his grasp. This time, he genuinely gripped the flying sword in his hand. With his right hand clasping the sword, he pointed it at the Zhun Hound, his mana and mental energy pouring into the sword like a torrent, as he softly intoned, "Condensed sword slash." At that moment, the Zhun Hound, under Yu Guanqing's control, charged ferociously towards Zhou Yang, its might overwhelming, and the black flames enveloping it surged even more violently. Zhou Yang felt the black flames in his consciousness burn with increased intensity. Not far off, Lu Wenru, having evaded the earlier attack, clutched a treasured fan in his hand. Although Zhou Yang had dodged his long-prepared strike, he was now closer and poised to launch another assault, with greater confidence in his ability to eliminate Zhou Yang, especially with the Zhun Hound's assistance. Treasure fan go? Wind killing technique. Harness the heaven's breath. Condense the earth's essence. Kill, kill, kill. Lu Wenru cried out frantically, waving the treasured fan as his mental energy and mana surged into it, causing the wind blades to coalesce once more, even faster than before. Condensed sword slash. With Zhou Yang's incantation, the sound of Chuxue's sword echoed in response, a crisp and clear melody resonating. This time, the sword's body was imbued with Zhou Yang's abundant mana, transformed into a piercing sword energy of unparalleled sharpness. Even those cultivators at a distance could sense the stinging sharpness of this formidable power, a terrifying swordsmanship that could pierce the heavens. The sword, suffused with Zhou Yang's mana and mental energy, was launched forth, aimed at the Zhun Hound's form. Swoosh! A sound akin to a blade piercing leather resounded. As he executed the condensed sword slash, Chuxue successfully penetrated the Zhun Hound's obstructing arm and breached its nearly solid chest, directly reaching the hidden controller within, Yu Guanqing. Yu Guanqing's complexion shifted dramatically as he hastily produced a talisman radiating golden light. Upon activation, a luminous sphere formed a circular shield around him. Chuxue's speed remained unrelenting, swiftly darting forward to pierce through the shield, simultaneously piercing his dantian. With the Zhun Hound's illusory body providing a barrier, capable of obstructing mental energy, Zhou Yang could only attack through the mental energy attached to Chuxue. Rather than targeting Yu Guanqing's head and consciousness, he opted for the more accessible dantian. Upon piercing the dantian, he shattered the golden core, severing the source of mana that sustained the Zhun Hound's existence. With the golden core destroyed, the Zhun Hound would cease to exist. However, he was exceedingly envious of the talisman that sealed the Zhun Hound. If he could acquire this trophy, it would grant the Zhou family a trump card akin to the strength of a nascent soul cultivator. Yet, due to its immense consumption, only a golden core cultivator could sustain its expenditure, and it could only be utilized by Zhou Yang himself. Roar! Seemingly sensing the upheaval within, the Zhun Hound let out a reluctant roar, its form gradually fading away, revealing the concealed Yu Guoqing. At this moment, Yu Guoqing was nearly in a state of half-death. A late-stage golden core cultivator, having his golden core shattered equated to being rendered devoid of mana. He was left with merely the mental energy of a golden core cultivator, barely retaining the combat strength of an initial golden core, along with the ability to fly. However, without mana to sustain him, the consumption of his mental energy would be overwhelming. Just as Zhou Yang prepared to deliver a final blow to Yu Guoqing, a wind blade surged towards him once more. Zhou Yang turned to see Lu Wenru, that old rascal, launching another attack after his previous failure. "You're courting death, Lu." Zhou Yang's eyes glinted with cold light as he summoned Chuxua back, spinning around to redirect her towards Lu Wenru. With Yu Guoqing now devoid of power, he posed no threat. Zhou Yang's focus was on the fully committed Lu Wenru. Amidst the flashing sword light, Chuxua swiftly shattered the wind blades conjured by Lu Wenru, instantly destroying the treasured fan. Lu Wenru let out a pained howl as he bore the backlash from the destruction of his treasured fan. Crying out in agony without spitting blood, his spirit shaken, truly a late-stage golden core cultivator of great resilience. Thus, with Lu Wenru's spirit weapon destroyed and Yu Guoqing stripped of power, only these two remnants remained among the 9 golden core cultivators besieging the Zhou residence. Zhou Yang approached them with an icy expression, Chuxua swirling around him like a spiritual fish, her blade exuding a chilling and terrifying might. "Gentlemen, it is time for your departure." Zhou Yang's voice brimmed with murderous intent as he prepared to strike them down. But just then, a clear voice rang out. "Master of the Zhou family, please show mercy. I am the 3rd prince of the Daxia dynasty, Xia Qingyun. Grant me a favor and spare these 2 lives." "How about it?" Zhou Yang halted his movements, turning to see 2 figures descending from the sky, one of whom was Xia Qingyun, the leader of the Qingmu city's Qingtian Palace and the 3rd prince of the Daxia dynasty. Zhou Yang's eyes flickered with brilliance as boundless rage surged within him. "The 3rd prince, Xia Qingyun. He dares to intervene and prevent me from exacting my vengeance? These 2 have conspired to obliterate my Zhou family. Where was your interference when they first arrived? Now that I have turned the tide and am poised to retaliate, you, Xia Qingyun, choose to obstruct me? What do you take me for? Am I supposed to show you favor and spare their lives? Absolutely not. If it weren't for Xia Qingshuan's dowry, sword being in hand, the Zhou family might have truly faced annihilation today. However, to slay these 2 would surely incur the wrath of the 3rd prince who wishes to preserve their lives. What to do? No matter. I, Zhou Yang, am not without my own background. My fiancé is Xia Qingxian, and my father-in-law is the Daxia prince. Above me stands a transcendent being, and even if this being is backed by the 3rd prince, would they truly allow their juniors to slaughter each other? Given this, I shall inevitably offend the 3rd prince today. If I must offend him, I shall do so thoroughly. Otherwise, how can I call myself a cultivator? The 3rd prince. Xia Qingyan, what are you to demand respect from me, Zhou Yang? I have resolved to slay these 2 today. Begone. Swoosh, swoosh. With 2 crisp sounds, 2 heads flew through the air. At that moment, the entire city fell silent. Not because Zhou Yang had miraculously flipped the situation and countered the 9 golden core cultivators, but due to his words. The 3rd prince, Xia Qingyan, what are you to demand respect from me, Zhou Yang? I have resolved to slay these 2 today. Begone. Chapter 72. Zhou Yang stands firm. Xia Qingxian angrily confronts Xia Qingyun. At this moment, the crisis at the Zhou residence had just begun to resolve, as 9 golden core cultivators had come under the cover of night to besiege and annihilate the Zhou family. The other cultivators of Qingmu City had believed the outcome was assured, that the Zhou family would inevitably perish. Yet, the head of the Zhou family, Zhou Yang, defied the odds and turned the tide. He was not merely a late-stage foundation establishment cultivator, but rather a mid-stage core formation practitioner. Moreover, he was not just a mid-stage core formation cultivator. He possessed the extraordinary ability to refine magical artifacts, specifically flying swords, at that level, and could completely command this artifact with terrifying prowess. This granted him the formidable power to contend against the incarnations of the nascent soul realm, a level of prodigious talent that was downright alarming. In the end, when they witnessed the 3rd prince intervening to protect the Lu and Yu families, they initially believed that, given the status of Xia Qingyun, the 3rd prince of the Great Xia, Zhou Yang would surely show some respect. However, this man was truly ruthless. He showed no mercy to the third prince and brazenly struck out, slaying two late-stage core formation masters right before the princess' eyes. This left the other cultivators of Qingmu City gasping in shock. Did this Zhou Yang not understand what the third prince represented? What audacity! At that moment, the expression of the third prince could be likened to that of a frigid abyss, devoid of any semblance of emotion, save for his eyes, which burned with intense fury, clearly reflecting his inner rage. Zhou Yang, how dare you defy my command? The third prince was no longer the calm figure he once was. He refrained from addressing Zhou Yang's lack of respect and instead directly accused him of insubordination. In this time of war, when the Great Xia was bracing for the onslaught of demonic beasts, the third prince imposed the charge of disobedience upon Zhou Yang, even suggesting that a summons be sent to the imperial capital for the royal family to dispatch nascent soul-level forces to eradicate the disobedient Zhou Yang. As for him personally taking action against Zhou Yang, he wished he could, but he simply lacked the capability. He had observed Zhou Yang flipping the tide against 9 core formation cultivators. This man was truly formidable, defying all odds. If he were to intervene, he could not even guarantee that his own life-saving measures could withstand the assault of that magical flying sword. Even his guardian, Uncle Wei, who was merely at the pinnacle of the core formation stage and not yet at the nascent soul realm, might not be a match for Zhou Yang, who was unafraid even of the early-stage nascent soul incarnation. How could he fear the two of them? Your Highness Xia Qingyun, I ask you, when the 9 core formation cultivators besieged my Zhou residence with the intent to annihilate it, why did you not step forward to admonish them? Zhou Yang stood defiantly against the third prince, his figure elevated to match his opponent's height, his demeanor unwavering as he gazed resolutely at the prince. I, Zhou Yang, have painstakingly defeated them, averting the destruction of my Zhou family, and just as I was about to eradicate the last 2, you chose to intervene. What is your meaning? Should I grant you face when you have shown none to me? You. The third prince's eyes widened, his finger trembling as it pointed at Zhou Yang, his form quaking with barely contained rage. After all, he was the third prince of the Great Xia, who dared to speak to him in such a manner. Within the entire realm of the Great Xia, only those cultivators of nascent soul rank could speak to him so directly, and even then, it was a rare few. Zhou Yang, are you seeking death? The third prince trembled with fury, taking several deep breaths to regain his composure. He could no longer maintain his princely demeanor, gritting his teeth and glaring at Zhou Yang. How dare you speak to me in this manner within the borders of the Great Xia dynasty? Do you truly think the royal family is to be trifled with? If you dare to defy the orders of the commander of the Qingtian Palace, I will send word to the imperial capital, and immediately, nascent soul cultivators will come to suppress you. Oh, before Zhou Yang could respond, a melodious voice rang out. Xia Qingxian, supported by the magical energy of Fu Bo, ascended into the air and addressed the distant Xia Qingyun with a serious expression. When has the royal family of the Great Xia ever resorted to oppression and bullying? Third brother, you have committed a grave error today. Xia Qingxian. The third prince, Xia Qingyun, cast a cold glare at Xia Qingxian, his anger surging further. As members of the Xia family, do you truly intend to oppose me and become the subject of ridicule? Am I the one opposing you? Xia Qingxian snorted. You are well aware that Zhou Yang is my betrothed. When the 9 core formation cultivators sought to destroy the Zhou family, you did not intervene. Now that Zhou Yang has defeated the enemy and safeguarded his family, you choose to obstruct him. What is your intention? Do you wish to see my fiancé extinguished? Who is truly opposing whom? You must clarify this. Humph, you are aware that there are 9 core formation cultivators. How could Uncle Wei and I possibly stop them? The third prince attempted to defend himself. It is true that Zhou Yang disobeyed orders. If he does not provide me with an explanation today, I will report this matter to the imperial capital. Upon hearing this, Zhou Yang smiled coldly. You did not show up when those 9 were present. Yet you appear to stop me when I have turned the tide against them. Do you not find a flaw in your reasoning? Do you truly believe I would hesitate to act against you? Ha ha ha, you dare to act against me? The third prince seemed to have heard a joke, throwing his head back in laughter. You know my identity and still think to raise a hand against me? Zhou Yang, I see that your Zhou family indeed harbors ulterior motives for rebellion. Third brother, you must not speak so recklessly. Xia Qingshuan's expression shifted, and she rebuked him sharply. I will report this matter to the king. If you dare to make a scene, even if it reaches our grandmother, I will not yield. Zhou Yang and I are betrothed. He is effectively part of the royal family. You must consider your actions carefully, or the consequences will be dire. Upon hearing her words, the third prince's countenance darkened further. Indeed, this matter could easily be investigated, and it would become clear that he was speaking falsely. Should this escalate, the loss of his reputation would be minor compared to the disastrous impression he would leave on their grandmother, the pillar of the royal family. If he wished to contend for the next imperial throne, He could not afford to tarnish his image. Endure. This matter must be endured. He had to swallow the humiliation of being publicly refuted by Zhou Yang. There would be opportunities, after all. He was responsible for the defense against the wave of demonic beasts in Qingmu City, and there would be plenty of chances to trip up the Zhou family. Utilizing the influence of Qingtian Palace to deal with Zhou Yang was the best course of action. He could not believe that as the third prince of the Great Xia dynasty, he could not handle Zhou Yang. For the sake of Sister Qingxian, he would let this matter rest. The third prince fell silent for a moment, then adopted a magnanimous demeanor. However, regarding the demonic beast wave in Qingmu City, your Zhou family must contribute significantly. Originally, the Yu and Lu families were to assist, but they suffered losses at your Zhou residence. Therefore, your Zhou family must take on the defense that belonged to the Lu and Yu families. Zhou Yang's expression remained impassive as he manipulated the initial snow, contemplating the idea of striking out. However, given the third prince's status, he refrained from annihilating the Zhou family. He lacked a sufficient pretext to take action, and the identity of the Great Xia royal family posed a significant issue. He could not recklessly provoke enemies simply because he had the support of Lord Xia. Thus, the Zhou family would acquiesce. However, whatever spoils the Zhou family gained in this battle, the Qingtian Palace must not retain even a fraction. Otherwise, while I, Zhou Yang, may agree, the magical artifact in my hand shall not. Zhou Yang spoke in a deep voice, his words resonating throughout the entire Qingmu City. The cultivators of the Qingtian Palace, upon hearing this, could not help but change their expressions. Historically, they had reaped significant benefits during such conflicts. But it appeared that in this confrontation against the demon beasts, Qingtian Palace would not garner much advantage. Fear not, for this prince always honors his word. When I declare equality, it shall be so, and I shall not renege. The third prince huffed, flicked his sleeve, cast a lingering gaze at Zhou Yang, and then turned to leave, accompanied by his protectors back to the Qingtian Palace residence. Chapter 73, Precious Spoils. Seizing the city lord's manor. With the departure of the third prince, tranquility once again enveloped the skies above the Zhou residence, leaving only Zhou Yang, Xia Qingxian, and Uncle Fu floating in the air. Zhou Yang, are you all right? Were you injured? Xia Qingxian inquired with concern, her gaze fixed on him. I am fine. Do not worry, Zhou Yang replied, offering her a faint smile. What harm could befall him? This battle against 9 golden core grandmasters, while seemingly perilous to outsiders, posed no real danger to him. With the support of his celestial spiritual roots, his magical prowess and mental acuity vastly surpassed those of golden core cultivators. Even facing a nascent soul master head-on was trivial for him. Furthermore, with a mid-grade magical artifact in the form of a flying sword in hand, those 9 were no match for him. Thus, this encounter was assuredly a reversal of fortunes, far less treacherous than others perceived. As a result of this battle, Zhou Yang astonished all cultivators in Qingmu City. Even mortals became aware of the immense strength of the new head of the Zhou family. Following this conflict, it was expected that various factions throughout the Great Xia dynasty would flag Zhou Yang's information as the highest priority for intelligence gathering. Uncle Fu remained silent, standing quietly beside Xia Qingxian, though his eyes occasionally betrayed his astonishment at Zhou Yang's remarkable performance. He had never witnessed such a prodigious cultivator before. Silently marveling at the prince's discerning eye in recognizing Zhou Yang's potential for greatness, it seemed that this lineage could rise to prominence. And Miss Xia's resolute choice to stand with the Zhou family during their tribulations would surely earn Zhou Yang's admiration, fostering a bond free of barriers in their future interactions. Upon hearing Zhou Yang's words, Xia Qingxian examined him from head to toe, relieved to confirm that he bore no injuries. Zhou Yang felt warmth in his heart. Xia Qingxian's beauty was beyond reproach, often described as a national treasure or an unparalleled beauty. With the Zhou family's recent calamity, her proactive declaration of their engagement would surely become known, establishing a formidable backing for the Zhou family and deterring lesser powers from provoking them. Setting aside his musings, Zhou Yang surveyed his surroundings and descended with Xia Qingxian and Uncle Fu to the entrance of the Zhou residence, where the family had gathered, awaiting their return. Younger, are you all right? Were you hurt? I have some healing pills. Take them if you feel unwell. Brother Yang, were you injured? Head of the family. Concern etched on the faces of those present as they rushed forward to express their worries. Zhou Yang looked at his mother, sister, younger brother, and the elders of the clan, all exhibiting genuine concern, filling him with warmth. This was the Zhou family, unyielding in the face of adversity, united in their care for one another. Zhou Yang felt immense significance in fighting for such a family. Rest assured, I am perfectly fine, he reassured them. As he spoke, Zhou Yang noticed the Li family members who had survived, along with Lu Qian's worried expression, and smiled, nodding at them. He then addressed the Zhou family. Let us first attend to the bodies of those golden core cultivators. Second uncle, third uncle, please see to this matter. Of course. They nodded in agreement. Cousins and clan elders, take some people with me to the city lord's manor. Zhou Yang's expression turned serious. The Lu family conspired to annihilate the Zhou family. Now that I have vanquished all 9 golden core cultivators, while we may not have the energy to chase down the fleeing foundation and qi refinement cultivators, we shall settle accounts with them later. For now, we must seize control of the city lord's manor. Henceforth, Qingmu City shall be ruled by the Zhou family. Might this be somewhat inappropriate? Second elder furrowed his brow. After all, the city lord's position is appointed by the Great Xia dynasty. If the Zhou family were to act thus, would we not be slapping the dynasty's face? It could lead to complications. Second elder, you need not worry about this. Before Zhou Yang could respond, Xia Qingxian interjected. Having recently declared her ties to the Zhou family, she considered herself partially a member now. Once their marriage was formalized, she would truly become the matriarch of the Zhou family, with a status akin to that of Lu Wanru. Xia Qingxian had already begun to view matters from the perspective of the Zhou family's interests. Tomorrow, I will send a message to my father. Even though he is far away in Liuguang City, he still has some connections in the Imperial capital. My marriage to Zhou Yang has been finalized. The Zhou family is also a royal in-law, so the position of a mere city lord in Qingmu City is hardly an issue. Xia Qingshuan's words eased the worries of the Zhou family members. Indeed, with her presence, they had a substantial ally within the Great Xia dynasty. What was there to fear? A mere Qingmu City could not hinder the Zhou family's ambitions. Upon hearing this, the second elder fell silent, a smile creeping onto his face as he stroked his beard. As Zhou Yang awaited his second and third uncles to organize the post-battle cleanup, he noted that while some of the golden core cultivators had lost a few magical artifacts, many remained intact. For instance, Yu Guangqing's beast skin talisman had survived unscathed, along with a triangular banner and a magical mirror, all preserved well. Regrettably, the treasured fan and flying needles in Lu Wanru's possession had been destroyed by Chu Xue, yet Zhou Yang was unconcerned. These were merely magical artifacts. With the Zhou family's financial resources, acquiring more in the future would pose no difficulty. Head of the family, we have gathered the spoils. They are quite abundant. The storage bags of these golden core cultivators contain many valuable items. Second and third uncles approached excitedly, holding several storage bags, all plundered from the golden core cultivators. Let me see. Zhou Yang took the storage bags and began inspecting them one by one. They contained numerous spirit stones, talismans, medicinal pills, spiritual fruits, as well as some low and mid-grade magical artifacts. While high-grade artifacts were scarce, he also found various magical robes and boots, some intact and others damaged. All could be added to their estate's treasury, and their combined worth exceeded 10 million spirit stones. Truly, for a prominent family from the Imperial capital, the value of their possessions was staggering. The beast skin talisman, magical mirror, and triangular banner were of even greater worth. The beast skin talisman was the most precious, being the strongest trump card of Yu Guangqing, capable of summoning a fearsome beast of the early nascent soul stage. Its rarity needed no elaboration. Only cultivators of the mid to late golden core stage could wield it, lest they lacked the magical energy and mental strength to sustain it. This talisman alone was valued at a minimum of 10 million spirit stones, perhaps even reaching 20 to 30 million. However, Zhou Yang had no intention of selling it. The Zhou family's foundation was too weak, and they urgently needed such treasures to reinforce their legacy. The triangular flag is a superior spiritual artifact, within which is sealed formidable fire-based spells. Even a foundation establishment cultivator can wield this artifact, although using it once would likely drain all their spiritual energy. Similarly, the bronze mirror is also a superior spiritual artifact, yet its function is extraordinary, possessing the ability to immobilize an individual's movement. Even Zhou Yang, a mid-stage golden core cultivator whose strength is akin to that of an early-stage nascent soul, finds himself affected by it. Truly remarkable. This bronze mirror lacks any offensive or defensive capabilities, but its capacity to restrain is exceptionally pronounced. When employed against an ordinary foundation establishment cultivator, it could render their movements sluggish by dozens or even hundreds of times. However, the spiritual energy consumed with each use increases in proportion to the strength of the target, proving ineffective against nascent soul cultivators and limited by a time constraint, lasting only about a dozen breaths. Zhou Yang himself is merely a golden core cultivator, with his combat prowess reaching nascent soul level, thus he is still impacted by the mirror's effects, albeit to a lesser degree. Chapter 74. Bestowing Foundation Establishment Pills to the Li family. The location of the Lu family's mines. Zhou Yang pondered for a moment before securing the beast skin talisman upon his person. Currently, he is the only golden core cultivator in the Zhou family. Carrying this talisman is akin to possessing an additional trump card. Leaving it at home would be a waste, and it would be unusable when encountering enemies. After tidying up all the other items and placing them into the family treasury, Zhou Yang turned his gaze toward the Li family. Li Chenhong had just been helping Li Changfeng and Li Fengxian gather the spoils, working diligently. Naturally, they had believed they would perish alongside the Zhou family. Yet were now exceedingly surprised. Not only had the Zhou family survived the onslaught of 9 golden core cultivators, but they had also turned the tide, defeating and even annihilating them. From this moment forth, the Zhou family would hold sway in Qingmu City. With Zhou Yang present, the Zhou family could not falter. As for the Li family, they had unequivocally chosen to stand with the Zhou family, undoubtedly strengthening their bond. Uncle Li, Zhou Yang nodded towards Li Chenhong. I sincerely appreciate your assistance this time. I, Zhou Yang, am a man of my word. The promise I made will be richly fulfilled. And I can do so at this moment. Oh, dear nephew, what words are these? The Li family and Zhou family are bound by marriage. Fengxian and Zhou Jun share a harmonious relationship, and I was just about to discuss with you when we might hasten to arrange their wedding. There is no need for repayment from the Zhou family. Moreover, we 3 from the Li family have not contributed much. This victory is entirely your achievement. Li Chenhong swiftly waved his hands, speaking with righteous fervor. His originally refined demeanor, coupled with these words, was indeed convincing. Ah, Uncle Li, there is no need for such modesty. Zhou Yang replied with a smile. The marriage between Zhou Jun and Fengxian is not urgent. Now is not the time for celebrations. We shall wait until the beast calamity has passed. As for your claims of not contributing, what of it? Can I retract my words? Let it be decided. The spoils from this battle are valued at nearly 50 million. I shall allocate 2 million spirit stones to the Li family for your development and the nurturing of your descendants. Upon hearing the sum of spirit stones, Li Chenhong found himself momentarily breathless. Though 2 million was but a fraction of 50 million, they had not engaged in battle at all. They had merely aided in collecting the spoils post-conflict, and yet they were to receive such a generous sum? It was simply exhilarating. This risk had proven immensely worthwhile. How can we accept this? Li Chenhong rubbed his palms together, looking quite embarrassed. Li Changfeng coughed discreetly into his hand, while Li Fengxian silently approached Zhou Jun, tugging at his sleeve to express her desire to accompany him to the city lord's mansion, wishing to contribute to the Zhou family. Otherwise, she felt uneasy about the spirit stones the Li family would receive. Seeing this, Zhou Jun smiled, thoroughly pleased with his fiancé's actions. Now that the enemy's golden core cultivators had been completely vanquished, it was unlikely they would encounter formidable foes again. With Zhou Yang leading the way, safety was assured, and he readily agreed to Li Fengxian's request. Zhou Yang then turned to Li Chenhong and continued, furthermore, the Zhou family shall bestow upon the Li family 2 foundation establishment pills to assist Brother Changfeng and Uncle Li Chenyi in successfully establishing their foundations. I hope the Li family can seize greater benefits from this battle against the beast tide. 2 foundation establishment pills. Both Li Chenhong and Li Changfeng gasped, their breaths quickening. At this moment, Li Chenhong could hardly find the words to politely refuse. He dared not risk such a refusal, for if Zhou Yang decided to retract his offer, the Li family would lose the chance to obtain 2 foundation establishment pills. Thank you. Thank you, dear nephew Zhou Yang. Rest assured, the Li family shall establish family rules to forever regard the Zhou family as our leaders. Upon my return, I shall set this regulation. All Li family cultivators must take the great oath against their inner demons and the heavenly path oath, vowing never to become enemies of the Zhou family and to forever hold the Zhou family in esteem. Li Chenhong declared earnestly, Uncle Li, you speak too gravely. Zhou Yang shook his head. While it is acceptable to have such regulations, there is no need for such oaths. Should a traitor arise within the Zhou family and act against the Li family, would the Li descendants be left at their mercy? Such a trivial matter as 2 foundation establishment pills and 2 million spirit stones should not condemn the Li family to such a fate. Let us decide on this. Uncle Li, let this banquet conclude here. You shall return to the Li family with these gifts. And I hope the Li family can swiftly increase their ranks by 2 foundation establishment cultivators. Such coercive oaths would not foster a healthy relationship between the Zhou and Li families. They could potentially lead to significant issues in the future. For Zhou Yang, it was entirely unnecessary. With his presence, the Zhou family would undoubtedly rise. As long as the Zhou family remained strong, the Li family would never betray them. Rest assured, my son Changfeng possesses remarkable talent. Having been trapped at the 9th layer of qi refinement for many years, with these foundation establishment pills, he will surely advance. My brother Li Chenyi is equally capable, Li Chenhong affirmed. Very well, Zhou Yang nodded, then turned to his mother, Lu Wanru. Mother, you will be responsible for handing over the 2 million spirit stones and the 2 foundation establishment pills to Uncle Li. Also, it would be prudent to provide an additional storage bag from the treasury for the Li family, given the substantial amount of spirit stones. Rest assured, I shall see to it, Lu Wanru replied, then looked toward Zhou Jun and the others, knowing they would soon head to occupy the city lord's mansion. She cautioned, be vigilant when you reach the city lord's mansion. Watch out for any formations or traps. We will be cautious, Zhou Yang affirmed, then waved his hand, leading Zhou Jun and the 3 clan elders away. The Zhou residents could not afford to be left unguarded, so 4 clan elders remained to stand watch. With Elder Fu, a golden core cultivator, still present, and the recent overwhelming defeat of 9 golden core cultivators still hanging in the air, it was unlikely anyone would dare to make a move against the Zhou residents at this time. Even if something were to transpire, he could swiftly return from the city lord's mansion, flying on his sword. The speed of initial snow was remarkable. Upon arriving at the city lord's mansion, they found it desolate and devoid of any traps. All resources and valuables had vanished. Evidently, the Foundation establishment cultivators had sensed the impending doom and fled in haste. These individuals made quite the escape. Their family lacked the manpower to pursue them. During the battle, Zhou Yang had sensed a dozen or so Foundation establishment cultivators lurking outside the Zhou residence. Upon witnessing the annihilation of the golden core cultivators, they had promptly turned tail and fled. Had it not been for the interference of the 3rd prince, Zhou Yang would have ensured that those individuals did not escape. Let us not concern ourselves with the fleeing Foundation establishment cultivators. They are merely remnants from the Lu and other families, not worth our time. We shall first secure the city lord's mansion, Zhou Yang commanded. Understood. Zhou Jun and his companions have seized control of the lord's mansion, which, despite being devoid of valuable possessions, stands as the most opulent residence within the grand confines of Qingmu City. This edifice symbolizes the epicenter of authority in Qingmu City. Lu Ji, along with the foundational cultivators of the Lu family and several Qi refinement practitioners, has fled. However, if my memory serves me correctly, there exists a vein of or in the vicinity of Qingmu City, one that is under the dominion of the Lu family. Zhou Yang mused, resting his chin upon his hand. Indeed, you are not mistaken, Brother Yang, Zhou Mei chimed in, standing beside him. In a valley near the Black Iron Mountain Range, there lies a star-patterned steel mine occupied by the Lu family. While the mine may not be extensive, the purity of its ores is significantly high, serving as a principal material in the crafting of spirit artifacts. Some magical treasures even utilize star-patterned steel as a supplementary component. It is a precious ore, valued no less than flame iron ore. The mention of its worth ignited Zhou Yang's enthusiasm. This is splendid. It has been a while since I last employed the capabilities of the system, primarily due to my recent preoccupations with family matters and the vigilance required against the onslaught of ferocious beasts. Just today, we were assailed by 2 families, leaving me with little opportunity to venture forth in search of natural resources.